everything I've been searching for. Calm before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, might fall in love. I'll be living in my passion, man, I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. 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 I wanna be with you instead.
I've been contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose, I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching, you're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
that precious. Follow me now, cause I know where to go. All the phones they lit up, look at how they glitter. In a VIP, you know, with me it's always better. Follow me now if you just join the show. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. All the way, no pressure. No, my taste is special. When the light goes, let the night go, light the highs forever. Follow me, cause I know where we going. Bag your phone, no pictures. Won't forget, won't miss it. On the door, say you know me like Sesame, they'll let you ride in. You can skip all the rules. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. We don't need no education. We already know how to make it. We just do our own thing.
to me.
Look at the state I'm in, and I am sober. I am sober. I'm addicted to that something. It always happens every time we touch. We made something out of nothing, and now I can't let go. You are all that I see. I've been looking for some synchronicity, and when it comes to you and me, no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity. I'm looking at you now, and I feel the power from you.
And I don't know how,
But you got my mind racing, it's racing, oh. I'm addicted to that something. It always happens every time we touch. We made something out of nothing, and now I can't let go. You are all that I see. I've been looking for some synchronicity, and when it comes to you and me, no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity.
every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke.
Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out. You are all that I see. I've been looking for some synchronicity, and when it comes to you and me, no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity. Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out.
Ooh, eyes I can see you keeping me wavy. You are made of dreams. I'm into it, just moving like a shot in the dark. My heart, it goes hazy. Too much symmetry. Fall into it. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna know you'll chase me to the clouds. I can see it in my head, it's better than the others. I know it could be the best, yeah, I could be your lover. You don't cross my mind 'cause you
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope-ish, making sodas for poets. He had a full white beard. People thought he was Moses. Overdosed it, murdered the whole block cause his verses was potent. At that moment, the fools was heartbroken cause he pulled out his mic and blasted speakers wide open. Diagnosed it, found out victims were still jonesing for that moolah-ish. So we dug up a bad omen, no emotions. Smudging up opponents, not knowing how them afros got puffy without Sean Coleman. Meanwhile, his stacks was growing and elbowing. Cats back in his past, he started to outgrowing. Police, they kept probing with campaigns and slogans, want him dead or alive. Soon enough, they was hoping at the crime scene, examining his hemoglobin, C notes embedded in his genetics. They didn't notice him. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. International act, radical, not thinking rational, taming these wild animals, blowing out the flammable candle, pulled out the box, made it more incompatible, unnatural. The way he murdered it so casual, kept stabbing that ish. A witness said he was fanatical, killing the whole avenue with something intangible. Facts that weren't actual, leaked out to throw him on track. It was tactical, grabbed the apparatus, but he had to do it manual. Split the whole avenue with fresh holy mackerel, funerals at the tabernacle. It was drastical, media made it more graphical and more dramatical, like it was something that could happen to you. Street life crime became theatrical, villains became heroes, and youths got adapted to. It was a rap for you after the crack smacked at you, catching you with a felony, and enemies would clap at you. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. 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 The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens.
I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat, bro. You know, it's your road, it's your road. Yeah, they call me in just to murder the flow. Mr. Heathcliff Huxtable, my low sweater's dope. A little Ali, yeah, I wrote it a dope. Roper a dope, till down Frazier go. Last on the cash flow, off to the next show. This year OP, on the track smashing. Live off Michigan Ave, fresh out the mansion. Sale clerks say, he's so handsome. From Heathrow to LAX, I drop anthems. Put the words together and they fall so random. But when I say them, little dudes throw tantrums. Oh, grow up, I'm over your head like a viaduct. That's how it's what? Smoking something louder than a fire truck. Trying duck, but words penetrate ears. The man you should fear. Good luck with your career. Yo, I'm out of here. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw, foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat, bro. You know, it's your road, it's your road. Definition of breakfast, what you miss having a taste test. You can take 100 rulers, couldn't measure my greatness. Flowetry, say yes. Channel, say bless. I'm just saying you stand would be the greatest. The champs lamping. Load up, your future showed up. Yeah, I tried to listen to him. I'm like, so what? It's so nuts. Pecan, pistachio, cure the flow no matter sample. Or Casio, so casual like Ivo and khakis, bro. I know you know this would sound good on vinyl, colored albino. Sticking out the bag of a fine chick riding a dino. His Mr. Uncontested, that's my answer. Final. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat. Foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat. Foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat. Foul, hit a heat, bro. You know, it's your bro. It's your bro. It's your bro.
Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. And I don't know where to go from here. Is it worth the fear? All alone, filling up with tears, and I'm hardly here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our second season of ESL Archery. We've got ourselves two teams, Movi and Vitality, hanging out with us at the archery range here in the deep, deep wilderness of Malta. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Okay. Were you right, Daniel Jackson? First question: were you paying attention?
What?
Were you paying attention?
I was full paying attention. I mean, I think it's cool as fuck.
Okay, let's see what you scored. Oh, whoa. The first fires. Here we go. Oh, we got some connections. Oh, Apex has got it. Ooh, not far off. Alex, that looked kind of good, man.
It's three people shooting for the same one. No one ate it. It was me as well, and no one ate it. Lucky we are good in CS.
I'm with Danny of Malta Archery, and what type of archery are they doing here?
So here at Malta Archery, we teach traditional instinctive archery. It's archery, it's been around for 50,000 years. And it was the archery that was used in battles and in hunting. So it's not like the modern Olympic archery. They're trained to shoot fixed targets at fixed distances. Right. That's okay if you want to score points. In battle, it was never about that. You had to shoot moving targets, and you had to shoot targets whilst you were moving. And that's what we teach here. Right.
It's kind of foresty back there. The only thing that saved me at this point is I heard some people shooting arrows over here. As it turns out, looks like the movie star riders and Vitality are shooting those arrows. Arrows do get nice penetration here. It's all about the penetration. See what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Tell me about penetration. Just tell me about it.
You just gotta do some extra force, strength.
Extra force, extra abrasive, extra hard. Anyway, let's get behind the firing line again.
Away! Shoot the
That was perfect. Well, they've had their lesson, and now it is time to battle. We're going to be putting their champions head to head. And speaking of heads, have you ever had a headache like this, Trace?
Maybe right now, actually, now that I think about it. No, these guys have already had a pretty bad day, it seems, and perhaps we can make it worse for them by selecting two from the best the group, right?
Okay, right. So the next challenge is both of the teams, Movi versus Vitality. They have to select their two most competent archers, and they'll go head to head against our polystyrene heads. So let's have a little chat. Who is your champion, Vitality? Emil. I mean, come on, Emil. Don't act all humble now. You've been talking all about this. He's got that Viking blood.
Christian now. That's Christian.
Yeah. Emil and Dan? Okay, so Apex, you taking number 2?
I have to.
A leader's responsibility. Okay, Magisk and Apex, and for the Movistar Riders.
Movistar Riders assemble. Who do y'all want to send out? You got 2. Who are your best? It's as simple as that. Are you ready?
I hope so.
I believe in you. Based off of what you've told me right there, you've given me no reason to doubt that you can do this.
It's fine. I just work better under pressure, so.
It'll be all right. I think you'll figure it out. How you feeling, man? You feeling like you've got trained up, practiced up enough to go?
Yeah, I mean, it's more harder than I thought so. I will try. I will do my best.
We're gonna learn today. Let's get it on.
Emil first up.
The target, shoot the target. Very easy.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Elbow up at the back, keep both eyes open. Open both eyes.
Whoa! Whoa!
That's a miss. Next one.
We got Alex taking a step up, and we've got our first connection, a solid body shot from Alex. That's got to be the first point. Okay, so it's 1-0 to Movistar Riders. This could be 2-0 here if Mopos has got it in him. Mopos. Oh, whistles past the shoulder. I'm thinking right now that there's going to be a bit of a comeback here. Even though Movi have a bit of a lead, 1-0 lead, I think Magisk has been the most natural looking archer we've seen. I reckon this is going to be a guaranteed equalizer. Overtime? Oh, there might be overtime. The 3 hours right now. Does that one count? 1-1. 1-1. Oh, he got it straight through the jugular, but it went out the other side. I don't know if that counts. All right, Alex is up next. So far, 100% success rate from the Spaniard. Oh! Okay, up to Mopos. I think the score currently is 1-1. They're close, and Mopos has got a very nice looking draw. Don't overdraw, he says. Oh! Disgusting. Another point for the Spanish. Last arrow for Magisk. Double points for headshots, apparently. Is Emil really going to aim for the head, though? I don't know. Magisk. Oh, he's hit the target behind it. It's up to Apex to save Vitality. Apex. Oh. He's let it go. Time for bonus points. 2 more arrows. The Movistar Riders. Okay, this is just for glory now, Mopos. Finish with a. You think so? Headshot? Yeah. Knock the head off his shoulders, bro. Oh. Let's go count up. I have to ask a question, sir. Did this one not connect? Oh, it didn't. Oh, it didn't. Okay. Check a look. This is Magisk. This was very close, just through the side. And we got one here. That's the 1 point. Who hit this one? Was this you, Emil?
It's me, but look at this. It hit.
This one, bro.
You can see it hit here. Look, it hit.
Actually might have gone
it
through
did
both.
hit there.
Yeah, it's like a flesh wound, It's a flesh wound. And that's 2 points.
With 2 clear.
Yeah, very nice. That's beautiful play from the Movistar Riders.
We have some clear winners.
We have our champions. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of the ESL Archery is Movistar Riders! Oh, and so another day of archery in the books for us here at Pro League. Movistar Riders taking the W. They've already taken the W's in the server, securing playoffs. Fun has been had, success has been had. We learned that Magisk is a bit of a natural. We learned that Apex is not, as you can see him walking off into the distance to go and get his arrows. Why don't we head back into the server? And back to the studio, at least. And so, ladies and gentlemen, now the players have had their go. It's time for the talent showdown. Defending champion Machine. Everyone thinks it was Henry, and I agree. He did some incredible things, a bit of a 1v4, as it were, but a last-minute clutch from Richardson has me as a defending champion. I'm going to go speak to our first head-to-head. Now we have Mac stepping in for the first time. You've had a couple of test shots. You feeling good about this one?
I'm feeling cracker. I can't go any worse than the ping pong yesterday, so hopefully things go well.
Okay, yeah, no, that's true. Trace, first time for you. Couple of test shots. You feel like you're going to be a contender here?
Well, based off the test shots, I'd say we stand a chance, but luckily we do have instant replay in these things. I have learned that is a very important component of this entire exercise.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And of course, I'll go to the, historically strongest competitor, Mr. Greer.
Highest amount of frags, I would say.
Most definitely. High fragger, good KD, as it were.
Just need to make sure I don't choke in the final this time, which is something that can happen to the best of us. It's a bit of a E-League, sorry. I was about to say it's a bit of an EPL curse.
Yeah, like the Harry Russell, we call it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's get it started. Trace and Mac up first. Expectations coming into this one. I've got eyes on Trace. I think his combat experience might help.
I don't know. His agility levels are not low. Strength is high for both of these, but I feel like Mac is quite well rooted, and that's a hell of a first shot. Is that a point or a death?
Oh, that's a point.
So it's 1-0 to Mac. So the idea is now, do you want to reload and be like a vulnerable target? You can't really focus. Or do you want to wait for them to miss and then you have chance? And he has missed one. A couple of misses there. So Mac's still in the lead now.
Okay, Trace, that's a bit of a fumble. Mac already a point up. He's going for his second shot now. Trace, yeah, I see. Yeah, he's trying to stay nimble. Oh, he's dodged it. Oh, no.
It's disappointing. We said the agility could be a factor, and indeed the balance is what let him down.
It was a bit too performative with that. I mean, it was very almost ballet. And he's back on the podium. I don't know what he's thinking. He's out.
Yeah, I already lost.
Take your shots, though. Enjoy yourself. It seems with the Pong League, with the Archery League, it's about unforced errors. Just be consistent. Yep. Just hit your shots.
I think that's completely it. It's the person who makes the least amount of mistakes that will be going forward, usually.
Well, with that said, we will have Mac staying on, champion, king of the hill, as Mac Mate eliminates his first, likely of many. Up next, Mr. Greer. Trace, a little post-match interview. I honestly, very agile, I would say. What happened there, though? You kind of got caught out.
Yeah, I really did. I noticed he was firing at an expedited pace. Yeah. I think that kind of threw me off. Had to worry about all kind of ducking and diving and weaving and stuff. And as it turns out, I'm not the agile ballerina I thought I was. So, yeah. Come back stronger next time. Hit our shots. It is fun to shoot these things, I have to admit.
Swapping sides, of course, as the rules dictate. Yeah, welcome to the commentary desk. Oh, what happens now? I think he just fired a premature shot. Game on.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Mac's got to be careful about the...
Look at Greer out there trying to intimidate him with just his eyes.
And he's got the moves. A dropped arrow, Mac. He's flustered.
Why didn't I do that? I should have done that. That's great.
Reload. Henry's going to shoot. He's trying to bait. Oh, gets him on the foot.
And he jumped, too.
Mid-jump.
Yeah, I'm looking at Greer. He's playing a lot of chivalry, too, lately, so he's really keen for this. And it's going to be his last arrow.
Oh, and a second connects from Henry. He's got the evasive maneuvers. It's 2-0.
He just did a 4.
Henry G takes him down. That is going to be it.
Sensational.
Matt, can we review? Felt like that jumping foot shot was really the beginning of the end.
Yeah, it started to go downhill from there. I thought I had the maneuvers, but unfortunately I put too much weight on these bones, so the muscle's a bit too slow.
Yeah, okay. So both you and Trace, that's you're victims of your own muscle mass. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, fortunately, it's not going to be my problem. Not going to be a problem for me. Watch this.
Okay, so we got big Alex Richardson going up against H. Greer. H. Greer coming off a 2-0 W. And we have the long-standing champion from last season 17, ESL Pro League. So I'm looking at the foot stance. Trace, you want to have a quick chat with me? What do you think is the better foot stance right now, side on or front on?
There's a lot of things you can do with the side and the front, even the back. I think there's several things you grab onto there. But Henry's got a way about it. He's got this sort of emote dance thing he's doing up there. You just saw that, right?
Yeah, I got smashed by it, dude. I was like, okay, cool. I can shoot right down the middle. Not going to happen.
But I'm telling you, man, he's been playing so much Chivalry 2, and dare I say that it probably started because of last season, them coming here.
Understandable. Look at that power he's bringing out. 1-0 so far. Machine already with that arrow locked, loaded, and ready. Henry,
Don't fall off.
he does have a lot of chivalry. Oh, but he doesn't have a lot of power on that one. Dropping the ball, dropping the arrow, and now Machine a chance to equalize.
Yep, a little drizzler there by Greer, but followed up with a great shot, landing it right into the sternum. Of course, we look at that. A follow-up shot, just taken into the shirt, does count as a hit. The adjudicating body will say the same.
Where are we? 2-1 right now.
Look at this.
Can Machine tie it up? Oh, he's so thin. Look at him. It's all that cardio.
Thin, nimble.
Oh, does that count? Does that count? He's going to fall. He's gone for a pre-used arrow, his opponent's arrow. I don't know if this is legal.
I don't know. We're going to let it ride. We're going to see how this one pans out. Greer taking it right on the ass.
Sudden death. The adjudicator has spoken. 1 shot each.
Yeah, this is a big moment right here. Both these guys came in here with a lot of pride. They were ready to say, hey, I'm the best archer. I am the most archer ever. And right now, if you look at Alex's technique, I'm pretty sure it's going to follow along something. That goes for a head-grazing shot. Richardson takes one on the button.
It's 1 for 1.
In Pro League fashion, we're going to overtime.
Overtime. We absolutely love it here. I thought it was going to be first to connect wins, but it looks like it is just shot for shot. We go until...
Look at the...
It's done, and that might be right now. Henry trying to throw some fakes, looking to get the final connection, and that's going to happen. Henry will stand upon the throne.
Oh, man. That's going to be real itchy. I think Greer brings in a whole new dynamic to the idea of a arched back shot right there. We saw a little bit of it. I don't know. It's something they're going to be talking about for years to come.
Mate, look, here's the champion right here. Let's get the winner's interview. Henry, you've done great work for the United Kingdom. Are there any words you'd like to say to all your fans out there?
I'd like to apologize for last year's performance. I should have taken the championship that time. Coming back here stronger than expected. I feel like I still performed well. Congratulations to my opponents as well. I thought they played a great game. But overall, great experience and just happy to be back on top.
GG, mate. You were slippery and you deserve it. Season 18's archery, battle archery champion, Henry G. Greer.
It's damn beautiful out here today. Luckily, I can enjoy this with some of my friends. One of them being Henry. We can start with him right here in the middle. We've got Machine and then Mac down on the end. It's a nice day, also kind of not at the same time, Henry.
Yeah, we've come out to the east coast here of Malta. This is Tigney Point, one of our favorite spots. Now, after a couple of hard weeks' work, I wanted to bring Team Counter and Team Strikeout just to show some unity here. It was a win for Team Counter this week. We're bouncing back, but still, we wanted to bring the boys out to one of our favorite spots and show them what Malta's all about. So here we are.
Yeah, the little island that could.
Yo, for sure. I mean, what we've got here is, I know that Mac has been seeing Medina, and I told him that you have to see Valletta from Tigney Point. It's beautiful here. We have had a lovely kind of moment swimming around. I spoke to the safety team earlier, though. They told us that given the choppy nature of the water today, it's inadvisable to be swimming, which is a shame because, dude, I wanted you to have an authentic Malta experience, but just today's apparently not that day.
I mean, I don't imagine it's this hard to swim down and down under, I suppose, right?
Yeah, look, you can go down to Bondi Beach whenever you want. Any bloody South Coast beaches where I grew up, you go there nighttime, daytime, any bloody time. Oh, even just thinking about it really makes me miss it. Kind of really do want to go for a swim, honestly.
Well, maybe another day. I don't think it's going to work out today, but maybe it does, Sydney's not that far away, so.
Yeah, the good news is IEM Sydney is, less than a month away, maybe just over. So we can all come together. We'll all be there with you. You can show us the beaches.
You mean just less than a couple of weeks?
Yeah, it's 3 or so, 4 maybe? I don't know.
Well, Mac, you can wait that long. We'll be fine.
Nah, bro, I got to go. My people need me, man. My people need me.
Yo. I don't know, bruh. Bruh. Whoa! Oh, my God! Did you guys see that guy's banana hammock? Where's he going? Yeah, you're going the wrong direction! It's that way! Some people never gonna learn. He's gonna find out, I guarantee you that. You're watching ESL Pro League, y'all.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
My
This is ESL Pro League in its 18th season, and this is the final day of Group C. That means later on today, we will be crowning a champion in either FaZe or Na'Vi heading through to the playoffs. But for 3 other teams, unfortunately, it's last chance to win one more spot at the playoffs for either 9Z, Cyclone, or the other team that's taken over our set.
What have they done with the place?
They really have just come here overnight and replaced everything with Apex gear.
Yeah,
Let this be a lesson to all the other organizations in ESL Pro League. If you want to win us over, feel free to send any of the new merch you guys have. We're happy to show it off. We're happy to model it. We're happy to do some catwalks with any kind of hoodies, pants, shorts, socks, shoes. I think I could do a decent enough.
They left us a little note as well.
Yeah, do you want to show the note as well?
We've
got a jersey between us.
I don't know if I can put the jersey on right now. I have no t-shirt on underneath this hoodie.
He gave it away to a fan.
Jason loves taking his shirt off.
And I ironically am in another team's jersey right now. So here from Apex to our awesome talent. Yeah, I am chilling right now. It's great.
Turncoat.
I guess this would be like a little...
There we go. That's what they want, Jason. Yeah. Strut that stuff.
That's the
Model
money
and
shot,
Apex
baby.
and Vitality. It all works out.
I know. We can do multiple at once. We're multi-talented people on this set.
Apex.
This is our little note they left us. I'm wondering whether the jersey is like an extra large, so we can all fit in it at once.
Oh, you know what? I think this could be sick. So let's make a competition right now, and whoever does the best, whatever, wins the shirt.
Okay,
let's think of something.
Well, we need to fill in the whatever. The whatever's doing a lot of lifting.
That's why we have sort of a brainstorming session here.
Yeah, let's storm those brains whilst we look at the schedule. As we said, last day of Group C, Apex 90 up first, and then the winner of that is going to have to play later on today versus Cyclone for that last spot of the playoffs. We know how tough that was for MIBR just last week.
Oh, we do. And honestly, Apex is going to have to give me a whole lot more gear for me to bet against Cyclone right now. Not because I think they're the favorite, because I want them to win. That game yesterday was unbloody-leavable, Freya. That third map of Overpass had everything we wanted from Cyclone. They put on a masterful game. Jam Young is the real bloody deal.
The one thing I worry about is Advent's fragging. That's the problem. I don't know if he was playing like a beast last night, and he sort of stepped up early in that game to allow the better players to come in and Jam Young to wake up. I don't know if Advent will give us 2 days in a row. I haven't seen 2 days in a row.
He's good for a clutch. He's good for some impact here or there.
Yeah, he's got to be carried
maybe not
through.
great firepower, but
it's nice. We do have a triple threat in that team, though, that's getting proven, right? Mosier, 18 years old, putting on great games. Jam Young being the star of the show, being a relentless T-side entry player.
Yeah.
And Kaze, who 10 years into his career, now is the veteran, no longer the rookie, is putting on some great AWP rounds.
Yeah.
So I love what Cyclone are bringing. They didn't make it last season, but now they have a shot.
Asian teams always win our hearts.
Yes.
If nothing else, they always win. They always win our heart and soul.
They've also taught me a few things, namely about planets and Mercury not being in retrograde, which is actually a good thing. That's a great thing. Less frustration.
Progress is forward.
Better communication. Yeah, because you're not going backwards because that's how it looks in the sky. Even though it's not going backwards, that's what it means when Mercury is
Did Harry
retrograde.
cover what it was when a planet wasn't in retrograde?
Well, that's what we were teaching Machine yesterday.
Okay, because Harry and I had that question.
It's actually good when it's not in retrograde.
Yeah. But is there a word for it? Is there like a retrograde for not being
but
in
it's progress and forwardness. Is like
No. I think you're saying...
Is there a terminology that we attribute to a planet?
There isn't, which I think Harry can now own the modern grade. I think that is what it's
Okay, he's created his own.
Yeah.
It's revolutionizing industries.
It really
Astrology has completely changed now.
Astrology, astronomy, and esports all combining. Imagine that.
Harry is a spaceman.
Yeah. How's 9Z going to be faring coming into this game? What are you thinking?
They did really well in that opening game versus FaZe, but it was nice pan. It was coming off the back of prep, right? FaZe felt that as well. Carrigan talked about it felt like they knew what we were doing. Nuke was first map. They picked in Nuke. They go T-side. They have a really good game, 16-14. Since that point, they've looked a little shakier. They've had some more one-sided games. I don't know what to expect from 9Z. Apex are big favorites. To me, it's like, which Apex do we get?
Yes.
Do we get the Apex we have versus Imperial, where I felt like a strong gust of wind could have knocked that team over? They just about closed it 29-30 rounds. Or do we get the Apex against Fnatic, who, yes, they lost to, but they played a great game?
Jason and I have had front row seats to see most of these 9Z games so far, and I think we would both be in agreement that it has not been the most fantastic CS out of them. I think there's a couple of players that sometimes go missing. I think Buddha's in particular one of those players. players that can go missing on maps.
Yeah.
We only really seen one map of impact yesterday, and I think the struggle against M80 at times, they would have great starts, and then they would just disappear towards the end of a half, and that can't happen against a team like Apex today, who sure have been struggling, haven't been the best, but I think I was talking to the coach a little bit earlier on, we'll get a bit more from him, but he was saying, you know, the start of the rounds for Apex are great. It's just the details towards the end, the post plans, the clutches that they're not maybe winning.
The aim, the tactics.
Yeah.
The movement.
Put it all in.
But other than that, they're great players, you know, so yeah.
I think 9Z is just one-dimensional, so I think I'd be very surprised if Apex had too many issues this morning. And I mean, it goes into that thing too where like you almost have to approach this differently where...
Well, which side of the bed did you guys get up on? This is so serious, the conversation.
Hello, Chad.
It's so serious.
Sorry, Chad.
The first segment, you want to get, should we get a skybox up? You guys can break some stuff down for us?
Oh, sure, because nothing says entertainment like breaking down numbers.
Chad,
the detailed analysis.
Incredibly clever today.
Thank
What's
you.
happened?
I don't know. I got 8 hours sleep. I feel great.
Nice.
We're going to bring some news this morning. Now, I've been hitting the graft. Harry's not here. He's been sleeping in. But we have music for the news. This might break it up. So, look, did you guys see that Fallen was elected the 27th greatest Brazilian of all time?
Is that real?
Brazil's last
According
monarch,
to who?
Dom Pedro II. Well, according to Reddit. Hugo,
Seems
you want to argue with the
seems
internet?
a little bit low. I don't know everything about Brazil, but I feel like the 26 people ahead of Fallen
Gowlers
is
came in at
surprising.
40-something as well.
Oh, did he really?
What are they even doing?
Okay.
What are these rankings? The
How many majors does Dom Pedro have? Definitely not 2. That was the last monarch. I was just reading about him. The rule of Pedro II, a calm, serious, and intelligent man, brought stability and progress to the troubled economy. So, yeah, Fallen has done that to Counter-Strike in Brazil. So, if anything, it makes a lot of sense he's at 27th in the
one
world.
of the greatest leaders of Brazilian history, and then Dom Pedro right beside him.
Fallen the first.
Yeah. So that I thought was a nice little nod to Fallen. This one is pertinent as per next week's news. Did we discuss this on yesterday's show? Outside the party?
We're trying to pretend it's not happening, Chad. We're
I
trying
like
to
to
pretend
think
it's
there's
not
still a
real.
world in which this changes.
Okay.
Yeah, look, it's
It says likely.
That's that
It's
NA
not
code for
definitely.
That's that NA code.
There was
Keep
a little
coming.
rumor that maybe they were asking Stewie 2K to come play for them instead
that was
as well.
wacky.
That
And
is
they ended
wild.
up with Daps. So that's unfortunate.
Daps is fine. Daps is still a young lad. What's he, 30 now? 30 Daps? Look, he's only 30. He's all right.
Yeah, that's
Young,
young, Chad.
30,
He's
yeah.
a classic in-game leader these days. What else we got going on over here? This one really annoyed me. For those of you...
This is the side of the bed you woke up. I'm immediately looking at Bob.
Getting angry.
This is from yesterday, and Thor, I like the work that he's doing on the Twitter sphere here, so shout out to that gentleman right there. But check this out. So this is the Bob, and we know how much we all want the Bob to... Look at this. It looks on the right. It looks like that's how a pod bot plays Counter-Strike. That's like someone who they don't know what a
Stormtrooper
config
shit.
is. They don't know what day of the week it is. They don't even know how to point their crosshair in the right. Look at the Bob, man. Get rid of the
Too
Bob.
much Bob.
Oh, it's making me so mad. Look how... why? Someone tell me why.
Well, it looks more animated.
Nice.
Yeah. That
Realism, Chad.
Realism,
so
Chad.
much.
I mean, you walk around with a gun, Chad. Let's see how much your hands move.
I hate it so much. That really
It is
upsets
annoying.
me.
It's a little distracting. You know, for me, I don't really care about left hand, right hand. I'm going to be that guy. I've played right hand my whole life, so keep crying about left hand.
Yeah, I'm on the board with the make the left-handers suffer.
To me, it wouldn't, maybe they should add it, but also
Yeah.
I ain't going to argue
Also,
it.
just learn to use your right hand.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Exactly.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
This next piece is from user Cramit. And they're talking about decals causing lower FPS in deathmatch, which already does suck because Valve's deathmatch is tailored towards casuals. As per
Deathmatch
views.
is rough right now.
So you can check this out. You can see the decals they're spamming in. I guess these little bits and bobs up here, the numbers, I don't know what they mean, but I think lower is bad. I think lower is bad.
Look at the FPS one at the bottom. That's
maybe not
all
with
that
the
really
CPU
matters.
stuff. Maybe higher is bad. But it is the
190,
FPS one here
180. The more he's shooting, the lower the FPS is going. You
This
can
is
see
not an
rapidly.
accurate depiction of CS2. As we all know, when you spray in this game, your bullets stop firing. Nothing comes out. No bullets go.
They disappear.
After the third shot, they stop going. I played CS2 last night. Spraying doesn't work.
Definitely happened.
I felt similarly last night.
All right, well, I'm glad that we've all come to that conclusion. I got a couple more pieces of news here. Now, this is a long one. If you want to read this one, go for it. But it's a PSA on why shots that seem to land behind players still hit, even with zero ping. Now, if you want to go and read about this, you can. But I often don't read. I just go down, I scroll.
Look at the pictures. The shininess.
Yeah, you get to the TLDR. So the visual feedback of your mouse press start of the firing animation is separate from the actual shot and is displayed with a delay of up to 15.6 milliseconds.
That seems like a lot of milliseconds.
This is extremely
I'm not gonna lie.
counterintuitive. And
It's a tenth of your reaction time.
Why don't we just start with a TLDR.
Normal
all
reaction
the
time, 150. That feels.
If you went through all the work of making this post and getting
really fast?
visuals
180,
to go along with what you're typing, why would you do a TLDR?
Well, I want, so because we're reacting to
like
this, I
Chad.
want people to actually go to Reddit
people
and
like
look at
us.
everything and read it all, whereas
It's like the blurb of a book, right?
Yeah.
You know?
I'd be like, I just spent 2 hours writing this up. You better spend the 10 minutes it takes to read this thing. Like, at the very least, that's, that's all I'm asking.
You know what they say about judging books by their covers, Jason? It's very efficient.
True. I didn't want to bore the people at home. So if you want to find this, head over to the Reddit. You can have a read yourself. You can look at the videos. You can do all that good stuff. So I guess I could show you the videos. Hold up. So here's this one is in CS2, as we can all tell. Here we go.
Look at the way his legs are moving.
So you can see. So let's play it again. He's bang. All right. So
Yeah.
that's what it looks like in CS2. Here we go. Zoomed in.
Bang.
When he presses mouse 1, bang. Okay. Look at that.
Not sure what I'm learning.
No, me either. But this is why I'm
Right, so
sending people
basically the
towards Reddit.
crosshair isn't on his head.
Yeah.
Now this.
Looks like it should go over his shoulder.
This is in CS:GO. Here we go.
Oh no, yeah.
So CS:GO is
Now
the
I'm
more
learning.
difficult game. Is
It
what we're
wouldn't work
saying
in
right now.
CS:GO is what it's saying. Bang.
CS:GO is. We finally got to the point where CS:GO is perfect, and we're ushering in a new game.
Well, welcome to Counter-Strike Cycle.
Well, how boring is it to sit on something that's perfect, Hugo? You know,
It's-
you want to always have
enjoy
something to
it while you
strive
got it,
towards, something to
man.
work towards.
I've got a couple more pieces of news, just 2 more pieces of news here, everybody. This one is Jordan Nothing Gilbert. He wanted to bring back the C9 tank tops, and none of his ex-teammates replied.
Oof.
As you
Wow.
can see here, nobody. I think it became a dad, and everybody kind of disowned Jordan Nothing Gilbert.
Mike's changed.
Don't say that. Don't act like that's what
well,
happens.
it's surprising we still let you in our stacks, Jason.
It's what it feels like.
It's a hard time letting you and Trace in. You might have to start make your own team.
Harry came in and told me I was old last night.
He did actually. I can confirm
He actually
that.
did.
He came in. We were 5 people, and
He
Harry
said
goes,
someone's probably tired.
If anyone's tired and old, they can leave.
No, tired or old.
Yeah.
I was
Which
like,
one
yeah,
were you?
you're right, Harry. I guess I am tired.
Should we
And
fix
old.
the relationship with you and Harry, just like we fixed the relationship with Nothing and Shroud?
You know, what's funny about this is I actually talked to Skadoodle last night. I asked him if he
Oh.
was making a comeback. I asked if he was ready to go. He's interested.
So he could stand in for
He's
Patsy.
interested.
Everyone's interested.
Freiburg's coming back.
I think we can
Skadoodle's
bring
coming
Skadoodle back.
Freiburg is one of the top
Where would you
players
put
on
Skadoodle
CS2's
now?
leaderboards.
I don't know.
What team?
I haven't seen Skadoodle play a game in years.
That's a good
Probably
point.
since Boston.
But he's like one of those he's like a Shroud in the sense that guy's good at
He
everything
picks up a game
touches.
and he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of
Yeah.
those freaks.
And I have one final piece of news here. This one Jason asked me to bring up here today. This was his request. He said, look, can you bring this up? I'd
You guys
really
see
like
that
to talk
smirk
about
on his
this.
face?
So here it is. Jason, do you want to discuss this with the people?
Yeah, there was a new episode of Talking Counter dropping. Everybody's favorite Counter-Strike podcast is coming. We had Simple last night. We got Simple. We got the GOAT. We found him wandering the streets of Malta, and we brought him in and had a nice little chat about things. About 2 hours of conversation with Sasha.
And you see here, I'm looking for my sanity because Simple berated the camera that we have for our podcast.
Berated it multiple times.
At least 3 times.
He wanted to be on camera.
Yeah.
What about the mics? Did he like the mics?
He liked the mic.
He didn't have anything to say badly about the mics, only the camera.
But Chad, did you change the camera angle from the
I
previous
did.
episode?
It's a better camera angle. He
All right.
liked the camera angle, just not the camera.
Oh, okay.
shame. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Maybe you could supply one for the podcast as a supporter of the show.
And when's that coming out, guys? You want to drop the date?
That's a great question.
Depends on how
Yeah?
quick the internet is. And
Soon,
how
TM.
much
Today,
time.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, Today,
Coming
tomorrow?
soon.
We'll give it a Valve sort of release date. Yeah?
Summer 2023, Freya.
Summer 23. Soon.
Love that.
That's the end of my news, guys. I hope you enjoyed it.
I have a piece of news that Amit posted in the WhatsApp. I saw this morning when I woke up. If we can get through really quick, Josh Nissan uploaded those videos where the line of sight affects the sound you have of hitting players. So if you can't see a player spamming them, you no longer get the sound cues that you're tagging them.
I like that post. That was a weird one. I want to know if that is different if someone else shoots the player, because that's such a big thing in CS. Like having info from your teammate, like you're around a corner, your teammate spams some smoke, you go, you hit him, or like he burns in a molly, you hit him. Knowing to communicate with your teammate, that's so important. So yeah, I feel like we should test that out today.
We should. I wonder if it works with the Molotov ticks, because I have a hard time hearing the Molotov ticks. So like if they're running around like the side of a bomb site or something, we should test that.
Yeah, that's good.
Question. You know what lays on the other side of the break? Some answers. Not about that, but about our first game coming up. 9D versus Apex. After this.
Oh, that's a 10-0.
The final known footage of the infamous Creamy Killer has surfaced, showing the individual just moments before they disappeared without a trace.
All right. I'm here with Myther ahead of their opening matchup today to kick things off on one of the final days of Pro League Group C. Now, yesterday, definitely improvements from you guys, but not quite at the level we expect from you guys, and I'm sure you want. Going through yesterday, what were some of the things you talked about with the team after?
Well, we always wrap up the game after. Obviously, after a loss, we take a small break before we start. And but yesterday it was more about talking about like how much that we have improved lately. I think that since I've joined, at least over the last 2 weeks, has been that we're trying to stabilize the ship, and I think that we've taken a huge step in order to do that. Obviously, we're disappointed and we wanted to win, but it's not like it was the end of the world yesterday. There's some stupid rounds and some clumsy rounds here and there, but for now, it's all about focusing on the games today and have the players go to bed early so they have enough sleep for a potential very long day today, and look at some of the rounds that we played well, and use those again today.
Well, let's touch on that long day that you're talking about, right? If you win today, you got to go play a second best of 3. What are your sort of mindset as a coach coming in? How do you prepare your players in a day like this?
We can only prepare for one game at a time, and we shouldn't think about potentially playing Cyclone in the second one. For now, it's just about, meeting up, having the same game plan for the first game, and then I'll see what I can do in between the games if we go that far and if we win the first one. But we need to focus on one map at a time, one game at a time, one opponent at a time, and that's what we're gonna do. And feel relaxed, have fun while we're doing this, and keep the mood up.
Well, very final, quick question. When not standing behind the team, how is that sort of affecting you not being able to stand behind them?
It's annoying. I wish I would have been there. I could see a lot of the rounds, and when things are starting to get a little bit heated up, that they need someone to calm them down and also remind them that, sometimes you lose rounds, but you lose because of a stupid afterplan decision, or you lose because that you didn't really get the retake on point, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the first 90% of the round wasn't played well. And sometimes you need a coach behind you to remind them of that, but there's nothing to do about it now, so no time, there's no reason to waste energy on being frustrated about it. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, best of luck today.
Thank you.
Making magic when they need it most.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubu qoloka qa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
2x2, jumping a 4x4. Ayy, Shorty came with the best friend, got a bench press, but she want more. Ayy, what's in store? Ayy, just jump on the floor. Tell her who are you? Ayy, with a 2 live crew. Ayy, come on, toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom. Ayy, throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue. Ayy, doing no magic, but I ain't Doctor Who. Ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isibhubu qoloka qa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga sikokophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozodra.
I'm Stigo. I play for Apex.
And I have indeed been in summer camp. I've organized quite a few myself. I've been for 10 years part of the summer camp every summer. I've moved from being a kid in summer camp into actually like creating stuff for the kids, helping them, you know, live some unforgettable summer.
My name is Jacob. I play for Team Apex, and I have been to a summer camp, yeah. If it was up to me and I could play a song or pick the song, it would be Miley Cyrus, Flowers. It's our team song. We did it in Paris and we reached all the way to semifinals, so it's kinda, it has to be our team song now.
So this season, our ESL Pro League goal would be to advance to the playoffs. We have pretty alright group, I would say. There's teams that we should be beating, but also teams that are probably the favorites to win the tournament at some point.
Best piece of advice in Counter-Strike. I had an experience myself when I had like a breakthrough in 2015, and then in 2016 everything went downhill in CS, and 2017 I was kind of forgotten. Like I forgot to enjoy the moment. Like I wasn't happy that I was a professional CS player, traveling the world, living the life, and then all of a sudden it was over. Now I enjoy it much more than I used to do.
Probably the biggest strength, I would say, is the way we're trying to find our way of playing, our style of playing, and that can be sometimes hard to adapt to. So hoping to be this annoying team to play against.
The goal here in Malta is for sure to reach playoffs. Everything else will be disappointing.
Apex are the best campers in the group because I think we can withstand anything.
Look at it, he does it so well. Everybody? With everyone. Look, again. Again? The fuck? He's so good. It's so good.
Vanquish the negative. Apex versus 9Z in a battle to simply keep their heads above water here at ESL Pro League Season 18. Pressure certainly on both sides of the equations. Gentlemen, I want to shift the pressure to you guys. I've got a very important question to be asking you. How often, if you were to give me an average, do you guys think about the Roman Empire?
Oh no, this has been cropping up everywhere recently.
I don't understand this one. I've seen more and more of it.
TikTok meme.
For me, the answer is never. I'm never thinking about the Roman Empire. Never.
My response is...
Yes, because I read something this morning about one of who is next in line or who has the entitlement to the Roman Empire today. But I believe there's a difference between the Royal Roman Empire and the Roman Empire.
Yeah, I'm thinking back in the day, you know?
Yeah, he's from the actual Roman Empire.
Yeah,
So
he looks like Caesar, to be honest.
How often would you say you think about it, Dinko?
Not that often, really.
Not that often. Jason?
I'd give it a solid twice a week.
Come on, man. Stop playing into this stupid meme, man. What are you talking about?
I don't even understand the meme. I don't.
This is the thing. It's just some stupid... I was about to go full as if we're not on camera.
But I'm thinking in terms of between Gladiator, the movie.
Oh, I do think about that a lot.
You know, between...
Okay, so if you're thinking about the fact that they're shooting the sequel of Gladiator here in Malta...
They're shooting a sequel?
Of Gladiator,
yeah. There's a second Gladiator
with Russell Crowe in Malta.
No, Russell Crowe's not in it.
Oh, I was going to say, he
kind of didn't make it into the sequel at the end of the
He was here not that long ago.
Yeah.
Maybe he's coming back.
Did he die in the original? I can't remember.
He did,
yeah. That would be impossible for him to be in there.
I mean, it's been out since 2000. I think it's fine to spoil the movie.
Yeah.
I think about the Greeks more
in
than the
various,
Romans.
in different angles. Sometimes it's more of a historical context of learning the Roman. I've read about the Visigoths.
And then it's fantasy dreams of Jason taking over the entire planet with his own.
Yeah, sometimes it's different.
Wow.
Would you pillage?
I think so.
Yeah,
I like to think so. That's one of those
pillager,
things you don't know if you do it until you're really in that situation. But I like to think.
What kind of Roman emperor would you be? Would you be like a Marcus Aurelius, or would you be Commodus?
Again, I think everyone in their right minds would say that they'd be more of a Marcus Aurelius. But there's some Commodus.
He was a fighter. He wasn't just all books and words.
He was a lover as
well.
well.
A fighting philosopher.
He did a little bit.
He did a bit of loving. Wasn't it him and Cleo?
Known stoic.
Oh, that is true. Those are the rumors.
Cleopatra.
That would be sick.
I'd ship a bit of that. Cleopatra and
I think about Egypt as well. Egypt's pretty cool.
Egypt's
all
pretty
those ancient pyramids and
Egypt's
Right.
pretty sweet.
what else? What else have we got under the sand?
Aliens.
There could be all kinds of
aliens.
things.
Pro-alien over here.
Oh, green flag for aliens.
Yeah,
green flag.
We love the aliens.
Pro-alien,
I am
actually.
pro-alien.
What would you think of the pyramids as a whole, Hugo? What do we think about those?
I'm ascribing to maybe more of a Graham Hancock kind of angle of an ancient civilization.
The Younger Dryas.
The Younger Dryas. Maybe, I don't want to take it away from the Egyptians. Egyptians, but I think maybe they're older than we make out. Have we looked at the watermarks on the Sphinx that are thousands of years old, thousands of years prior? It would be rain coming down for thousands of years in the Sahara
Do we
Desert.
get Egyptian maps today, Hugo? Do we get it, Anubis?
I think we certainly could not.
No Anubis. No Anubis. Nuke ban. It's going to be an overpass pick. It's going to be a mirage pick. We're going to end up on an ancient as a third. There will be no Anubis.
But we're going to the other pyramids, the other temples.
There it is.
Yeah,
There's the
there's some
ancient
sort of
as well.
ancient civilization there.
Look at that. And I was talking to the ancient aliens this morning, and they gave me the vetoes.
It's all in the glasses, Chad. That's where the brain power comes
these
from.
Spectacles. These spectacles.
You look like a sophisticated savant
a long
of
way,
Counter-Strike.
a long way, a long distance. They were actually in the jacket we used to film the original American Psycho skit that I never had cleaned. And when Alex wore it to film the Office skit the other day, he found these glasses in the pocket.
Oh, a little piece of Counter-Strike history.
It's like a little present for you, just later on from the laziness. Chad, I didn't want to tilt you off the face of the earth
Thank
to
you.
start off with, so let's bring you off that
It is
ledge.
flat.
And let's take a look at some player setups. I know you love
Oh,
these.
yes.
We've got Apex. Well, actually, I guess this might tilt you off. We've got the players from Apex.
Okay.
First
That's not
up.
bad. That's
Yeah?
all right. That's all right.
That's pretty standard, I would
I like
say.
how
Very
close the
standard.
monitor is to the edge of the desk. That's a man
The
that wants
mouse
to
pad
see the
seems
pixels.
wide in the setup.
But look at Jacob. I love Maui's tweet about him yesterday. He's a blue-collar entry
he is.
fragger. And I see that here. That's what I'm
Always
getting.
delivering. Paying his taxes on time.
What a great
He's
setup.
got that giant mouse pad. He's using only like the top
Another
left
top mouse pad
quadrant.
user here from Nuke. Look, but his that was loud, guys. We're doing a segment.
Seriously, would never.
What do you reckon that's at about? 60-degree angle?
It's close to 60, 65.
There's a lot, and it's a
It's a
wireless,
wireless keyboard.
I respect the wireless keyboard.
Yeah.
Mr. Henry G. Greer just got a wireless
There's another
keyboard.
wireless one. Maybe we need to get onto that.
Yeah, I see. I'm not for the. I was never in the old school LAN where I'm like turning my keyboard round. But the one thing I fear is when you put the keyboard on top of the monitor stand, it
Yes.
can slip off. It can be a bit rambunctious.
I do that. So the thing that you
Monitor
need
arms
to
are
do,
the key.
one keyboard leg needs to be out, the one that's not on the and the base is used as the other keyboard
But it's
leg.
also very keyboard dependent. Do you have the rubber sticky bottom on the keyboard, or is it
At
more
the
of a
moment, I'm
plastic?
currently functioning with a rubber leg.
You know what changed my life, Chad, and I think it would change yours? Monitor arms. My
Oh,
God.
so
that
good.
made
I have
all the
the monitor
difference in the
arm.
world.
Yeah.
I slept on them for years. Monitor arms are the way.
However, if you have a deeper desk, the monitor arm might not always reach exactly where you want to. That's the problem I'm having at home. So I'm in the market for a new monitor arm. If you have any suggestions, just throwing that out
So
there.
we'll have that conversation in the green room because we do actually have a game to be
Okay.
getting to. And this one is quite important. Obviously, the winner of this will be playing on later today for potentially a spot at the playoffs. But we need to go to a break before the action can ensue.
Justice for Graham Hancock.
Complexity.
Welcome to the final day of Group C here at ESL Pro League. We've got ourselves 9Z versus Apex kicking off the first game of the day. Could be a very long road, Jason. A long, long road for one of these teams today.
Yeah, and smart money's on Apex
Yep,
to be
absolutely.
the favorites of this opening game as well.
Here we are, another 9Z game, Jason.
Yeah.
Did you know if you rub Buddha's belly, it actually is good luck?
Yeah, say it once per map. I want to hear that fact once a map to really hammer it home.
Oh, here we go.
Well, he's going to need to rub his own belly quite a bit to get through this game. It's going to be a tough affair. I mean, you kind of mentioned the experience of Apex in this team, the variety of different games that they've played. They should be able to handle business here against 9Z. So let's find out.
Yeah, they definitely should. I did like Harry and Hugo sort of highlighting the importance of Stico in this team yesterday for 3 maps. It was really quite the journey and enjoying the life of Martin.
How did he play yesterday? Bad or good?
You know,
because he told us the other day that he never has 2 bad days in a row.
I would say it was okay yesterday from Steve.
Lukewarm?
Yeah, it was, it was okay. It was temperate. And I hope that we get more out of him today. But you know what? Sassanito, he's not going to be seeing much over towards the toilets because it's the Bebop for 3 players, and it's quite a lot of space here for them. Stico has to do quite a bit here.
I was going to say, this is really weird. I think because with 2 players out towards long, this is so interesting. Now they've backed away. This is actually a super quick flank on the retake. DGT, he's going to call it out. First kill is his, gets the second. Oh no, he gets 3.
Indeed.
That's so impressive. And actually the flank doesn't even really matter, but they certainly can't handle it now.
Yeah, Davidas inside of the connector. Yeah, he's just kind of an extra bonus, I guess, right now for Apex because they've been absolutely obliterated. Stico's watching towards Monster. Nuke has the short push, but they're running right into them, and there's just too many players to handle. 9Z will be pretty happy about the start of this game. But the thing yesterday, Jason, was they were finding these good starts. They were getting these strong starts, but they were just letting it slip away, right? It was kind of unfortunate to see.
Yeah, they did let M80 get back into some of the games yesterday after some good starts, but able to close them out for sure. And I mean, look, they were great on pistols. They're going to need it all today. As we mentioned, the underdogs of this team, you need everything to go in your way. So this is a good start, and I mean, a nice little fake essentially at that B bomb site, giving up so much space, and we've got a shotty.
Here we go. Simple really is having that cultural effect. I haven't seen as many shotguns ever in Counter-Strike than I have this week.
It's getting weird. Even you were busting them out.
Yeah, I was. It's actually kind of sick.
Had a chance, does convert onto Buddha, who had nade in hand.
Yeah.
Didn't hear the Molotovs tick. A second opportunity gives him the frag.
Yeah, big impact there from the Nova. Kind of paid for itself almost. So
absolutely.
He'll take it. And I've got eyes on Buddha today. You know, yesterday on Inferno, really good map. Nuke was kind of awful from him. So I'm interested to see what kind of level he's going to bring today. Whether it's going to be good.
Good, bad, or ugly?
Bad and ugly. It's Max coming up through connector. He's going to be looking up towards Jacob. And he'll just slip away. I think we could make a spaghetti western movie for Pro League.
Probably could.
That would be kind of sick.
Yeah, that could maybe be the next one. Stico swings with the smoke taken down, no backup as well. So access to the bomb site is there for 9Z. A little bit more aggressive to start this half so far, marching into this B bomb site in back-to-back rounds. Another bomb plant, and nothing that really Jacob Castanito not can do. Or Jakeem, apparently, as we're going with.
Yeah, Jakeem. It's his real name, right? That's pretty sick. It's good to hear from Jacob, you know, saying that he's kind of grown as a player and really didn't appreciate the time he had when he was sort of on top of his career, you know,
yeah,
phase days.
The insights into that, into that mentality when he's in that stage of his career is always good. And those are always fun insights you usually get from the veterans who've had to go through it and who had some time to look back and think on it and assess their decisions and their choices and their mind frames.
Their mind frames. That's, yeah, I mean, for Jacob as well, he's one of those players that I think I forget about sometimes, you know, when I look back in the history.
Yeah,
of
no,
his
that's
career.
fair. It's entirely fair.
And he played for some of the biggest organizations in all of esports, which is cool for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just proven his value over and over again, and I think he's one of those guys who's forgettable because he's been surrounded by so many
entry fragger.
Well, he's been surrounded by so many really good star players as well, and he's just always been the guy who kind of provides those intangibles, who doesn't get a lot of the attention because he's not popping off and creating highlights, but certainly one of those high-impact players that doesn't always get the credit that he's due. But once again, finding a new lineup to prove that he's got it in him. So, awesome. Now he's starting to get that credit.
Yeah, he definitely is. Reaching the depths of a major. Mr. Joaquim. But this round, well, unless 9Z were to go towards the B side, shouldn't really get too messy for them here. But there is a chance they go B. Max is in proper goblin mode right here. Look at this. Look at the seating position. This is what we talk about when we say the goblin mode.
He is hunched forward, really looking at it, and even with that posture, misses the Molotov. So doesn't force anyone into the open, doesn't accomplish what he wanted. Back to the B bomb site for 9Z. Stack here for Apex. Not a bad setup whatsoever. If Kixen can provide a proper distraction, that might be able to activate Stiko.
Here we go. The stack around Monster could be absolutely brilliant here for Apex. 5-7 on the first attack. Oh, good clearance from Max. Ooh, he's actually completely read that, so he'll take the double. And that's the round, really. So pack it up. 3-0 start for 9Z. I mean, coming into today, I think everybody has Apex winning this series. And most likely, the majority of people will have them winning this series 2-0, right? So if 9Z can deliver a strong start to the game here, that's the best chance to upset.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And I think it's also one of those matchups, too, though, where you flip the coin and you say, yeah, but there's not like no world in which 9Z causes this upset, right? Like, Apex's look shaky.
They haven't looked fantastic,
opportunity for an upset here or there. Someone pops off, someone goes nuts, someone catches fire, some momentum. Let's see what 9Z can do to start these gun rounds. Overpasses their map pick. We have an op-out for Knock, and same for Try on the other side of the map.
I think Apex are a team that just, at the moment, do what they should, right? They lose to the teams they should lose to. You know, Na'Vi, for example. They beat the teams they should beat. Not always cleanly, but they do it. They got M80 under the belt, Imperial under the belt.
It done.
And then you have a close game against a team that's very closely matched to in Fnatic, right? So I do expect Apex to just do as we expect and win this series, whether it be a limp through or by a 2-0 fashion. And right now, Try taking long. Has got his teammate with him as they just have a little peer around the corner. They're not wanting to commit to it. Hugo, Alex and I casted that Apex Imperial game, Jason. I have to say, it wasn't the prettiest Counter-Strike I've ever seen.
No.
And in particular, Overpass, the AWPing from Knock really struggled. So I'm expecting better things today from him.
Yeah, I remember actually seeing some comments in the WhatsApp channel during that game of preparing some death packages of Knock. But yeah, today might be able to have some better things under his belt.
He might. And I'm looking forward to this position getting removed in CS2, but Sassanito looking to use it right up until the end here. He's going to be caught with a great flash, still able to recover, gets a double kill. He should have been taken out way quicker than that.
Well, that's great support by Try. He gets the player swinging around that allows Castanero to just become unblind enough to find one kill. So Smoke misses its mark. Couple miss nades for 9Z in the early going of this. They have one more smoke for the middle of the bomb site, but it slowed things down. They have to pause to chuck it into the site, and that allows Kixen to find one kill from up above. There's a flank coming in from behind. Not getting a little bit too aggressive with this flank, and now a 2-on-2.
Yeah, around the back is Mr. Jacob. Knocks Try out of the round. Now just Buddha in a 1v2. Getting peppered from the sides, but flips this into a 1v1. Turns on the back, but Jacob gets it done, wins the clutch, and Apex will get their first thanks to Jacob.
Yeah, they've got to be really careful. That's one of those retakes that could have been a lot more patient considering the bomb hadn't really been planted yet, considering you had that flank coming in. Knock pressing the issue almost opened up the door for a nice 1v2 for Buddha. But Jacob hangs on. However, it's not a loss. That's 4 kills in a round for 9Z, where the money now for the CT side is not going to be very good. They should have been able to recover the AWP after the defuse, but still, you're on the verge of a reset now if you're Apex. So 9Z have to realize it's a very, very stressful moment for the defense, trying to stabilize.
Monster Smoke, leave spawn. Perfectly lands where it should. We'll see the fountain play from Kixan really get going at the start of this round. The risk thrown into it. Good flash to Max. And that's Kixan out of the round right away.
And this is heaven for 9Z. We saw yesterday at times against M80, they like to play things very, very slow, very cautiously to open up rounds in the way they moved. And this gives them the freedom to do that in a 5-on-4. You don't have to press the issue anywhere. You know the CTs are going to have some kind of a response, have to take a risk at some point in the round. So you can wait for the utility to subside and just have a much cleaner hit later on.
Well, this is going to be a pop into the B side. And Sassanito, being down a player, probably feels some responsibility on his shoulders to step up with his monster hold, and he's going to stick around at the close wood panel.
This is risky, though, going through the smoke. This could be exactly what Apex want them to do. Coming through, however, the space is there.
Sassanito must deliver. If he goes down, this is not going to look pretty for them, and Sassanito on the double kill. Spots out Max's on. It has forced 9Z to consider other options, so they're going to rely on Davideus to try and get some control out long into that A site. And Jacob starts to realize that, so he'll rotate up. Doesn't want to go towards stairs, as that is the most likely position to be pre-aimed, so he's going to go around bankside instead. And the bomb is still a long way off, but it is running towards long, and Davideus needs to hold the ground on the A side. If he gets into this 1v1 fight and loses it, well, it would have been a disaster, but Jacob kind of fumbles it, didn't get the best fight for him. And now it is going to be the save call for Nuke on the other side of the map, if he's allowed that.
That's some really fine work moving around the map as a team if you're 9Z, right? Like you have 2 players towards the B bomb site after 2 go down. Davideus opens up the A bomb site, but Try then turns into the lurk. He turns into the one who's not trying to do anything, just waiting for someone to walk into his crosshair and gets yet another kill. It's 4-1 for 9Z.
I've been really impressed by Davideus and Max so far in terms of the impact they've had at the start of this map.
Yeah, those 2 guys, I mean, DGT, remember that pistol round as well. He hasn't done anything since then, but he got, what, the triple or quad kill on the pistol. And those 2 guys yesterday were really effective as well, Davideus and Max. Huge performers for 9Z in that victory to keep them alive.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That sucks.
That really does suck.
That one hurts. An immediate timeout call for Apex as they talk things over. As they have a discussion. Slow start. 9Z is able to get out on top of them real early, real quick. It all started with this. Flashbang just as kicks and turns. Makes it an easy kill for David. Almost lose control of the round to this push from Tatsanito. And here's Try.
Yeah, there he is. I mean, this is going to be a game plan set up for 9Z to try and deal with some of the aggression. You know, when you watch these Apex demos, you're going to be aware they're going to try and catch you off guard with some aggressive moves to try and open up the rounds. We heard Fnatic talking about it yesterday. You know, they practice them in almost every map, and Mezzi was saying, we definitely expected the aggressive moves were ready for them, but even then, sometimes they caught us off guard. So you know you're going to get a few of those Apex rounds that are going to go their way. But so far, 9Z have handled it. And they've sent Apex back down to the Deagles and the 5.7s and the P250. So we're at that point where the CT side have no money. And it's really not stabilized at all for Apex so far in Overpass. This is 9C's map pick coming into today as well. We've seen last week, Jason, you know, MIBR were a team I think everybody was really excited about. We thought we were going to make it into the playoffs. Then they had this day, right? They had that super long game in the morning versus EG. And then it cost them towards the end against Monty in the evening. You know, you got to really put home the importance of winning the series pretty cleanly, pretty quickly today, if you are going to be that team to go ahead and try and qualify in the 2 best of 3 day.
Sure, that's the ideal one, to be able to get all that extra time. Got to get the win first, though.
Yeah, that is true.
Just in general, right? You don't want to get too ahead of yourself, put too much pressure on the quick win, and then all of a sudden, when you're down, 1-5, it starts feeling a little bit worse. Nice shooting from 9Z, handling business. Tatsanito down very low, kicks in, spotted in the sight. Good shot, but nothing more to come from it. And 9Z putting on a clinic early. They built up a lot of money as well. They're sitting very nicely to start this map.
Yeah, they are. They're feeling real good about this one. So will South America. One of the representatives in Pro League. I like this team because it's not just like most of the South American teams we've had over the years are all Brazilian, right? But this team is kind of interesting. You have Uruguayans, Argentinians.
Costa Rican,
and,
isn't it?
Chilean.
Chilean.
Yeah, Chilean.
That's the one.
Davideus, the Chilean. I'd like to go to Chile someday, Jason. You ever been?
I have not been.
What would be a cool place to go to?
That would be a cool place to go. All right.
This is the water take for DGT. He's already through the tunnel. This is about to be some response from Apex. This is one of those moves they're trying to get in short while Nuke is peeking top middle. And it's actually worked out perfectly here for Apex. This is the kind of round they can put together when things go right. When they win those opening fights, they can just collapse upon you from so many different areas on the map at the same time. And Try is now left in an unwinnable round.
Unwinnable, but there's victory you can take from this still if you get 1 or 2 more kills. Like anything that's going to take this economy away, not give them a clean victory. But look how passive everyone from Apex is being on the map. Everyone's kind of waiting to see where Try is going to head, just keeping him boxed in, not giving him those opportunities. That actually looked like it went much better than it potentially should have. Those just like the perfect distractions at the correct moment over towards short. Nuke got the push that he was looking for from Davideus. Jacob's just got to hold his nerve. Molotov out, extinguished by a smoke, gives away his position, but negates any chance for Try to be able to deal economic damage. 30 seconds left in the round as he tries to save the op.
You know Kickstand's just saying, guys, please don't overpeak. Just keep everyone alive. We need the money. And it looks like they have followed up. You know, I was looking at Max's real name, and his name is kind of sick. It's Maximiliano Gonzalez. I'd love to be called Maximiliano.
I bet that's got a nice flow.
That does.
Yeah.
Maximiliano. That's not more Italian than Spanish.
Well, that'll be the round coming to its conclusion. Round 7 in the favor of Apex. They've got 2 on the board now within 3. And a timeout taken again.
Well, slow start of the game, and we mentioned that for yesterday. 9Z, a team that didn't mind slowing down, pumping the brakes.
Yeah, I was surprised to see them come out and play that slow. I mean, as a South American team, you expect a little bit more fire in some of their gameplay with the way some of the previous teams from the region have gone. But yeah, this is a team very comfortable being a little bit more methodical. Here today, there's some simple but effective strategies early on, walking into the B bomb site on pistol on second round against the Force Buy. Been able to attack and exploit that B bomb site a number of times now. Twice it's been shuffled aside. Previously bailed out by that A-lurk from Davideus, but the B hits have kind of gone a little bit quiet for 9Z, so we'll see how this T side continues to develop. Plenty of time for, obviously, Apex to recover and for 9Z to just continue rising up the scoreboard.
Well, Buddha just creeping up the connector. Doesn't want to get caught by any of those bullets coming through the wood. But right now, pretty good control for 9Z. Stiko makes his way on water. Good pick from Nuke on the short play. But Try's already close by. And Stiko had absolutely no shot. He's taken out 4v4. And another slow one from 9Z.
Very slow from 9Z. Little bit of utility out. More delay tactics. A late boost coming in. I think one of them called for it. Didn't actually work. Didn't actually come through. The other one called it off. And Try's going to be looking for a pick. He might just get it. Boom. Yeah, he will. Kicks and swings right into it.
Yeah, Try another 2 kills in the round. Now 43 seconds left. How to Apex think about this round? They're just chilling at the moment, and there is still an option for 9Z to go elsewhere, of course. So Jacob sitting up in the bathrooms, making sure that A play is cut off, that A option is gone. But Max, even with the shadow, Jacob unable to win that fight. Max hits a brilliant headshot and is now calling for his teammates to follow up and attack in towards the top site with a bomb. Nuke needs to get here, and he does not delay, does not land that shot. And with the lack of kills coming in, they realize it has got to be the safe call.
What do you guys do if you're having a hard time breathing through your nose? Anything for congestion? Any tips?
I have a really sick nasal spray I'm using at the moment, Chad.
Okay.
From Sudafed is pretty good. I used that this morning with the air conditioning.
Okay.
It's very sick. It works very well.
I'm having a tough time. It's difficult, just like saving an AWP if your name's Nuke right now, and he's going to lose the big green. TGE loves that. I heard, Jason, you got called out yesterday on the social media for your pronunciation of DGT. Someone said his name's DGT, Jason, not DJT.
Yeah, we kept saying, or I kept saying DJT.
And then I
want to say DJT as well.
I know.
It feels more natural.
It feels like such a cleaner flow.
Yeah. Well, Jason, just take a look at this. No one else needs to see, but just so you're aware, I need a witness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take a picture of that for me.
I will, and then I'll try and troubleshoot this as well. As gentlemen, I missed the first few rounds of the game. What have I missed? Apex struggling. What's going on?
Yeah, well, you missed some nice some B walks early on from 9Z through Monster. Nice pistol round from DGT. Had a nice triple kill holding the flank. You missed a failed B hit into an A lurk from Davideus that opened up the other side of the map. So 9Z is just actually working them pretty damn well. I'll be honest with you.
Sounds like I missed a lot.
Yeah. There's some cool things here and there.
Not a lot from Apex, really, unfortunately.
No, Apex seems a little, they're sleepy right now. Their coffee's not kicked in yet.
It's interesting.
Wake up.
With that, hold on, we're towards B. Sticko, the run and gun, and he is done, as so is Kixon. Jason's favourite player will remove him. And it's just the Raucus.
DJT coming in hard again. And Knock with the 1v3 ahead of him. This is a player that can win it when he's on the rifle of Overpass, it would seem. A double kill locked in. Now Buddha and DGT are the only two players remaining between him and that prized possession of the defuse and the round win. Buddha sits back at short. Knock with so many angles to consider. He does have that smoke, but he has no kit on his back right now, and that is the limiting factor. The time will take on ever closer to taking him out of contention for this round when he runs right into the line stand. They can double peek together, and that will be the round secured for 9Z.
Yeah, they're playing this really well. But, I mean, you touched on it earlier. Hot starts yesterday against M80 that they let them get back into the game. We'll see if Apex has that similar kind of fight back in them to get here.
Sorry, Dinko. I'm all over your cables, mate.
It's all right.
Really sorry.
It's all right.
Like, we've crossed the streams.
We've got wire sauce here.
If you've ever seen Ghostbusters, what do they say, Dinko?
Who are you going to call?
No, they say don't cross the streams.
No,
but
they
that's
don't
all
say
right.
that. Other people say that about the Ghostbusters, don't they?
Yeah, because if you well, actually, I guess the Ghostbusters would say that as part of their slogan as well.
Like an advertisement?
Yeah, it was in their commercial. It was the hook.
Slimer. Yeah. So Davideus, for some reason, when you just said his name and I was walking out here from the green room, Macarena came into my head.
Macarena?
I feel like we could do, hey, Davideus. Ha!
Oh, we could.
Or, you know the song,
actually works.
Amadeus, Amadeus.
Oh, yeah, that's good too.
Amadeus,
Isn't that from,
Amadeus,
why do I
Amadeus.
get, I think that's from The Simpsons and Dr. Zaius. Dr. Zaius, Dr. Zaius.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I recognize
Isn't that from the crossover
I was
with
never,
Planet of the
I was
Apes?
never a Simpsons.
You're never into the
Would you a
Simpsons.
Futurama kind of guy?
I was not.
Okay.
He doesn't watch cartoons.
Didn't like fun
I'm
things, apparently.
I'm not a cartoon watcher.
I think at Jason's time it was Tintin.
Tintin. The Adventures of Tintin.
You're 2 years younger than
I know, right? But someone I could take a jab at for age.
A 2-year difference, man. What a cultural difference. Sassanito.
Nanzi going to lose this round. Watch this. You watching?
I'm watching. Watching very closely.
So now the indecision starts to creep in. And then they're a number disadvantage against a light bias.
Not the way they're playing today, Chad.
What
There's
do
no
you
indecision.
mean,
There's
man?
no indecision.
The AWP is isolated at its own over towards long. He knows he needs to make some space now because they've lost a player. Look at him leaping into action, making no secret of the position. It's just going to take one bullet square between the eyes for Try to be dead. Another gun to be given over. There it is from North. The chance is going to be 3, not 1. Now a 3v5, and the trouble, it brews.
In my defense, I had Try killing Knock there in that position.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but it's all right. Buddha's over here. Oh, no, this position does.
Look at kicks out.
Yeah, this one.
Oh,
you might have called this one correctly here. Yeah, what are you gonna do? That's the one that really kicks you in the balls. That doesn't feel good. Nice shot from Max. Ooh, a good rebuttal.
You want to flip
we're
back?
Baby.
Oh, no longer back. Was back for just a moment, but Max now has to win a 1v3, and there's only 30 seconds left. He doesn't have the bomb, and I think he has now agreed that this one will conclude with a 3rd round for Apex. Wow. The pistols come out on top. Knock has an AWP at his hands now.
They were bound to lose one of them, right? They had so many rounds, you know?
Yeah, but this is Apex bouncing back. It's going to be 8-7.5.
Well, he has a point.
Okay,
This did
now
happen
you're getting ahead of
yesterday.
yourself.
Yeah, they're going to go.
One nice prediction.
They're going to go on a massive 6-round spread.
Sure.
It's going to be great. Just like Vegemite on toast.
Vegemite on toast. Underrated.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Are you a fan, Dinko, or not a fan? It's
Not
okay.
a massive
you can
fan.
Be
I
honest,
think
it's all right.
Marmalade and Vegemite and those kind of
Marmalade?
things.
You mean Marmite?
Marmalade.
Are you just talking about any breakfast spread now?
Yeah, no, I don't like any of those things.
That's all right.
You don't like Vegemite either?
Marmalade and Vegemite are two completely separate things, though.
Opposite ends of the spectrum.
What's the one that's similar to Vegemite?
Marmite.
It's Marmite, okay.
Yeah. Marmalade is closer to jam.
Jelly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jelly. What do you call jelly then, if jelly's jam?
I call it
we
jam's jelly.
have 3 different things. We have jelly, we have jam, and we have preserves.
And preserves are full of sugar.
Yeah.
Preserves are full of sugar.
Yep.
And lovely chemicals.
Well, not all the time. Sometimes they put it on the label, sometimes they don't. Jacob's kind of pinned. And yeah, well, he's not a Phoenix right now, but he will be getting away in a blaze of glory. Try goes down, an opening pick, and wow, this is looking very good for Apex now. The change in the tune.
We'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. I don't know why I'm stumping for 9Z all of a sudden, but here we are.
Everyone loves underdog.
Ooh.
It's Sassanito. I have a question, guys. Did you, at any point yesterday in the podcast, mention Stumble?
No.
No, not a single time.
Oh.
It actually
when you listen to the episode, you'll understand, you know, it's a bit of a... It's all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stumble would have been a great
There was no Stumble. Stumble didn't arrive.
I feel like if you asked him about that, he would just be like, what are you talking about?
He would have just called us idiots straight to our face. 100%. Yeah. Which he did do a couple times, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
Based.
No, and you got to respect it.
Yeah.
Not enough people call him an idiot at the moment, so it's good to be called out by the
Can always
goat.
use more.
We do need to get a new camera, however, so...
that can't be
That's good. I mean, that's how you get stuff done, isn't it? Just brutal honesty. It's how you make the most improvements.
So this is another save. Overpass is the worst map in the map pool, and all of you Vertigo haters, you don't actually know what you're talking about.
Overpass is very large, isn't it?
It's just boring.
It's proof that bigger isn't always better.
And we wonder why Counter-Strike matches take so long, because it takes a team, what, a minute and 20 seconds to get basic map control before they can execute, unless they just want to do a B-rush. Don't die after time, don't die after time, don't die after time, don't die after time, died after time.
After all of that, he dies after the time. You know, just for an extra bit of insult to the injury.
I like watching good teams on Overpass.
Like teams such as...
Name a good Overpass team that's exciting
Virtus
to watch.
Pro.
That's exciting to watch.
Actually, I do like Virtus Pro's Overpass. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
They're a fun team to
Okay.
watch.
Jason, are you also a fan of traditional baseball?
No, I'm not actually. I've never liked baseball.
Take
But
me
I wouldn't
out to
compare
the
VP to
ball
baseball.
game.
You what? What did you say?
I wouldn't compare VP to baseball. They've got some good shit. They've got some aggressive stuff these days. They've mixed in a few
Not these
faster-paced
days,
things.
you know.
Yeah,
Just burned into my
they've
mind
developed.
of the history of the past.
Yeah.
I got a good one here. For Bubble Joe, why can't you go audio-only mode? If you pay me, I don't know, let's say 50 euros a month, I'll make it possible, mate. You pay me 50 euros a month, and I'll make it possible if you'd have audio-only
Is he
mode.
talking about Twitch audio only?
He's talking about not being able to hear us.
Oh.
Yeah, he just wants in-game.
Okay.
Yeah.
50 euros a month?
Yeah, to not be able to hear us.
Oh.
I'll organize it.
That's fair.
But I need that from every person that wants that, so I want to make a bloody fortune.
I think it's a great idea. All right. Tatsunito taken down. Buddha's got that AK-47. Good opening kill. A chance for 9Z. Oh, don't miss that opportunity. Davideus adding on top. And look at the map now. Knock is going to even things up. But plenty of room for 9Z to work with.
Well, 9Z have quite the B-side here, don't they? It's just Tico far away.
Come on now, they're not losing this, are they?
In the life
This
of
would be
Martin.
miserable.
Oh, he's gone. He's out of there. And that is 9Z having one of those back.
What a bad round to lose.
That's painful, isn't it?
This isn't the Apex we've come to know.
It's a slow start. They're
come
just
to
waking
love.
up.
Now you're batting for Apex. Let's go. Oh. I do believe that they will come back into this at some point.
I'm
but
not
this happens.
batting for them. I'm just looking at it, and it seems like they're not fully warmed up quite yet.
They're trying to be awake, though. They are trying to yell after they're winning rounds and kills, but sometimes you just start flat.
I think that's Mither. He's over in the observation deck.
Oh, so it's not even the team
loud,
that's yelling.
And he's very loud.
Okay. Well, yeah, I do see him. And we've had that with some of the Brazilian teams as well, yelling their support across. For Mither's situation, it is probably more frustrating than most, I would imagine. But, yeah, this is obviously not their map choice by any means, but it's not looking good, especially with this being the CT side.
Yeah, they're definitely in some trouble here. They're in a hole.
It was interesting talking to Mither today because I just threw that last question at him, you know, how frustrating has it been for you sitting there and not being able to stand behind him? And it did seem like he was talking about the fact that maybe they get in their own heads a little bit about the feeling that they're playing badly across the whole round, and really it is going well up until step 3, for example, right? And so it probably would help significantly at this point for Apex to have him actually be able to get on the mic and have a little chat to them. But
Well, Stico and Knock talked about this the other day too, I think, when we had them up there, and mentioning how like they don't really have like an energy guy on that team, and that was kind of the reason why Mither was brought in, was like he has that kind of that loudness to him, that energy to him that they need.
I need to let the record show. Bubble Joe just want to know if they can get, just audio because they don't want to rinse their mobile data at the shops.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, no, that is really possible, Mr. Bubble Joe.
He meant
you just hit
audio
the
only
little
on Twitch.
Yeah, you hit the little cog, and there should be a little button on your phone that says audio only.
Does it have it on the app?
Yeah, you can do it on the app. I do it all the time. I listen to you guys like it's, when I'm in the car. I'm never in the car. But, it has a chance.
On any mode of transport or hands-free, while you're cooking with Rush or air frying or doing something like that.
That's
you
true.
can do anything you want.
All of those things.
Wow.
Oh, dang. That's a shot. Now, Davideus can open this up.
He definitely can. And there's a little gap underneath the smoke.
Reload.
He's about to walk through it. Reload. Perfect timing. Second kill in a short. David goes ahead and tries to take out the Barrels player of Kixan, but it hasn't worked out for him. And so Kixan keeps them in this one. 50 seconds left. And the bomb of try. Is it going to commit through Monster? The utility's being sent in. Kixan's changed his position. And Nock is now on the rotate down. But Kixan gets aggressive. Loses the fight to DGT. And Nock must clutch with the AW. He's coming back in, smoked out at the bridge, and that actually might help him because he can get a little closer. He can creep underneath him, but try. He's going to start tapping that bomb, and he is gone. Nock with the headshot, smashes his skull wide open, and now for 1v1, Nock looks to close it and couldn't react in time. Great movement from DGT.
What's going on, lads? How are we losing that?
That might bury the map right there. That's a nice little walk through the smoke. That's a huge risk taken. Was that Davideus, if I recall correctly? This
just goes through the smoke.
Yeah, I mean, this kill is the opener, this push from Jacob, but this one right here, awkward timing for Satsanito on the reload, and Stiko can't handle it after the fat can't spin in time. And that, I think, is pretty much seals this half to be a pretty dominant victory for 9Z. This is going to be double digits.
I'm just watching it back on Skybox right now. Like with those opening picks, it was a great coordinated move to make it even possible. And they get everything they need and more, and then they still fumble this. That's, dear.
Nock's gone.
Bad to worse.
I think their overpass against Imperial looked really weak.
It was touch and go, that's for sure.
And Nock in particular really struggled. It didn't really look like the CT side had a lot of setups that were going to be sustainable.
I mean, 9Z's hitting some shots today. You could say that too.
Yeah, they definitely are hitting some shots today, particularly with Davideus, right, and DGT having a great game so far.
But in the video we have of them, when they're in the camping set, they're talking about if they don't make playoffs, that'd be a disappointment.
Yes.
Well.
Who, Apex?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah. It'd be massive disappointment.
They're now playing fourth fiddle in this group, no doubt, right? They are the favorite over both their possible opponents today, 9Z and Cyclone.
And I think a lot of people had Apex being the upset team, maybe even coming in through in third in that group, but yeah, not being able to really come in with that level to this competition yet.
Nice little flank here from Sasanito. The timing is going to be everything. Can they block over towards A? A little bit of utility to do so. Defensive smoke from Stiko. Pressure on now. Here comes the flank, Noisy.
Sasanito sprinting. They haven't heard it somehow, and he gets a double kill. Buddha and Try both gone, and that flank is perfect.
Oh,
Stiko helps, and DGT now left it long. Does not have the bomb. Does not have a chance really in this round, but it has been sharp. We'll see if Apex offer up a couple of mistakes here. That's the only way for him to get into this. That's Stiko isolated, but his back is turned to the bank, and there would be that flank. Sasanito still at the bathrooms. DGT should have taken that one, but 10 seconds left. Even if he was to pick up the bomb, there wouldn't be enough time to get to the side. Kicksound was here to cover it off anyway. So 5th round for Apex. That started with a death from Nock as well out towards the party.
Yeah,
so.
That was a 5-on-3.
But I guess opening kills are not really determining who's winning these type of rounds, right? So that's something to keep in mind. It's these plays, the Sasanito flank, the double kill. The fact he gets both. It took a very long time. First of all, I don't think the sound cue was even realized at all at any moment. So it's the comms there that forces them to turn.
The timing of it during that hit, right? They're probably communicating where they're flashing, where they're smoking. Yeah,
exactly.
You're talking. You don't hear the footsteps. So, I mean, just perfectly done by Sasanito. 9-5. And back to 3 players on pistols for 9Z.
I think that Apex, considering the type of rounds that they won earlier, should have been able... Like, they should never have lost that to the 2 saved AKs. I think that's the round that really bodied their half, or at least slowed the sheer amount of rounds
even
they
if you go back to, like, the pistol round, 3 players coming out, the blue door, and just all getting eliminated by DJT. DGT.
There we go.
Oh,
just call him Digit.
Digit?
Digit.
Yeah. I don't know if it stands for Digit, but
it works.
It can.
Well, Davideus. His name's still David in the kill feed, man. And DGT turns back in towards Con. It is Jacob gone, And this is now Apex looking down the barrel of a difficult round again. Tries covering off the connector flank. S18 cannot get a flank going, which was the savior of the last round. But he hasn't been able to activate just yet.
Yeah, they're aware of it, though. And he smartly pauses, waits to see when the push is going to come in towards that A bomb site. With a minute left, 9Z just hitting the brakes.
Stiko on the dice box. Does peek out, gets the information. There's still closed bathrooms.
There's no utility to delay this like they did in the last round. There's no smoke to drop in the front of the bomb site. It's got to be kills. And unfortunately, Tatsunito now revealing himself from behind.
Oh. Well, he has to at this point. He's the only real player left here. Sesanito gets taken out. And David, what a half from him. Fantastic showing from 9Z. Apex slow to start. Today on the final day of Group C, we get a double billing from one of these teams and a wonderful halftime entertainment show of Na'Vi versus FaZe right in the middle of today. But so far, so good for 9Z, a 10-5 half as they lead the way versus Apex, who everyone really considered favorites coming into this matchup.
Yeah, but 9Z was surprising. They're hitting some bangers today. They came out shooting on all, or firing on all cylinders, I should say. Davadia, 16 kills. DGT, 16 kills. That ain't bad whatsoever. Apex can't handle the heat.
Yeah, some number disadvantage rounds that they've been able to pick up as well. So if it was a 9-6, you get the pistol, we tie things up with the conversions. But let's see if Apex can grind their way back into this second half of play. The energy that we were discussing only really coming from the coaching staff, so maybe a little bit sleepy this morning. Again, yep, I know what you're going to say, Dinko. Why the hell have they taken the silencer off?
Why are they doing it?
I don't know.
Especially when you're taking long-range fights, it just doesn't really make
Maybe
a
the
lot of
sounds, you know, it puts fear into the minds of the opponent.
Sure, I guess.
It's just something different and jarring. And, what is that? And, he's disrespecting us. Max, they're behind you.
I'd like to get a little distraction over here from Max with these dualies. Oh, spotted ahead.
I
Still
think he
doesn't
made a
realize one's
step as
close. That
well.
actually killed him. That might have... okay, they paused it. There's the flag. Okay.
Oh, no, Max. Oh, that sucks.
That's a white screen right there.
Here we go. The unsilenced USP. So it would just be the USP itself doing its best, but it hasn't been able to get anything at long. Instead, it's Buddha now transitioning up to the top side. They're going to try and take some bathrooms control back, and Jacob moving forward with a smoke at Dice. They've got Stiko out towards Party 2.
He missed the flank.
Maybe
there.
the
Okay, he's got
flank
it.
can start to come in, but they know he's there now.
Yeah, well, he calls out the position, but the retake's already on. That's a nice opening kill from Buddha to get things started. DGT, the hero of the previous pistol, goes down without even a whimper. And now it's probably all going to slip away. No kits on any of the 9Z players, and this has taken way too much time and not enough kills coming out.
Yeah, Try alone, doing what he can. Over the top spots, kicks him, but not going to be making that one work out. And good discipline from Apex not to throw away this pistol. God knows they need it. They need this round to be locked in, and they will get the first round of the second half under their belt. Nice shot. But Try looking for the second, won't be able to do it even on the low HP player of Sassanito. So Apex up with the first of the second.
I think it is as well for a team like this who climbed up the ladder quickly with their major performance. It can be quite a slippery slope in the rankings.
Especially when you lose one of your best players too.
You are, and maybe one of their more influential players for the team, right? This is the thing, you don't know what you have till it's gone. Maybe you have that Goldilocks mix of players, and that's why things work. And then when you bring somebody else in, it's not just right. So that can be an issue.
That's always like the symptoms of like losing the intangibles player, right?
Yes.
Like JL seems like an outside of the server kind of guy who has a lot of impact in that sense.
Well, they've also had to change some positioning with the Jacob and Sassanito overlap that I don't think existed in the same way previously. But also now that you're in this game, you're a clear favorite, right? It's a stark contrast between you and your opponent here, 9Z, even though we don't think they're a slouch. They're here at Pro League, of course. Apex are one of these teams who, sure, I wouldn't say they're in free fall, but they're definitely in a position in European Counter-Strike where there's a conversation about what type of a team are they, how competitive can they really be.
And obviously a conversation they put on themselves of wanting to maintain some level from the major.
Sure.
Yeah, like you have that pressure as an organization, as a team under that banner that, you know, yeah, you're in a tough spot with how things shook up after the major, but still wanting to maintain some of that.
I mean, it's not like Apex hasn't been trying to compete at the top for a long time, right? They've actually had loads of different rosters, loads of different looks. They've had Jacob there for a while, Stiko coming in. They had so many different teams with him under the Apex banner as well. And this is an organization with a good amount of cash going through it as well. You know, they have a lot of merge, a lot of people.
Cool
here,
colors too.
Yeah,
Orange and blue is sweet.
Color scheme.
There's a bloke who's from Norway who comes to a lot of the live HLTV confirmed shows that we do, and he's a big Apex fan. He always has on some Apex merch.
Nice.
Yeah, there's some Apex fans out there around the world.
Well, a unicorn round.
Yeah, you don't see this every day of the week.
No damage even.
I feel like this week we have seen it every day of the week.
Really?
Yeah, it's happened a few times.
Oh, okay. Well,
there's the
then I guess you do
MP5,
see it
Jason.
every day of the week.
Nice.
So that's the Blue Moon on a unicorn round.
Well, JL's an MP5.
There was a Blue Moon pretty recently.
Yes.
I think we won't see it for another 3 years or something.
Week and a half ago or something like that. I think not that long ago whatsoever.
What's a blue moon?
It's when the moon is extra bright, Jason, I believe.
Yeah. That's why we say once in a blue moon. But I didn't actually realize there were blue moons, though.
Once every 2 to 3 years, according to NASA.
There you go.
Yeah. I seen it in India.
Oh, yeah? That was pretty cool. You were over there with Mr. Blair.
Same moon.
Different location.
Country. Yeah.
Well, I guess the moon was in the same place.
Oh, here we go, Chad. A color added to the moon by viewing it through a haze of dust particles in our atmosphere. And as we learned last night, there was a volcanic eruption in this.
Okay. So maybe that aided. Oh, here we go with the nades coming through. Stopped. Buddha says no.
Buddha.
He was praying.
He was indeed. No longer a pacifist. And now, Assassinito going for his little walk. Up through into the bathrooms. It's a good angle for him to fight there against Try. He wins that duel, and now, how does he win that? I thought he was dead to rights the way he was walking through there.
All right.
They're back in this bonus round now.
Yeah, they really are. That's a huge second kill for Tatsunito to get. And, DGT switching over. Got 2 to deal with. And now it goes quiet on the map, and this is where the defense gets really nervous. This is the timing that makes defenses uncomfortable, is you don't really know, you don't have the manpower and the map control and the positioning to find information at this point. Need this kill, and he's got it. Buddha finds another one.
Would you rotate back up? This is the thing. 2 players still on B for 9Z. The lurk of Sassanito is so low, he's taking the space. They're coming A, 30 seconds left.
DGT from the bank. It's Stiko gone. Bomb plant starting to be locked in, and Davideus will not even allow that to happen. So 9Z do recover that.
Yeah, really well played. Little bold coming through that smoke, but Tatsunito on low HP couldn't actually properly defend that plant. Nice double kill for Davideus at the end. And oh boy, got a game on our hands now. A chance for 9Z to really run away with it. Apex is going to take a timeout and talk things over. They've got to put a stop to it now. Good control. Good run from Buddha.
Yeah, we do have some breaking news coming in from the moon experts. A blue moon is 2 full moons in a month.
Okay. 2 full moons in a month. Okay.
So that makes more sense, I guess.
All right. Interesting. Well, as you can see, Coach Mitha here with a lot to say.
They've shrunk him.
He's, yeah, he got tiny, didn't he?
Honey, I shrunk the Mither.
I can't see him.
He's, their coach, TG, it's kind of wild. I was saying this to Jason yesterday. Has there ever been a Counter-Strike team that has as many 3-letter names?
Probably in the history, but I wouldn't say in professional CSGO. Jason would be familiar with back in the day where everybody had a 3-letter name.
Oh, mate, I don't remember any of the names.
There were so many.
Yeah, there were a lot back then. We never used to do, like, nowadays names are, like, based off you as a human being. We never used to do that. You just pick something you thought was cool.
Yeah. Like Moses.
Like Sponge.
Yeah, mine isn't based off anything. It's just Dinko. So
you got to come up. There's got to be like a cool story.
Yeah, my dad used to call me.
You need to tell the story of like you were wandering around the streets of Ireland and a building was on fire and you ran into it to save someone's dog and their dog was named Dinko and you came out scorched, injured, bruised.
Right, I could lie. That would be sick.
And you saved this puppy whose name was Dinko, and this is an homage to the puppy.
Yeah, all right. I could do that.
Lots of people get away with that in our industry, so you could do it too, Dinko.
That is true. I could just lie and make
make up some stories.
Yeah, and if you say it enough, it actually becomes the truth.
Precisely. Other people start to believe it.
Well, the name used to be Dinklefink. I shortened it, guys, and I think that's a good decision.
Don't tell that story.
It's better if it's just Dinko.
Don't tell the Dinklefink story.
Okay. I'll keep that one.
It's not that bad.
I'll keep that one
as a father, Jason, you could appreciate this.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Max is dead, and that's Stiko with one of the easiest headshots of the day.
Wow, 9Z was really convinced that was going to be a hit on the B bomb site. Very dedicated to that side of the map. Poor Max.
Yeah, indeed. Well, that's a safe call.
That's when you hate your life as an A player, where you're like, oh, I'm just alone, watching all of this.
I want to do something in the next round, guys.
Okay. All right, what do you want to do?
Until any action of a kill is going to go down, nobody say anything.
All right, sure.
Quiet.
Does anybody want a drink? I'll be right back. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
No, I'm all right now.
I'll take a cappuccino.
Yeah.
If you're offering.
Mine's gotten cold, so I don't really want another one. The coffee machine's not great. Let me hold your mute button here, Dinko. You can get out of here, mate. He's getting him out of here. And now it's just us, Jason.
Just us.
Okay, so here we go. Round ends.
Silence.
Now, do not say anything. I want to give people, the viewers at home the alternate experience. This is the one that costs €50 a month, guys. So you can have this one. You just have to. I'll put my PayPal out there.
Low price.
With €50 a month.
Cutting a deal.
You get this next experience. It'd be pretty good. Things are getting tough out there, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's getting dark. The esports winter, they're calling it.
Yeah.
And.
Okay, here we go. And. That was quite tranquil.
That was
like
that was
a
very
meditative
relaxing.
state.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
I was doing some breathing exercise.
Do you think they'd still pay us if we treated every round in that fashion?
Well, hopefully the fans would get in on that $50 subscription. I don't know if ESL would pay us.
Ah, okay, you're right. You're right. But look, that one was a shout out to Tommy Lurpus right there. I know that's how he would like to watch Counter-Strike if possible, and how we used to watch Counter-Strike back in the day. So Dinko's back. He's back with the drinks. He's gone on the drink break.
He's had a coffee run.
Yeah, it's not too shabby.
Thanks,
So this worked out perfectly for everybody playing at home.
I would like to inform you both that you have just given production a heart attack. So I was getting a coffee and I just seen a lot of panic, a lot of running around. I don't hear any audio. I don't hear anything. The audio is not coming through.
Were they not listening to us when
That
they could
wasn't
hear the
our
audio, though?
intention.
We tried to-
and I just said, guys,
we gave a heads
it's
up.
okay. It's a bit. It's a bit.
It's a pretty good bit.
It's all okay. It's just overpass.
So that's how I would watch Counter-Strike. I would like to be able to.
You still like to watch Counter-Strike
I would, if possible, I would like to be able to pay like a subscription
To
fee
get the Go
to a
TV for
tournament
everything.
For everything, like the ESL Challenger events, everything. I would pay a monthly fee to just be able to have the Go TV to watch how I want to watch. It's not that I don't think Shev and Rushley and all those guys do a great job. They definitely do. But I want Chad's
Sometimes you're
experience.
looking for something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shev one time and J-Raz.
And Rush.
Well, Rush ain't here, so not shout out to Rush. But here we go. Coming up short, Jakeem. As Hugo and Harry like to call him. Mispronunciation, making it fun. He has some hard angles to find. Has been peppered back for now. No damage done, but there's long space. Sasanito stretching his legs.
Ooh. Sasanito better get ready, but try peeks out long and a kill locked in. Sasanito gone, and 9Z, I heard a big celebration as I walked back into the room from that previous round win.
That quick switch from Tatsunito, he was really feeling himself on that walk up long.
Sorry, Dinko.
Chad's just like, I've had enough of you, actually. I'm enjoying the silence. Mutes my microphone.
Wrong mute button. Right one. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Hello, Knock. He's in.
Smells blood in the water. Max is on the dice box. We can take back on board with Jacob.
This is the big lurk here. He actually has a bit of a gap that's been
But
presented.
they just moved through short.
They're pinned. Well, they're not pinned anymore.
Yeah, they can get out through the connector. In fact, this could be absolutely devastating as Davideus is moving swiftly up the stairway and Kingston's coming back with a bomb. That's their plan foiled. Knock can't really do much close quarters with his scout. He'll do his best. Sustaining damage is Davideus, but he's got the kills and he wants another pick here. But Stiko around the corner with a deagle. Lands one right between the eyes. Buddha and Connector will respond though, and just too many players moving in there, and Jacob's flank will not be affected. There's no time, of course, and he's just going to hide in the corner.
It's actually so unfortunate. Jacob actually set up a trap for his team, clearing out the B bomb
Yeah, he
site.
did.
You can
He's
come
like,
right
"It's
back
fine,
down.
come down,
It's
go,
all
go, go."
clear. Come to the other bomb site. There's no defense, and they run right into it in stairs. Nice little bait and switch as well from Davideus and Buddha.
You know, the Jakeem Phoenix sort of mantra works very well for Jacob and his story, because he kind of is like a phoenix. You know, his career was there, once bustling, a flying bird, a phoenix, then it all burned up into ashes, and then he was reborn again anew as Jakeem.
Why is there no Counter-Strike player called Phoenix? There's a Blue Phoenix, right? Or is that a team? I think there's like maybe an Israeli player called Blue Phoenix. But I think we can only have one, and that one would be FNX.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be good. I like
Phoenix
that.
would be a cool name, though. I'm with you on that.
There's a team
concept.
called Phoenix, and it was a UK team.
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
And it was spelled F-E-E-N-I-X, I believe.
Okay, get out.
All right. Well, I can't spell either, so I can't get too upset with it. Well, would it be fair to say it's troubling times for Apex? I want to get to map 2 if I'm going to be honest.
This whole map has been troubling times, it feels, for Apex. Like
Just the
I
type of rounds
expected
they've lost.
I expected some swing back. I expected them to click in at some point during this map and bring this to a closer affair.
I feel like Myther is going to shake them during the break and kind of wake them up, because Mirage, that we're going into next of Apex's map choice, it can be a bit more broad. Oh, Dinko, we did it. Should we just change seeds?
I think we got
It's actually kind of funny, though, that we keep pushing each other's mute buttons.
We can't learn. We have an inability.
We'll do it in the next map. It's all right. But Sasanito's playing well, right? He's able to hit a couple of shots. Other than that, it's quiet. Like Jacob, as the aggressive rifler on the CT side, he needed to be getting better than, what, 6 kills in total. They're just getting ripped apart, shredded here.
Yeah, those are the moves that I'm liking to see out of 9Z, though. The little bit more aggression, a little bit more mid-round, like pushing through Monster, finding some information. When things go quiet, don't let Apex just kind of sit back and do all these boosts. Max is in trouble yet again. Max is in the same exact position, and he's got an issue. And now he realizes it. Now he's been dinked, and he's just got to bail out to the safety of Long. But he's got no support anytime soon.
Come on, Max.
This is the Max double it should have been, but Sasanito with the Glock, gets it done, puts the bomb down, and is there a roll for Sassanito to win this round?
Bullets.
Oh, they'll reload in the open. Pretty interesting decision there from Sassanito, and he's going to then peek up again, and Try will take his head off. That's going to be another round for 9Z, and a step closer to map 2. And 9Z, what a statement coming into today.
They're shooting real hard, which
I dig
as
it.
you talk about Mirage being the next map too, you can get some brawly aimers out into some open spaces and wreak a lot of havoc on that map. So yeah, Apex better have a wake-up call on the break.
Well, that's the thing, right? So your biggest riflers in terms of the aggressive side for Apex are going to be Jacob and Sassanito. Sassanito are playing well right now, hitting his shots on the T side, finding some entries, finding some space. It's just not clicking for the entire unit right at this moment. But I laughed in that because Sassanito is the one initially taking contact against Max. Then Nuke comes in to be like, "Yo, let's get this fight."
And
he's the first one to die. It's like, come on, man. What have I got to do?
Here we go. Smokes out. Molotov's
This is where the
in
comeback
place.
begins. This is the start of the story.
All right.
This is the only way back. The time for Chakeem, and he's got himself the shot up towards top of the connector. It's Max out of there. And a good start from Jacob. Maybe this could be the turning of the tides.
Staying proactive on the CT side, though, with all this short space. Smoke going to fade. Try, scoped in, having a whole lot to worry about. 180 degrees of pain as the dais. Well, when the sun rises, it's his day. David spots the head and finishes him off. It's now a 3v4. Look at this.
Yeah, Try's got one. That's magnificent, and that's a dangerous position. Look at the bomb is actually isolated. How does the bomb decide to get here? Kixon's got a decision to make, and this is not an easy one. No, Try spots it. Lucky to be alive. They've got to come join up with him from long. I think Try has to have the idea that A has been lost as well.
I can't believe Apex would leave Vitality for this.
Yeah, that's it's kind of quite a blunder, you might say.
Just an ill-advised decision.
There's no way. Surely they don't recover this knock. Oh, caught out in the open almost. He's got to make it out towards long. Kixon is doing so much work. Knock still surviving. One more to cross. It's Buddha.
Yep, bomb's gone, and now it's Knock left in a 1v2. Must recover the bomb with 25 seconds left, or play for elimination. Elimination seems like the easier option. It's not going to happen. 15 rounds for 9Z. Map point here on Overpass. And this is very, very impressive from the South American side. Coming into today, obviously, we looked at Apex being a team that, we know they're not in best form, but we thought they might be able to limp through this series. Right now, they are just dead on the floor.
This is best case scenario for this team today. Apex, you come in massive favorites against 9Z. The way you want to get this done is 2 maps to Counter-Strike, nice and quick, winning them like 16-8, 16-8, job done. Get in, have a break, prep for your final team of the day, the Cyclone, the Chinese waiting for you, and then you can go into that matchup and hopefully conserve a little bit of energy and see if you can play another best of 3. Right now, they have to do it the hard way. We're going to be going the distance if Apex want to get it done.
Oh, that's Jacob gone. Tries to get through the tunnel into short and just gets caught from the boost. So DGT with the opening.
No guarantees they can even come back in the second map either. This is going to be a really tough series for them. A long day ahead. Although, on the other hand, if you want to look at it, 9Z's thinking the same exact thing, right? Let's 2-0 this nice and quick. They're looking at a 16-8 scoreline right now. Things playing out perfectly for them as they woke up and envisioned exactly this.
And I think both teams would definitely say they have, will probably favor themselves or back themselves to beat Cyclone, right? So this could be a good day for 9Z. They close out 16-8 here. Here comes Max on the flank around the back. The bomb carrier of Knock has just been spotted and now locked in. That's the bomb loose, and it should be the round. Coming to a close shortly in favor of 9Z, closing Overpass in their favor. And it's going to be David Deus at short. Easy pick. Kixan goes in first. He peeks into Stico. Takes a lot of damage in that engagement, but remember where the bomb is.
Well, remember, look where Tatsunito is.
Look, guys, this is over. This is what everyone needs to do. This is what everyone needs to do. Apex, us, the people at home, head right now, run to the kitchen, grab yourself a bloody coffee because you're going to need it. Let that percolate. French press, cappuccino, flat white, however you like it. Get a coffee, come back. We've got more Counter-Strike, and if Apex want to run today, they're going to need to be bloody caffeinated.
Sides,
an addiction.
I can't stop myself.
The Cathedral of Counter-Strike, and it's full of sinners. But speak openly.
Then I shall. I know nothing about Counter-Strike.
Fear not. Your colleagues doesn't know much either.
But what if I call an ace a pentakill? Or even worse, a deagle a sheriff?
All will be forgotten. But just remember, that mic is always on.
That one time, Father.
Why are players so important?
I never thought they'd do me like that.
Tread carefully, James. If that happened to you at Blast, only God knows what can happen to you here.
Believe me.
Believe me, addiction is not easy to overcome. I've been trying not to tweet about my weight loss journey for quite some time. But isn't 3 hours too long? The devil's pool is strong.
Yes, Father. He sits heavily on my shoulder, whispering in my ear. Give them what they want. Give them another hot take.
Gluttony. The worst of all my sins. I've taken the ESL bag. I've taken the HLTV org bag. The Valve bag. I've even taken the Blast bag. Am I a sellout, Father? Should I give up the bag?
Fool.
I'm sorry, Father. I really am.
Never give up the bag.
Father?
Here. Please.
Thank you, Father.
Psalm, if you ever need me, you can always reach out to me at sponsorships@fallinggear.com.
Apex caught sleeping, a 9Z taking full advantage. An absolute dissection on the first map of this best of 3 series. We end up this one 16-8. Gentlemen, I feel like we need to get the blood flowing a little bit. Chad,
Yes, exactly.
you inspired me.
Oh, that doesn't happen very often.
You entered the green room
I'm standing
and
up.
you
Hold
said,
up.
hey, Davideus, Macarena.
Oh.
Can we do the Macarena
What is that?
dance?
What does it look
You
like?
don't know You don't know the Macarena?
I'll know it when I see it.
Okay.
All right, okay.
No.
You guys got it.
Oh, wait.
Where are we at?
Wait, where are you going?
I don't know, actually.
I'm pretty sure it's...
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. That's the one,
Wait,
right?
is it?
No, I'm pretty sure it's... And then here, but then on the hips.
This. Oh, this.
And then it's...
This.
Ha!
Something, yeah.
Right?
I can just do it with the coffee. That would suit me
Well,
fine.
can you catch?
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're walking up.
I really thought that was your
Hand
coffee
eye.
cup that you had.
I didn't know what was coming.
Dinka,
Oh.
go.
Think fast.
Oh, you tied with only one hand, right?
Oh.
Nobody wanted it. Nobody wanted it.
What
Nobody
about
wanted
the
it.
reflex thing, the vitality?
Oh, wait, hold up. We got to think about the cameras, Dinka. Hold it. Here we go. All right. So wait, I don't know how we do this.
I just
Are
dropped
my
the
hands
ball
by
and
my
you-
side?
Yes.
Yeah. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Catch it.
I don't think that is the one.
No, I don't think that's it either.
I think your hands have to be like on level with him, and you have to go under.
Yeah. Wait, do I put him here above his hands? Okay, so wait, I'll
Yeah,
go this.
next to his hands. Go
Next to his hands? I don't know the thing.
Put the other hand up.
What do I need 2 hands for?
More hands are better.
It'd be 2 tennis balls.
I'm not sure. I think we're
I
doing
don't
it
know
right
either.
here.
We need Zywoo. Zywoo, when you come back, you can show us how to do it.
Yeah.
I want to show you guys this one, though. So this is from Australian football. It's probably wrong because I never really played football, but we got scarves. I saw Jason wear one before. So there's a guy, a coach of Aussie Rules football team. Used to be the Essendon Bombers. I probably am getting all this wrong. But with the scarf, Kevin Sheedy was his name. And when you celebrate, you're barracking for the boys. You're giving the scarf a big wave.
Not much celebration for Apex
No,
after that
none
map,
of that.
though, Chad.
No,
None of that.
maybe put the scarf back down.
Sorry,
I don't
guys.
know, maybe hope's on the horizon.
Well,
in the next
overpass is
map.
the map to kind of wake you up. You know,
It's
if you
true,
need you need a little injection of energy, overpasses in the map to do it, and they really didn't get it going. The strong start from 9Z, they definitely came out looking a lot better. And 9Z never really got into. Apex never really got into it. There was only a couple of flank rounds where they really looked good when they got that Assassinito flank going through, a couple of gun rounds. But other than that, they lost low buys, they lost ridiculous rounds. Just a rough time for Apex.
Where's your Nuke rating? You know, we've been
Overpass
Norking.
just hasn't really been his map, is
No,
it?
it's confusing as well. That is the map, but Orpus have struggled.
Overpass sucks.
Should we make you guys even more confused? Should we bring up some rosters that you forgot existed? That's right, I'm talking about you. Let's bring up our first one. You remember when Carrigan was on Envious?
Ooh, I
This
do
was
remember
whack.
this very, very vaguely, and that's only because I spoke to him recently about it, because it's just such a wild time, isn't it, that he was just an Envious, not for a very long time, but Carrigan used to call for Nifty, JDM, Cutler, and Drone.
What happened to Drone?
Probably Valorant or
I
something
think he went to Valorant.
Did he?
I haven't seen Drone in a while.
Yeah.
But JDM, I saw him not that long ago. He was in
He's
Dallas.
streaming CS2 as well.
Yeah, he was
He's looking pretty crispy.
Yeah, and
Crispy.
he went all that surfy hair.
He doesn't lounge anymore.
Very tan. That's true. Doesn't
He's
lounge
got
anymore.
a full health mode. He's got like
It's not the brand, man.
he's got all the
Yeah.
posture check. He's got the muscles, the surfer hair. He's got everything going.
JDM's
for
a
him.
nice guy.
Yeah. We obviously got to see Nifty as well. I was going to say a couple of events back. It was over a year ago
Yeah.
now, but he'd moved to Amsterdam. I think he was trying to get another team going.
Is he
but
still there?
I don't know, actually.
He was on some
Now
brass
I'm
desk.
thinking about it. It was like a year and a half ago. So
I think I've seen him
Hope you're
play.
doing
I
well,
actually
Nifty.
enjoyed him on the desk. I think he brought a different angle.
Yeah, he definitely did.
He took some time away. Freya's smiling at that. He got a bit unique.
Yeah, he
but
did.
we love some unique.
some
New York.
psychological analysis.
That's the
what he
one.
brought.
Yeah.
Let's move on to our
Please.
next roster that you forgot existed. Remember this godsend Fnatic shift up that happened?
end of an
Where they
era.
basically just swapped players and then 6 months later they said, oh, this isn't fucking working. They swapped back, literally.
Now, I want to let everybody at home know that the first four of that roster... What the hell?
Wenton! I love the hat.
He came in with a Peaky Blinder hat.
Wow, that takes
No
me back a
bloody
bit.
fighting.
But that first Fnatic, the Godsend roster we had there for the moment was 4 players of the initial Fnatic roster who won the first major ever.
Yes.
Right, the only one that was missing was Devil Walk. So
Yes.
like Schneider made a bit of a
Crims
return.
for Devil Walk.
Yeah, Crims for Devil Walk, which actually, when you think about it, kind of
pretty good.
made sense. But it didn't work at all. That was an odd period of time in Swedish. Actually, it's still odd in
I think
Swedish
they just
Counter-Strike.
kind of
Never got
suffered
better.
from success.
No, it's-
Suffering from success.
Yeah.
You know, that's what happened. And, you know, they were just together for too long. They were winning so many tournaments, and I think they just got sick of each other, right? And you're just like, all right, let's change it up. It's a little boring. We conquered the world.
You don't know what
The
you got
old
till it's gone.
VP.
And then they
the
went
old
back.
VP
Let's just make
method. That
something
worked for
new.
them.
But that
Yeah.
happens to almost every region where there's been a dominant team. Like think about, so for example, think about Na'Vi.
Yeah.
So Ukrainian team now. Can you name one? And you're going to say Bait. But how good are they? Not very.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah,
That
and
is
it's
a
just
shame.
What about Astralis? They never got
Yeah.
sick of each other. It didn't feel like, at least from the outside.
Well, but they kind
a
of
while.
parted ways because I think, things were starting to get a little bit rotten and they weren't getting what they wanted or what they felt that they probably
And they
were
also had to
entitled
play
to or
in the
deserved.
online
I
era.
think COVID
and
timing kind of wrecked them as
Yeah.
well. They were still doing well
Yeah.
towards the end of 2019. Then COVID came in and didn't help. Even though the form wasn't, they weren't peaking at the end of 2019.
Well, they were holding on. That's
They
all
were holding on.
Online Counter-Strike was like, well, if we just need to, because at the time in COVID, everyone was like, well, I guess we're just doing this now, right? And that's what it was. It was
Yeah.
like, it's nobody wanted to be
Welcome
doing
back
it.
to I am bedroom, but we're going to call it
Yeah,
Cologne.
Beijing or
Yeah.
something. Can we do it from the green screen? Yeah, we just,
Oh, the green screen days.
We loved
Isn't
it.
it ironic that you've actually bought a green screen? You missed it so much,
Yeah,
Chad.
yeah, and that was so 3x3. I'm going to hang it up once we finish this event, and it'll probably be above my bed, just so I can always be looking at the green
Remember
screen.
the good times,
Yeah, the good
man.
times.
Yanko's
Remember the
right
good
there. I
times.
mean, not within touching distance, but he's right there.
You could just put him on the background.
You could put
actually.
anybody on there, actually. It's the whole point of the
You could
green
put
screen.
yourself anywhere.
Should we
in the
bring up
world.
one more?
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure which one this is, but let's bring it up.
Ooh.
Oh, this was your,
Oh, yeah,
your
yeah.
submission. Tuesday.
Boo! Take it off the script. Wait, is this the
Machine
team
gun.
that beat me? No, I didn't
No,
lose
this
to
is
this.
a bit late.
I don't think he was
remember-
in this team for very long.
I remember casting this team in Hong Kong. I'm pretty sure they won the event. I was doing some Protac
Aria.
event, and I remember meeting Machine Gun there and trying to talk to him. My guy did not speak English. Just
Remember
throwing that out
Professor
there.
Chaos as well?
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yeah.
Wait, Chad, didn't you beat us? Oh no, this was
So not this splice,
Yes,
but
which
a previous
was it
version
this splice that made the? I don't want to call it fluke, but they made the 2-0 run through the major qualifier, like winning 2 BO1s.
We lost to
winning 3
Davies
BO1s.
Splice. It was the last
It was
major
Davey in that team,
qualifier I
yeah.
played at in Katowice, but it was not for Katowice. I think it was for Cologne. I think. So it was a qualifier in Katowice for Cologne, and we lost a couple of games. It was bad. This was the end of my career. I was very depressed at this time. I couldn't have been more miserable. And then, losing to Davies Splice kind of capped it off. I think we lost on Cobble. I think we lost on Cobble, which was,
Was Professor Chaos on the team at the time?
I think he was. I don't remember.
Well, I'm hearing confirmation from production, Chad, that in fact Stico has got his flat white, Jacob has got his cappuccino, and everybody else has gone for an Americano. So that means we're almost ready to dive into the game. They're going to down those. We're going to come back with the second map, and maybe Apex making a comeback.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Twist will remain supreme.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's time to see if Apex are ready for map 2.
Yeah, it's time to see what they got done in between maps, because they need to be a completely different team here on Mirage in this second map, or else they're going home, or else they're eliminated in shocking fashion, really. Like, don't let that kind of slip past you. That would be a crazy way for them to lose. Coming into this as heavy favorites, looking forward to having a long day, playing a second series later on today to qualify for the playoffs, and getting just beaten this first one, it would be just soul-crushing.
Yeah, really, really would.
And you got to say, too, after the first map, 9Z, like, not only a better team, but the better players as well. Like, they were hitting hard. Davideus had a great game. DGT had a great game. Buddha had some impact. Try was landing some off shots and just being impactful when he was called upon. And no one from Apex really stepped up to match that. Tatsunito had a few good rounds, but outside of that, it was not much to speak about for Apex.
Yeah, we definitely see Mither sort of outside. I'm sure had some choice words just to fire them up, get them back into the mindset for this one. But here comes the attack out for Apex. It's going to be an 8 play in the pistol. And Max is just tapping at Palace. What a ratty way to get the opening kill. Just perfectly spamming through the smoke. Gets the first headshot, but it's followed up by Jakim and Kixan, who aren't stopping. They've taken CT control. They've got the bomb down, and now 4v3 retake.
And it's all decided right here. This turn for CT Spawn Stairs. This fight is everything. 1-for-1 trade. DJT brings it into a 2-on-2, and Apex takes the opportunity to challenge towards Max, who stands up tall and missed shots again for Apex.
Yeah, Max never left the stairs, right? He gets the first kill from the top of the stairs. He's at the bottom. He's just getting frag after frag, and you think they've recovered it. They got those 2 picks towards CT. It was a 4v3 in favor of Apex as they got into the post plant, but 9Z still find a way back into it.
They're missing some impact kills here and there, Apex.
They really are.
They're missing some really critical kills. I like this call as well to 2-on-1 Max towards stairs. Just not able to complete the kill as Kixan couldn't land the shot.
I mean, it's not the cleanest pistol round, right? We didn't see those crispy headshots throughout, but it's just a brawl, and 9Z win it. But Apex did get that bomb plant, and that can sometimes mean the world to a T side, right? You get a second round force buy that has all these rifles out. In fact, they've even got an AK on Kixan. This could arguably be a better buy and a chance for Apex to even out that scoreline.
Decent enough nades, nice chip damage on Tatsunito and Kixan. Oh, nice pop flash. Jacob's got no chance. The poor guy. Smoke goes down as well to slow down any kind of mid pressure. And now you get into that weird situation where you better hope this weaponry, this AK-47 you picked up does some work, because you've only got 1 flashbang. No smokes, no utility for Apex to work around the map. You need kills to open things up. And
He's not stopping.
Much like we saw in Overpass, 9Z, when they sense the freedom and opportunity on the CT side, they're going to keep pushing.
Oh, timing. Will he be looking the right way? He will. He just about gets back in time for Sassanito. And that is now looking very good for a second round for 9Z, right? You get that kill and spawn, you cut off that flank. And at this point, the only player in a powerful position is Kixan up in the window. Maybe Stiko can do something from the apartments, but you would need to try and split this B bomb site. And that's a big kill to collect.
Yeah, that one's massive. That provides an opportunity. He's got to do a little bit more, though. This attack is all split. One catwalk, one going to be flanking around to the B bomb site. Now they're finding ways to converge over towards B. No mobility on the A side of things. So DGT is in a tough position.
Buddha at short, will he be able to win this fight versus Nuke? He will. So that's the bomb down, and that's the tough part. Now you've got to go back into short just to get that bomb back. Buddha doesn't have the greatest weapon here, but if he can delay them, he can make it uncomfortable. His teammates are coming back over, and there's not a lot of time left. They have to sprint to collect it now, and they have got the bomb back in their possession, but will they be able to get it to the site? Not looking like it. Stiko gets caught between 2 players, and it will end up being the second round in a row for 9Z.
Close affair, but really, really smart play over towards Catwalk for Buddha with that SMG. Just, finding his 1 kill, finding some safety after taking down Nuke, and delaying, playing the time game, realizing the clock is dwindling down and allowing his teammates the opportunity to shift over into the right position. 2-0.
Just an AK for Sassanito. The hero AK. Will he be the hero this round? He runs down middle. Blinded, peeked, and Try. So close to taking that kill. Sassanito gets his crosshair in the right spot just in time. And Try will be felled. It is the attack through the apartments for Buddha. Good control here, and given the fact that Sassanito has taken so much damage at the start of this round, you will shrink Apex's chances of being competitive in this round to near 0. But let's see what he's got in him. Maybe a little something extra. Buddha's pushed up. you really don't see a lot of players being too comfortable to check this, and that's exactly what happens to Nuke. So double for Buddha.
Yeah, it's almost like he turned to his teammate in some kind of communication to set something up and then just kind of walked around the corner lazily, not fully focused. So this round, yeah, slips away. It was low percentage anyways, regardless. And Davideus, one more kill to find to close out this map. Not going to do it just there. So Satsanito with the chance to do some economic damage. One more kill would be fantastic. Like, this would be actually a great round if he could bring it forward. Not able to pull it off with the Hero AK. So 3-0 for 9Z. Marching forward to another good start on this map. And now it comes the test, the first gun round, of what exactly Myther was able to even say.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you've been a coach, Jason. You don't always have the power in the world to do what you want, right? It's like, how much can you really do at a team talk outside? You know, you
well,
can't...
this early on too. Like, eventually you learn what the players will respond to, what they won't. There's nothing worse than trying to like hype people up and getting like no emotion, no energy in return. Look at that double nade on Satsanito. But you know, for Myther, that's kind of the challenge. Early going from to be able to have like that kind of thing to say that's going to get the 180 energy switch.
It does kind of suck for him to have his first event with the team being the coach, and he can't even really fully do his job.
Yeah, had to have known it coming in that he wouldn't be standing behind them. So obviously some preparations would be in place to make up for that, but certainly probably missing the ability to have a direct impact during timeouts here during the live game.
There's been quite a bit of apartment aggression from 9Z. They're going to do it again. But this time it's not just Buddha. This time he's got some help. He's got DGT behind him too. And Satsanito, oh, he's so low. He is so low, and it doesn't even really matter. Buddha hits the headshot. Satsanito doesn't even land a shot. Doesn't land a single scratch of damage on his opponent. And now we're in a position at 50 seconds with Nuke up in the window room. Well, they really have to hope for a miracle round out of him here. He is the player with a chance, and he doesn't even stomach that first kill. So it's hard to see a world now in which Apex find the essential kills to get them back into this round. It is going to be 9Z taking 4 in a row, and this hasn't even been competitive to any extent.
9Z is being so proactive on the map, like their individual
really fun to watch.
decision-making, sliding into positions, being aggressive, getting in Apex's face, not letting them feel comfortable. And this is kind of the nightmare that we touched on briefly on overpasses. Individually, 9Z was shooting so much harder. You get to a map like Mirage, and that can sometimes just be the entire recipe for success.
This is proof. Mirage is the greatest map, Jason. I love this map. What's your opinion on Mirage? Because I know Chad refused to cast this one. That's why he's not here anymore. As Mirage
Chad
comes
doesn't
up.
enjoy it as much. I still very much like Mirage. I think it's fun. It's one of those maps that gives you different kinds of games. I don't enjoy playing it in matchmaking. It's like the opposite of Vertigo for me. I don't really enjoy playing it all that much, but I like casting and watching it.
You love watching the best in the world go tit for tat.
You know, Vertigo on the other hand,
you don't like
I don't really enjoy watching it, but I really enjoy playing it.
Yeah, it's fun to play. It is absolutely, but yeah, this is probably like the worst veto for Chad ever. You know, you start overpass, get a Mirage in there.
Yeah, but I mean, I think as a map in general, I think it provides for so many different win conditions for teams. Teams who want to win more aimy and brawly, teams who want to win more tactical. It's got elements of everything into it.
Yeah, it definitely does. It's a classic for a reason.
I know, actually, I mean, interesting enough, I know talking to Maui in the past as well, like one of his thoughts on Mirage has always been like, if you want to kind of get a feel for a new team, watch like some of their Mirage games, because it does have the capacity to show you some of their tactical prowess and some of the individual prowess. So you get like a good, well-rounded glimpse of teams playing this map.
That's a really interesting point. And so far, in this round, it was a very scary start to the round for Jacob. It looked like he was about to get cancelled out right from the get-go, but somehow stays alive and in fact gets the only kill of the round for Apex. But Try, as you mentioned, the 9Z aggression, the proactiveness is really paying off. Stiko walks right into him on that ramp push, and now we have 3 coming through the underpass. Davideus up in the window. He's going to hold, and Nuke peeks up a tower of players, and it will topple at the hands of Davideus, who goes again, elevates himself up, and drops another. He's now just kicks down the in-game leader, trying to do what he can. Murder hole lands 1 on Max, but it's closed out upon. So 9Z extend even further into the lead, and Apex will start to have max loss bonus available. So cash will start flowing through the bank, but we gotta see some rounds now.
Yeah, 9Z's loving this. They're living the dream right now. Just cruise control. And again, more aggression. This round, I mean, it's a low buy, it's a half buy. They've got confidence, but we've seen them, you know, slide in towards Con in aggressive moments. We've seen them flash peek a ramp. Now we've seen them push in towards the B halls. Double nade towards top mid. They're making sure Apex never feels comfortable on this map, and so far, it's working.
Could flash down is try to collect Kicksan's life. 9Z once again have an opening kill. Oh, David's head nearly gets ripped off the top of his shoulders, but it's all toppling here for Apex yet again. This is a couple of seconds into the round that's done, Jason. What is happening here?
Yeah, they're losing all the initial engagements. This is just 9Z just holding the fort.
0 and 5 for Nuke. He might get his first kill of the game here, or this map here, but it's not going to amount to the round win. He's going to lose the op. There's just too much time left and too much cash available for these 9Z players.
And he's already boxed into T-spawn at the very least, right? You're pushed up. You're not wrapping through it just yet, but you know there's only a limited number of places he can be, and they'll eventually find the bomb. DJT waiting on the other side, so Nuke gonna have to make a sound cue at some point, and there it is.
Yeah, well, he's made a sound towards sandwich and misses the shot too, so really it just gets worse. 6-0. And yeah, a timeout taken here for Apex. They've kind of let it go as long as it can, and they haven't committed the game. The worst case scenario from them losing Overpass in the way that they did is to come into Mirage and start this slow. To be 6-0 down. You needed to come out, win the pistol, get pumped up right from the get-go, but now you're just getting battered around again.
Yeah, now it's really rough thinking about what they talked about during the halftime break. Now it's like you kind of forget all about that over again, and it has to be a new conversation. Someone better wake up. These early battles in these rounds have gone firmly against Apex. They're not even really getting anything positive to work with in the rounds. Not really able to apply a whole lot of pressure to 9Z's defense.
Just a reminder, anybody tuning in, I do see some confusion from the community as to where their coach is. You know, we're talking a lot about Mither, but where is he? So the roster lock happening, he missed out on that. So he's not going to be able to stand behind them. It is frustrating time for Mither. And Apex, I'm sure they would desperately like him to be there at the moment, but that is the reasoning.
Well, he's about 30 feet away.
Yeah.
40, 50.
He's there in spirit somehow.
Yeah. You'll probably hear him on our mics every once in a while, if they win a round.
And he's in a much more comfortable location.
He's on a couch.
Got couches, snacks available. But he will have to listen to 9Z's camp get very excited every time they win a round. And here they go. Kicksan jumping out. Tech9 sprinting into the site. Looked like Buddha wasn't ready for that. He wasn't. That should have been the kill to sink it in, but it's hard with the Tech9, and the rifle will turn on the pick.
Well, also, they needed that kill to kind of pull this off, right? That's not a bad fake whatsoever. You had 3 defenders there. One kill would have been absolutely massive, and unfortunately, everything else gets smashed and deleted. But one frag, if he gets that opening kill, kicks in with the route he ran, which was pretty damn good at a good shot at it. That could have forced some movement in this defense, and unfortunately, that one falls short as well.
Yeah. I think at this point for Apex, you're kind of losing a lot of your confidence, right? You got banged out on Overpass. You're 7-0 down on Mirage. Mirage is a map that you need to have confidence to win some fights, take some jewels. And I don't know if Apex have that right now.
At least you on Overpass too, you had Satsanito having some kind of a performance of pushing back,
getting flanks
against
going,
this 9Z onslaught, right? Like right now, 2 and 7, nobody showing up, nobody performing, nobody providing resistance.
Very true. And now flashes in middle. Jacob, he's caught by that one. There might be an awkward fight here between Sastanito and Max in the underpass, because Max has to worry about top mid, or at least he did. That smoke's going to help him, and now he can focus on this, and Sastanito trying to force the issue, goes through the smoke. Apex are dying off of the opening moves too consistently. They're suffering too many losses off of sort of the spawn plays and these early engagements. It's way too easy for 9Z at the moment, and Stiko comes out of pallets. It's David gone, and Stiko, perhaps this is the moment to ignite the round.
That's overconfidence from 9Z. That's them falling asleep at the wheel, like just completely letting Apex back into this round. 2 versus 5, now a 2-on-2. Good shooting from Kixon and Stiko to put him in this position, but benefited by some poor decision-making and mistakes.
Certainly. Some of those that for 9Z, but still a chance to make up for it.
And now there's actually a lot of time in this round for Apex.
There is, because of how quickly they got into this early
and
fights.
for DJT going for a flank instead of sticking around in Con where he was spotted, that means Buddha has to play it passively, and by the time this bomb gets into the site and is planted, Actually, excuse me, they've slowed it down as well, Kixen over in Palace. So that's
yeah,
given time over to 9Z for that flank actually to come in.
Yeah, they've actually set them up perfectly
I
here,
take it all back.
Well, support coming in from Apex, giving this one as much competitive room as possible. But Stiko, some great shots out of Palace from him. He's looking to try and close this round. Kicksan needed that one. Brilliant shot right through the head of Buddha. DJT now reveals his flank. Now Stiko has got the molly. That's the key piece of utility.
Smoke on DJT though as well.
Oh, this could get messy. This could get real messy for Stiko if he's relying on that Molotov. Smoke goes down. It's no longer effective. He tosses the flash up. He goes for the spam, but DGT, he's peered up on top. It's a great move from DGT. He's going to get on that defuse and hold it through. The time was starting to get close, and it's just on the beep. Ooh, Jason, you nailed that one.
That's crazy. What a nice win. What a good recovery. And Apex just can't catch a break. They even bring it all the way back. The nice thing about winning that round for 9Z is you've kind of like, that round is where your team gets a little bit ahead of themselves. In a 2-on-5, one player goes down, tries out in the open with the op, and they're just being overly aggressive in a situation where they don't need to be and overexposed. The fact that you win this like gets you put on notice and saying, okay, we can't play that silly. Like, we can't go too crazy.
And if you're Apex, you're like, what can we do? We just can't win a round. We're right down to the final beep on that bomb, and it still hasn't worked out. Now they're just desperately trying to take fights out of spawn, and it's just not going to work for them. It's strange to see this.
This is basically a hyper-aggressive default from Apex. They basically rushed B with one with Stiko, trying to get out mid quick. They've got out Palace fast with Kixen.
You're desperately looking for those opening picks from this, right?
Satsanito. It's everyone. I mean, like none of the team stuff has worked. So everyone do something that you think is actually going to play off and just play off each other across the map.
It's not like you have any sort of control over this game. You can't control it. You're just looking for those openings, trying to take fights, and you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel now.
But again, look at how passive 9Z's gone at the point of attack to allow this flank to come to fruition. This is super cool. I don't know if they'll expect it this quick. Max might have a great opportunity.
Yeah, Max has a fantastic opportunity. A golden ticket, in fact, as he leaves Palace. It'll be the first kill to knock at jungle. Jacob now on high alert to worry about Palace, but he's also got to think about CT spawn. So you don't envy Jacob in this position. He gets insta-killed. 9Z are looking so sharp. You have to say, some of these duels have been ridiculously strong from 9Z. And Sassanito in a 1v4, they know exactly where he is, and the utility still available. Smoked out, spammed down. It's 9 in a row for 9Z.
Insanity.
There's no sign of it changing either, Jason. You know, the only round that even came close for Apex to pick it up was mistakes from 9Z.
Yeah, it was the recovered 2v5. Indeed, that was the closest one. And this is, I mean, the craziest thing about this too is this is Apex's map pick, right? Like you could maybe write it off on Overpass. 9Z came in really prepared, really confident on the map, obviously, but this one is where Apex wanted to take it and getting battered.
Yeah, I mean, there was a point on the T side of Mirage where, you know, you're down this badly, you're losing 9-0. Feels like any move you're going for in the opening isn't working. You start as an IGL, I'm sure, to start to feel like you haven't got the answers. There just is none available.
No, but it's also as an in-game leader, I mean, this is going to happen. This is where you want like someone else on the team. Like you want either an individual to step up to give you a little bit of inspiration, or you want an individual to come with a plan of like, let's not think about the whole round at this moment, like some strategy that we're going to end on that's going to win. Let's just think of a move that's going to get us an opening kill at this point, because they're losing all those initial engagements.
Yes, well, you know, you talk about individuals, and I think a lot of the time you talk about Nuke on this Apex team. He's 0-9 at the moment too, so you know, anything from him really would be a great step forward for Apex. And Kicksan's gone, so they've lost that opening duel. In-game leader will now have to sit on and look at the 4 remaining screens. And Stiko, running into jungle, gets dinked, but does win that fight. So tied up in terms of the player count. Max defends jungle. Stiko continuing to fight, really taking it into his own hands. And Nuke will get his first kill of this map. It's Buddha gone. But once again, 9-0 recover from a 4v2 instantly back into the 2v2.
However, the bomb is in control of Apex, and so is the other side of the map. This is perhaps the best opportunity. Now they have map control. Now they have space. And now they should have a clean bomb plant. So a retake over towards the B bomb site. Let's see if 9Z can recover this one. You have Davideus all the way over in Palace for the moment. Top mid for Try. They are very far away from this bomb site.
And the utility that they have left won't really help to limit the positions, right? You don't have the mollies to throw to the back of the bench or to the van, so you only have the smoke double flash. And you've got to hope there's a mistake, an overextension from Apex, and you're able to get a kill quickly here and apply that pressure on the defuse to draw in the final player. But then see if they can get it through short. They've doubled up quite quickly. They've assembled this retake attempt. Jakin with one, now down to Nuke. Can he get it done? Low HP on try.
This is unlosable.
Unlosable for Nuke. Let's see if that comes to fruition. It looks like it will. He's got it. Nuke in to kind of play, let this one go. Time is on his side as well. And finally, Nuke can feel like he's impacted around. And that could go a long way for Apex on a recovery.
He goes down with a bomb. So all 5 players for Apex actually die in a victory. So money is going to be tight. Money is going to be hurt. A couple players will have to descend to SMGs or Galils if they're not worried about utility. It just gets, it's still extremely difficult, but that's a nice win. First one's the hardest. What can you do from here? There's still, I mean, as bad as this has been, there's still time for Apex to claw themselves into something that makes it believable for the second half. There's still a chance for them to get up to 5 rounds on this T side, 4 rounds on this T side, which gives you at least something.
Wow, what a shot from Try. That's wild, David. I'm glad he died there, Jason.
Yeah, those are the plays that you don't need to be making if you're 9Z. Those are the ones where, like, you see that as the coach, maybe call a timeout and be like, guys, like, rein it back in.
Hello.
Those are the things that's going to get them back into this game.
Well, they do get a double opener thanks to Try's AWP. So he starts with the Assassinito pick, then the second on towards Stico. And now you're sitting back as Kixan and you're wondering, where can we go with this? You have 2 smokes available and 1 Molotov left. No real map control to speak of, but there is an opening. They don't know it, but there is an opening towards the B site right now, and they're going towards the correct side of the map. But DGT has just arrived with late utility, and he has a full belt of it, so he can just block with the first molly. Then there's a smoke available he can throw up into the apartments, and Buddhas come out towards short. So now this B gap is completely filled in, and Apex will have a really tough time at breaking through this defense without losing at least 1 player, probably even more. And Buddha's got eyes in the apartment, lines them up at the window. It's 1 kill for him, and DGT gets 1 and just over a half. Try will dance out of the window. Could turn this into a 1v1, actually. Yeah. Now that Try's committed to that, Jason, but he does get the shot.
I was going to say, he's given the opportunity over there for it to be a one-on-one, but Nuke can't handle the peak, the follow-up, and it's a massive lead, and that's disaster striking as well. No bomb plant means there shouldn't be a buy in this next round for Apex. 5 players died in their victory, so no money left in the tank. Yeah, that's a beauty. Good round from Try. Triple kill, including the closer.
Tech 9s now for Apex. That's all they got. A little bit of util. A lot of flashes, so it's about to be a fireworks display on the B bomb site. Couple of bangers going in. They've got to hope for some bangers, these Tech 9s, though. Jakim, oh, hot and heavy. He's got to get out of there. 60 health left as he hops to the window. Is Jakim gone first? DGT will defend from short. Still with Buddha on the rifle, but not exactly the cleanest hold. And Apex, they've got to make the most of this. Stico turns with the Tech 9, and they will get a chance to the bomb plant.
Wow, this is a little bit of an ugly round. Davideus trying to recover. Stico, the movement, the mobility of the Tech 9 sidesteps the M4. And I think that's the round.
Yeah, it feels like it, but...
And now that that could have been a double up.
That could have been a lineup.
Yeah, but...
Try, is he going for it?
There's not a lot of money on the CT side. Actually, this could be the opening that Apex needed.
This could be the chance if they break everything apart. Try is doing his best. They're giving them the fight, the time. It's still there for Try. He's hopped out the window. He's desperately looking for this last kill. Oh, no! Try, the no-scope! And he rips the chance out of Apex's hands. That was their opportunity, and Try denies them any mercy.
What? Why is it like this? Oh, now you just have to feel bad for Apex.
9Z look destined to go into that second game today, don't they? Look at this. So Max gets that 1 kill. Could have been a lineup. You think Stico's done enough. In fact, it looked like it was the round. We're even talking about chances for Apex to get back into this game. And then this, boom, no scope from Try. 1v2, sick round from the Alper. And that's 9Z up to 11. Apex will buy back. But they need to scramble together. They need every round remaining in this half if they're even going to have a shot in the second.
Wow, he's feeling it. Everything going good for Try today. Well, there's a lurkout Palace. They've been able to find a couple openings from that position. Davidius with a clever play up on top has exchanged positions with Stigo, who will never realize this.
This is wild, isn't it? Oh, Stigo making so much noise. Ah, okay. David, he's got it. Eventually,
B-bomb site's lost, though.
It is lost, but it doesn't really seem to matter too much, Jason.
Will
We're going
it
to see the
matter?
sickest retake.
I guess that is the question. However, Buddha didn't have the realization, backing up in towards market, and surely this is a save.
Yeah, okay, some normality here. So that is the save. And we're looking at a second round for Apex, and it does kind of suck for them because, like you said, it could be a 10-5 half. You know, on the way back, if they didn't lose that 1v2 to try. And
yeah, it could have been very different. I mean, you could go through all the ifs of the game so far, but yeah, even at that point, 4 is still not the worst thing in the world. 4 is still something to work with.
It's the most dangerous scoreline in the world.
We'll keep that one going forever. I have to change that.
Yeah, I think we actually made a meme about that last night. What would the new 11-4 be again?
I think it's going to be 9-3.
So 9-3 is the most dangerous scoreline.
Yeah, it'd have to be.
Damn. 3 rounds does feel like a very low bar to pick up in a half. Guys, right now, Apex would love 3.
Yeah.
They'd love that low bar.
They would, if you
right
offered it to them right now, they might take it.
Yep. I think they'll snatch it right off you.
Desperate times for Apex. Elimination on the line in this map. They better have a comeback. Jacob's legged.
Oh, David.
Oh, okay.
Jacob's having a real rough time of it, isn't he?
I mean, that's what, like, what are you going to do about that one? Like, he just 1-D'd you from Ticket. Like, you know?
He's all right.
You can't even really be
Nice
upset
shot,
about
I
that. You're
guess.
just like, sure.
Yeah, sick.
That's the game I'm having.
That's my life. Assassinito in the connector. Oh, that's big. Max should have locked that one in. Oh, try. Haha, you used your only no-scope up this half. And Assassinito up in the window. This is much better from Apex.
Yeah, all of a sudden a few missed shots. Try with that no-scope. Davideus is going to have at least another 1D in him. Buddha on an SMG. Kicks in up close. Oh, that's going to be a nice win. Now the Deagle over towards Palace. He can actually find an angle, but if he just stays here quietly and silently, bides his time, he can deny the plant. Although Stiko's pushing into his position, so he's going to have to activate. He's got one more 1D in him, and it's all on Knock.
Oh no, Knock. Shot lands, but it's not enough damage to get the pick, and now he's getting swung by 2. Knock does so much, but it's not enough. That's 12 rounds to 9Z, and it started so well for Apex, right? They were up in a 4v3 for a second, and then they got themselves into the 3v2. They were in such a good position. They were up against an MP9 and a Deagle, but it still goes the other way. David with some sick shots. That's the opener on towards Jacob. And Buddha assisting from jungle. Oh, it's just rough for Apex. So many chances just going the other way. But they give them a lot of 1v1 fights.
I mean, I think at this point the game's gotten so scrappy and so desperate that like you're not so much focused on the teamwork, but just on terms of production. You're just like trying to get things done. And all across the map, I think this is a round that Apex has given up.
This has really summarized this, hasn't it? It's going to be 13-2 for 9Z at the turn of this first half. Apex have not shown up on the final day of Group C. This is disappointment from the Apex camp, but pure elation for 9Z as they are 3 rounds away from securing a second chance, 1 game away from picking up that playoff spot. 9Z just moments away from locking in that game versus China's Cyclone. And I am looking forward to seeing if 9Z can close this in style. Maybe there's a little bit of life left in Apex. We'll have to see, but we didn't see any signs of life in the first half, that's for sure, Jason.
Well, Chad mentioned it in his little pit stop is, you know, if you're one of these teams that's looking at potentially having 2 best-of-3s today, you want a nice quick 2-0. You want it nice and clean. 16-8, which is what we had on the first map. And obviously a 16-2, it doesn't get much cleaner than that. So just wrap it up in a bow. Don't let yourself feel any stress if you're 9Z. Close it out and get going. And they have a perfect call.
Ooh, Stico. He's alone.
But they pumped it. They bought time.
Yeah, they actually did and allowed that rotation in from Nuke. But Stico needs to still frag out, and he will get that 1 pick, but it is only the single kill for the CT side. But this rotation is so fast, and it's coming in from multiple sides. But 9Z is still fragging. Buddha gets a headshot that draws them into the player advantage, and the bomb plant being locked in. The headshot's in from Try, and it's not even close in the end. They had the rotation so quickly back to the B bomb site, and the only kill they got in the round was from Stico.
They can't hit a shot to save their life right now. To save their tournament life, you should say. I mean, Buddha's got back turned when they come out of market, and he's just like, oh yeah, I'll turn around. Or was it Try? Somebody out in the open just has back turned. This one right here. Kicks in, can't land it. Knock couldn't land it, and he spins to get a double kill. And that's all she wrote. That right there should be the map. Should be the series. Should be Apex eliminated from ESL Pro League.
Yeah, it really should. I think we're getting to that point now. The Nova's out for Kixan. We're at the desperate stage of the map here.
You were testing out the shotgun last night.
It's pretty sick. Actually, you know, the XM, it's an awesome weapon. I feel like CS2, we're gonna see it more. We're gonna see it more. It's not just gonna be simple using that.
Pretty decent damage on a DGT. Why is it so hard to say that? I don't even understand.
I don't really know, actually. It is just 3 letters.
Yeah.
But it just happens to everyone, I suppose. Chad was doing it earlier too.
Yeah, well, Kixan burns alive now after the shotgun pump.
Just really a moment away from this B play to come through. The bomb heading its way over there. Buddha exiting ramp.
Good position from Satsanito, though. He knows they're out of the B bomb site. Mac-10 can be mobile, not giving his position away until just now. Important trade for Try. But now Jacob steps up to the plate, and there's nobody to defend this. Try could get caught, and indeed he will.
He will indeed. DGT, oh, snappy on the double kill, and it will be closed on nearly 15-2. We just need one more for 9Z, and they've knocked Apex out of this competition. A team that have come into this with a lot of people excited about them, thinking this could be the upset team. This could be the team still carrying some of that momentum on from the major, even after the roster changes, and just a little dribble of fuel lands on his feet.
I was wondering how that happened. That's unfortunate. And also for Apex, important self-admitting and self-kind of saying if they don't make it to the playoffs, it's an incredible disappointment. And that's the way this has to be framed. A really rough outing here at ESL Pro League. Nice shot from Nock.
This is
nice
the beginning.
shot from Jacob.
The beginning of it all, Jason.
Nah.
The legendary comeback of Apex. Well, this is clean, of course. You know, anytime you get to 15, there always has to be another round in there.
One last little whimper.
Last hurrah, up against the ropes. The adrenaline kicks in.
I don't know, with the way the game has been going, though, I wouldn't even put it past 9Z finding a way to get back into this round.
That's true. I mean, we've seen some ridiculous moments, haven't we? Try being able to pull off fantastic moments. The clutch was sick. 1 minute left in the round. Will 9Z find their pathway to close here? Or will we extend play into round 19? Buddha gets into the connector, spots Sassanito, also has been spotted himself, and that fight will not happen.
Yeah, backs away. Would have been a good one to find. Would have opened up the middle of the map. Got to be careful. Follow-up peek going to come in soon for Satsanito, and Try's not looking. Try's attention is in the wrong way. Good double kill to close things out. Third round for Apex. They've prolonged defeat.
Prolonged, possibly the inevitable. It is 9Z who will invest into a force buy. They're going to go with Tech 9s. They're going to go with the armor. Get a little bit of utility behind it, but Sassanito with a good round. Yeah, I mean, if they don't close it here, then there is sort of a window of opportunity to get a few more rounds, make the scoreline look a bit more respectable here for Apex, but there's still a chance with a round like this that you can win on this one. Especially if it's a B-pop, and you know, Stiko doesn't have the best weapon for it.
Yeah, one timely kill. I mean, we saw how dangerous it was when Apex did it with Tech9s in the first half as well, and I think we've all had to defend the B-bomb site during a Tech9 rush. Things can get a little bit weird, so all comes down to some critical kills at good moments, and fortunately for Apex, they've kind of forced back and blunted this attack to a massive degree. It still goes on, but these are the favorable fights for the defense, and Stiko ends things.
Yeah, the initial hold is good. The smokes were coming in on short, but they kind of hopped out of the apartments before they bloomed, and we already seen Jacob had a free kill there because of that. So good initial hold from Stiko and Jacob working together, and they fend off that attack with the Tech9s. 9Z didn't get a bomb plant, so it's not like they can really even afford to upgrade into Deagles here. So it should be a 5th round coming.
Yeah, they didn't have any losing bonus built, so that force buy was for that reason. Going to get a save here. Buy in the next round. This one can be done with relatively quickly.
Here's the run from Jacob. Get some kills. Pad them stats a little bit more, Jacob. You might even get yourself up to 10 here. And no, that's not allowed.
Poor guy. Oh, I feel for him.
Oh, well, at least it's quick. It's clean. And now we get into the real round coming up. It's 15-5, right?
Yeah.
So here we go. This is it. This is the moment. This is the chance for 9Z to close it in 2. And they're actually going to go for a timeout to make sure they get it done here.
The cool thing about, I mean, when 9Z close this one out and they make that final game of the day playing up against Cyclone, I mean, that's a true 50-50 battle, right?
I don't know where that's going to go.
Yeah, like if you'd go into it, otherwise you're painting it as Apex as the heavy favorite. This is just going to be a true 9Z versus Cyclone 50-50. Nobody knows.
It's a fusion
who's
you don't
supposed
see.
to win.
It's a fusion you don't see that often. Asian South American fusion.
I don't know, man. Sao Paulo has one of the largest Japanese populations outside of Japan. They love a bit of
Counter-Strike
sushi.
world. In the Counter-Strike world, yeah.
I don't get that too.
I did have some sick sushi actually.
Yeah,
when I
Sao
was in
Paulo
Brazil.
sushi bangs.
Yeah. Oh, 55. Let's go. Let's see how this round is going to fare. Will it be Apex picking up another round and extending play further, or 9Z coming crashing down on a massive statement victory? A little bit of utility available here for 9Z on 3 players. And Sassanito up middle already. Got himself in the top mid. Oh, peek on Max. Doesn't want anything to do with that, so he'll run back worried about the underpass peak.
Big engagement. Spray controls there for Satsunito. Gonna go for one more, waiting for a flashbang. Oh, beautiful headshot on to try. Finally, Apex starting to flex for perhaps the first time in this series.
Yeah, this is great. This is actually some life. We haven't seen this at all from them. They've only had 7 openers in this map so far, so it's pretty dominant from 9Z in those opening kill department, but it still could get out of hand because Sassanito was forcing the issue. Nuke will not miss from the connector on towards David. And Buddha and DGT, 2v4. Yeah, do what they can in this round, but it is obviously heavily favored to Apex. But that kill, that could be the catalyst to crack open this round again. Nuke is drifted back over towards CT spawn with the AWP. 34 seconds. The bomb is going to come through ramp. DGT still has some utility left. A smoke and a molly. He could use that and apply pressure towards CT spawn. And the Buddha gets the short pick. Oh, it's wide open again. It's a 2v2 with 20 seconds left. Nuke is desperately trying to spot out that ramp player, and Stiko's got connector. Buddha nearly spins on time, but with 13 seconds left and DGT so far away from the site, this round looks really difficult for him to even get near the bomb plant, but he'll use the smoke. Doesn't get a bomb down, and there's no time for it.
Yeah,
he's going to run away.
Couldn't find the plant spot.
They could die with the time here. So close.
That's a nice weapon to take away, though. Limit that economy as much as possible. Every little bit matters, and obviously a lot of win conditions when you have this many rounds to play with. But Apex fighting back. Another second timeout used by 9Z to talk things over. Second in the the last 3 rounds. So burning some early to try and get this taken care of. Keep the boys calm. Guys, we still have 9 rounds still, 9 opportunities to close this out. Don't let the pressure get to you. Don't feel the moment.
The 6 ritual has given a sick strategy here, Jason. Just want to get your thoughts on it. Just smoke and split push B.
Sure. Yeah, that's easier said than done.
Just do it.
I like that, though. I'm always down for a B split on this map. It's a good time.
Well, maybe they might listen to him. Maybe they got a new IGL.
It's easier to do when you don't have Satsunito pushing up middle and ripping your face off.
It's pretty hard to split B when you have no mid control, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be an A execute, so they've gone for the just smoke and hit A tactic. Not against it. Knock could get stuck at triple boxes.
Oh, the flashbang
is there. One dig is there.
Oh, the one dig, and oh, the fumble. Oh, was so close to getting a couple of kills there from the rifle from Sassanito, and now the kills coming in. It's Buddha taking Kicksan out of jungle with the Tech 9.
Why is the bomb not down?
And the bomb is not planted.
Oh, Max, I don't know if he realized he had it.
Smokes are gone as well, Jason. Oh, it looks so good for 9Z, and then it didn't. They didn't get the bomb down, and now it opens up again for Apex. DGT looking to close it in style. So close to that second kill on Stiko, but the molly comes in, burns him away. This game ain't over.
What? What? Don't like to see that. Don't like to see that kind of a mistake. Max got a little bit ahead of himself, I think, and was trying to take some engagements. Didn't realize he had the bomb. And that makes things a little weird. Still, so many chances to win this where you're not going to pinpoint that one, but that can be sneakily a little frustrating within the team when that kind of a mistake prevents you from a real chance at winning the round.
This would be the way to win the game, though, the whole series for Apex, right? You get 9Z, they're up, they're about to win one round, then they choke it all away, they lose an overtime game.
You come back in this map, you smash them on number 3.
Yeah, exactly.
You smash them on number 3.
Maybe this is the 4D chess from Apex. Not a lot of utility available here for 9Z in this kind of round, but Sassanito, he's been predictably towards top middle time and time again. He gets her some information and then drops back. Davideus not alone in his apartment's endeavors. He's got Try there with him, or rather Buddha over there with him. Try is holding towards top middle.
And none of these mid smokes really matter. They're thrown out as a little bit of a fake, but with mid control, with Knock pushed up, like Apex is going to be super comfortable. They know there's nobody coming in. They know it's not an attempted split. Everyone's attention will be here.
They're not splitting B, but they're running right in as the attack out from Buddha, the double kill, locks it into the site, and a team kill in the midst of all the madness. And a lot of damage done to the remaining 9Z members. And the bomb again in the open. Quick boost up from Knock. Couldn't get the second, but Sassanito will. Well. The B play doesn't work. And Myth are starting to get more hyped up as this team are.
Hope dies in the coach last. He's always the last one to lose Hope.
Not a lot of money here either for 9Z, so maybe a little half buy.
This is an issue though. They're like falling within themselves on some of these rounds. The failed plant in the previous round, this one, despite the entries, getting bottlenecked up in halls, just sticking around to take that duel towards Catwalk instead of making it into the site and getting the plant. Giving some opportunities for Apex to build some momentum. Still plenty of chances, still 7 rounds remaining to close this out.
Ooh. Missed shot from Knock, and that might cost him because now they're accelerating. They're jumping through the windows, but he's got Stiko. And it's just one from Stiko. A lot of damage done, but Knock is not hitting these shots. He's not connecting them. And Jacob has to make the rotation in. Good pick on Try. Is there any more where that came from? Knock will finally get his shot to land, and that full rotation is in. The bomb is loose, and that is going to be a 9th round for Apex.
I think you got to now, if you're 9Z, slow it down a little bit because you've tried some fast tactics a number of times. You've tried a B rush with Tech 9s. You've tried the A execute with Tech 9s and an AK. Now you've tried another fast pace towards the B bomb site. Slow it back down because they're handling these aggressive pushes very, very well.
At least the positive there for 9Z was they didn't have all the weapons in the world. Now they do, right? They got the AKs out, they got the utility.
And this is the classic, like, you hit rock bottom and then it all clicks in, right? And then it all is just like, oh, we actually do know how to play this. It just took us to be on the verge of complete and utter collapse.
Hey guys, we're going to go out of the tournament if we lose this next round. Let's step it up. Davadea is taking damage early at the bottom of Connector. Max opens up the affairs with the 9Z entry. Kicksan will trade. And they're looking to try and get into this B site. Perhaps a split, a B split to finish. That could be a fantastic call. And now the bomb has gone down at short side. Buddha's so deep into the site. It's a fantastic headshot on Knock in a 3v3, but it's this apartment play from Stika. Will he be checked? He will. Try swings him. Headshot locked in. Sazanito and Kixan, the last two players left.
Oh no, it's Sazanito dinked, and it's all on Kixan. 1 versus 3 for the series. They're all low. 9Z have to be really careful how they play this. If they give up just one poor kill, it could all come crumbling down.
Well, they see him. They know where he is, but he's desperately hoping that some of those bullets would have connected through the smoke. He gets out of the market window. He gets into the site soon, and there's the first kill. Tries to transfer, anticipating a swing, a peek, but 9Z staying disciplined. They want to close it now. This is their best chance to move into that game, second game of the day against Cyclone, and they will do it. It is 9Z progressing forward in Pro League for the time being. They stay alive for at least another game, and Apex are knocked out. A team with some expectations on their shoulders, and disappointment is the only feeling they will have today.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is the disappointment comes from the fact that you don't even feel like you put up a fight, right? Like, if you take the distance and you're actually battling and playing a good game of Counter-Strike, you say we did everything we possibly could, but here today, they get obliterated. Map 1 was a wash, Map 2 had continued, not even a chance at any point on Mirage to actually win that map and keep it competitive even, so that's going to be the most disappointing thing, is you feel like you didn't even put a good game out there on the server.
Yeah, you really, really didn't, and it's strange because, like you said, it took until sort of rock bottom when they were facing elimination point that they finally started to show us some of the CS that they can play, but it was too little too late today for Apex, and it's going to feel rough for a couple of individuals in particular.
You can see it, and Myther's got a tough job of just kind of stepping in and try and comfort the guys, and then there's really no words you can do at that point, and it's all about the learning experience, and you have to find some way to spin a positive, and for us, I guess the positive would be focusing on 9Z, because compared to what we've seen throughout the rest of this group, today felt like a completely different team from what we saw yesterday against M80 to this team today, who just bodied Apex out of the tournament.
Yeah, today was fantastic from 9Z, and a big performance in Try coming in on that second map of play. That's exactly who we have down on the sidelines with Freya.
Yes, indeed, we do. First of all, congratulations, Try, making it through to the potential playoff spot later on today. I want to ask you first, though, did you feel pressure at any point during that series? Because you made pretty light work of Apex.
I would say no. We were pretty calm. Besides the end, where we were having some issues closing the map, but I think in the series we managed the pressure well, so I don't feel like the team was pressured. We talked about this yesterday, like we were 0-2, we lost the 2 first maps, and it was kind of because of the pressure, so we were trying to fix it.
And in terms of Mirage as well, that was the pick of Apex coming into this series. Do you think it was down to your preparation, your game plan, or was it kind of learning what Apex were doing throughout the duration of that map?
Yeah, we knew their playstyle. Also, we like Mirage as well. So, yeah, I think the BO3 was the map pool was better for us than for them.
It's a bit of a marathon of CS today, because you've got Cyclone later on today. Firstly, I just want to get your thoughts on them as an opponent. Did you expect to see them here?
No, maybe I didn't see the game yesterday. I only saw a few rounds, but I expected Imperial to win. But yeah, I'm excited to play against them.
And one final question just before I let you go. What are you guys going to be getting up to between now and your next matchup later on this evening? Are you going to be, preparing, practicing, get some food, get some coffees in?
I mean, probably we will have lunch now, as we didn't eat. And then we are going to prepare for the next match.
Well, thank you so much, Try. Fantastic performance, and thoroughly looking forward to seeing you guys playing Cyclone later on. Desk, what do you make of that result?
It's intermittent fasting.
Yes, I think it is the new technique.
It's all the rage. It's all the rage.
We call it the grill where I'm from. The first meal of the day at 7 p.m. You have your monster in the morning. You just let that stew through your stomach, and then you come through with a late meal. Maybe that is the way. When I'm like 20 hours into not eating, I feel pretty invincible.
I suppose you're pretty ravenous because you're looking for the next meal. The sort of primate brain kicks in. You're looking to hunt. You're looking on high alert. And I feel like maybe that's what happened today for 9Z.
This is not health advice. This is not health advice.
Intermittent fasting does have health benefits.
Let's just do a whole
By the way,
fast.
I wasn't joking about the 20 hours. You know, if you wait long enough to the point where your body stops craving the food, you do feel like a sense
There's
of
a clarity there.
There is a clarity.
But I would not recommend
It's
not
the
eating.
bodily desperation to avoid starvation.
Isn't that ketosis? Isn't this the whole point of the keto diet?
This sounds like a man who eats 3 meals a day.
I myself participate in the intermittent fasting.
Yeah.
I just, none of us are certified dietitians.
No, of course, this is not
I
health
just want to get
advice.
that out there in the world.
I'm surprised to hear they do
Says
it.
Jason Rogaine.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
falls for the
Where'd your
breakfast
hair go?
scam. Yeah.
That's a good point. I don't know where it went.
Fell out again.
That's interesting to hear, though. Even off the back of like coming into a game. I mean, maybe they had a snack, a little light
I
snack,
didn't
a
used
light
to eat
breakfast.
before I played.
Really?
Yeah.
Did that help?
It was more because like I wasn't getting enough sleep and the breakfast at hotels always sucked. But I actually thought it was better. Like, and same thing. Like if I needed to go to the bathroom and it was almost match time, I'd be like, well, this will just keep me on my toes, I guess.
Wow.
And if you
have too
prescribe
many
to that school of
carbohydrates.
thought, huh?
Sometimes you have to, Jason.
Okay.
Sometimes you got to hold it.
And if you have
Yeah.
too many carbs, you become a little
Interesting.
slow,
Yeah.
lethargic.
But I seriously,
Yeah.
so this is a true story, no word of a lie.
No
when
pasta
we
before
went
games.
over to Cologne for the infamous game, for the infamous match,
game.
The game.
the only good game I ever played. That event, the coffee in Germany really sucks unless you know where to go, right? If you lived in Cologne and you know where the good coffee shops are, that's great. But coffee from the hotel, it sucks, right? It's no good. So for the event, I was like, well, coffee in Europe is trashed here. I'm not going to have coffee at all. So I didn't have coffee for the entire event. And then I played so well against Titan that I said to myself, well, let's not have coffee anymore. Maybe that's what affects me playing.
How long did you last?
I went for a year without coffee.
Whoa.
I went a whole
A
year. I
year?
swear to
Like, no
swear to
caffeine? Were you
Jesus.
drinking like caffeinated drinks?
Yeah.
Were you drinking any caffeine?
No, nothing. I don't do any energy drinks. I don't drink them.
Apart from Monster.
yeah.
on an
Apart
occasion.
from Monster, of
Apart from
course.
Monster.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I couldn't quit caffeine. I'm way too.
No, I did it
I'm
for a
down
whole
the rabbit
year.
hole.
Did it for a
I'm
whole year.
addicted.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What made you come crawling back?
When I quit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He realized
some
that
sort of
need a reason to get
caffeine
up in the
wasn't the
morning.
problem.
No, it definitely wasn't the issue. There was bigger issues that
there
I
is
had.
some weird things players do with that stuff. I remember, we had that Game for Glory documentary in Brazil, and I think it was some of the heroic players talking about changing their underwear, playing the same underwear.
Yeah,
Like,
that stuff
Yeah,
happens.
that's,
that sounds like a health risk, perhaps, given a few days.
Especially in humid places.
JL told us whenever he at the hotel or at home, if he lets his towel that he uses to dry his hands after washing his hands hit the floor, he knows it's going to be a bad game. So he
Superstitious.
always puts the towel
I'm not
back on the rack.
superstitious, but I am a little stitious. And I do want to check in with our Air Force Aim High. I think
yeah.
this has to be try coming out of this.
Or
Go on,
DGT.
give it to us.
David
Okay.
Diaz.
Yeah, he was a more
Diaz.
consistent player across the two maps.
The
so it makes
deity of
sense.
9Z.
Dude, what happened today for 9Z? And more so, what happened for Apex? It doesn't
Go
matter
on.
what happened for Apex. 9Z capitalized. They had an opportunity. They made it quick. They made it clean. They made it clinical. And you know what's reassuring for this? Because on one hand, we can look at it as we have every group and we go, but they got to play 2 BS3s. What are the chances they still have the energy? Well, for MIBR last group, they had that issue. They played 3 maps. They longed it out. It took 4 overtimes in 3 maps. And then they had no energy coming
Yeah.
in. That's not going to be 9Z's issue, at least I hope today.
Yeah.
A position they haven't been in, an experience they haven't had, but one they will absolutely make the most of up against the Chinese later.
I think what happened today, it felt like 9Z was playing the game of Counter-Strike and Apex felt like more like they were just going through the motions. Now, I think the scary thing for 9Z is after playing such a good series earlier in the day, here's another trap for you. You go into that second series and encounter some difficulty, and you're like, wow, how are we not playing like we were just playing 6 hours ago?
Yeah.
Like, what happened to this 5-6 hour break?
And we did see them start to take the foot off the gas and make some questionable plays here and there at times too. But, if you do that against Sharp Jam Young, that could be a tough time.
You like that number?
80 minutes until the start of our next match.
But
We've got some treats.
Yeah,
we have
We've got some
stuff.
great games.
We have some things.
Yeah, we've got loads of stuff.
We've got filler, and
We've got
also
a lot of alphabets we can do.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
multiple letters.
We could do alphabet for every single Counter-Strike niche possible. What if we did weapons, and then we could do locations, and then we could do more countries?
Well, we're struggling with North America
do
still.
whatever the hell we want.
I had some people tweet in, actually. There was a couple of nice tweets regarding this yesterday. Uber was the suggestion for the U. Yeah. Yay was the suggestion for the Y. And there was a Q suggestion as well, but I will have
Q's
to
a
dig through
hard
my
one.
tweets. So
All I can think is kicker. That's it. And obviously that doesn't apply.
no. Well, I guess for this, we could pretend he's American, but I don't know. if
Who
it
is
fit the bill.
XQZ?
It should have been a C, but I was trying to be funny.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want. Yeah.
Not an old school NA pro that I missed.
No.
Maybe.
No.
Who knows?
There was XQC from his stream. And it's awesome
North American
Counter-Strike that we all know.
Do we want to do this for something else?
I don't know. Could we just talk about the death of Apex for a second?
Good point. You do that, and I'll just do some housekeeping.
Okay.
Thanks,
Hugo. That's good of you to pack that up.
I hear production groaning as you're doing that.
They definitely didn't come to play today, and this is one of the growing pains of a team is making sure when you are the heavy favorite that you're able to play the appropriate level of Counter-Strike against an underdog, right? Like that is a difficult thing to do when you come in as the favorite and it's quite clear. And let's say that we're the Counter-Strike team right here. You know, Freya's the in-game leader. She's at 100%, but, you know, maybe I'm the star fragger and I'm only at 80% because I think we're going to win. I know we have to play a game later today. And Jason, he's the other star fragger. He's only at 80% as well. Dinko's coming at 100% as our support player. That's not going to get us anywhere. And our AWP's coming at 50%, right? At that point, if everybody thinks, well, someone else will pick up the slack, you got some issues, right? And that's just kind of like a mental approach to a game. No one's ever going to admit that they are...
This is like relationship advice I've heard. Don't ever come in expecting, you know, you put in 50%, they put in 50%. Both put in 70 because then you've got 140.
Oh, sorry.
Isn't that clever?
Sorry. Hugo, you missed.
I missed one. Sorry, bro.
I think that's a great analogy. Everybody give more than you're willing to get back.
Okay.
And then you'll get more.
So everyone should have given...
two things, whole ass one thing.
So everyone should have given 110%.
Yeah, I hate
why'd you cap yourself at 70, Freya?
I mean, you can give 90 if you want.
What if I want to give 100?
Do that all
what if
the
I want
time?
to go? No.
100% all the time.
No. There is a honeymoon period, right? Eventually, people get sick of each other, Chad.
Yeah, that happens. That definitely happens. You know?
Have Apex got sick of each other? Is this where the segment's going? No, I don't think so.
Well, no. They're just the beginning, and it hasn't really got going yet.
Or it's just the beginning of the end.
Wow. Well, that could be it.
I actually don't even think that they came in not playing like 100% Counter-Strike as individuals. I think they seemed boring. They seemed boring as a team. They didn't do anything on the map
today.
They were losing 3v5s after doing proactive moves on overpass on the CT side.
Not on Mirage. Mirage, they were just kind of there, just filling the positions on the map, and it didn't seem like they had any cool, like any really creativity, any initiative.
Kind of like us today.
Kind of like us.
Because this is the page of things that we have planned.
Chad, just you wait.
This is the page of things that we have planned for today. So now with 76 minutes left.
I don't think you read the whiteboard in the green room, Chad. We were busy bees, me and Hugo, working away, making our nest. You know, it's so many things, so many activities. Yes, the hive. That's what it's called.
Also, we milked the actual game of Counter-Strike for 3 whole minutes, so that's pretty damn good.
I did enjoy those last 5 rounds Apex got. It bought us like 15 minutes of time. This could have been a really bad clock.
This could have been 100 minutes.
Respect to Apex.
Put out the merch again. We love you, Apex.
Yeah, actually, let's lay it all back out. Let's take it all off. That's probably another 6 minutes.
That's housekeeping.
But the people at home in Twitch chat who are still listening to us, they can win something coming up next, can't they? With the DHL drop, they can win stuff.
I heard that.
Yeah, so that's. I don't want to spoiler alert, but we should, so they hang around. They can win something.
Yeah.
And they can also laugh at us while we do funny stuff for the next 75 minutes and 57 seconds.
Don't undersell the next 75 minutes because then the KPIs will go down. Jackson won't be happy with us.
Well,
we do have some things in store. And also, ahead of the next game, I won't spoil it completely, we have a special guest for Na'Vi FaZe. Actually, 2 special guests potentially for Na'Vi FaZe. So you'll have to stick around. I won't spoil that one. I'll just set that up.
Yeah, set the scene.
Yeah.
We love that.
You're teasing us, Hugo.
Jason, what's wrong?
Nothing. I was just trying to think of who the guest might be.
Well, don't think too hard.
Well, don't think too hard. You might figure it out and then ruin the whole surprise.
I wasn't going to
keep it to yourself.
They're fan favorites.
Does anybody here know how to surf? Not physically, but like in Counter-Strike.
Roughly in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. I can do it.
Like not well, but I can do the basic ramps.
Yeah, okay.
I tried to put Tony Hawk's skateboarding the map on it wasn't much fun.
Yeah, you have to really set up the tick rate. I think 85 tick rate is
Shut up about tick rates, Dinko. It's a contentious topic.
I don't know how's surfing going to work on a sub-tick system, Chad?
Don't even begin.
How is that going to work?
We do have a co-op map that should be a bit of fun that we're going to play later. So that
Chad,
should be fun.
We started something in the last between map segment, and I want to finish it.
Okay,
is that okay?
No, that's fair enough.
Can I take the wheel?
Yeah.
It's rosters you forgot existed. We went through 4.
Which ones did you have?
We had Carrigan and Envious.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That was crazy.
Very forgettable.
The Godsend and Fnatic switched, that then they went back. It was 2015, 2016. Then we had Splice.
With machine gun.
Oh, I got one for you.
Lucky Yanko's not here.
Well, we did pre-prepare these earlier, so come in at the end.
Yeah, Jason, if you have it.
I mean, I don't know whether anybody forgot this, but I think the context
was
really
they
key
forgot
for this.
It wasn't just this team. Remember, at this point, it was also rumored that Flamey and Simple might be joining this core. At least they were offered, they were in conversations. So it was going to be...
At the airport.
Wait, it got that far?
Yeah, they
what
were
happened?
at the airport.
Cold feet?
Someone ditched.
Yeah.
They got a better offer, Tarek and Stewie.
Who ditched?
Last second pullout game
Who?
is very strong.
It's not.
Nothing was signed.
I don't know if I can reveal these things publicly.
Nothing was signed.
Nothing was signed. You got to get those
Nothing
contracts.
was official.
Those contracts signed.
So wait, why did they get cold feet? Can we go?
I think they got a better offer last minute to stay.
In the airport. That is like a movie right there.
It's like the lovers just chasing them to the airport.
Wait, Flamey, don't go. The academy team wants you.
I think it was more simple. I think it was more
As history has shown, it was. Look, this is the thing that irks me the most about that is we're bringing MIBR just for everybody playing at home. MIBR made in Brazil, historically a Brazilian Counter-Strike team, other than when BSL was there for a short period of time. But Brazilian Counter-Strike, and then they wanted to make it international.
Yeah, so they went from Immortals.
They also didn't want you to call it Made in Brazil when that first came out.
True
So they wanted it just MIBR, but don't call it Made in Brazil.
Yeah.
Was Yanko coaching that Stewie
Yes.
Tarek?
Yes.
They won
In
in
London,
Hong
at the
Kong
major.
as well, in that Zotic event.
I think they won one of the Blast events, one of the Blast tour stops.
in
and then Zotic.
LA or Miami?
Not LA.
No, Miami was FaZe,
yeah.
right?
No, Miami was when he was coaching FaZe.
Yeah.
He definitely made it to the semi-finals of the London major in 2018 because I remember interviewing on the stage. That was the first time I
Also,
actually interacted with Yanko.
that MIBR team had swag stand-in for it at one point.
I do not remember that.
Yeah.
And they had Tinder as a sponsor.
They did have Tinder
That's
as a
cool.
sponsor.
Yeah.
That was a next level
That's
sponsor.
nuts.
Very
That was
nice.
another thing we were looking at when we were looking through all these like random rosters. We didn't put all the rosters that Simple had subbed in for, but there's some wild ones out there. There's
I remember
some
Mouse.
really weird
That was a good
ones.
time.
Mouse,
Yeah.
Nip, in pro leagues as well, gone by.
Yep.
So yeah, he's been around the block.
The online time.
I have a roster you might have forgotten about
Let's hear it.
that
But
I
there's
think
no graphic, Jay.
I
So
know.
Fred said wait till the
We're
end.
just I'm just gonna
Should we
present
see if we got it?
I don't know if I know all 5 names. Cloud9 is Katowice 2019.
I bet we already showed
Flusha.
it. I hated this
Celsius.
Keo.
Yeah, Golden. Was this Golden?
Was Golden there?
Yeah, Golden was in.
Golden was there.
there.
Automatic and like Rush, right?
Yeah, or Stika.
Or Zelsis, maybe?
Zelsis was in one of these.
Zelsis is in
that one too,
2019.
but there was that weird European fusion Cloud9
Yeah.
that actually I think they
Optic
made it
2.0.
I think they made it to the qualifying game to get into the legend stage and lost.
You know
that
who
final
also?
game.
You know who they also had? Tens for a while, right?
Yeah.
He actually looked good. He was at Blast LA. I remember casting him there with Launders. So
That whole crop of guys who went to Valorant were like the knocking on the door to like create like cool teams in NA, right? They were like right there. Like
Who knew
all
Ye
dudes
would be
within
so-
reach.
remember, man, do you remember Gen G? This wasn't even a bad lineup. It was Som's
Who's,
team. Daps was
Automatic.
playing there. I remember talking to him. This was
Bentet.
Bentet,
Som,
Automatic.
Kusta, Automatic, Daps, and they went to DreamHack Anaheim, the last LAN event before the pandemic, the last LAN, and they won it, their debut LAN, the debut event. They
Oh, that's
literally
right.
won it.
And then they
Bentet
came
played
into
sick.
Flashpoint, and
came
I was
into
like,
Flashpoint.
these
Som
guys are
looked
going to be
really
great.
good, and then he went to Val.
That was
Rip.
the moment where Bentet's career, I just felt so bad for the guy. He finally
What,
gets
that
out
was
of
the moment.
contract
That
hell.
was the moment.
Yeah, because he finally gets out of the contract hell. He's locked in Tyloo, and then he gets to go. His agent had to fight very hard to get the Gen G signing. They paid a load of money for him, and then he goes and he finally gets to go to America and see how he's going to do it there, and then just kind of gets locked up online and then sent back to China by the time we got to go back to land.
That's something I feel like we haven't seen enough of. Asian exports to Europe or North America, we have Machine Gun.
The language
we
barrier
have
is so
Bentet.
intense.
Yeah, but even there are some examples that I thought would come through. For example, Score, we remember from IHG at the start of the year, right?
Yeah.
Looked sick, and the end of last year at Rio, looked sick, really good player. Removed, we were all very confused when he was removed, didn't feel like he had to go. For a moment, we thought it was the org's decision, but then they left the org, they went in as the Mongols, they didn't bring him back, so maybe they didn't want to play with him. But you know where he ended up? He ended up on NKT with Gratisfaction, speaking English anyway, so the guy does speak English. We've heard him in interviews, at least CS English. And yeah, I
we
thought for a
brought
moment,
Machine Gun over to the States for a couple lineups. That didn't
But
pan
he
out well.
literally didn't speak English.
But here's
I went to an
another
event with
problem.
him. He did not
Here's
speak
another
English.
problem with that. In modern era, with all of this, is to get the visas to the US, especially proper visas.
What about Europe, though?
Europe is also difficult
I mean,
to get
even
visas.
Smooya had that time when he played in Chaos, right, with Steel in North America.
Flashpoint.
Yeah,
NA
and he
NA
couldn't
is very
get a visa
different,
to
though.
stay or after that as well with
But
that
here's
team.
the thing, to get an actual visa for North America, like a proper one, first of all, you need to have a company that is a proper legit business, and then we're talking thousands upon thousands, probably 10,000 plus to get that kind of a visa.
I take back
right?
the
We had
NA
to
comment. Just
do
what about
them.
Europe?
We had to do them for E-League for all like the British commentators that were there for like the full seasons, and you need like corporate sponsor and like obviously E-League with TBS had like the political sponsors as well. They had contacts to like the senators and everything to get that stuff fast tracked, but it's a whole beast.
Yeah.
And if you ever stop working for that company, your visa is invalidated.
Yeah, and it only lasted like 3
3 years, and then you have to keep renewing as well. Do you have another team, Freya?
Yeah, let's bring it up. Production, let's bring up the next roster you forgot. I forgot which one this is.
Or they forgot.
Memorable.
We'll could blame them.
Someone has forgotten.
Someone forgot.
At least someone has forgotten.
Here we go, Optic.
Hey, speaking of
we
NA.
were talking about
This
it.
one was weird, right? It had kind of
Mixwell
so
and
many
Alu.
different teams. HS before,
Look at
you got
Magisk.
Swole, and we have Magisk, who was Magic's boy at the time, Mixwell, and Freiburg and Alu. Okay, Freiburg in this team.
Whatever happened to HS?
He was
here.
here.
He was here.
Yeah, he's playing with a bunch of Polish
But
guys.
I don't blame you, Jason. He's absolutely massive now.
Okay.
Really,
He looks very different.
We spoke to him on the last day, you know, after Orcs got eliminated, and he was saying to us like, yeah, you know, it's nice to come back and remind people that I'm still here. I'm still trying to find my place. We joked about coaching. He said he doesn't want to hang in the mouse yet. He doesn't want to retire. He's
Still
trying to
working for the
find
dream.
the right project, the right team. But he says he mentioned something about how he regrets maybe not making some of the connections he could have made in the early day and like sticking to them, because now he's struggling to find teams. And so, yeah, still a talented player, but one that we don't see at a high level anymore.
I visited that team once at the Optic House outside.
How was that?
Yeah, it was interesting. They had a
Were
cool
they
little thing
out in the
going
middle
for
of nowhere and
Yeah, it
they
was
didn't
out
have
in
any cars
out
and they
in
were
the
kind of all
suburbs a
just
little bit.
stranded? Yeah.
They had a car.
Couldn't really get anything done out
But they
there.
couldn't
Yeah,
drive.
I mean, it's you know what it's like. A bunch of
Yeah, I
people
got put
coming
in
across.
Las Vegas.
Even if you have the ability to go do things, you're mostly going to sit home.
I remember when I was when I got put up in downtown Las Vegas. So Chris Badawi, fantastic at scamming the casino into letting 6 people live there for 6 months or to a year. But I remember my girlfriend came to stay for a little while, and so we're in downtown Las Vegas. And one day she went to go wash clothes. She found like a laundromat, and she walked to it, and she was telling the story after, like people who are drugged out of their mind coming in there to use the bathroom, kicking down doors, police. It's a great time living in America. I really enjoyed it.
What a vibe.
Lived in Las Vegas and then says living in America.
The whole country is that experience.
Didn't Cadian have to live there for a bit when he was with Ro?
Why are we
Or am
saying
I
had
crazy?
to live there?
Yeah,
He had the
chose
privilege
to
of
live
living
The
there.
privilege of living
And then
in
he was
Las
walking
Vegas.
around. A couple of months later, he was walking around topless in the streets of LA. No one was going to hire him. His boss fired him. He was absolutely
stranded. It was all
unemployed.
over.
To be fair, a fan
Well, look
didn't
at him
want his
6 months
shirt,
ago.
so he had to.
You know, there's
As
one
is in the
team, the
contract.
CLG team was kind of fun. I liked
Which one?
The one with Cutler.
Hayes,
Did
Cutler,
we have
yeah.
that? I'm
Yeah,
pretty
I
sure
think
we
we
have
have
that.
that one.
We
Can
had
we
that
bring
clip as well of
CLG
Kusta
up
not
production?
defusing.
Oh, don't show that.
Sorry.
I remember.
Oh.
I remember seeing like vlogs they used to do back in the CLG days, and they had like a sick house in America, that swimming pool. Looked like a great time.
That was back in
having
the
a
day of
pool.
when like the League of
Yeah.
Legends gaming houses were huge.
Yeah.
So
It
like
was a
CLG
compound.
had like
Yeah.
the big mansion, right? So
Yeah,
they
like
just had,
all the
like,
different
another one.
teams would live with each other. I'm sure that was disgusting, but at least looked fun outside. in the-
Disgusting now.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad. The CS team had a different house than the League team.
And
What a
difficulty.
This is such a banger.
Oh, this is
Dinko,
early
you
days.
found this.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like him, bro. That does not look
It's
like
the
him.
pictures. The pictures make this
Is
one.
he
It looks
wearing
like
a
a school
beret?
photo.
No, he's
Yeah,
wearing
that's
a snapback,
Carrigan.
yeah.
Carrigan's just done his A levels.
Look at Glaves as well. That's so
It
good.
does look like a school
Glaves
kind
dressed
of.
for PE class.
I feel like
Okay.
one of them should be holding the big crayons and like the lasers behind them as well.
The only one we don't see much of today is actually Cajun. Because we
Yeah.
still, well, actually,
Yeah.
Glaive is kind of on a bit of a temporary hiatus. Carrigan, we see,
Yeah, he's
well,
had a
we'll see
kid.
him in our next match. Jacob was with us. Rouse is still playing.
Sprout, right?
Yeah. So the only one
we see Pimp a lot.
we do
so.
see Pimp a lot. Yeah,
not
but
like
we-
that.
Not like that.
Cajun was doing some stuff in lower tier Danish teams for a while. They're kind of being a bit more of a mentor figure, I think it was.
Was he in Sashi at all? Because I see AZ's in Sashi right now.
I don't think.
Pretty sure AZ is in Sashi.
Yeah, that could be right. I don't know about Cajun. I'd have to check. I'd have to have
Twitch
a
chat,
look.
check for us.
so.
Where's Cajun at?
Cajun wins the award
Where's he
for
at?
the worst nickname that he selected for himself.
The cleaner.
The cleaner. That's what he wanted.
Cajun be the cleaner.
Why
What a
me?
sick casting line that could have been for him.
He picked
as well.
that?
He picked that.
Okay.
Because he cleans
We
up.
asked him if you
He
could have
cleans
any
up.
nickname, what would you like? And he goes, I want to be the cleaner.
Maybe it sounded better in Danish.
Maybe it did, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You'd hope so.
Did he give any reason for?
Well, it cleans up, I
Cleans
guess.
up, yeah.
This was at
Oh.
Katowice 16, and I don't have a great memory of why exactly he wanted to be called the
You could
cleaner.
have gone for like the exterminator.
Anything, really.
Anything else.
Yeah. We
just
Any
accepting
synonym
defeat
of
on the
cleaner.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
We can do.
Yeah,
well,
I
what are you
think-
doing now?
I mean, we got another one, Dinko.
We got one more? Okay.
We've got
I'll
plenty
Well, you
of
can do that.
time,
You can
so-
do this.
Well,
That's
that's
fine.
what we do this.
we
Scratch
can,
off the
you can do
first
that,
one,
and we'll look at this.
One more. This might be the one that you wished for.
Oh,
Nope, it's not. It's another Mixwell one.
another Mixwell team.
This is
Okay.
kind of crazy. I mean, he was only on there for like a few months, but obviously Apex had a bit of an issue after this. It was only the reason he missed out on only one major was because obviously he got Kicked from G2.
From G2.
It's crazy. Otherwise, he would have attended all of them.
Mixwell and Kenny S in one team. That's a lot of opping power.
But that's
Yeah,
what, you know,
kinda weird.
that's what was the same with the Alu situation as before. But like Mixwell was primary AWPing on Optic when he was there, when it was with Stanislaw and Rush and those kind of guys.
He had a pretty solid AK as well. He could have used other guns.
We still see all of these guys as well. We're Mixwell over in the Valorante realms. Kenny S streaming. Body is playing with MBK on the Falcons. And of course, Apex now of Vitality fame.
Are we going to see Falcons anyway? Because obviously they're at G8 from an invite, right? But have they
Got to
qualified
get world
for anything?
ranking or qualify for stuff. I don't know if either of those
I
are
think
really
they
coming
tried
through.
to do the qualifier.
The big one
this,
on
but-
for me on that is like, man, did Boros make the right move? Like
Well,
going
I
over
think
to a
at the
team that's
moment-
literally going to be in less events. Obviously in the short term, sure, but we even had Monty here, and did they make it?
Falcons could turn
They made
into
it.
the
They
Envy.
made it.
What's up?
Falcons could turn into the modern day Envy with Nifty. You know, the one that like never played CS, the one that would just
Oh,
existed for like a
with
very long
Calyx
period
and
of time.
stuff, right?
Yeah, they just didn't play
Yeah.
Counter-Strike for almost a year.
Well, that could be all right.
Well,
yeah.
maybe if Flashpoint
Get
comes
some
back, you know, they
paychecks.
can.
Depends. Does he want to be a Counter-Strike player or just get paid for practicing?
What are we
Just
doing
loves
here,
the
Dinka?
bag.
Okay, so I think we're going to do some Counter-Strike Hangman. Now, this is a game I've played a long time, but we can think of like a word. I'm going to think
Well,
of
I
one.
think you have to think of the
Yeah,
word.
I am
Yeah, well, if you're controlling the game here, Dinko, you better have
Think of a
some
word.
bloody gusto behind this.
All right, so here we go. Hangman. Counter-Strike Hangman.
Production,
That's
if
how
this
you
is
spell
going
hang.
poorly, just go to break, all right? Let's see how this goes.
And that's how
All
you
right.
spell man.
I feel like this is going to be good. I feel like it's going to be good.
All
So,
right. I'm excited.
No, you have to draw.
I'd like to buy a
Well,
voucher.
no, I guess he's only doing the man. I know the way that
He's
you...
starting the hang.
This is
this
this
is
is
more
extreme.
difficult.
This is
All right, it's
extreme
going to be pretty easy.
hangman.
We're going to start just
legendary
to set up the premise.
He's even given it a support brace. That's a
It's locked it
Right.
in.
So this is a
5
word.
letters.
Clue,
Yeah.
or
It's a
do we just-
5-letter word, and it's something to do inside of the game. It's an
Rush
item
B.
in CSGO.
An item in CSGO.
Yes, or
E.
CS2.
Yeah,
So
always
E.
start with an E.
Yeah, he's so fun. He's
I forgot
probably
how to
my
play
favorite
hangman
letter.
for a moment
Smoke.
there. I was just... What are you...
All right, yeah, Jason's got it.
All right, let's go to break, shall we? Production!
That's gone pretty well. All right, well, we
No,
survived that one.
no break yet.
What?
Do another one. Do another one, Denko.
All right, I'll make it more difficult
Make
this
it
time
harder.
around.
More letters.
That was a warm-up round.
Sorry, Chad.
Yes.
I'm
I'm doing
I'm
it.
Now we got the
captain
rules
now.
of the game.
I got one more in him, and then if you guys can
Chad,
continue,
where do
I'll be
you want to
leaving.
go? We have 60 bloody minutes.
Mate,
We've
we
got
got...
something exciting coming up, Chad.
Yeah.
You just got to hold your horses for like maybe 3 minutes.
Oh,
3 minutes,
man,
yeah.
3 minutes. Okay, so
All
that's
right.
why
That'll be
we're
a long
filling with
word.
it.
Give us at least
we
like
could have
8
juggled.
letters.
Here, let's throw the ball between each other, Hugo.
Yeah, over, go high.
Yeah, nice, good one.
Nice, send
Go
it
again.
back.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
This is
bit
what
far.
the Zoom is like, right? They're like lots of things going on at the same time.
Yeah.
So if we talk,
Freya,
and
pull
throw
up
things-
Subway Surfers
All right.
quick.
Yeah.
Made it a little bit more difficult for you
okay,
this
is
time,
that a
Jason.
space? Is
Now,
it 3 then a
it's the
space?
title of an event.
Well, I'm going to go with an I.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, no I in this.
E.
Okay.
Guys, come on.
You got it, Chad. Nail it in one.
Yeah.
Nail it in one.
ESL Pro League.
Oh, that's...
Well, you saw the E go up first. It was either
No,
going to be an
but
I
he
or
said
E
it was
to
the
start.
name of an
yeah.
event, and then
All
I
right,
counted
I
the
can't be
amount of
bothered.
letters.
But here I
I
am
went
saying
with
it. Dingo's like,
IEM.
oh, sorry, Freya. He's like, oh yeah, I'm going to make it harder. And then he calls it the bloody event name.
Do we want to do the alphabet again? Will we happy
Let's
with
just
the
keep
I
going
really
for
want to go to a
2.5
break.
minutes.
But if we have 3 minutes, Freya, that you want to
I-
fill, what if we just stand here and do this for 3 minutes and we
Let's
see...
do guess the rank, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Okay, we got that one.
Wait, we're not
Yeah.
going to save that for later?
Oh, we're doing it right
No,
now.
we need it right now.
I think
We need it right now.
really
Pull
do.
that shit up, please.
Guys, we're
Production.
25% of the way through the 80-minute film.
Mate, I have a
doing
co-op
well.
game. We've got DHL drop.
Yeah,
like, there's
but we
things...
need to wait for something, Chad.
Dude, I'm really
It's 'cause
getting-
It
it's a
better be it better be
surprise.
someone's birthday.
Chad,
Okay,
look at the
let's
screen
go.
now.
Swear to God.
Everybody look at the
Rank
screen.
duel.
This is where
I'm
you guess
looking at
the
the
rank. Me,
screen.
as a legendary eagle, is going to judge other players.
All right, here we go.
Oh, I think it's about 20,000 rating.
20,000.
Okay, cross.
It's not.
So it's a 1v3.
He's aware of what's happening.
He is aware of what's happening.
Crosshair plus is pretty good.
This is a pistol round.
Had taken a lot of space as well. So did they put...
Oh, they look bad.
Oh, heard the defuse.
Well-
Good sound.
Okay.
I'm going to say this guy's supreme.
I don't know what...
I'll go with Elliot.
That last kill, actually.
And there's a bit of a B-hop at the end there.
Face it. Face
Default
it.
knife.
What's the third from the right one?
That's LEM.
Okay.
DMG, LEM, Supreme, Global.
Okay. I don't
Silver
really know
four,
the
silver
ranks.
I don't know the ranks
I've only
either.
ever been a
Four.
global elite, so I don't really know what the other ranks are.
Flex.
If you can't get global in Counter-Strike Go, Give up.
Oh dear, Hugo.
Wow.
Wow, Hugo, you absolute elitist. You absolute
Global elitist.
elitist.
Global elitist.
Come on, guys.
Don't give up. Keep working hard.
Yeah, no,
keep trying.
you're
Keep
right.
grinding.
They're playing Face It, man. I'm going to go with
Elliot.
Global.
I'm going with Supreme.
DMG.
Elliot.
Supreme.
Well,
all of them.
Yeah, all of them. We'll see who's right.
All of them.
Yeah.
Elliot.
We'll see who's correct. This is better this way. We can see who's actually right about this.
Money mouth.
DMG.
There we go.
DMG.
So,
Bang on.
all right. There's a Face It
Wow.
game, so how do we know that they're a DMG if they're in Face It? Wouldn't it be their elo?
Maybe they're not
check the
playing.
account?
Maybe they're not playing a lot of matches.
Account's linked.
So if their account's linked and they actually are good at Face It, then their matchmaking rank means nothing.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
That's generally the matchmaking
Let's move
rank,
on
isn't it?
then and
Anyway.
do another one.
Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin the concept for everybody. All right, here we go.
All right.
Where can people do this? I guess rankle.com?
Rankle, yeah.
Okay. Oh, what was that?
You got to
Right, butterfly knife.
bullet spray.
Immediately, I'm thinking good player.
Good stutter stepping, yeah. Pre-aiming the boost.
Staff 4-3 stretch.
Loses a rank because he's playing Inferno.
Oh,
but-
extinguish though. I like the extinguish. Brave,
Me
pushing
too,
forward,
yeah.
bomb.
Oh, if he hits the instant headshot here.
Decent crosshair
Oh,
placement.
Yeah, I'm like, this is global. This is global all over. You can tell. It's clearing.
Ooh, I don't know.
Oh, what a
that's
check.
actually-
Check behind. That's
Global
beautiful.
elite. Lock it in. Oh, it's
Oh.
too
But
good.
you also have to
Global
think
elite.
about the ranks of the players that he's playing against,
Nah,
right?
he's
But they're
great.
hiding.
You can tell from his crosshair.
So I think the fact
the
that the
real
last
deal.
guy, like the last guy hiding, I get it. He doesn't want to peek in the one-on-one.
But the
How-
other guy.
But how far's the... Yeah, well, he didn't need to go for that move, did he? But also...
Yeah.
So that's obviously the guy that's gone to Banana who's throwing that molly, and then the other guy must have already been over towards... So you want to go with Global? I'm going to go with Supreme.
I'm going with Supreme.
Don't
again.
overcook the pooch here, Hugo.
I'm cooking with gas.
I think I might have given it a global if I'd seen different from the opposition.
I don't think it was terribly poorly played. I just think that these things, when we did them before, I always over-ranked players. So I'm going to under-rank them now. So that's why I'm going with Supreme.
I'll go Supreme as well, yeah?
All right, fine.
Supreme
Supreme
check.
it
Well, you don't
is.
have
Second
to
from the
agree with
right.
me.
No,
I'll
I
take
don't.
this.
No, I agree with you.
There we go. Supreme.
I think
Yeah,
it's
that's why I
right.
said it from the start.
All right. Nice.
Correct.
Oh, no.
The correct rank was global elite.
Wait. Yeah.
And we guessed Supreme.
Okay, so the one before we were actually wrong.
Oh,
Sorry,
no,
I
no.
jumped the gun.
No,
Sorry.
it was DMG both.
Was it?
Last go, yeah.
Oh, sick.
Oh, we got right.
So
You
you
got
were
right.
I was
Sorry,
right.
It was
guys.
global.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
like I said.
where do they getting this? So apparently global elite is 1,400 elo plus.
Okay. So
That's how we're
anybody
ready.
who
What rank is that?
What would that be, like 8?
I feel lower.
Lower?
Because it's 150 per rank and 2K is 10.
I think
so
Yeah, 1,800 is
1850
8.
is level 9.
So you're like level 6 or level...
It's global elite.
Yeah. Level,
Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty low.
All right. Well, is this the same guy?
No.
No, different guy.
Okay, we're
Different guy?
running
All right.
it back. Running it back.
Sorry, I
again.
was focused
It's all right.
on...
We've got time to fill.
How's the
That's
smoke
fine.
lineup?
All right, smoke lineup's
Oh,
good.
he's having to
Good
pick up all
trade.
of his smokes from his teammates here.
Getting some nice
The
clearing.
peak was a little dangerous and didn't really look at a whole lot of common spots, right? He didn't look towards...
Well, they'd already
coffins.
killed one on B.
He's going back.
Maybe they had info on using radio commands. Interesting. This 12-12 scoreline. Mid push come through as the reaction to the B take.
Oh, it's a 1v3 ace, Chad.
This looks good.
This does look good. Knows the space. Rotation's probably coming towards B because
I'm
they
going
were
to
just on
say
Banana.
LEM.
Yeah, it's not global, but it's
Oh,
not
getting
bad.
spammed. What's the long guy doing spamming that smoke? Come on now, man. He didn't know you were there, man.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's not
based
global,
on...
but it's
yeah,
Based on
this
his
is like-
teammates,
this is
this
like
should be a
LEM.
lower rank.
Yeah. I could see an LEM.
I mean, opponents, not teammates.
Oh, no.
Lots of body shooting, I relate.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
last one was nice, though,
All
wasn't
right.
it?
Well, that's an LEM.
Okay, I'll go with Dinko's
I could see
suggestion.
that. I could see that.
I'll take
Yeah.
it.
I'm going Supreme.
Okay, all right.
So third from right, please.
Let's go
The
LEM.
bird with the wings.
The bird with the
Bird.
wings.
And survey says global.
Oh,
I guess they had a set smoke, so at that
Yeah.
point, you know,
That's the bar.
that is the bar
is the
these
bar,
days.
yeah.
That is a good starting.
All right, well, there we go. We
Was
had,
that 3 minutes?
I think so.
Globals.
Yeah,
Maybe a minute per clip.
that was a number of minutes.
55 minutes now.
Nice.
Getting there.
So it has been crazy today to think, like, this is the thing. 9Z winning 2-0 against Apex. Like,
dominant.
if Apex had won, you know, maybe we steal them for a couple of extra minutes. No, actually, wouldn't have done that because they were playing later.
Yeah.
We were screwed regardless, weren't we?
Yeah.
Well, I just thought we had 3 maps, even after overpass.
Okay,
But-
I've heard we actually do have a very special guest joining us. Somebody who is a birthday boy.
Oh, it is a birthday.
There is
It
a
is a
birthday.
birthday.
Okay, I can't
It
wait
is
for a birthday. All right, okay, who
Exactly,
we got?
But I
Who we
can't
got?
spill the birthday.
Whose birthday?
Birthday today.
It is.
Oh, here we go. I can see it
Hello.
already.
Getting his mic.
I can see it already.
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, turn
Well,
it, turn it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
No, it's
All
not
right.
me.
Well, it's not Hugo.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyway.
Welcome to the big stage.
It is Swisher.
Young Swish.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
How many years young are we?
Thank you. A quarter of a century.
Oh, 25.
Nice.
Okay. All right.
Your brain is now stopped developing. How do you feel?
Back starting to hurt a little bit.
Yeah,
so
yeah. We're right there.
Relatable.
good.
You don't think it's worse from there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
It's all
looking forward to it.
downhill.
What
Mid-20s.
are you guys doing to celebrate tonight?
We actually just came back from, I think the island Gozo. We went on a
Oh,
charter
nice.
boat.
Sure.
Yeah.
Jumped off some massive cliffs. It was awesome.
Yeah.
A little
Okay.
burnt, so
No jellyfish?
I touched one.
Oh, wait, did it sting you or
No,
it was
the
friendly?
it was friendly.
It was nice.
Yeah,
he
it
got
was
stung.
nice.
Friendly
Yeah,
jellyfish.
Yeah.
Oh,
How's the sting healing up, Dinko?
No, it was fine. It was fine after like an hour.
I pissed on
anyway.
it, so he's
Yeah.
perfectly okay.
Hugo helped me out, and we kind of got
Just
it
like
done.
the old man. Anyway.
Anyway,
What?
Yeah. So
no context needed.
How long are you guys going to be staying in Malta?
We leave tomorrow,
Oh, okay.
bright and early.
Nice.
so you made the most of it today.
Exactly.
Okay. Have you enjoyed your time?
This time around, much better.
Okay.
We
yeah.
were here last EPL.
Yes,
in
the weather
March.
wasn't as nice.
Exactly. There wasn't a lot to do, but like this time around, the summer weather is absolutely beautiful. So a lot to do this summer.
That's nice. Nice to hear. Yeah, we haven't been out swimming as much as we'd like. You for
No.
different reasons than everybody
Different
else.
reasons than
but
other people.
Yeah, it's good to hear that some people are getting out there and enjoying the sun. So that's
Next
really
week.
nice.
Next
yeah,
week we'll get back
yeah.
out there.
Should we focus on the Counter Strike with him, or do, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's
take
do
it
it. Like
anywhere.
what obviously new team, second EPL for you. I don't want to bring up bad memories, but I was referencing that Astralis game, that 5-on-3 post plant that you guys got eliminated in last season. Do you feel obviously you're in a different team now with some overlap? Do you feel like you as an individual have made improvements, have come a distance since ATK?
I would definitely say so. I think because my first EPL season was with Bad News Bears a few seasons ago. But kind of the first two EPL seasons I've come here, my team's not been in a good state where it's like the roster's kind of dead after EPL, and it was kind of like already decided that the roster's going to die. This time around, though, it's like the roster's here to stay. So it's like we're actually able to take everything that we learned here forward. So it's like such a big improvement and big step. I've definitely learned a lot every time I've come here. I'd say I was probably probably the least nervous on the team. Like the first round.
That's a good feeling.
Yeah. For sure, and I was like telling like all my teammates, all my friends, I'm like, guys, like it's okay, just relax, just breathe, like don't worry, it's okay. Once you get your first kill, everything's easy from there.
Yeah. Pistol rounds are nervous once you get past those.
Exactly.
It's
Once
like,
you
Heart's fluttering.
it's the first round, and then it's your first kill.
Yep.
Those are the first two problems, and then smooth sailing.
But that's good news about the stability of the team, but there's the instability of the scene right now. So I'm curious, when you return to the States, is it just straight into CS2 now and trying to fill that void, or what comes next for the team and yourself?
Actually, we're going home like for 2 weeks just kind of to relax, because we were in Austin, Texas for around a month, and then came out here to the UK for 2.5 weeks to boot camp, and then Malta for a week. So we're having like a week and a half, 2 week break-ish, so we don't get burnt out.
Nice.
And then we're going to come back out to the EU to boot camp.
Oh, that's awesome.
Before Thunderpick.
Nice.
Back to Endpoint facility or
Yes,
somewhere else?
I think that's the plan.
What was that? Where is it? Where is that in the UK?
Sheffield.
Sheffield. How did you like Sheffield?
I loved it.
Really? That's the first. You're the first one.
I remember I told you in the interview. I said I can move to the UK, to Sheffield.
Nightlife,
cool.
baby.
That's cool.
I mean, it's a uni town, so if you want to go
Yes,
out,
true.
you've got all the places to go out.
The nightlife is so fun.
You should
there.
try Leicester.
Oh, yeah, with OJ Ball.
Yeah, Leicester's
Stay
great.
in Sheffield.
Stay in Sheffield.
Stay in
Yeah,
Sheffield.
yeah. Come by Oxford.
Yeah, come by London as well. You can do a tour of the south. Get Flamesy. He's from the West Coast, apparently.
That's awesome, right? Like the fact you're going to be in
Gavin's
Europe
there.
playing Counter-Strike and not condemned to North America. Like the only problem there is you're taking well, that's the way it is, right?
That's a word.
But by you not being there, you're kind of taking away good prac opponents for the other teams. But I guess you experience that all the time yourself, when the other teams aren't there, right? So it's self-preservation. I'm all for it.
Exactly. That's like the sad thing is like I do feel bad that we're not there practicing against these teams, but there was even like we were coming to the point like when we were in Austin that we're demolishing the teams in our the top tier teams in our region, and we know that we're making 4, 5, 6 mistakes every round, and we're just winning.
But does that change when you come to Europe? Because obviously a lot of the NA teams and SA teams that come here go like, man, I'm getting destroyed in prac by tier 4 Russian teams that I've never heard of. Children on the other side. Like, is the EU prac as hard as they say?
I would definitely say so. We definitely had, I'd say this time around, actually, we had like our best performance in scrims wise. I think because like we're actually have a foundation, because every time I've come here, the team's been like dead.
Yeah.
So we've actually had some pretty good results, which I've been like super, super happy about.
Yeah.
but there's been a few times where we play like a random team that like I've never heard of.
Don't scrim the random Russians.
Yeah, they're insane.
They're nuts.
Especially on Mirage.
Yes.
They'll demolish you.
Yeah, so you mentioned, not being punished for some mistakes that you would usually be punished up against better teams. So I was wondering, with your play style we've seen in this tournament, you take a lot of initiative on your own. You do a lot of things on your own. Do you feel like when you go up against some of these EU teams that maybe you get punished a little harder? You're not given as much freedom for your own play style?
Not necessarily, actually. Actually, last EPL season when I came here with ATK, like the first couple days, we were like boot camping here in Malta. We boot camped here for 2 weeks beforehand. I wasn't playing well, and I like asked our coach, I'm like, why am I not playing well? Like I feel like I'm doing everything I normally do, but I'm not playing well. He's like, honestly, you're playing scared. Just peek like you normally do in NA, and you're just gonna kill everybody. And then I was like, okay, I'll just start swinging things. And then I just started peeking aggressively, and I was just winning duels. And honestly, like I think it's kind of the same way like here. Like if you just play, like I'm confident in my own skill and my own abilities, and you have to be. And that's like what I was telling my teammates. It's like you have to be confident in yourself. And like there was like some rounds that like we reviewed, and I was like, why'd you fall back from this position? He's like, oh, I was scared to die. And I'm like, you can't be scared to die. Like that's just kind of the life of the game.
Yeah.
No matter what, you're always going to be scared to die, and you might lose the round, but you can't be. Like, you have to be confident in yourself because there's a reason you're here, and it's because we're all good.
Yeah, that's some good words, though, right? I think that's really important. A lot of people fall into that even in just fun Counter-Strike. Like, instead of, like, when they're playing, they don't want to make a risk or they don't... But sometimes the inaction is the thing that loses you the scenario, right? Like, and this is another thing that people... When they look at Counter-Strike, we're talking about blocking with utility and having your strategies and playing for map control and reacting. At the end of the day, all of this is to set a player or multiple players up to win a fight. That is it. That's what Counter-Strike is, winning the duel, right? You're just trying to put yourself in the best position. You can't just delay the clock for 1 minute and 55 seconds every time. You have to win fights. That's what Counter-Strike's about. So, you want to have as many moves that you feel confident in, because the moves you're talking about, you're just saying you're swinging. Well, you're swinging in fights that you know you can win because you've won them before.
Exactly.
Right? And you want to build out that library. You want to have as many fights where you don't feel uncomfortable, where you feel that you think you can win that duel, because then you do it, and you go time and time and time again. And that's the hard part, is not playing Counter-Strike like a bitch, Jason. And that's how I play, like an absolute bitch.
Well, we all...
It always has to end self-depreciating.
I know.
Yeah.
That was inspiring, that was motivational, and then you just shoot yourself down at
I have to bring it back that way, because people are like, what's Blood waffling about? So I just bring it back to this.
I don't know, I liked it. I think you had some good points.
Yes.
What's it like in NA right now? Well, you guys are like trying to kind of climb that hierarchy of the teams
What
that
is
are
the
already
hierarchy right now in NA?
I guess it'd be complexity, EG...
Dinko, get on the whiteboard.
You're above EG right now, right? You're beating them in officials. Would you agree?
I would say so.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I would say Cole's number 1.
Yeah.
I would put ourselves number 2.
Sure.
Nice.
Approaching Cole.
Yeah. Well, you guys, it was how close was the? I don't remember the score lines in the Sydney
We kind of got
qualifier.
demolished.
Okay.
Yeah.
But closing the gap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, we thought we scrimmed them beforehand and scrims prior, and like we played well against them, and they kind of just destroyed us. And honestly, they really showed up to play that day, and we didn't. They had like the best of 3 prior, because it was the day 2 of like the Sydney closed. So they had like the warm up best of 3,
Yeah.
and then we were coming in kind of just dry, and they were already playing. So they kind of came in hot, and Oige was playing like on fire actually that day. So I'd say Cole number 1. I'd say us probably number 2. Number 3, I'd either put EG or Wildcard. Wildcard actually play really well.
Who's on that?
It's Slight, Brett, I believe Cryptic.
Yeah. You got a core. That's enough.
Yeah.
Darty
Montana.
Oh, okay, yeah. Where did Forsaken come? Because they've had some good results recently.
I would put Forsaken.
At 4 or 5?
Wild card. I'd say Forsaken and EG are very close.
Yes, okay.
I'd say, honestly, like those 3 are all very, very close. I think they all can beat each other on any day.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Forsaken do well.
Yeah, they've been playing really well.
Yeah.
I've been like very impressed by them. They beat us actually early on.
Yeah.
So
that's an old school name as well in North American Counter-Strike.
Oh, yeah?
That's a throwback to the old days of CPLs in Dallas and early 2000s. Forsaken was a really dangerous team.
So I'll notice
there is that
this list is all NA teams right now. But for the longest time, the conversation was like, oh, these Brazilian, South American teams are coming to North America and wrecking us. Like, obviously, MIBR have been boot camping in Europe. What's the deal right now with the Brazilians?
I think they're all Europe now based.
Yeah?
Europe or South America. I think they all left NA.
Wow. Team 1? I haven't heard that name in a while.
Team 1's no longer.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But isn't it easier for them just to play in Brazil and South America? Now there's so many like much better teams down there to compete against.
But also kind of easier qualification spots to events if you have like
Well, you have
SA
to come back
qualification.
to all the qualifying events anyways, regardless, right? So like if you're, I think for them, there's no real tournaments in Brazil that are, if like they're competing in the pro leagues, right? And you're competing in like the play-ins of Katowice and Cologne's, you want to be in Europe as much as possible.
Well, yeah, to be a better team, but do you want to get through qualification or do you want to get through world ranking? Like there's a bunch of different ways you can qualify, right? So
I would assume that the point system doesn't reward that enough.
Yeah, but perhaps it's not just qualifying. Perhaps it's you want to go to the event and actually get some wins and get some results. And I think if you're playing your own region against your own teams, perhaps you're not getting the best practice. Sure, you can qualify for the events, but you don't take that step forward.
Yeah, that is the problem.
It's a snowball effect too. Like if 1 or 2 teams then go to Europe and all of a sudden you go from having 5 good teams to just 3 good teams, and then it's like, what are we doing here?
But I think this would be the best solution for NA in my mind is
South America and North America, all the leftovers outside of Europe, and
Asia
and
everywhere.
Australia,
It's Europe
everyone.
against the world,
Yes.
which is how America views itself. So that would be perfect, right? Well, we just need to get Biden on the phone, Jason. I know you and him are great mates.
Yeah, we go
and
way
get him
back.
to make it a little bit easier for people to get into North America, and then we can move a whole bunch of teams, like it was
Sure.
back in my day.
Yep.
And then we can all.
Those are the golden ages
They
of
were
the North American
COGs,
region.
Renegades,
The Australians,
Winter Foxes.
Winter Fox. Remember
Yeah,
that? That was the day.
Because look over there.
Revive FPL.
It's a huge country. You guys got lots of money.
Yeah, we do.
You got
We
lots
have
of
money.
space. You know, you can bring some Counter-Strike players over.
Yeah, I mean, look,
Any thoughts?
we'd love to have
They
y'all.
do, unfortunately, as you mentioned, have the visa problem as well.
Yeah,
so
but we
that's
fixed
it.
that.
We fixed that.
Yeah, Biden
That's
just-
me talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
it. I'll handle that
All
one.
right, yeah,
get back on the line.
I got you guys.
Bald eagle.
CS2. How much have you played CS2?
Not
Like
very
it?
much.
No.
That's
We've
the general
been
take, isn't it?
staying away from it because we've been practicing for
Hugo will
EPL.
tell you to keep staying away from it. Hugo's on a bit of a tirade at the moment. He's not happy.
CSGO's perfect. man.
He's not happy.
Perfect.
He doesn't
It's
want to leave
we
it behind.
finally got it
Swisher.
perfect. Why do we need to swap game now? Another year of beta.
Over to
It'll be
Swisher for
perfect
the rebuttal.
eventually. It'll be-
Another year of beta.
Another year of beta.
I think honestly the game isn't too bad. I even said like in the
Too
interview
bad.
with Freya that
It's only a little bad. so.
yeah that like sure we can like try to expect it to be CS:GO, but at the end of the day it is a new game, so we might have to adapt to the changes that they want to kind of force on top of us.
Okay.
If that's
Very open.
And the game is adapting as it goes on anyway, so you step in now and you get used to this kind of game, and something's going to change, movement's going to
There's
change,
an
shooting's
update
gonna
every
change.
night
Yeah.
as well, it feels
Yeah.
like. So every time you log on, there's a new update. So I
Yeah.
feel like it's in a good place. For a beta of a game, it's in a really good condition, I think.
Hugo's just
I'd
worried
like to
about
make it very
coming out
clear. I'd
tomorrow.
like to make it very clear. I'm not. Okay. Firstly, I'm not anti-Valve. I love what they're doing. I love the direction. I love how they're
Not
taking the feedback.
anti-Valve.
No, I think they're doing very well. with what they've
pro-alien,
got.
actually.
But my issue. Here's my sole issue right now. The reiteration of coming soon, coming summer. I don't think it's ready right now. I think because.
But you also believe when Valve said it's coming summer of 2023. I don't believe Valve as far as I
They've
can throw them.
reiterated it 3 times or twice. They said it once, and they reiterated it twice recently that it's coming summer, and now that it's coming soon. Summer ends in 7 days in America. Okay,
They're scared of the number 3.
I'm
What are
scared
you
of.
talking
I'm
about here?
I'm
When
scared.
does
I'm scared.
Australian summer end, Chad?
Well, it hasn't
So just
started.
a minute,
Exactly.
yeah.
So here we go. We got a lot
And
of
we are
time.
going to be
I can
down
keep
under.
coping.
Also, haven't they sort of fulfilled the promise? It is here. It's not, fully swapped
Yeah,
over, but
I'm
it is
just-
here.
I mean, pretty much everybody can play
It's
it.
technical. No, the
Yeah.
grammar is somewhat
Important with
correct.
Valve.
I
Yeah,
trust them. I
very
trust them.
important.
I trust them.
My question was, do you think it's going to be a new game or an update to Counter-Strike?
An update.
It's going to take
It's
it
going to
over.
be.
CSGO will be gone.
My issue is
Right.
I want to be able to go back and play. For example, I want to be able to go back and run a global offensive LAN. I still want that game to be accessible somewhere in the same way that you could go run a source.
I got a good idea for you right now. Take your
Download a
PC
whole
at
bunch of
home,
PCs.
load up your PC at home on that, and then unplug it from the internet, put it on a LAN server. And
It's
just
like
leave it
having
that
Flappy
forever.
Bird on an old iPhone
Yeah.
and selling it on eBay.
Yeah, can you
know?
burn it to a disk? Maybe have as an
That's the
installer.
thing. Surely they won't delete it, but maybe they'll just take down all the servers.
I mean, you used to be
right?
able to buy it on a disc, so
True. Those are
Those
still
are
out
worth
there.
some money
valuable
now.
now.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they'll have how they have it now, like the old beta branches, so you could watch back the super
Hopefully
old demos
so,
and stuff.
yeah.
Sure.
I'm assuming that's what they're gonna do. Like you could still go back to like the beta branch
Oh, they need to make that stuff functional. Imagine if we lost all that history. That would suck.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
We've already gone through that once. We don't want to go through it
we
twice.
lost all the got frag stuff.
Yeah,
but that
all the
sucks.
1.6
I just have a
demos.
couple more M80 questions right now on the tip of my tongue. Obviously, we've been praising the organization a lot for coming into NACS at this time and picking you guys up and clearly investing a lot of money with all these boot camps you're talking about. What's it like, as a player with this organization? Do you feel like you have a lot of say? Are the guys nice to work with? What's your vibe in M80?
Honestly, Marco and Psycho,
Yeah.
the manager and owner, absolutely wonderful. Some of the best, like literally the best org management I've ever been a part of.
Nice.
Like Marco, he actually came here. I don't know if you guys met him or not.
I saw him around, yeah.
Yeah, he came here and like, I feel like there's like almost like a stigma that like, oh, like he's the boss, that like you kind of have to watch what you do around him. He's like super laid back and he's like almost like just one of the boys kind of in a sense, but then at the same time like he is the boss. But like it's a super nice feeling to have someone like behind you and like always telling you like yeah, you guys are gonna do good. Like don't worry about the results this tournament. It's the fresh roster, just started practicing like a month ago. Just do what you do and like this is just a learning experience.
That's cool.
Psycho, he was like when we were like setting up this team, forming it, he was on top of everything. He's been on top of like literally everything.
He was a former like pro player or pro coach in something, wasn't he?
He was in Valorant. He coached XSET.
Okay.
And then Def was actually the IGL.
Sure.
Of XSET.
So you see that relationship, how it's...
We had Psycho on the desk before your
Before their
opening
first game, before
yeah,
their
and
first match,
we had a little 10-minute chat about M80 and the goals and stuff. So it's nice to hear the same thing, reciprocated from you guys as well. And my follow-up is, I've been a number one Malbs fan for many years. Is he the real deal?
I'd definitely say so.
Yeah.
He was like the last piece, I'd say, to the puzzle. Like when we were making this team, there was a few players, a couple NA and a couple EU players that were like mentioned to me like, oh, like who would you want to play with? Mario Malbs was like the only. I'm like, I want to play with him. I know he's good.
Yeah.
I've tried to get him on like 3 different iterations of rosters. Tried to get him on Bad News Bears and then Bad News Bears twice and then ATK and then it just couldn't happen because he was contracted at Team 1 at that time. But like at this point, like it was like actually able to happen. I was so excited.
Yeah, he's got some game.
Yeah, he's always good with the deagle. That's what Hugo likes.
He's good with everything.
Hugo loves a good deagle.
He is a good deagler as well. Yeah. You're the spray king. That's what you are,
I
right?
kind of am.
Yeah. So for that reason.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
I cannot shoot anything.
Yes,
I cannot spray with an
Let it
AK,
flow through
an
you.
A4. The only thing I can kind of spray is an A1 and the glow. The glow actually feels good.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, glow's got some spice to
The
it.
glow feels good. The A1 feels okay. The A4 and the AK, terrible.
Just tap it in.
MP5 feels good.
He said it.
You've used the MP5.
And the XM 1014.
You put the MP5 in your loadout, Jason.
It's in my loadout,
You're
baby.
psychotic.
You get 5 options.
I got
and then-
Crazy.
JL's with me on the MP5 train.
come on.
Who was using it today in the game? One of the 9Z guys was using it.
It was like the second round
I don't know if it was
Overpass,
9.
right?
I don't know if it was 9Z. I think it may have been an Apex player.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then we don't
That's
bring it
not
up.
great.
No.
Put that
But
one
I got
back in.
JL. I got JL with
What?
me.
Put that up for later.
Switch, who's winning the next game? Navi versus FaZe?
FaZe.
FaZe? Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
I know it's not my gift to give out, Chad, but the horn's there, and we did let Jimpat do it on his
Oh,
birthday.
yeah, that's true. Well, yeah.
Should we give that to Swisher
Sure.
to do?
Yeah. Make sure it's not on siren mode.
It's on talk mode.
What do I do?
Do whatever you want.
So press the button in and you can scream through the megaphone.
Or you can do the...
Oh, yeah, you could do the siren mode.
Yeah.
Do what?
As long,
Into break.
Send us to break.
Yeah.
Yeah, put him on the
Happy
us outta
birthday,
here.
Swisher. This is our birthday gift to you.
Yeah.
Look into that
The
camera with the
horn.
red
You
light
don't get
on
to
it
keep the horn, but you get to use it.
and set us to break.
Well, I'll put him on the spot here.
Yeah,
haven't
this
you?
is
even know
really
what to say.
intense.
Just say
Go
to
to
break.
break.
Go to break.
Perfect. Perfect. That's it. Happy birthday.
Woo!
Thank you, everybody.
Nice.
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Customers weren't very good.
It's a bit disappointing.
I'll figure something out.
What's going on? They're not happy.
Ganz ehrlich, es sind Anfänger. Die waren wirklich langsam. Ein Deckel hat gefehlt, der Schaum hat gefehlt.
I mean, that's not a real coach without the foam.
Ich habe meine Arbeit gut gemacht, aber natürlich mit einem, der kein Deutsch reden kann, das war übertrieben schwierig.
Halt's Maul.
Welcome to Role Swap, our newest segment here at IM Cologne, where we give pro players something to do, something else than what they usually do. Let's see what we got today. Rain and Kerrigan. What a treat. Welcome.
Thank you.
So, what do you think we're going to be doing today? Or you're going to be doing?
Serving some alcohol.
Okay.
Ja, in the beer garden, ja?
In the beer garden, ja.
Exactly. Ja, genau. Okay, los geht's. Follow me.
Guten Tag, guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Unsere Theke ist heute ausgefallen. Ich möchte, dass ihr an der Theke geht und alles schon mal anfängt zu arbeiten. Gläser spülen.
Okay.
Ja.
Ja. Du gehst erst mal, Junge. Erst mal,
Yes,
Junge.
okay.
Und etwas zügig bitte, ja?
Ja, schneller.
I'm really good at
Next.
this. How you started?
Hey guys, he's not happy, eh? It's not going fast enough.
No, Hobie is very slow. I'm
Oh,
trying
is
to
it?
help
Okay,
him.
yeah, okay.
But he's starting to learn now.
All
Yes,
right,
he's
all
a
right,
fast
all right.
learner.
Okay, okay.
He's a fast learner.
Yeah, keep it up.
Schneller bitte, Junge.
Oh, okay,
Junge,
okay,
Junge,
okay,
Junge.
okay.
Mach mal hier auf.
Ja. Okay.
Okay. I'll stop. Well, that's too much down, oder?
Was ist mal hier? Das zweite Bier?
Stop.
All right, Finn. We gotta go get some orders. We're just out there diddle-daddling.
Yeah,
so.
we need to go get orders, bro.
Let's go give some.
Give some
the people
orders.
what they want.
Hello?
Hello.
Hallo.
You guys want anything to drink?
Ja, wir nehmen einen Kranz.
Ein Kranz?
Ein Kranz.
Kranz.
A circle, a circle.
Yes. Ein Kranz?
Ist das nur eine Kranz?
Das-
Okay.
Das
Nicht
war's,
mehr?
danke.
Okay, natürlich. Kein Problem.
Easy.
One Radler.
What do you want to drink?
It's our first date.
Oh, okay. Pressure
some
now.
vodka then.
I would like something romantic.
Romantic.
Vodka Red Bull is good. Can you make a mojito? Is that fun?
Why are you selling a mojito, bro? Hobie, how do you make a mojito?
I know how to make a mojito, but I don't think I have the ingredients.
Exactly.
We'll give her a beer. We have to fill this one up. It's cold.
Okay.
Okay, I think I did pretty good there, no?
Yeah. Holy, not on the last one though.
We need more drinks.
Yeah, we need one Radler now. What is I don't know how to do a Radler, bro.
We're gonna go serve this table first.
Bro, the table, they ordered a Radler plus this.
I have to get this out to the guests. Finn, are you coming with the Radler after? Hello guys. This is your wheel. It's not so much foam as you can see. Yes? It's coming. Yeah, my friend is coming with it. Separately, yes. Alright, okay. But we need to bring for the others as well.
Did you forget something? Did you need a mojito or something? Or
Yeah,
vodka
maybe.
Red Bull or?
She's gonna get a beer. Oh!
Einmal gutes Radler, ja?
A little more maybe.
Und hier ist einmal die Radler. Entschuldigung für die Verspätung. Ja, das geht ein bisschen langsam.
Ja, wir können nicht trinken ohne Bierdeckel. Sonst wird der Tisch.
Oh, okay, Bierdecke. Ja, mal einen Moment, sorry. Hobie, we need these, no? Das ist Bierdecke, ja? Bitte schön.
Your drinks will come soon. Sorry about the wait, guys. Hopefully it doesn't ruin your date. Sorry. We make her a Radler.
Are you sure?
Yeah. We make
How
her
do
a
you
Radler.
know?
Because it's romantic. We're out of 7-Up.
And what does the other guy want?
We're giving them beer. I'm professional at this now. I think they will give me a job here after. It's my life after CS.
Okay, you got your first order. Tell me, what's the verdict?
Also, ich muss ja sagen, ne, erst vergessen sie die Bierdeckel und dann das ganze Bier hat keinen Schaum oben drauf. Das ist sehr kritisch. Das ist nicht gut.
Did anyone else have an opinion on the beer?
Auch mehr Bier. Wir haben kein Bier mehr, siehst ja selber.
Okay.
Wir haben kein Bier mehr. Ich bin schon dran, das ist leer, wir brauchen neues. Und da die so langsam sind, jetzt Bescheid sagen.
Okay, so they're very slow. Are you gonna tell them they're really slow? You want me to tell? Okay, let's tell them. Let's go.
Hello guys.
Oh, there they are.
There's your pills.
Entschuldigung, da war keiner Mojito zurück. Wir können nur Bier, das ist ein Biergarten. Entschuldigung.
We've waited forever.
Yeah.
Now no mojito.
It's rough.
It's on the house.
It's on
You
the
guys
house.
can get it for
Yeah, it's
free.
on the house. We're figuring something out. Sorry.
Holy,
we are going
you
to
guys
the next
are thirsty
table.
today, huh?
What the?
You need one more circle?
Yeah.
In Scandinavia, it goes slower. It's very expensive to drink there.
Scandinavia, we don't.
It doesn't fit, yeah.
What is this?
You don't know the
You
system?
put the wrong one?
No, ja, dat was een Radler,
Idiot,
jongen.
idiot.
Jongen. Jetzt gehen wir.
Do we just use the same glasses?
No. We have to clean them now, no?
I have to clean them. Alright, Finn, I'm gonna go serve her this one, okay?
I wish you luck.
Hello. There's your big bear. Hopefully this will be enough.
This isn't that what I want.
We don't have what you want.
I want something romantic.
I'll figure something out.
What's going on? They're not happy.
Unhappy customers.
Yeah? Are you doing a bad job or?
No, they're unhappy customers.
Okay.
This lady is not very happy. We need something else.
But what can we give other than beer?
So, meine Herren, vielen Dank für eure Arbeit, aber leider seid ihr für uns nicht geeignet.
Was? Was ist das?
Eine Katastrophe, sowas können wir nicht gebrauchen.
Was ist das Problem?
Also mit diesem Tempo bei einem so hohen Betrieb.
Ja, das ist seine Problem.
können
Ich
wir
habe
nichts anfangen.
so gut gemacht und das ist der Freund ist sehr schlecht. Ja.
Also bleibt besser bei euch.
Was? Ja, wir haben ein Problem, Junge.
Ein Problem?
Ein Problem.
Oh.
Wir müssen leider gehen, ja?
Okay.
Aber vielen Dank.
Versucht jetzt woanders nochmal, ne?
Ja,
vielen Dank.
Didn't want to work you anyways.
So, Marcel, how were the beers?
The beers were fine. The foam was already gone when we got them.
Not a lot of foam. It was way too little.
I mean, that's not a real Kölsch without the foam. Yeah, it was a bit slow as well.
Deckel hat gefehlt, Schaum hat gefehlt, aber ganz ehrlich, es ist ein Anfänger. Es ist okay.
But so who was worse? Was Kerrigan or Rain?
I wouldn't say that anyone was worse than the other. I would say that they both tried their best.
They both sucked.
No, they both tried their best.
Okay, cool. Okay, Rain, how was it?
That was a lot of fun. It was a good experience.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I heard you got fired though.
Yeah, the customers weren't very good. They were complaining too much about my pace and everything.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you didn't deserve to get fired.
No, I don't know. My boss or my senior officer, Kerrigan, deserved to get fired. He was very slow.
Really?
He didn't know what he was doing. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ask him.
Yeah.
Kerrigan, du bist hier rausgeschmissen oder was? Was passiert?
Ja, das Problem war halt Rain. Er war übertrieben schlecht. Ich habe meine Arbeit gut gemacht, aber natürlich mit einer, der kein Deutsch reden kann, das war übertrieben schwierig.
Hals Maul. Hals Maul hat er gesagt.
Ja.
Nee, also ich habe auch ein Interview mit Rain gemacht und er hat gesagt, ja, mein Chef, du warst nicht gut drauf und er hat alles richtig gemacht und ja, es war der Fehler von den Kunden.
Ja, nee, die Kunden waren schon gut, also, aber
Ja.
natürlich, Rain hat nur Counter-Strike in seinem Leben gespielt, er hat nie ein normales Arbeit gehabt, also er hat übertrieben schlecht und langsam alles gemacht, also das war, so macht man das in Norway, da kriegt man ein bisschen Oil von den Pumpen und dann hat man ein gutes Leben gehabt.
Ja, in Deutschland geht das nicht so.
Nee.
Also Rain was the problem.
Hals Maul!
Hey guys, what about danger zone practice?
Rush, we're doing yoga, mate.
He's gone, boys. Let's play. Let's do it.
All right. Let's go all in right here, right fucking now!
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
That is right. The most quizzical time of the week is back in our DHL Drop quiz. Today, we're playing a little game of Jeopardy, a chance for you guys at home to win some points and prizes, and of course, more importantly, a chance for our contestants to maybe, just maybe, get their hands on the coveted golden cocks. We've got two teams going to be competing here today. Gentlemen, should we start off with introductions? Are the Maltese Falcons back in action, Machine?
I suppose we could.
Yeah?
Yeah, just across the road from where Henry and I live, there is actually a place with birds.
Falconry.
I actually think they do have a place like that. So just up the road, actually.
Falconry is one of those hobbies that would be really cool to get into.
Well, I don't know if there's much to do with it, really. It's the birds doing all the hard work, really, aren't
You
you?
just have to like the birds.
Yeah, you just have to wear a glove and go, go, whatever you do.
So is that our official name?
Yes, the Maltese Falcon.
Do we have a celebration?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
we
my.
throw ping pong balls around the studio.
Yeah, right.
I think you've got to be prepared for the chaos that comes
No,
with
I know,
Alex,
I
by
know.
the way.
I'm Maltese
well aware,
Falcons
well
are
aware.
wild.
The line.
Listen, okay,
Just-
what I
I'm
lack
just
in
saying
hand-eye
there's a line.
coordination, I make up for in quizzical brilliance.
In knowledge.
Well, with
Yeah.
that hat,
Your hat,
you
I
have
mean,
so much
that's-
knowledge. It's stored inside that hat.
I ate the gum
Have there
fruit.
ever been any birds that have escaped from that falconry, Chad or Alex?
Well,
Not that
They're
I'm
very
aware
well.
of.
they probably would have flown to Italy if they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Who we got over there? We got NA EU handshake matchmaking?
We don't really have a team name.
We are the scumbag shillionaires. That's what we
The
are.
scumbag shillionaires.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's on the fly.
off the,
Jason,
off the top.
Did you know that?
We
He
planned
had
that.
nothing.
Yeah.
Someone had to say this.
I thought we would maybe figure out the team name through the game, you know, like see what kind of a personality we
Officially.
assume.
Okay, like
But I'm fine with scumbag
the winners
shillionaires.
and the losers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Nice.
Okay.
That's fine. Let them talk their
I guess
shit.
we can get started. You guys familiar-ish with
Not
the
really.
concept of
Never
Jeopardy?
heard of
Okay,
it.
let's
seen it.
run through this here board. We have 4 categories. Both of you teams have to answer at least 1 question from each category. So you're going to be answering a
Okay.
minimum of 4 questions.
Okay.
But there's a bit of, salvation in this. We've got a toughness scale, a difficulty scale, 100 points for, the easier questions.
Okay.
If you think you're a bit of an expert on the topic, you can go for the big fat 400-point question.
All right.
We've got Dinko ready, guarding the Golden
Yes.
Cocks with his life.
It was
and
much
adding
easier
it.
when I was keeping count of 1. Now
One
we've
in
got
each hand,
hundreds
baby.
involved. This could be it.
I have a tip for you, Dinko. What you can do is
Take the
if you
zeros off.
pretend that the
Zeros
zeros
off and turn
aren't
them
real,
into one
and just
numbers.
treat
I
them
got
as...
it.
You got that?
Yeah.
I know you're young,
I'll give you-
but that's how maths...
Well,
back in our day.
Yeah, back in our day. We dropped the zeros.
Now I've got a calculator everywhere I go.
Yeah, well, my parents, my teacher told me that I would never have that. Guess what? They were wrong.
Yeah.
How you doing,
Okay.
Mr. Bremner? Probably not well.
Jason,
not doing
considering you're
quizzes
the
now.
expert of this
Sure.
quiz theme, we're going to let your team go first.
Go first.
Go for
I'm
I would
thirsty
love
for
a
some
drink,
questions.
actually. Yes.
If
Something
anybody's
strong.
offering.
Hugo is increasingly thirsty.
Yes.
Which
Pro
category
alien.
are we going for, and which
Do we want to
difficulty
consult,
level
or do you
are we
want to
going
just...
for?
I'm just going to take it away if that's all right with you.
Okay, just don't pick land history.
I won't pick land history.
Okay,
I know you're not
fantastic.
excited about that
Yeah.
one. I'd like to go with players/personalities for 300 frame.
Ooh,
300.
300. So we're going with this level here.
That's 400.
Nope,
That's-
it's
Come
It's
on,
off by
Alex.
one.
It doesn't work properly.
This guy's always
It's
screwing
slightly broken.
Okay, so
Yeah,
if you
it's like
guys
a
want to get involved at
spreadsheet.
home, make sure to put
Yeah.
exclamation mark
Okay.
DHL drop in the chat, followed by A, B, or C for your answer.
Jason has a question.
I have a question.
Yeah?
Do we get is it like a speed answering here, or do we get a chance to answer the question before
We don't
they get a
touch
chance?
yours.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
you,
You're
bro.
the
Yeah,
expert,
you, man.
so-
You do
Yeah,
you.
this is all
Sure.
you. This
Yeah.
is all
Cool.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, it's turn-based, so you'll get a turn afterwards. Okay, players and personalities. Question number 1 for 300 points. I was the first player from my country to win a major in CSGO.
Oh, it's got to be. That's,
Got
that's
A,
gotta be-
Spinks,
yeah,
B,
yeah,
Zeus,
yeah,
C,
yeah.
Get
Because
Right,
otherwise it would have
D,
been multiple.
Electronic.
When Get Right won his first major, he wasn't the only Swede.
No, the
So
Fnatic had already won it at that point.
Spinks is the only Israeli with a major.
It's got to be
so-
Spinks.
You sure about
yeah,
Zeus is
we're gonna
attempting
We can stall
you?
it out for a few more
Not
seconds.
even a
and-
little bit.
Are we sure? Yeah, no, we're sure.
And and that was
Yeah.
the correct
Damn,
answer.
300
Wow,
as
300
well.
points.
Easy, nice.
After that,
For
easy.
yours,
Pretty
Dinko. For the scumbags.
Okay.
Skillionaire? What?
Scumbag Shillionaires.
Shillionaires.
Yeah.
Shillionaires.
Okay.
That
Or
has a ring to
scumbags
it.
for
Go
short.
with that.
Or the
Right,
losers,
I can
as they
get
would.
rid of that one. See
Well,
you later.
we're winning
Okay,
now,
Chad, so
Chad.
what
We
are you
got
thinking,
3
mate?
points.
I would
Go
like,
for a 400, Chad.
I'd
I
like
dare
to.
you.
I'd like to go touching grass.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
But I want to see how difficult the category is.
So what, like a 300?
I was
Matt?
just thinking we start with 100.
You really? You want to go that? Okay.
What if-
No,
what if
we
we're wrong?
don't know what touching
Yeah, we
grass
don't
is.
know what
Testing the
it is.
water.
We don't
Testing the
know
water
what
for
it
us.
They
is.
picked the wrong category here. You guys just play Counter-Strike all day.
So could we do touching grass for 100, please?
Yeah, of
I use
course
my
you
manners.
can.
So I'm saying that the
I'm
losers
not going
don't
to judge
know.
whether that was the right decision or not.
All right, no worries.
This
How about
city
them manners?
has the largest population in the world. We're asking that question, and the potential answers are A, Tokyo, B, New York, C, Shanghai,
Interesting.
or D,
That's
actually kinda
for
hard.
There's a couple
Delhi.
of tricks in here.
Now
I feel.
I've been to I've been to 3 of the 4. I've never been to Delhi. Now I would immediately narrow these down between C and D.
C and D. No, my thoughts exactly. I'm under the impression Shanghai is one of the largest cities in China.
Are we talking metropolitan area or the city itself?
We're talking
Population.
population is what production have said to me.
Well, that doesn't tell me.
It's whatever is listed on Wikipedia.
The population of
I think we're
Perth
talking
and the
metropolitan area.
Are we taking
right?
density into account here? What about verticality?
Now,
Per capita.
How
of
often do
course.
they run the census in these places,
Yes.
I would say, like normal every 10 years.
Freya? Okay.
On the
so with that in
2001,
mind-
11, and 21,
Now,
obviously.
Alex,
They
do
put a
you
lot of
think
information together.
there's definitely more people in China than there is in India. However, India is closely climbing, chasing China down.
It is. You just surpassed.
Really?
And with that little tidbit right there.
Wow, Dinko over
But
here, scorekeeper chiming
Let's go
in.
with this. Which country do we think is better at counting their populace? China
Who's
or
better at
Delhi?
counting?
I'm going to go with Shanghai, Alex. I don't know what you're thinking here. I'm going to go with C.
Okay, well, I will trust your judgment, but I would go Delhi if it was my
Well, okay, let's go D, Delhi.
D for Delhi. Incorrect.
Oh,
Incorrect.
Sorry, man.
So
Tokyo?
now you have a
Tokyo.
chance to steal.
I'm going to go with
No,
A,
they can't.
Tokyo.
The answer's Tokyo.
Yes.
I think it has like a
Tokyo.
A, Tokyo.
Well, we weren't close at all.
Damn.
There we
So
go.
some
That was
the
trap- some
easiest
trap
one.
questions.
Tokyo
That was
is
a trick
super
question.
dense. Tokyo is
And
so
for 100 as
For a
well.
100 point
What
to have a trick
pretentious
question.
question
Yeah,
mark
it really
there.
was.
But that's why I wanted to know if it was the metropolitan area or not, because it's quite expansive in some
That's a good point.
locations.
You're right.
Can we get a confirmation from the researchers? I
fine.
know we've got eagerly working on the sidelines. Was it the metropolitan area or is it the other area?
I'm sorry.
Damn, no,
It
that
doesn't
The
matter
opposite.
because you got the question bloody wrong.
Okay.
Let's flip it back over.
Take
to
it away,
our
Hugo. You want to go for a flex?
scumbags,
Could I
whatever
see the
you call.
categories, please? Do you want to go? Do you want to go something more in-game, something of maps and more?
I would
Seeing as
enjoy
we're
that,
leading,
yeah.
we can flex with the 400. you think?
Absolutely.
Let's
I think
flex
we
with the
can.
400 maps.
Yes,
and
you
more.
are.
Yes, we are.
Yes, you are.
Yes, we are.
Maps and
400.
more. I kind of like this category. This map is the only map to have 2 TVs in it.
Ooh.
Which map are you in? Is it
Oh.
A, Nuke? Is it
Only
B,
map to
Inferno?
have 2
Is it C, Mirage? Or is it D, Vertigo? Where are you going to be watching some telly whilst you're playing?
See,
It's not Dust 2, right?
My question is this inside of the bounds of the accessible map?
Yes.
Because I feel
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
trained
Metropolitan area, as it were.
Metropolitan area, of course. This is a hard one. So, because I feel like Dust 2 could be like a trick, right? With
and
some broken TVs.
And Nuke has that patio, but I think that only has a radio on it, right? The little
Yeah, I would
chairs?
count out Nuke.
Okay.
But the issue is train. I don't.
Interesting
Like-
when you do maps and more for 400 and you're having a hard time, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, at least
Inferno
you know
has
I
the
didn't struggle on a
one.
100. So
Where would the second be?
that's the thing. Is it a TV? It's a PC screen.
Well, maybe
I'm
they
actually
count that.
cooked here. I have no
Okay.
idea.
I say we go for. I would almost want to go for a train on this one,
Yeah.
but I'm open to suggestions.
Okay,
Where- name one
gentlemen,
train.
there's been a slight
name
issue
one
with
train.
converting
Wait, hold
what
up.
I
Don't give him a
said.
clue here. This is...
No.
Oh,
I
is there a
have
clue?
to. I have to.
Dinko
because
gave you a clue.
Something's gone a little bit skew with.
Okay.
Basically, the answers I've got on this cue card, which are there is right answers within there.
Yeah.
They're not the same as what you're seeing on the screen. So just to reiterate for the viewers at home,
Oh.
you're selecting between Nuke, which is A, B is Inferno, C is Mirage, or D is Vertigo.
See,
Got a
I
slight
would go
bit of
straight for
misinformation on there.
Mirage. That being
Ignore it,
said,
ignore
there
it.
are. I can think of a couple of TVs on Vertigo, but I can definitely think of one
Well,
on
a
Mirage.
couple of TVs is the question.
Yeah,
So if
okay,
you can
no.
think of a
How
couple
long
of
do they
TVs,
get?
on
One,
Vertigo.
there's one. No, I can think of one TV in T-spawn. On that little on the right.
Hugo, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go with whatever you feel is correct in your
Give
gut.
me,
I'm
give me
gonna
like
back you
5
up 100%,
seconds.
yeah.
But
4,
Mirage is just such a
3,
safe one. It could
It
be a
is a
trick question.
safe one.
Mirage. Let's look at
1.
Mirage.
That's correct.
Yeah, we'll take
see.
that.
You did it.
And
Nice.
the
No,
C100
I knew
for
that
the
one
ci-
as
with
well.
Tokyo.
There's one in kitchen and there's one in like right side towards B.
Of course.
T-spawn.
400
Come on,
points,
guys.
please, Dinko.
Meanwhile,
Can you add the
100 points. What is
scores
the gross domestic
Well,
product of
that is-
Tokyo?
Currently, after 3 rounds of play, it is 700 for the scumbags and 0
Right.
for the Maltese
All right,
falcons.
Chad, I'm making a big
Yeah,
play
you
here.
make a call here,
I'm
man.
making a
You
big
make a
play.
call.
Let's do. I'm looking at you for some help here.
All right.
Players' personalities 400, please.
Ooh,
It's a big play.
spicy.
Dinko, you said we're at 700. Didn't we steal their 100?
You did. He did the math.
No, you can't steal. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
right,
I'm
right.
sorry.
Get
That,
right.
I was jumping the gun. I'm getting too
All right,
excited.
we just flexed anyway.
I am the player holding the all-time record for the most kills in majors. This is CSGO majors we're talking about, and your options are A, Device, B, Nico, C, Simple, or D, Rain. Which player do you think has garnered the most kills over the course of all 18 of our majors?
So Device has missed some majors, right?
Yes, but he's also gone deep. He's won 4,
Yes,
which means that he's played as a lot of matches, but a lot of the time Shots were owning their opponents. Simple didn't play at a couple of the early majors.
Yeah.
Rain has also played an awful lot of majors.
has.
So I would initially narrow it down to a Device or a Rain. Yeah, this is where things
What's
are starting to get a little bit...
Okay, the all-time record for most kills in majors.
Majors only. Well,
so there's no way it's Simple?
Well,
because he's definitely going to be, when he's attending, he's going to be fragging, but there's a question of whether or not he's had all the attendance.
Yes, so it'd be over all major. Yes, so I would want to lean towards Device.
Okay.
If I was going to be honest.
Let's trust your instinct there. I think Rain could be an interesting curveball, like if they were
just
really,
not-
because it's for 400, you know, are they trying to geek us out with the Rain? But let's trust your instinct. Let's trust your gut. Go Dev. You say.
Look, Hugo's got a smug grin on his face right here, which
I
tells me
know.
that I'm probably wrong.
You know.
So that means I'm wrong. If you know, it means I'm wrong. So look.
Are we having a last-minute switch?
Let's just go with Device
Trust
because
it.
we're already losing.
You're
and I'm
trusting
happy.
in the program.
Oh dear.
Oh, come on,
Popped in.
boys.
What's the correct
Simple's
answer?
a high fragger. He's a high fragger.
It is?
It is indeed simple.
Well, that's fine.
Lots of frags.
Shit question
That's
as well.
okay.
We're going to get any good questions
And
out
remember,
here?
he went to majors.
Could have been Pro League related. Was about majors. We're not at a major. We're at Pro League. Could have been most kills in Pro League history.
Which we all know who that is.
That guy.
Mosier.
Anyway, Jason, Hugo, which
Hi.
category are you going for?
Well,
Be my guest.
Yeah, let's do
Just not land history.
let's do touching grass.
Yeah.
We'll take a 200. No
Yeah.
need to get fancy with
They
this
work
kind of
quite
lead.
hard.
Yeah, let's see what you got, man.
Double the difficulty.
Oh, this has got
What
some,
is the
some
date of
imagination
Christmas
in
Day?
it. Oh, this has got some imagery. So close your eyes. You're dipping your toes in the longest river in the world.
I don't like this. I don't like this one.
What is the
Oh,
river
no.
that your little titties are in? Is it A, the Amazon, B, the Nile, C, the Mississippi, or D, the Yangtze River?
All right, I've never heard of the Yangtze,
It's
so
in
I'm
China.
immediately
It's in
yeah,
China.
I'm
It's
cutting that
across
one
China.
off.
It's huge.
probably-
It stretches towards Mongolia, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
I am going to have to pressure
You pick
you
the
a little bit.
category, so. So what do you do?
Okay.
What do we exclude?
Yeah.
We exclude Mississippi.
Well,
That
Mississippi
sounds pretty
goes
sure.
from very high north in the States to very far south, but I don't think it's
Is
the longest.
Amazon
I think
long? It's famous, but is it long?
Is it long?
Is it long?
I couldn't answer that question.
Okay.
Girthy. The
Girthy,
Nile is
yeah.
there as well.
The
Nile's an
Nile is a
important-
river?
Yeah, it is a river.
It is a
lot of
river.
historical
None
importance
of these
in the
are
Nile.
drink river questions.
I'm gonna throw it with the Yangtze. I'm gonna go with D.
Gamble.
You wanna go-
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
We're
go with the
winning
Yangtze
anyway.
River.
Yangtze.
And it's incorrect. Actually, it is the Nile. It is the river in Egypt, and it is
I wouldn't
very,
have got it
very
right.
long. So no scores on the boards there.
I don't want to touch grass anymore. I'm not gonna lie.
Maltese
funny
Falcon.
that.
That wasn't grass. That was water, Freya. We can't count it.
Nobody's gone for land history yet. Can I tempt you with land history?
Well, considering how poorly it went with players and personality, I can't go any worse.
It's
Let's
true.
go. Land history for 400, Freya.
400. And you know what, guys? This is the daily double.
Well, that's only for
that means
we can still win.
it's double.
Well, you took the 300
I do not
there,
like
so.
that I've let Freya do this.
Freya.
I actually hate everything about this.
As the officiator, I think you've lifted a
I've
300 question.
Oh,
Yeah, you
so-
answered. Oh no, you answered 400. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, look.
There we go.
Oh,
Just
sometimes lines are hard.
Let's go.
So we can win it right here.
This team played in 5 major finals in a row. Is it A, Fnatic? Is it B, Astralis? Is it C, NIP? Or is it D, Natus Vincere?
I believe the correct answer would be
5
Fnatic.
in a
Fnatic
row.
for 5?
So if we're going through these, they won the first.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, you're talking the first run.
Yeah, whereas Astralis, right, they
only
went in a
played-
major final that they lost, right? So
No.
they won 4.
Yeah, but if that's why it's clever with 5 in a row.
Yeah.
And it just says played.
Wait,
played
hold on.
it.
It could be NIP actually, because I think actually it's NIP.
Oh, because of the whole bridesmaid
The correct
groom.
answer is C, NIP.
Final answer.
It is correct.
I would've taken the
800
win.
points
Yeah,
for
look
the
at that.
Maltese
That's
Damn
the
it.
400 daily
Look
double.
at
Is that question?
Look at that. No,
Wow.
I would have taken that as a 100-point question, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll take the victory. Hugo was smug. We take the win. Thank you very
And
much,
once
everybody.
again-
Yeah, that's great. Well, thank
Wait,
you.
is that the
Thank
game
you.
over?
Yeah, it's
That
over.
is the game
That's
over. The
You
daily
lost.
double comes out for the last question.
800 to
Silver medal's
700.
still pretty nice, Jason.
We do need to
Silver
present
medal-
It's a good
silver
first
medal's
outing.
pretty
trophies,
good.
It's a good
Yeah.
first outing.
gentlemen.
Okay, yeah.
Trophy presentation, please. Hailing from Ireland, it is Dinko here to give out his
to
golden
you, I bestow
cock.
one
Thank you very
golden
much.
cock, and to you,
Thank
the
you.
other.
Oh, it means so
Do
much.
you guys
to
want to
me.
look at this? You want to hold?
I've already got
you wanna
2
hold it?
golden
You wanna
cocks.
have you
I
wanna
wouldn't
have
mind
he
having
didn't
a
win.
golden-
So
Yeah, that was
thanks
obvious
for us.
fake
That
there.
was, yeah,
Sorry,
it was. It was
wasn't
obvious.
gonna try
I thought he
and
was going to be
reach. That's a
magnanimous
fake
in victory.
handshake.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, and now you guys are actually in denial.
And on that bombshell, let's throw this one to the break. We got winners, we got losers on the other side as well. It's FaZe versus Na'Vi. One of them going to be getting the top spot going through to the playoffs. Join us after the break.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? Let's do this.
FaZe versus Na'Vi. Isn't this a sweet little midday treat, Dinko?
Yes,
We've seen this
indeed.
go down so many times in so many legendary games. Of course, no elimination on the line for here, as this beautiful graphic says.
Yeah.
Just a battle for seeding heading into those playoffs.
I don't know if it is just a battle for seeding, though, because a lot of people are now seeing this as an actual playoff game, right? It takes you deeper into the playoffs. You go next week, you don't have to play against one of those playoff teams to get into the next round, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a way of getting into a deeper stage of the tournament right away in the group stages. So I think you'll take this all day long, and I think we're in for a great game. I think
Yeah.
it's going to be the game that matters the most, and it's going to be the best game of CS in this group.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this to go down. But I hear that there's some other CS mishaps going on over on the 1v1. So, Chad, I don't know whether you can hear
Hello?
me right
Can you
now.
hear me?
I can hear you.
I've got Roy. And we
I
just
see a
pulled up-
steering
whoa.
wheel. Oh,
we
Chad,
just pulled
what's
up.
happened
I
there?
got out of the car too early. So, Jason, can you get in and pull that back to the front of the bank? We got to rob
I
this
can't.
bank right
I'm
here.
actually-
Oh
I'm
my
actually
God.
stuck
Oh, you're
now.
stuck?
What's happening here?
Oh,
I'm
no.
Right now in a
What is
car.
going on?
Wait, Roy's driving.
What are you
Roy's driving.
doing?
It's all
Roy's
right.
driving the truck.
Roy's, Jason, are you actually stuck?
I'm actually stuck.
Roy,
right
try and drive into this car right here. We got to get Jason out. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's getting there. I've got to get across to the building.
Full force, full speed.
We try and get. Hold up. Oh, he doesn't know what he's. Oh, it's not bound. This is the thing. All this. Oh, he's out of the car. Uh-oh, I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
Chad, what's the goal here?
Well, we should be robbing a bank right now, but
Right.
we are trying to help Jason. So we just took a hang glider. What?
Is Jason stuck?
I'm stuck in a vehicle.
Oh, Jason, what's
Oh.
happened here?
As
Get
you
the
do.
Type
codes
kill
of the
in console.
car. Get the codes and the car first. Well, that is the car. All right. Well, Jason, we're gonna leave you here.
All right, see you guys.
You're gone.
right.
But Roy and
Out
I
of
are gonna
commission.
sit. Roy, follow me. We got another little move we have to make. Sorry, Jason, man.
Oh, man.
It's, it happens.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen in a heist. If you do something dumb, you're gonna get left behind.
It's an every man left behind policy
All right,
here.
right.
Jason's left behind in the
Well,
car.
With this
for
thing right
himself.
here, you want to pick up the hook and we want to go across. Here we go.
I feel like I'm watching Tomb Raider again.
Is it back? There's only one
Oh,
hook.
Chad, you're going to... There we go. Oh, you fell
Wow,
off.
Chad leaving everyone behind.
Damn it, I've ruined everything now.
So what is this map called if people would like to rob a bank
it's not
with you?
looking as good as the... This is a co-op heist, I think it is. Is it
Co-op
actually
heist.
gone? Wait,
I
well
mean,
now...
maybe you could restart and then
Maybe you
Jason
needed to
can come
have-
back in.
yeah.
I'm restarting.
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
restarting.
Jason is stuck in the vehicle. I think...
That was a nice talk.
We're about teamwork, unity, friendship.
Yeah,
here.
let's go again. I didn't love that. I didn't love that. All right.
300 HP.
Oh, okay, that sounds good. Jason, you go get the
300
car. You go get the hang glider, and you get the car, and you bring the car out front. Roy and I will go load into the building here and go and hack some stuff. Wait. Yeah.
We don't all need to be in the hang glider?
Roy, you go with Jason. Actually, I'm going this way. We don't all need to be there. No. All right, here we go.
So the
I'm going back
grapple
across.
zip line here. Look at that.
Okay, I'm across.
No,
Okay,
no.
all right, I'm across.
Clutch.
I'm across. All right. They're in the hang glider. The hang glider is pretty cool. I don't know
This
if you
is
guys
pretty
saw
sweet.
it. The hang glider is pretty sick. Come up.
Oh my god. What
We
is
got
that
some
noise?
action.
Well, that's pretty sick. You can fly in Counter
Yeah,
Strike.
yeah. And then they should be able to get the car. We kind of need the car. And then they could bring the car over here. This is the type of content that Crims would probably like doing. He'd probably have enjoyed some of this.
Crims does seem like the kind of guy who would really love this. All right, Roy, I'm in the car.
All right, well, I'm going to get... Yeah, do you guys have the car again? Once you have the car, bring it back to the front of the bank. I'm going in right now. I'm hacking the bank. I'm doing a little hack right now, which is just KZ. Yeah,
Wow.
So, yeah. Oh.
Goodbye, Vertigo.
Jason, stop. You bring back Roy.
I'm stopping.
Get Roy in the car.
He's in.
Okay, I've hacked the bank. Wait.
If only it was that easy.
Hold up.
We've also got the video
See you
rolling
on the
in.
roof?
Sorry
Yeah,
to,
we
What maps are they playing? What maps are they playing?
So we have
They're playing
Anubis.
Anubis.
That's a big pick for Na'Vi. FaZe haven't really looked that good on it. Haven't wanted to play it for a long time. So that could be a nice little
Then
punish
we
pick
got
for
Nuke
Na'Vi.
from FaZe, and then we
Yeah.
got Inferno if we need it.
Okay, yeah, this is pretty cool. I think
Oh,
Na'Vi
God.
should... This could be a 3-map series. I think Na'Vi's
Nice.
going to win the first map, Freya. And then I think FaZe will win the second. And we're going to Inferno. And who knows
Beautiful
where that
stuff.
one's going to go.
That was literally like, you know, when you're scrolling
coming,
through your
I'm coming.
Instagram
You're good.
reels and
Don't worry.
It's just
there's
like
a
a random-
game and then
yeah.
there's other people talking and then there's somebody throwing a ball
It's
or
to
whatever.
keep everybody sort of in check, make sure that the simulation
We've got the
there.
codes.
And we've got plenty more action
getting in the
coming up.
car.
And
Let's
there
go.
we
We
Where
do,
do I go?
but we need
I
to
don't
head
know.
to a break before we do that, where there is
Drive,
a very
drive,
special
drive.
guest waiting on the other side with the commentary. It's FaZe.
Get us out of
versus
here,
Na'Vi.
Jason.
After this.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Scared to fall in love again. Scared to fall in love again. Closer than I've ever been. Trying ways to let you in. But I'm scared to fall in love again. Scared to fall in love again.
And welcome back to Match of the Week. It's FaZe, it's Na'Vi, and we're joined by some very special guests, just strictly having come from the qualification to the playoffs. It's Fnatic with Mezzy and Roy, alongside myself and Machine, and it's going to be a banger. Welcome to the cast.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
We've got Will, not William.
Not William.
Maybe Bill.
Maybe Bill.
Maybe even Billy.
Maybe Billy, and yeah, William when he's in trouble.
We'll see how close we get throughout this series. But yeah, early expectations. FaZe, Na'Vi, you want to throw predictions straight out there? You want to tell me what you think? You obviously played FaZe, took a map off of them. How was that?
Yeah, I think... I'm just looking forward to seeing some more shotgun action, to be honest, on simple. But I see how that goes against FaZe, but I don't know. I think FaZe have probably got this. Looking at the maps, I think FaZe are looking strong in these, at least the first two maps for sure.
Yeah, coming off the back of, going into international for Na'Vi and moving away from their first language. Was that easy for you, Roy? Obviously going straight from the Flames into Fnatic, into English, easy enough?
It feels easy, but when you then think about more deeply, it definitely has a big impact, I think. Like when you get in tough situations, stressful situations, it's really hard to say the information really quickly and detailed. It can be really rough sometimes.
You're going to trip and stumble over your words, or that delay can cost you rounds and kills. We got a first kill already. It was actually Carrigan trying his luck with some aggression, and this is a very slow and passive pistol. They just spread out, anticipating early CT maneuvers, and there's more coming. As you can see, 3 of them now starting to cross back across mid. It was Twist's responsibility. He's been spotted and tagged up that P250 on Simple. They're in no hurry here. And look how much util they've got. We've got double smoke still available for, it could be that mid-split. Looks like it is shaping up that way, or at least Simple taking space there.
I like these pistols though, on Anubis especially, when CTs like to push so much, so...
Yeah, we saw some incredible CT aggressions the other day, actually, with some A-main pushes with good flashes that were becoming more and more popular. So you smoked off Akon, and then you're just rushing and running and gunning into Rain here on B. He's alone. Dead now, of course.
Twist doesn't drop. Goes for the full flank, round the world. JL jumps, he doesn't see it. Twist has the info. Bit of audio goes a long way. Needs this kill, though, if this round ever were to materialize. We got a kit on Brokey as FaZe try and get through CT. Twist is taking his time, but JL's not biting, and no one is for Na'Vi. They are stoic, locked in place, and locking in a pistol round, it seems.
Feels like a pacifist pistol, doesn't it?
Doesn't look like they're going for it. Want to save that Kevlar?
Scrappy pistol. No instant one-shots so far, so...
And T-side Anubis as well. I know it's not a map that's like kind of high up on your map pool. You giving it a good shake of the stick? Have you experimented with it in your scrims?
It feels really good in practice, but if we get to officials, it's a whole different story. I think.
Yeah?
I think right now, like the early days of Anubis was like B was super weak and hard to hold, but people have gotten way better at holding B now. The B pops and the early B executes, so I think that makes like the whole difference for the the difference of the sides. So
Do you still feel like B site has that vulnerability because of the mid drop and dark B main pincer? Like you can still lose that site so quickly. Just teams have got more aware of how they need to approach it.
It feels like super rough, but I think more like people are starting to rotate more early and like preemptively and like be the third guy there. Because if you're three guys there and you have like good plans and someone is dodging the flashes and stuff, it can be way easier to hold than. But if you have like two guys getting blind instantly, you just get overwhelmed really quickly. So that's like the hard part.
Double FAMAS by FaZe do pretty well to get this out, but even the lack of helmet shouldn't be a massive problem. Couple of Galils for Na'Vi. We have JL waiting outside of the B dark smoke. We've got a slow mid creep. FaZe get curious in middle. They do get a kill and get out with no deaths.
That's the guy I want to take down as well. Simple down as the first guy. That's always good.
Yeah, right. You kind of even reminding your teammates, okay, Simple's gone now. 5v4, lads. Look at their health, though. They're very vulnerable. Guardian, Carrigan.
Guardian.
Ooh, dead now.
Of course. Nice flick.
Dear.
I think that's what makes this map so hard, those CTs. The jaws on T side is so nice to take, like, just walking in place. Minimal utility needed and just take the fights. So
what is the prime B hold? I mean, Roy was just saying that B's got a lot harder to take with CTs having better setups, but I feel the same. Like T's walking out main, easy fights in the open, not much cover. How do you hold B on this map?
I think the key is usually like cave. I think if you have cave as CT, it's very, very like much more comfortable like holding the B doors and stuff from inside cave because you don't really get blind by flashes in there. So as soon as you lose the cave guy and like you're afraid of both sides, that's when it gets really uncomfortable and you have to just like be around triple backside and hope for the best and hope that your aim pulls you through. But yeah, like I think cave is definitely the key. So if you have two guys comfortable in cave all the time and you have a third guy dodging, ready to peek the B doors if they pop flash, that's like one of the best things you can do.
Yeah, like that angle from inside cave to watch B main cross out.
Really
it's so strong. You just have like an SMG or something holding maybe anti-flash ready for the potential push from canals. I've seen a couple of teams start to adopt a two-man dark setup. It seems perhaps it is the answer.
You have a very aggressive mid guy as well. It can help a lot because you can flank really fast through the drop down, and then if your cave guy dies, you still have a man coming through, late cave and can have that nice angle to kill guys on the side, which is also like really helpful. So I think the mid guy actually has a really high impact usually on the B pops as well.
Right.
Worth noting, Na'Vi's map pick in the series, but FaZe have gone for a CT-sided choice, and you guys are a team that go for a lot of T-side picks anyway. Anubis is an extremely common one right now, but we've seen you pick T-side on Vertigo, on Inferno. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I mean, on this map, the last couple of officials, I think we actually chose CT, and we've had discussions like, it's so T-sided. I think we were just still stuck in the ways of just always picking CT side, but then the other maps, I think it's just all about getting warm, right, and making sure, I think, especially on these heavy duel maps where you want to be warm and be ready for all the fights, it's something that I think starting T-side gets you warmed up into that, so when people are actually running at you, you can actually win those fights.
Yeah. Also very rough to start CT and get, like, if they break your money early and you lose a pistol, it's a whole different story compared to being starting T, I think. Like, it feels really bad because you just have to sit back and kind of wait for them.
That same kind of scenario can be happening on T side, but you're getting plants, you're getting rounds, a gun round every 2.
I also feel like there's, maybe it's just me, there's like a mental side to, even if you have a bad first half, swap over to T side, you actually get to make your own decisions, you actually get to make your own moves, and you're warmed up off the first half. Like, trying to pull a comeback on T side feels more viable in a sense.
Yeah. Especially if you also have some nerves on, it feels way more nice, like, take the fight to them and, like, you have your set plans, the set pistols, you're just going to run at them, and, like, it feels way more better than just sitting back, and if you have a bit of nerves and be a bit comfortable.
Anyone else watching the first couple of rounds out in RV and seeing a very serious and subdued approach? Like they are very much, they're not taking any risks, they're not doing anything kind of rushing. This is all very much by the book. This is a team that really want that quarterfinal spot.
Simple's even bought an AWP, not a Nova.
Right. I'm serious now. They're serious now. First gun round, though, we get to see FaZe try and defend their honor, and Org out for Carrigan. I wonder where he's taking that. We've seen some very ratty Org angles on A, but no, he's taking it to B. And the first battle begins here on Anubis. Just posted up on that dark line. Heavy emphasis towards mid to start things off. Brokey and Twists dispatched to the two-man mid hold, and Axie will smoke off mid window. As they take A main, that's a lot of control. It's a nice gift for Na'Vi. Uncertainty brewing in the FaZe camp.
Leaning super heavy A. Bit has been so good at just cracking skulls on A entries in this map. That has been really fun to watch, but FaZe won't play for main.
I think FaZe are going to have to make some moves soon, though. Losing mid control and being stuck 3 guys on A's can get really uncomfortable really fast here. So
yeah, but look at their util. They've got very little moves.
Yeah. Definitely taking a gamble here, staying 3 guys on A. But I think the early games, Na'Vi has had a lot of success going A and splitting A in general through mid as well. So looks like they're just gonna bet on that they're just gonna go into them on A, because very, very gambly, and B is super weak right now.
And the mid lurker is still there available. Alexi can try backstab. 40 seconds. FaZe have 1 Molotov. It is in the right place, but it's all about the time at this point. Na'Vi about to pump and dump into this bomb site. Simple lobbing in the flash, and out they go.
Here comes trouble.
Ooh.
Damn, patience prevails. Simple's picked him. They could go back. The pivot. Twist has already rotated off A. It's all up to Brokey and his teammate, his partner in Rops. Now just Rops, and he's gone to Na'Vi. They've pulled it off. And keeping FaZe guessing right up until the exec. He's throwing flashes and Rain's still dying on Dark.
Super nice middle from Na'Vi as well with a double lurk, late lurk from IM. He comes like super late, so Alexi dies in mid, and they just think that mid is clear because he's a mid lurk, but then IM comes late and it's, yeah, kills him in the back. Super nice.
Right as FaZe felt like they knew what was going on, Rain was already pushing out Dark, trying to flank the water as well. And even though he gets killed, there's no time for Na'Vi to go back. I like that they commit, but yeah, FaZe knew it was coming and they couldn't do a thing about it.
Isn't that the most frustrating round to lose? Especially, you know, from your guys' perspective, when you know you've called it, you can see, like, you practically got the X-ray on. You're like, I know where they are. I know what they're doing. This is what's going to happen, guys. And it still happens. It still works.
Yeah. I think especially, I mean, I'm a cave player as well, like Rain there. It's just, you don't want to rotate the long rotate and be stuck behind smokes. You want to get the fast one, and then it happens so much. You think you got the good time and the AWP's just holding you. I think that's one thing I think the T's are getting really good at, is just knowing the timing of when CDs want to push and like take those timings as well. So I think Simple did a good job there, but frustrating for FaZe for sure.
Yeah, and we all know from our own experience that when you are going that A main and the Dark player does catch that timing, you've got that fast flank behind you. You suddenly feel like you're in a box, right? Bricks has just killed one of you guys A main. You know you've someone knocking on the back door as well. It gets really stressful really quickly. And actually, talking of quickly, Simple, he's going for an early peek. Oh, tried to go anti-flash, still eats one. White screen for him, 3B from FaZe, and it looks like they want to try and find a pick. Simple's done it. Down goes Rain. Carrigan holding on for 1, but still the spray connects. Imez in, and Dark pincers 2. Just like that, the double kill comes through, and it's up to the 2. Robson Twists. And the bomb far away from this T side. There's something to happen here, Hugo. There's still a round to be played out.
Are they gambling, or are they just making that early save call? This is very quick to rotate out. The bomb was super late, right? Na'Vi haven't even got it. This kill might entice them. They need it, though. Twist backs out and lost an opportunity. The bomb's still not being retrieved. And this has actually allowed Drops to make a full reset. Forget the save. FaZe is suddenly considering it again. They know at this point the Na'Vi have to go back and get that plant. Drops is being active. If he can get any further here, maybe even catch Alexi. If he drops back into the water, that could be trouble. Oh dear. Go on.
Great angle, Robson.
Robson has no armor either.
Yeah.
Good point.
Don't know how that happened.
What?
He won't be going for this.
The glass cannon M4, like we all expected.
Surely not, Robs.
Yeah, surely. He's having a look. It would be impossible. Bit's got him dead to rights. There you go. 5-0 start. Na'Vi, and they've shown a diversity already in these 5 rounds as to how they can finish these rounds and where.
Yeah, and there you can see on B side as well when the cave guy dies, Rain is usually the cave guy, and then cave is just fully open and it just gets really, really uncomfortable. Like,
especially when the T is so aggressive there, it's like, do you take the fights? Not nice fights, and then if you don't take the fight, you have to use so much utility to stop, and then Na'Vi just do what they've been doing recently, just slowing it down and then playing the late round, so it's like...
Right, they can do both. You know, like, if they're fast B main, you can smoke it, but then you just, you know, you've got another minute coming up of Na'Vi doing Na'Vi things. This HG, very Vogue, does limit you some of your options by that pillar.
Very annoying to play against.
The double nades? Yeah. I don't know who came up with it. I've seen big clans start doing that. It's Ents
do it so much. Like, I've seen games where Ents will throw it 15 rounds.
Yeah, I think Movistar as well have some where they do instant from spawn, like they just run from spawn and like don't stop, and as you get to cave, they land on you as well, which is also super annoying.
Timing, yeah.
This is different again. Now, Robs has only got an MP9. He's about to be having a one-on-one duel with none other than the Headhunter. Oh, just like that, bit deletes, and the A site surely open for business. There's a lot of them here. Fifth from FaZe. Missing his shots is Brokey. Not easy with the Deagle. Does get it down. JL's gone. Bombs in. Rotates through. Worried about that mid side is Twist, but the bomb now getting planted. And they've even got Ime on a super late lurk.
Ooh, free kill, and yeah, this was never going to happen for FaZe, but they might not even get out with any more frags either with this backstab. Brokey's trying to leave, he's dead. And Na'Vi, a solid T-side right now, 6-0. When do the alarm bells start to ring? I know it's T-sided, but these rounds aren't really close.
No, not at all. I think they'll just make it look so easy as well. It doesn't really look that close. I think the last round was probably the closest, and it was a round that Rops probably never should have really gone for with the M4 no armor, but I think that just shows how powerful the duels are on taking A. I think it's, out of all the maps that I've played, I think Anubis A is one of the nicest for a T to just go and search, and especially when you know there's no AWP there, just all those angles are really nice, and the after plants as well, it's like, it's so hard for the CTs to play.
When you say the angles, you mean like into A main as well as like the heaven?
Yeah,
bricks,
just all the right eye peaks, just searching all the way around.
Yeah.
It's just really nice to just walk in there.
If you have an AK and you know they don't have AWP, and you just take it methodically, you take your time, and you have a guy in the back ready to be anti-flash, like it's just super comfortable. And I think most gamers will win those fights mostly on the C side. So that's also why it makes A side so hard for the CT as well.
Yeah, I love how Blade is still getting very vocal even in this timeout. Called by FaZe at 6-0 for Na'Vi, keeping it tight, knowing that this is not a one game. 8-1 means nothing, 6-0 means nothing in the grand scheme.
So the question is, and it's probably the one the FaZe are having here, is what's the answer? Is the answer aggression? Like something, a set piece off the get to get you a 4v5? You know, investment of early util, or are you just going to have to try and beat Na'Vi at their own game in the default?
I think you kind of have to now if you're FaZe. I think it seems probably the most obvious choice, and I think Na'Vi probably will be ready for some sort of aggression, but I mean, you're 6-0 down and kind of letting the game go by. I think you have to go for something, maybe not all-out aggression, maybe Brokey goes for something here, so...
Ooh, there's something.
Yeah,
go on. It's one way to do it. He doesn't hang around though. Spam is the fear. Brokey will have to give it up. He's going to root somewhere else. That is the mind game, right? I mean, Mezzy, you've in-game led before, and coming off of a pause thinking, all right, they think we're going to make this adjustment, so do we make the adjustment or do we not make the adjustment? The mind game of that, do you overthink that, or do you just have to believe in your own call?
I think I used to overthink it way too much. I think Keita's really does a really good job on like when he feels like he needs to switch up and when not to, but yeah, for me, for sure, it was like hard to get that balance.
Bit explosive in the B site for Na'Vi. They might still recover a 5v3 down. Rops has rotated in though, causing problems. We've got Carrigan on the AUG, finishing the job. Second kill for the captain. He's into a 1v1, he'll finish it. Carrigan with 3 off the AUG, and FaZe find their first. That still felt a bit loose for Na'Vi. 2 players popping in from dark and long at the same time. The rest of the team nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it seemed like Na'Vi wanted to switch something up as well. They were speeding up a bit there, right? So I think once they knew FaZe were not going for the early aggression so much, they maybe didn't want to make it too late round. So, but it seems like FaZe were ready for this.
Roy, are you an organ enjoyer? Have you ever given yourself
I mean, I've given it quite a few chances. Sometimes when you don't feel it, you're like, maybe surely it has to be good still. Like it feels really good and comfortable when you're holding the angle, but I mean, somehow just...
it's not the one.
Yeah, it's just... A lot of times you feel like you should get the kill and you don't, then it's like... And it's so expensive as well, which makes it like, yeah...
Hard to justify.
Yeah, but I definitely respect Carrigan for it. I like it. I think it's nice.
I think there's a time and a place, a situational weapon buy for sure.
Because it's definitely going to make you feel more comfortable with the long range, just holding the angle. It is more comfortable than holding with an M4, but yeah, you got to have some control as well, because the spray is a little bit iffy sometimes.
Yeah. Dark Molly, this is obviously just part of the sequence, gets yourself a guarantee no one's playing that close line. I feel like this is very much an all-in position, finding yourself late round in the jail position. Dark can fight, Main can fight, and Imet punishes the wide swing of Garrigan. Alexi smoking off mid, so there's pressure on all fronts now. You've just lost the player B. Suddenly mid is now a complete question mark as well.
Some over-rotation for FaZe now. They'll have to do something, maybe, or not.
Yeah, they're taking a little bit of risk, leaning to B.
Yeah, it's a good angle from Rain. Maybe for one.
Rops is ready for the lurk as well on Alexi.
He's got him. So the lurk's now down. Good work from Rain. Plucks bit from the pack. They have the man advantage now. Bomb needs to be planted. They'll get that done safely. Simple has the perfect line.
Yeah, this angle is really good.
Warp and a post plant. Good luck FaZe with only one flash. It has to nail them, but it's coming from Temple and it's coming last. So it's up to fight. Rain catches Simple on the side. Brokey will take him down. It's up to JL. He's got to put his team on his back and chasing those kills. Rops will get there just in time. Surely impossible.
No
10 points of health. They face it together. He isolates fights and Ema might just be on to a clutch. A 1v3 that Brokey denies and should just have time for this round for FaZe. That was awfully tight for Ema.
Especially if Brokey kind of maybe started overthinking it a little bit. He got the AWP out, maybe he starts trying to walk clear him. It gets really awkward, but Brokey just gets the pistol out, starts running at him.
He's never scared of just running at you with a pistol, Brokey. He'll get it done. But terrifying round nonetheless. Simple just gets caught as well.
They did really well to pull that back there, FaZe, after losing that initial kill.
Yeah.
Over-rotating towards B and holding, like, being really aware of all the lurks and how they wanted to end the round for Navi, so did a good job. But I think the struggle now is that obviously the money's not going to be great for FaZe. That should have been a cleaner round. I think once they got those initial kills on the retake and then they lost those last few, it's going to be tough now for the money. So they need a clean round coming into this next one.
It's a breaking point for both teams. We got Simple on an AWP, but we're not going to be surrounded in AKs here. So everyone's on the clock.
Yeah, this is one of those really breaking rounds of the half in the game of Counter-Strike with the money now. Like, both teams get break if they lose this round, so you really gotta pull out your best strat for this one. And like, sometimes it's also good for the CTs to take quite a gamble, so in case you lose a round, you still have some weapons saved, so you can like have a chance next round and not like just lose 2 back-to-back rounds instantly. So
sending it.
But they actually go for a really aggressive play here. So.
Oh my god, Carrigan just charges up mid. He's got another one. Okay, Carrigan. There you go, lads. That's a change up for you. Finally, Simple puts him on his arse, but Carrigan's done the damage. Rain is in spawn.
Now it's awkward.
Very quickly changed, didn't it? Oh, wow. We had an advantage. Now an interesting mid-round with so much at stake.
And here's that gamble you're talking about, leaning to A. They're even re-aggroing. FaZe want to continue to make moves, get information. It could be awkward unless Twist stays on this line, because Na'Vi could just walk into camera, take that A side.
Oh, you're right.
FaZe might be too far gone by that point. If no noise is made, Brokey goes back. But Na'Vi are routing round to B. Do they go spawn? That would be quite a wrap.
Oh, they are.
Oh, disastrous. Bit is on form today. 11-3 and another headshot. And FaZe, you could justify a save from this one, but you know they're stubborn.
Yeah, I like that Robs has managed to get to Dark already, because he can now kick up a bit of a fuss. I say it's smoked. Might want to try and walk out, but Galexi's housekeeping that smoke grenade. Good work from Robs. A quick adjustment takes down Alexi. 2-on-2. Kid present from Broke. He's actually joined him. Fakes the runaway on the reload, keeping them guessing as to where that second player is coming from. Hard clears. Good setup here from Simple and Bit.
There's no way Simple can lose this though. Molly, perfect
Planted
post-spawn
for him.
position. Yeah, they're going to try and isolate Bit, and you know he ain't missing. Another kill from him. Brokey making noise, smoke on the bomb. He's going to try and force something here, but he doesn't know where to look. And that Molly was a problem. Bit will close it with 4 kills off of the AK, and Na'Vi win that crucial round that puts FaZe's money back in the dirt. As you said, Roy, that 1v1 clutch coming down for FaZe has its consequences.
Yep. They definitely took the big risk in the early game, going for that mid-push for Kerrigan, but it looked like it paid off. But
right, is he the best orc player in the world? It does feel like it sometimes.
Yeah, it made it look very easy, actually.
Yeah, well, if there's 5 people that play the orc,
not
he's
much
top 5.
competition.
He's top 5 for sure.
Especially taking it to the aggressive fight, because I'm pretty sure you run a bit slow with the orc as well, so it's not like the most ideal weapon to go for those aggressive pushes with, but I mean...
Makes it work.
He definitely looked confident, so...
Sad part is he could have gotten out after he got that B kill. He could have just rooted back through B long, but went back for one more swing.
Oh, Bit's on. Bit is on today. JL combines with him for the second. A is open. And it was just pistols, but it's quick work. Not forcing too much stress or strain out an RV for an 8.
Bit is not missing today, so...
It's just one of those days. And when it comes to consistency, what have been your experiences? You know, is it to do with superstitions? Is it to do with 8 hours of sleep and a good breakfast? Have you had, what was your most consistent period, do you think, boys? You know, is there any sort of correlation? Have you given it much thought?
Definitely in Flames, when you're just at home and you don't have to travel that much, and you just have a routine, put in the time, you can have a clear schedule, you don't have to like, you know, adjust your days all the time, considering like the travel time and sleep, and it's just very easy. So definitely like the online periods makes it way easier than if you have to travel all the time. It's way harder to have like a clear-cut routine with your DM sessions and putting in the time in the game, which I think at least helps a lot for me, like putting in the time. So yeah, it makes a bit difference.
I think set routines, and I think overall like a lot of it just comes down to a lot of confidence as well in game. I think even now, just having the confidence to make plays and take duels or know how you want to take the duels is really big as well, because if you're always second guessing yourself or taking a step back and then going, oh wait, no, I actually wanted to take the duel, and then going forward and then all of a sudden you're out of position, it's one of those things that can make the difference as well. So I think confidence is big.
Swisher on the couch talking about that, and how one of the main feedbacks he got after his EU scrims was you just need to have some confidence. It's like it's kind of empty advice sometimes, because you're like, well, yeah, but how? How?
Don't play to not die, you know?
Yes, yeah. 4-on-4 though. Nice find from Rain. He's kept them level after that opening pick coming in from Imma. He's been traded out. Rain finds it. And this dark fight becomes quite notorious. Re-smoke, solid work. Exchange of util, but look at this angle. JL's managed to slip through. And whoa, what a shot! Nails Rain. Brokey, he's responded. This is still up for debate.
Such a
strong
smoke.
He knows the Orbis B, so he instantly takes a fight towards A, because it's really comfortable and he's feeling it, so he takes his chance instantly, which is super nice. For this is something you need to pay attention to if you're like an A guy. It's like just really listen to where the Orb is, and as soon as you know the Orb is not towards A, you just go and pick those fights, because it really can break up the whole defense on the C side.
Big kill for Alexi, and there's one more on the plate. Robs needs this trade if the round was ever to work, and it won't. Brokey, again, in another, you would seemingly say, impossible position. He's going to go hunt Alexi in middle, but with the captain not giving it up, it might just be Brokey going for the save. Unfortunate.
Just all the duels going Navi's way at the moment. It's going to be really tough for FaZe. As soon as you lose that first kill, those kills, it's just... Even when they trade it out, it's like the Ts have so much space or so much time to just decide what they want to do anyway.
Yeah.
And we've not had FaZe go for anything aggressive off spawn. It's in these 3v3s that they start to walk, they start to roam, and Na'Vi have been very aware of that. Again, catching a double push.
I want to see some more aggression. Kerrigan sending it a bit more, maybe.
Yeah, right. Well, that was like that was supposed to be their round.
Yeah. Yeah, it's when the teams play really slow and like default based and are spread out, and you lose the first kill of CT. It's super uncomfortable, because you don't want to push instantly, because people are expecting it nowadays that the aggression is coming, and it's pretty easy to hold like ST if you're super ready for it. So you have to like kind of like walk around, game a little bit, and it just doesn't feel nice, you know. And the cheese can go almost anywhere, and yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, and CT mid aggression as well. It's, you know, sometimes it looks like that Carrigan round, sometimes it looks like that one there with Twists and Robs getting isolated and found by Alexi. JL demonstrating a couple of frustrations with his deaths. He's got 10 kills. He's at the top of the scoreboard with Bit. 25 between the two of those, and yeah, and still no member of FaZe yet to break the double digits, just an absence of frags.
FaZe's form came into question right off the back of, you know, the end of last season and the start of this one, but you guys played them, obviously, in the group. You got a map against them, Ancient, I think it was.
It was two close maps.
Yeah, very close maps. What did you make of playing them? Did it feel like FaZe?
I don't know, I think, to be honest, I think it always feels, I've played them a couple of times now, and it always feels pretty similar. I think obviously the individuals are insane, but it always feels quite comfortable to play against them because you know they're going to take a lot of fights. And I think if you're ready for that and warmed up and ready for it, it's not too bad in the sense. Obviously, sometimes it can never go your way. Like I think for us on Nuke, they just win every duel. So, but I think on other maps, when you're ready for the aggression and you take the game to them, I think it's a much nicer place to be in, at least.
Navi are certainly meeting them right now, matching that pace. Good play for JL around the smoke, and that dark play not known about should be good for the trade. Rain gets an upgrade, twists in middle with a nice angle, but the orb covers. How does Alexi live? And Simple's just cocky. He's going for wallbangs. He's resetting with a bomb back to Bit, and A again is going to be an easy option here with only Rops in position. Carrigan rolling back the years, but it's not pretty.
Carrigan the AWPer. Just like old times.
A nice switch up of pace for JL as well in cave there. I think he's thrown that like deep cave smoke where you can work around and have the one way a few times, but been a bit slower, and now he's just, I think the confidence is just sending it a little bit more now and gets the reward.
Seems like there's a little bit of miscommunication on FaZe side, like 2 times now that JL got a kill on a guy who wasn't even like worrying about cave because he thought he had his teammate holding it, and like the round before it was I think it was Rain who died where Brokey was holding and he was not ready, and now it was the other way around where Brokey died and he thought Rain was holding. So seems like a little bit of miscommunication throughout the chaos of the round, and it definitely it feels pretty bad. Definitely when you're broken with the AWP holding B and you just get shot in the side, like you think your teammate has the cave and you like cave, and yeah, that can really like.
And you hear the tone in their comms, like they die and they go cave. They're like, why? Exactly. Why is he killing me from cave?
It tilts a question, right? Because you guys seem pretty calm. You know, maybe there's some demons in there deep down, but you guys don't seem like a tilt team to me. What's that like? You guys have a good brotherhood, maybe.
I think we have a really good atmosphere in general. I think we talk about it a lot, as we want to have a lot of focus on it as well. So as soon as like something comes up where people get frustrated and stuff, we definitely like instantly talk about it and like try like shove it down, because we don't really want that to be the atmosphere in our team. We want like
empty the backpack.
Yeah, exactly. So we definitely like try and we want to have everyone like instantly say that, speak their mind if they feel like someone mistreated them or whatever.
It stays internal, it grows, it becomes resentment, it becomes.
And then when those moments happen in the game where like, cave, like then if you have a bad atmosphere in the team, those rounds can tilt the guy throughout the whole game.
He's
and
doing
it's
again.
Will they cancel it or will they keep sending it? This is the same spot, 5v3, except Brokey's on the A side, so the quick reaction is denied. Brokey with all the glory as Carrigan doubles up in middle. It's the AWP with 3. That's more like it. Na'Vi jumped the gun as they see that mid play, but that's exactly what FaZe were waiting for.
It's pretty impressive Carrigan make that work 2 times in a row. Like, honestly, I really don't like those mid pushes, and usually when people do it against me and CT, it just doesn't feel nice. But I mean, somehow he
makes it look good.
Yeah,
real good.
It's really easy for him.
And now we also see what you mean when we say when the AWP's not A, it's fun to take those fights. When the AWP is, it's a different story.
Exactly.
This is still a dominant game, but FaZe can potentially find 5 at the end of the half. They can salvage something on their CT side. But that can't be a flash in the pan. Going back to a default round after the aggression. Got some nades dropped out. Rob's going to try and dunk him. Oh, he knows what JL and Bit like to do. Nice 2 of them connect.
Write that one down.
Give that one to Dexter.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100 damage.
To another guy.
Yeah. Not bad. Very, very nice start. Softened him up for your M4s. 1-shot headshot for JL and Bit.
That's nice to show some presence, because it's literally just one guy. Robs, he just got dropped nades, so it kind of like feels the presence that they're leaning towards the A side, but it's literally just Robs, so maybe to bait them into a reaction like this.
And nothing feels better than seeing that assist in the kill feed later, knowing that you had impact.
Yeah.
Rain, again the molly, the spam, it doesn't kill him. He's down to 10. He eats a nade as well. Another couple of bullets.
He's a dead man.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's hanging around here. He just wants 1 headshot on the way out. Brokey's found simple in middle. That's something. But they are going to try and take this B site. The bomb's coming back. Bits left on a lurk. FaZe 5-on-4, but still not comfortable in this round.
Imhe's got the most fun job in this game. Just gets to sit B, use his own read of the game as to when to start to pincer in.
20 seconds.
And the bomb's going B. Let's see if Imhe can make space. Time against him. Oh, and so is Carrigan. Sharp shooting. Molly to delay. They're screwed.
Done, yeah.
Yeah, bit burning. Found by Carrigan. JL to save the AWP and FaZe. They are getting a little bit of a second wind here on the defense. Another round and 2 consecutive. A 10-5 half is workable, right?
Yeah, definitely. Nice to see Carrigan fragging as well. I think he had a rough couple of games in the beginning of the group, so yeah, it must be nice for him to like kind of pull his team to get some rounds in this game. So very important.
Yeah, especially if it keeps you competitive into that second half. Good shooting. Brokey as well looks like he's on.
You were talking about giving up the in-game leader role on the desk yesterday, talking about turning your brain off.
Yeah.
What's that experience been like? Obviously, must be hard to go from, how long were you in-game leading? A year? Up to a year?
Yeah, about a year, wasn't it?
Yeah, 8 months, I think.
Yeah, felt like a year. So pretty much a year.
It takes a year. It takes a year's off.
Takes a toll on you.
Yeah, something Roy would never do, huh? But,
no.
You're very vocal, Roy. You seem like you've got something there, but don't want to look away from it.
I thought once that I could call, but then I had a chance in Flames when Hooksy had kidney stones and I had to go out of the game and I had to call and take over. And yeah, I said to myself after the game, I'm never going to do that. So
change my mind, guys. Change my mind.
It's nice to get ideas when you have good ideas, but when you don't have good ideas, it's nice to just sit back and relax.
Calling.
Yeah,
secondary
exactly.
calling. Come in when they need you, but the responsibility is that a lot out of the game, Mezzy? Like the responsibility in the prep time. I know you have Keita, and he is someone who does a lot of work behind the scenes there as well. But I imagine having to coordinate with him coming into games.
Yeah,
a lot of work.
Yeah, I think it is a lot of work, and I think now it's kind of nice not to have so much focus on that, and I can actually, instead of focusing so much on what the other team's going to do or what we need to do as a team, it's more I can focus more on myself now, what moves I want to do. So.
They're losing to collateral from Carrigan. He's kept him level, kept him in it.
Big kill.
Still simple, the problem. Takes Twists out of the equation, only Brokey then and Robs.
Can't win this unless they give up something, and Bit will just nail that shot. Robs hit the head first, but worse gun, and no chance for Brokey. He has to go for it. He can be stylish in these moments, swapping off the AWP. And he's got the ammo for it, but Simple shuts it out with 11 rounds at the end of the half. And Navi's T-side on Anubis looks fantastic. Yeah. We'll be back with Fnatic after this break.
to battle for the quarterfinals. Both teams locked into the playoffs of ESL Pro League Season 18. We've got Na'Vi and FaZe top of the tables. Now it's a battle between the best to see who can get themselves and skip 2 rounds of those playoffs. That sounds like a gift, sounds like a playoff game right here, right now. As we've got Na'Vi boasting 11 on their T side of Anubis. It's their map pick, and they've demonstrated some serious prowess on it. FaZe Clan have had Karrigan pulling his weight, Brokey right behind him, and it has been very much a bit of a one-sided affair. FaZe with a recovered half, 4 rounds, and I'm joined by none other than Mezzy and Roy of Fnatic, Hugo Byron of Byron Manor.
Yeah.
And Simple with a very ballsy first fight. He wants to take it. Now it's a problem. Now he's trapped and they're coming for you. Good start from Twist. Simple somehow miraculously gets away. Gets the first. Too many bodies. Wait, he still hits another one. Still awkward for Na'Vi. JL, oh no, and Bit hitting shots. It's Rops in the clutch. Nice one back. Come on, Ropsy, what have you got? He's low. Bit's coming for you. And it's a Na'Vi pistol after all.
Oh, it's so clean until it's not. Bit fires 2 bullets. He just knows he has that headshot first time around, but not enough for Robs. I can't believe Simple gets 2 out as well. I feel such an uncomfortable position.
They got way too much out.
Trapped jail. How do you get 2?
Yeah, I think the CJ had a flash that made him like able to cross, which was super nice for him. But yeah, even then he looked a bit shaky. So
he's got that.
I think
high
that's was the last bullet as well. He killed him as well. So.
Oh, that
might be a knockout.
Round. Yeah, but that's what I was about to say. If they lose this one, you know, you can kind of pack up Anubis.
Yeah, but they got the bomb plan now, and I think actually like getting the bomb plan as T is just super comfortable, especially if you have had a few kills, so you can have like AK full armor like Robs has now, and Anubis, I think where is he going? He will be heading towards A, of course, no AWP, so yeah, maybe he'll start to aim in onto those comfortable fights and see what he does.
Do his best Bit impression versus Bit as well, 20-5.
Bit's got the M4 as well. He's going to sit in heaven like he usually does and just mow people down. Taking it slow though, I guess they're just making the CT sweat a little bit here as well, so they'll probably still go into A. But Na'Vi doing a good move here to just slow them down and at least keep onto A main.
Simple, this is a lot of aggression.
He's confident.
Very confident. He's going to be punished for that confidence, and now with 2 dead on dark, they're going to pivot. Running in towards Alexi, alone on the site with an MP9. Karrigan's got this rotation. He had this rotation. JL's caught him with a drive-by. You commit. Now that I think that it's slowed down a little too much. Oh, Alexi B, what is that? Pushes on the own extinguish. Awkward gap around the smoke.
Seems like they're very scared of the A right now. 2 guys leaning over towards A. They know Robs is live, so he likes to take his time sometimes.
But they might just have this. Alexi has shuffled out to the bomb site, re-clearing middle. And FaZe can walk right in. Red carpet rolled out. Everyone's scared, but no reason to be for FaZe. 20 seconds. Once they clear these corners, they will get the plant. Na'Vi will certainly poke their head back in, but no kit right now. Not an easy retake.
No, far from it, but they've been pulling it off, haven't they?
It's going to be a tough one. Just the flash as well, no Molotovs or smoke grenades.
Brokey's safe from the nade. Ooh, Robs, he's turned the flash, but he loses his life. And what? JL gets 2 on the MP9. It's super awkward now as they get it. Another retake that seemed improbable.
What a great flash. Perfect timing as well. He just makes Robs turn around just when he cuts the corner, so...
I mean, 3 from JL, and yeah, you're right, the supportive util, just as Mezzy's going, they've only got a flash, what are they supposed to do? This is the flash we're talking about, look at that, pops above JL, perfect to isolate the Julie, gets a second follow-up for free.
And they had to hit that last kill quick. If Bit dies there, to no kit, about 15 seconds on the bomb, you could probably isolate another fight. That had to be perfect, and it was for Na'Vi. 13-4, they buy again.
Yeah, they have to buy again now. Have an AK armor on Brokey, which is super nice, and they're just going to take them fights, I think.
Yeah, not enough nades to long out the round. Just need to duel. Oh, yeah. Karrigan literally leapt back from his table there. Maybe we'll get it on the replay. He was blown away by that spam.
I mean, I was doing the same thing as Carrigan. I was getting closer to the monitor to try and see what he could see.
Looking for legs.
Suddenly, JL bullet to the face.
What do you do here if you're FaZe? Walking back into middle. Rop's lurking A, but not very active right now. And JL can let them go, but he's going to get info, and he's going to get a shot off as well, looking for a second kill in this round. Even Simple's ready for the immediate call. They're in camera. JL concedes it, doesn't need to commit here. And FaZe. A is not much easier. 2 CTs in position. JL still dueling. This AK finally falls to Brokey. They're still going to go into Bit and Simple. There's better odds elsewhere as Bit and Simple combine and drop the bomb. The smoke fade. Bit gets one more. And now Rain's in the clutch. He has to do it or this map might just be over.
Yeah, you got one from Main, one already knocking on Cam. Opt for heaven. This could be big from Rain. Give FaZe a little bit of a catalyst to a comeback. Kit available, smoke as well. Ima can make this very uncomfortable once he gets into the site.
They should know exactly where he is soon enough.
He has to take a fight soon, else they will know.
Oh, the flashes, all map, all half for Na'Vi.
He's even laughing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you booked me.
Yeah, sometimes you just get handed like great play.
Yep, fair play to them.
Yeah.
Na'Vi playing a great game right now. They're getting better and better each match we see from them. A swift run through the group and maybe straight to the playoffs as well. Of course, it's map 1. Nuke is up next. FaZe on Nuke. Certainly no easy beating.
Did the Na'Vi roster change catch you guys off guard? Like, were you surprised to see them go so international? Like, it was such, 3 players changing is like a completely new team. Was that a surprise?
Yeah, for sure. I think, especially with the players they picked up, obviously, I think they proved in the major they were strong players, but obviously it's always a risk because they hadn't proved it much at other events. But I think they're showing, like, JL's doing a really good job as well in this lineup.
What?
They ran past.
How is he not dead?
Simple.
What is going on? Ima's going to get them both. This is mad. Still, somehow, a FaZe Clan advantage now changing hands again. JL.
He's got it.
He has. Beautiful play.
Brokey was trying to leave as well, taking the bomb back dark. Robs is stuck out in the water. Simple had an auto shotgun as well, worth noting.
Something about that cave position is just, it's always the cave guy just slips away and there's always someone else dying. That
right,
actually
this whole game.
Cave guy, yeah.
Flash literally hit them as well. Everyone was blinded coming through that smoke. JL did take the shotty.
He heard the good
Robs, he knows what's up. I'm surprised he's still not watching this. Both players here. Robs gets one, waiting for a reswing. Knife out! Misread for Robs, and Bit is brilliant right now. He is unbeatable on this map. 24-6, not a bad day in the office. Na'Vi have map point.
Yeah, great to see Bit in good form. I think it's always been one of like Navi's strong points whenever they're really good. It's like Bit is really, really consistent, and I think he's been falling off a little bit, and definitely shows. But when he's having this performance, it's hard to do anything about it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
FaZe haven't had nades on this T side because they've had to force buy every single time. This is the worst one yet. Sure, 5 AKs, 1 smoke, 1 flash. That's your entire buy. They threw an insta dark smoke, but that's it.
He's pulled it out again.
Got it again.
And it is a real premium real estate for the shotgun.
Oh, they're doing the setup with Bit as well, holding the first.
This worked out
So
last
Simple
he's got 2.
Yeah, Bit takes first contact.
Okay.
But Bit is...
Bit's too good. He's not even meant to frag.
Dead though. Simple's shotgun doesn't work out for him.
I like that he's trying.
I mean, he has been making it work, so...
Ooh, Carrigan's low, and that's not the guy for the kill feed. They know he's here. They're both hunting 1v1s. Ima has a backstab. Carrigan's reset. He can still play late into middle. Alexi making noise, and Ima making moves on this flank.
Ima's got a really good timing here on the fast flank.
Bye-bye,
Big
Carrigan.
nade. Oh, great.
And that might be the map. Brokey in the 1v2. This is a
Same
repeat.
situation. Yeah.
Is he going to get flashed out again? Oh, he's got his back turned, and he's got his map lost. Na'Vi lock it in, 16-4, a dominant display on their map pick, and we have to go to FaZe's home ground of Nuke up next to see if they are ready to fight for that quarterfinals, or if it will just be shimmying into the playoffs in second.
chance in this one. Simple makes it look too clean.
nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Well, Na'Vi certainly turned up to play today. That was quite the clinic that they delivered on their chosen map of Anubis, really bringing the punish pick to that of FaZe Clan. But we're going to be looking forward into this series because we've got another map coming up, obviously. This is a best of 3, and it is picked in by FaZe, and it is going to be Nuke. So, Yanko, thoughts on Nuke, first of all?
Nuke's my favorite map.
Yeah?
I love Nuke because for me, as we could see on Anubis as well, what's important is that the map has options for both teams. Actually, early in CS, it was about, for the T side, it was more difficult. They didn't have a lot of options, but then as the meta changed and the economy and time has changed, now maps are usually more T-sided than CT side. But Nuke is awesome because there's so many things you can do on the T side, right? And the reason for that is Yard and the new secret exchange where you go down towards lower B, which was before all the way here behind.
The new secret.
Yeah, the new secret. So, for example, let's just talk about one smoke combination. There's many, we call them NIP smokes, like the fast smoke to secret, but those can get broken down. So the L smokes that basically will look like this, which obstruct vision, they're more towards main. So these wall of smokes, I don't know if Dinko has them already.
Yep, they're being thrown right now.
Dinko has them, so you guys can see them, how they look in-game. For these wall of smokes, like you can do a lot of different things. The one danger is you can't really do it super fast because the CTs can actually get all the way here around red. They can play around red, they can play in front of it. That's why you need to use Molotovs, you need to use flashes, HEs, something to make sure that area is clear. And you also don't want to waste too much time because you want to get there before the smoke's clear. So one of the more simple things is you can hug the smokes, go towards secret if that's what you want to do. Then you can have different variation from the same level of smokes. If you know the AWPer likes to hold from heaven, likes to hold the angle, you can have a boost behind the smokes really to counter that. You have the advantage looking over the smoke that way. Another thing you can do is play the fade with the garage side of the smoke and sort of walk into garage, which then enables you to go for later heaven splits, whatever it is. One of our favorite things that we like to do was basically flash from lobby into main, and two players would sneak up, and then you would sort of split A. And the thing I want to talk about here a lot is condition. You can see how the smokes, these are the fast smokes really that can easily be broken up, so we don't see them as much. The thing is about conditioning your opponents, right? So from the one combination of smokes, you can do so many things, and I think that's going to come into play between these two teams on Nuke, because we know Robs, who's probably the best player on FaZe, he plays ramp, and one of the things that Robs does a lot is he leaves ramp, right? Like he just throws an early smoke, he throws some early utility, maybe spams a little bit, and then goes somewhere else. If he feels like the danger is yard, he will go outside towards stairs as an extra rifle to help Rain, Carrigan, Brokey, whoever is outside. Sometimes he will go secret immediately to bring an element of surprise. Sometimes he will go aggressive on ramp. So it's kind of difficult to read what he's going to do at times. That's what makes him such a great player. So the way you can try and basically take this into account, if you're playing them, you want to sort of condition your opponent, right? And do things early on in the half that will enable you to just make freeze time calls later on, because you already know what the reaction was going to be because what happened. So early on, let's say Navi wins pistol, converts on T side. You put a lot of pressure on yard. Whichever combination of smokes you use, I would potentially go down secret with a lot of numbers, because people try to do a lot of fancy things nowadays. Send 1 or 2 players there, leave 3 players lobby, 2 guys are lurking, and just keep it simple for the first gun round. And if you can take that control in secret, and you don't even need to win the round, but make it dangerous on B, plant the bomb. Right, all of a sudden, that's something they need to take into account for later stages. After that, from the, let's say, the same smoke combination with the L smokes that you throw, then you wait them out pretty much. You throw right behind it as they're fading the main smoke and the locker smoke.
Oh, now we're getting fancy.
And this smoke indication is obviously a heaven wrap, right? It's a heaven wrap. It's some sort of an A split. And it's in this sort of a situation that the reaction would be from the CTs, okay, either we crunch lobby, right, or we go outside in numbers to fight. But in the meantime, you're just using that as a sort of diversion, and most of your players are coming through lobby and going ramp, because you expect, let's say, a player like Crops, if that's his tendency to sort of leave it, then that's where you could just go towards B while they're trying to fight for yard. And these rounds are all about timing. You have to take advantage of the fact, like a couple of seconds that area is open, and go down. And it's also risky because, well, he might have not left it. Brokey could be there with an op. But I think when it comes to tier 1 teams and this level of Counter-Strike, you have to take risks like that. You have to believe in your game plan and the conditioning and all of that stuff, because thinking that you can just play default 90% of gun rounds and sort of every time have the correct mid-round calls against a team of this caliber, I think is really hard.
And the conditioning comes in on the other side of the map too. You're talking a lot about T-side conditioning here, but one thing that makes Rop so dynamic and scary too is like his conditioning of throwing the same utility when he's getting mobile, like going secret. And that's one of the hard things to find as a coach preparing for an opponent is, what's the giveaway? What's the giveaway that something's changing? Is there a giveaway when Rops decides to go secret? Is there a giveaway when Rops wants to rotate outside? Does he do something different that you can catch on to?
And one of his favorite plays on the T side, it's all about conditioning. The standard opening on T side, molly top hut, break doors, smoke in front of vents, right? And you do that over maybe molly main, and you do that first, second, 3, 4 times in a row. And then what happens is he gets into the smoke, pop flash through, everyone exposed on A bomb site, and all of a sudden, wow, why, how did they get the kills so easily? But it's all about conditioning and trying to catch your opponents off guard.
So it's sounding like FaZe have a pretty good game plan coming into this. Are we seeing a third on the horizon, or do you think the start from Na'Vi is, too strong to be contained?
I mean, I think they obviously can do it. And I think if you want to lean on that theme of conditioning, one of the best in-game leaders we've ever had in Counter-Strike of being able to play off conditioning your opponents is Carrigan. Like, he's got massive amounts of experience, and that's what's made him such a good momentum caller, as well as he understands when he has you beat, when he has you conditioned, when he can exploit it. So they're going to need it in this map if they want to bring it back. They got smashed on Anubis.
Yeah, that was a pretty quick one to start off the series, but we do need to head to a quick break before the action can ensue. Oh, now we're over there, and now we're heading to Nuke. See you there.
See ya.
it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
I used to stick around, definitely not for too long. But boy, you got me hooked and made me wanna write this song. Thought all guys are the same, apparently I was wrong. Let me take you somewhere where we could be alone. You know how people say it caught me unexpected. Well, I really wasn't prepared for all of this love and affection. Normally I would be scared, but I'm aware that you're special. So let me take us somewhere where we could be alone. When I look at you, I see a pretty picture. You're the sun, I'm the sky, and we're so complete. Let me water you, my flower, I'll teach you how to open up real nice, baby. Why don't we give it a go? Let's dive in a pool of love and sweet. Why don't we give it a go? See, there's nothing in the world like you and me. If it's up to me, I won't go to work for a week. No, I won't.
Father, I can't go on like this. Trist, he spends more time on his hair than Demos. Raps, believe me, Father, behind that innocent smile, many dark thoughts. Don't even get me started on Brokey. 3 superstars, 3 musketeers, more like 3 baiting fucks. Every single round, I'm in first, together with my boy Rain. Shout out to my boy Rain. There needs to be some give and take, Father. The time has come. My time. I must bait. I cannot resist.
Do not resist.
Father?
Do not resist.
Two angles, and Twist will remain supreme.
ESL Pro League, we got ourselves 2 members of Fnatic. We loved it so much on the first map. We get to do it again here on Nuke, the second of this series between Na'Vi and FaZe. Hugo Byron on the end there, Mr. Merriman, and Roy.
Jay is silent.
You did that very well. It sounded Danish. Roy.
Yeah.
Roy. We're butchering it. Okay, guys, moving swiftly on, and something we can do a bit better, which is talk about Counter-Strike. FaZe Clan starting on the T side here. Na'Vi just made mincemeat of FaZe Clan on Na'Vi's pick. We're expecting a closer game here, Messi.
Yeah, I think so. But FaZe T side and Nuke is chaotic for sure, so it's going to be an interesting one to see how Na'Vi deal with it at the very least. So looking forward to it.
Very close in the world rankings, FaZe and Na'Vi, big changes and some missed results from FaZe in the last 2 outings. They are looking for redemption at the end of Go.
This is the team that knocked them out of Cologne, keep in mind, right? Right in that end of the group, Na'Vi were able to just send them packing. Looking to do the same in this qualification match. Obviously, both teams in the playoffs, but why not go a bit further, skip a stage? I mean, you guys have been in the last, what, 4 playoffs Pro League? This would be your 5th in a row. Always in the first round, never further.
Yeah. So, guess what our goal is for this one?
Win a match in the playoffs.
Just one match.
It's a good start. It's definitely a good start. And FaZe just want to win a map right now. 4 rounds back on Anubis. They go outside.
Yeah, you got that P250 searching. Immer Heaven going to be trying to take those pot shots held by that P250 bit. Let's see how deep of a clear he goes for here, because Rob's, he's... again, the side of the head. Rob's got nothing to report. He didn't even go for it. Does now. Gets him to 3 HP bit.
If Robs doesn't get this kill, Twist is going to be really mad.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, Carrigan's got it, though. He's coming in on the backstab. Would love to go Heaven, but Robs is calling. I've got this guy trapped. He can't have jumped out. He didn't go down the railing. He can only be in one position right now. How good are the comms for FaZe? Carrigan clearing, and he'll get there just in time. 3 on 4. Path to B opened up, but Na'Vi have double dropped vent.
They're hearing that. Robs
is waiting for the sound.
Well, non-verbal communication.
20 seconds.
What do you do?
Their hot roof, their Heaven, their door. Good luck.
Oh, this is going to end in disaster. Alexi B, here's the door open. It says, no, actually, Robs, you will not be leaving the squeaky door. Oh, I'm mad. I'm so mad if I'm locked out like that. Robs, finally allowed to exit. They're going to go for the plant. One shot, round 1, just like that. Immer closes it out.
He got off kills.
Simple kills him.
Also simple as well.
That was off kills. That wasn't off time. He killed him on the ladder.
We'll see that one again.
He could have hid. He could have tapped out.
Not in
simple.
world.
No, he had to get the ladder kill. They literally didn't win that round to the clock.
Twist, yeah, you're right. Absolutely punching air right now.
This 3, 2, 1. Bomb.
What? Sure. Yeah, no, yeah, of course. No, that makes sense.
Why would he reuse that? He knows he's won.
It looks like CS2. Okay.
Oh, dear.
Well, it started off well as well for Na'Vi. This round, no different.
Simple does look and sound reinvigorated. You know, initially with the debut internationally, I was a little worried for Na'Vi, but...
It's 1-1 Deeg, and it's going to be looking... And they can have a chance of winning this round.
Carrigan, as he got the stones. Oh.
All the ding.
Oh, body shots. So close. But he's only 1 health himself.
Everything's fine.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Rops is taking him down. Now that MP9 falls into enemy hands, and Rops is starting to force the issue. It's a duel with JL. And wow, Rops, he's sharp, but that helmet keeps JL alive and kicking on 10 HP. Look how low they are. Brokey, he doesn't know just how attainable this 1v3 really is. He's got the bomb, admittedly no Kev, and only 3 bullets in the Deeg. Oh, he has got... No, it's the bomb, excuse me.
Yeah.
Already a really good anti-eco from... Or like a good Deeg round from FaZe. Like, people don't usually pay attention to this, but like just getting 2 or 3 kills in these rounds where you don't invest almost anything is really important for the rest of the game, because next time that you have a full buy round, you can actually like break their money in the first round, and then you have like a second round to build up more momentum. It actually makes a huge difference. So these 2 kills already is super nice. So if Broke getting 1 more, and it's gonna be really good for the rest of the game for them.
Right, yeah, for that longevity. It's something that FaZe we always talk about doing very well, right? The individuals with Deegs, it's just, it's like a meme at this point. Like you just say, oh, well, they've bought Deegs and suddenly 3 people are dead. Everyone's taken the duelers successfully. But this is a dream start for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
It has been costly, as you highlighted, that pistol round coming down to a quote-unquote one-on-one. Oh, really got stuck.
Uncomfortable, but once we had those 2 Dink players, they both went back A, played a crossfire, they let Bit drop B. He's the guy with health.
JL,
taking the fight.
An MP5 enjoyer. It's very hipster. Have you ever dabbled in the MP5?
I love the MP5.
You do?
The sound is very satisfying, but it's just as good as great kills for Brokey.
Yeah, that's great. Top side taken.
That's a quick one.
As soon as you get a guy with Kevlar with MP5, you really gotta hit those heads, so it's gonna feel really bad. So that's like the bad part about it.
Simple didn't wait long, did he? Pull up in the tux.
Is he gonna go flying up that ladder?
It's actually Bits XM. He asked for this. He begged for this.
That's quite a nice minimal XM skin.
Do it on the ladder, you won't.
Oh, he will.
Oh, he has.
Yeah, already.
But round 3 shotty, I mean, there's no map like Nuke. But there's no chance here for Na'Vi. Oh.
Really wonder if this was like his game plan coming into the tournament, if he's like doing this in practice, or if he's just like the first game he just bought it random, he just started feeling it and he just started buying it. It feels like it could be that kind of moment, or yeah, it could easily be that. But maybe he has practiced it in practice and he actually thinks that it's like better than the AWP in some situations, and he just like prefers it because it's not as costly and stuff. I mean, just getting 1 or 2 kills and instead of buying the AWP is just so much better, you know, if he actually gets the kills. But obviously it makes the round look a bit different. But
when I asked him about it in a post-match interview, he was just talking about how there are some angles it's very map dependent, but there are some fights that are just favorable to a shotgun in close quarters, and the money is insane. Now you have 2 good shotgun rounds with 2 to 3 kills. You've got like it's like you've got like that 900 kill reward. Yeah, it goes. Let's see how this fight goes now as we are into the second attempt from FaZe to equalize.
He's done it again. He started lower from ramp. So hoping for vent dive, hoping for secret cross, telling Alexi he can let them down. Starting vents.
It's an interesting approach.
Yeah.
Puts a lot of pressure on Alexi, no, if he's responsible for Yard on his own.
I think they're very prepared for FaZe who like these chaotic situations, and Rops likes his moves to get down vent as well, so he's prepared for that.
Ooh, running and gunning, some light damage, a sprinkling, and they get into garage. It's good space for FaZe. Secret is an option as well. Alexi will keep his eyes on it. Simple wait in secret. They're not in a hurry. I mean, they don't know about the shotgun, worth noting. Still a surprise to FaZe. How patient is Alexi? He can't really move. He knows he's surrounded in this position. FaZe have control. Simple. Patience pays off. Twist with an AK. The peek looks good, and he finds the headshot. Alexi still wondering where they've gotten to. They spot him. A flash to set up his teammate going round the credit card. Rain's got this one in the bag. 5-on-3. FaZe at 25 seconds. Need to split.
Awkward for Na'Vi. Communication flowing. Carrigan bringing that bomb out towards the Squeak side.
Oh dear, they don't even know. Oh, they think it's B, or they're just giving it up, yeah.
Looks like a save.
Damn.
Pretty nice play from FaZe. To just slow down after the smokes and get into good positions and just wait for them to make mistakes. And I think this kill was really important because it made IM rotate as well, because they thought that maybe they were going lower because that was the first point of contact. And then, yeah, really nice play from Rain, taking the very unusual way through sandwich there.
Yeah, right, because the flash implied he was taking warehouse swing.
I was like, when the smoke is faded, it's not like the most comfortable ways because you're open to main, you're open to heaven. Like going through that, you have to have some teammates with you, and he had as well, but Alexi didn't know that, so yeah, it was really nice.
Really big plays. Shotgun saved. Bit's been sent down into the depths to pick it up, retrieve the XM. Oh, yeah, I got a little bit of insight there. I just heard Robin. So keep your eyes on Rops. See what he's been tasked with.
Hold radio, I think.
Hold radio? Okay, you got good ears.
Rops has spawn.
He does have spawn. Okay.
And probably go for the right, like going right side on the radio instantly. Have a that's a really good angle if they counter any kind of pushes.
So long as you're not staring at the wall.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, don't let your teammates die this time. Seen enough of that in this game. Door nade, Rops
Instantly
sets
right
up
side.
quick, and you are nailing it right now. Not much to play with other than the save for Na'Vi. Simple gets given the shot. He buys Kevlar. Bit stays Deagle.
It's still quite a threatening round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit back garage, or Ima rather, putting that rifle to use. Conceding outside control. FaZe can cross lower, but the heavy lobby, and that rifle does reap its reward. The lurk outside of Rain gone. Oh my goodness, JL throwing himself into the door, but it does work, doesn't it? He surely can't survive now. Needs support from the door side. Simple, jumps the gun, and Carrigan put down to 8. The shotgun pellets don't quite connect. Ema will back up here from the garage. Him and Alexi with a quick reposition to A will win this round, surely. Carrigan going all the way around the world, but no health to do this, and no bomb either.
That was a really nice rotation from Ima there. Going from garage all the way up, and then gets another kill as well.
How valuable is player names in positions, right? You know, you're Ima there, you kill Rain outside, you know that's probably the solo outside player, you can just rotate up quick. You know, how much do tendencies of teams help you when you see names in kill feeds.
I think it helps a lot, especially on the buy rounds for sure. I think on these rounds it's a bit harder because when you got those saved M4s, they're more likely to go for the plays, and especially when Imma plays inside, it's maybe not the place he wants to make the play, more outside. So I think it's definitely harder for them to react, but he did a really good job there just to instantly rotate to inside when he felt they were going to react there.
Also, Imma seeing Rain, that's like you're just instantly going to rotate because if he kills someone else, he would definitely he might rotate it as well, but he would definitely say to his team be ready for Rain as well outside because he's the outside guy. So paying attention to the names makes a really, really big difference. In general all around. So
and that's a conversation we were having at the end of last season. Do you feel like the idea of positionless CS could be viable to avoid that problem, or do you think that would create new problems in having to learn so many positions and be more diverse and therefore, master of nothing essentially at that point?
Some teams definitely try to mask around it. I know Kerrigan has. When he was playing in Mouse, I think we played them in Dust 2 a long time ago, and they just completely fucked us over by doing that. They just played off spawns, and you never knew who was. So we just called the names that's a B guy or whatever, and it just then we try to react with the information, and then we just always run into another guy, and it was just completely destroying us. So I think it's easy on some maps, but some maps it's just like you said, you have to learn the positions, and you need to have very versatile players who can do almost anything.
This was looking like they were backing away to save, and now they've killed 2 and probably give it a good shake.
Brokey resetting Secret. That's crazy. Twist can't flank Heaven. Yeah, he has to wait lobby and then go back in late. Twist is just playing to live to give Brokey that time, and this is a lovely flank timing. Na'Vi are going for it.
This flank, if you get time, it's going to win the round every single time.
Oh, he's got it. Easy kill, and he can even jump the gun. Twist is not known about Simple on the clock. They're giving away kills right now. Will they live to regret it? No. Twist backstabs and saves the day for FaZe. I love that reset. High risk, high reward.
I would like to see a little bit of more trigger discipline from Brokey. When you have that flank, it's just you should just play the time and just walk. But sometimes, of course, it gets to you. You just want to get the safe kill. But
could have been 2.
Yeah, it was very nice rotation. Yeah.
And you know where the bomb is. It's planted for you.
Yeah.
See that.
But yeah, FaZe looked like they were just hunting at that point. 4 on 2. Na'Vi fall out of heaven, and 2 kills get given in yard. So almost went very wrong. But this T side's picking up. And in speed as well.
He's making no secret of his cross.
They might double back on this. Rops is lining up. What's this?
Maybe an under heaven?
Yeah.
Locker smoke?
Locker.
Yeah, looks like it.
So do they come back up from secret? Rain is going a bit further, forcing the smoke.
No, he has
no blood.
Got any more of those twists? Ooh, does tack up one in the shoulder a bit on that heaven fight. FaZe taking this yard space, and it makes it so uncomfortable for the CTs now. JL, he's well aware that there's question marks as to where they can be getting off to. Rain's still down low. The vent's going to be occupied. Simple Molotov back.
Oh, it's going to spread.
Yeah, gets away. But Rain might overlook this position. They're pushing him. Simple forced off. Doors open. There's Na'Vi surely starting to panic. And Imma, he's being patient about this. It's going to work. Not ready. And a rifle given over. 4 on 4. JL hits a cracking headshot. Now they're spamming him on the vents, trying to bail him out. Up the ladder was 1. Imma trying to help, but the top site's lost. FaZe should get that bomb down. Yet planted now. Brokey gets it in.
Another round to throw away here for Na'Vi with no kits, no position. They don't want to risk it.
It's a really nice round from FaZe though, overall. The control they got, secret control, and then took all of Garage and Under Heaven. It's just so uncomfortable for the CTs, and they just had to sit and wait and hope they hit some shots, which they did, but ultimately they had to gamble somewhere, and they chose the wrong one. So
yeah, it's so nice when you slow it down and you have a lot of control. You have so many options. You can if let's say that Rain cleared all of out under and that was fully clear, they had the option to go down vents with him, and they have different things they can do, and it just makes the round really hard to lose, because even if they do a stack, you can always have a second option to group up with other guys and have the guys searching for information. So I think that was what Rain was doing there, was kind of checking for lower to see any presence, and then call his team to where they should go, and they had the option to go both A and B. So yeah, super nice play.
Na'Vi bit mixed and matched on the money so far. They've had these weird half buys, these shotgun saves. This will be another one of them. 2 pistols, round 3 rifles, and a breather called by Blade as FaZe take the lead back.
Looking like a strong start already. Money's really bad for Marvi, so looking like a... I mean, obviously, Simple still got the orb, they've got a couple of rifles, but you never know what can happen in this round. I think if they can convert this phase, then they're looking like a really strong half, so.
Simple's orb, though, you got to get past that. But if you know that the enemy team's going to be smoking yard when they go yard, well, you're probably more than likely to take it somewhere else, aren't you? Where's that orb going to be sent? Let's have a look. Simple. Off to ramp.
Bad spawn as well, worse spawn. Can't even force a pick. Just has to be patient.
We might get a bit of an AWPing head-to-head. Brokey's been tasked with it early. Just holding for the push.
Simple alone as well. He wants to give them control and fall back after a shot because Jail's already lower. FaZe might come his way, give him what he wants. An opening kill would be massive, and even a rifle slipping in. Simple hits his. It's awkward now. Brokey tried to trade, but Bit was already out. Got there just in time. 5 on 3. This was meant to be a throwaway round for Na'Vi, but they're making the most of it. Even finding Rops in the door. And even hits that smooth silo jump. Even the pistol getting involved. This is dead in the water. You're not ready for that, or at least I think. Twist still recovers, but 1v5. I ain't buying.
Not sure if they threw the flashes too deep or what happened on ramp.
Yeah, that flash was really deep, it looked like.
Yeah, Simple just wasn't blind in that one position that you actually wanted blind, so...
yeah.
That's always
a bit sloppy from FaZe, I think. Actually, I think the idea was fine. Like, they just all chilled and didn't really just wait for some aggression, which is fine. And then they kind of worked where they had Brokey to like help to cover the op. And I think it was all fine. It was just the flashes didn't take the angle, which makes it the whole thing just scramble, you know. So.
And Ime managing to just get into the fight.
Yeah.
Big win. That is a big win. I mean, you were just talking about it, Mezzy. If FaZe had won that, they could have started to run away with a half. Instead, now if you say no.
Yeah.
Be competitive.
Now they're back on a really scrappy buy now phase if they choose to buy here, but yeah.
They are going for it. 2 Galils, 1 Tech 9. FaZe on borrowed time here on the T side.
Probably have to do something direct here with the limited util and weaponry, so.
See what they go for.
Looks like they want to test ramp again here, which I guess is not a bad call. They probably feel like Simple's not going to go there again after the saved orb the previous round, so.
You just have to get through this.
Fast smoke wall and Rain is already down Secret. This is really big. If they just get ramped now, this is going to be a 1 round. Unless Bit gets 2 kills here.
They do like the heroic type ramp take.
It's only Tech 9. Rain's going to struggle. And Bit's not exactly being pressured. He has room to fall back. Simple also drops down the vent. They know there's 2B at least and a ramp player.
Yeah, Bit staying alive here is really huge for them. Like, makes a whole difference in this round.
Nice play from Carrigan.
No
He's taking the space.
That's big. Massive frag and one underneath him as well. Simple on that vent. He's got to worry about 2 different angles. He's flashed off. Need a shot. Oh, Carrigan doesn't get there. It's Simple. He racks up the double. 2-on-2 now emerges. It's Twist that tries to plant, but Rops catches an aggressor. A bit down on the rotation. They know where Alexi is as well. Uncomfortable for the CT side. The nade might soften him up, but still a very difficult 1 versus 2 for Alexi. Nade tags him up. Options really just running out of health, running out of chances. And it seems like FaZe have recovered. Nice work for the 5th round of the game.
Good mid-round there for FaZe. 4 on 5, losing their lurk yard or down secret, and somehow Carrigan gets hell control.
This is so nice the way FaZe playing with like multiple lurks. They just give up so many, like they have so many options to fall back on, even though the main plan goes wrong with Rain dying there and they don't really get a kill on ramp. Like Carrigan just pulls the whole round back getting that lurk, so yeah, really, really nice plays.
Only Simple could get 2 in that position as well. Flashed off the first time, being split from Heaven and Hut.
Yeah.
Yanks 2 out with him, but FaZe convert. And the low money rounds are coming through for both teams right now.
Whoa, this is a real, like, animated blade, is it not? He clearly had, like, so something had been on his mind. He wanted to get it out.
Yeah.
Timeout now elapsed. We are back into the action. Round 10, second map, second game of our last day of Group C. This is a battle for the quarterfinals. Another best of 3 coming up after this one as we lock in that final spot. 9Z going to be taking them down on the Cyclone.
Yeah, what do you make of Cyclone? That was a shock to see them play so well. It was your easier game inside of this group, but otherwise they've been pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, I think playing them as well, like, I think they're like really well drilled as well. Like a lot of their executes and how they take space was like really methodical. And I think when we played them on, I think it was Inferno, right? I think they used their flashes really well on their Molotovs, and like they did a really good job taking space and stuff and made it uncomfortable for us, especially on Inferno at least. So I think they've definitely been a surprise for us. Obviously, like I say, it was one of our easier games, but I think like they did a really good job when we played against them. It was from looking at their demos to then playing them was they felt like a bit of a different story. Like they were definitely sharp as well.
Yeah, individuals like Jam Young really impressed me yesterday as well. This is a hard clear.
Ooh, dark. Alexi saw it.
Yeah, Alexi should have one here.
But they saw as well.
Oh no, dead, owned. They got the advantage now. Simple on that top side. Oh, flashed off. He's so blind.
That's insane. Great flash.
Couldn't have gone better. Couldn't react to that either. And once again, FaZe have Heaven, and they have the round more than likely. Ema behind the door smoke. No bullets tag him. They still don't know, but lobby control is the only place Na'Vi could be right now. FaZe realize that. They molly the hut, they plant. And so 6 rounds makes its way on this T side.
Might just be able to stabilize a bit now. I think this is honestly how Anubis could have gone in those early rounds if FaZe could have won a couple of those early aggressions and stuff with like stabilizing the money, but obviously didn't go their way. And then now this is kind of how it's been really back and forth, and now FaZe have finally got a couple rounds in a row, and hopefully for them could get a few more rounds in a row, because they got the saved AK and M4, which is, as we've seen already, still hard to win the round.
Yeah, right. Na'Vi have done it once. Can they do it again?
Yeah.
And what can we expect from FaZe's CT side? Obviously, you guys played them. You had a hard time there on your T half. What do FaZe do right?
That's right. I don't know.
I had a rough time. I think they're just really good at mixing up. I think Robs is a really great ramp player. He likes to move around, and even though most of the ramp players are just I'm just gonna hold ramp the whole game, but Robs is like he likes to just go some random place and just give up ramp sometimes, maybe force Broker to go there sometimes, and he's just like a really big joker player in a lot of like those mid-round situations where you think you killed the yard player, like you killed Rain, and then all of a sudden Robs is hiding in the warehouse for some reason, and then like he pulls around back. So yeah, like those kind of like plays that he's doing makes a really big difference, and if he's the right place at the right time.
Robs tried to go vent. I think he fumbled it.
Yeah.
Still gonna make it though, I think.
Oh, but the molly tags him. I think they realize. Unless they think that was them.
I think it was Jail who got tagged, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Robs, there was a molly down there.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Got hit for 6. Bit bites back on Brokey, and Na'Vi drop ramp. Does that get heard as well? Because lurking out is Carrigan looking for a gap. If he goes Heaven again, I mean, there's no one there. He's had so much real estate on this T side. Has the captain. He will hunt this lower kill. Robs just needs to live.
This is surely a power position from Robs now.
Carrigan's going up. Robs may not even matter. Carrigan searching into the heavens.
You're going up top hurt. There's 2 players not looking at him. Does he have the discipline?
Yeah, like
he has the trigger discipline. 1 down. Doesn't know about the second. Coming from behind. Oh, no! Caught by Bit, exposed. Nice from Robs. Catch is simple on the transition. Perhaps Robs has got more for us. 40 seconds. A bomb lost towards the A site. Got to fight his way back in. Last seen lower. Not that many options as to where he can be coming from. Secret one of them. And they're not going to give him anything here. Crossfire is so impossible to break. Look at that. You're not picking up that bomb.
No time as well.
Yeah. Can't even like work his magic, go for a procedural clear into the site.
Ema just saves it, man, by finding Rain in main. Bomb loose. And that's FaZe again having control on Heaven and lower at the same time, both getting kills. And still Na'Vi managed to squeeze a round out. It comes down to Carrigan not catching Bit in hut. He tried to look for 2. He tried to play trigger discipline, but Bit was just in cover.
It's really like important saves Na'Vi is pulling through because like I think they have 2 saves the last round, and the hero weapons get opening kills, and the same thing happened before, and it just makes the whole difference because they just can't seem to break them like fully. They always have like 1 or 2 guns they have to deal with, and those guns just seem to find the impact all the time, and just makes the whole difference for like Na'Vi having a chance to like pull at least some rounds on the CT side, which makes a really big difference, right? So
huge, yeah.
The impact of saving sometimes.
What's going on here? There's one miss a smoke. 40 smokes expended. And Bit collects. As easy as that. Simple can't believe his luck as Robs comes strafing out of the smoke, plucks him from the air, and Simple, he's ready for more. Slips off of the railing as he does try and take another pot shot. Alexis gives it up. A 3 versus 5, now 4. Maybe Rain and... Well, Simple's got Twist to deal with as well. Bit's rotated through. Bit down to Brokey. Maybe this is a 2-on-2 that FaZe. They still have a voice in. Simple stubborn.
Oh,
what?
And they're chasing from below, but shot in the back again. Outdoor comes JL. What was that? Simple sticks around forever.
There's a lot of fights that round.
You would never expect an Orbiter to just sit in that position, just waiting for everyone
with
to come
a USP.
down. But
Yeah. Not even like a P250. Man's just making it work on the standard starter pistol.
I definitely think he thought he was low. That's why he took the pistol out, which it could have ended up really bad, you know, like. But luckily he just hits the head, so that's fine.
And that was one of those weird rounds as well, though. There you got Bit going back of Garage as well, who's normally the ramp player, and forced them into reacting ramp, where Simple's actually just waiting for them as well. So
That's a good point. Like Bit's outside, let's go. Then Simple immediately just snipes the strafe of Robs. Simple's on one. Na'Vi, they've recovered this half. And what Roy was saying as well, you know, about these 2 rounds where it's 2 saved guns and pistols, both of them going Na'Vi's way, it's going to start taking the wind out of FaZe's sails.
Yeah.
5 alive now after losing this one, you know.
Yeah, even with those rounds, like the break rounds, they'd have like a really good chance of getting like 2 or 3 consecutive rounds against like low buys, but they just always had a guns to deal with, which just makes it so much harder to call and makes it so annoying because you just know those guns are going to go for hero plays and take fights. And I mean, sometimes as a caller, it's tough to like make the right call, right? Like you have to just be, your individuals have to be ready for almost anything and win those fights. So yeah, really great job by Na'Vi here, getting these rounds back, because I think the T-side looks very nice for FaZe actually.
It's Battle of the Titans at the top of the group. FaZe, despite having what looks like a good T-side, Na'Vi are going to be leaving with the lead unless they can kick up a fuss here. It's AK's still out. Galil for Brokey. And we get ready for round 14. What's the setup? What's the game plan? Carrigan got to call all the shots here, try and get themselves that equalizer. It's already a good T-haul, could have been more. And Simple going for the aggressive orb line yard. Alexi B in support. Wall of smoke's going to be thrown out by Brokey. Simple ahead of them though, and that's the info. Nice work!
What a peek.
Simple couldn't adjust in time. Rain elevates himself up on the box for that peek with that info, and a nice opening kill. They should be able to convert this now. Na'Vi.
What?
Claw it back, just like that. Smoke spam, Imet calls it 4-on-4.
And Lexi's still back Garage as well, so they've got more to deal with if they want to use these smokes. Carrigan's in no hurry. He's going to try and lurk main. Alexi's waiting. He's been in this position before, but Carrigan, unbeknownst to him, inside of the smoke. Both players missing each other. This A-split is not even happening. They're going out ramp instead. They know Simple's dead. It's only Bit's rifle. I say only. Molly comes down.
Oh, he's ready for it.
Oh, no. Now Emma's gotten across. There's no way.
Oh, dear. It's dead.
They're playing beautiful Counter-Strike.
And they don't jump that flank either. Another block at 40 seconds. And Ema just waits. Are you clearing this?
No, you're not.
Back to ramp. Bit's left. He's edged down B, but with this much time on the clock, that's fine. You're not fearing the heaven play.
It's easy to get a really good position lower where you can at least get one kill. Like they have to clear so many things, and I don't think FaZe has barely any nades left. They have maybe a molly for Shadow, that's it.
Do they have time to throw it, or do they lob it deep in window? Twist sends it out. It's nice. It's not nice, but it still has room. Cover behind the fire. He needs one, though, and he can't find it. 10 seconds on the clock. Alexi can win this round with a kill in the right place. The double face. Brokey trades. Bomb getting stuck. Great cover for Brokey. And Ema now in the clutch. It's quick. Is it clean? Twist up close. Repositions to Dark, and Ema tries to sniff him out. Astralis plant, but he swaps sides of the site. Ema, does he read this well? This is a game of brains, and Ema finds the flick in time. Na'Vi can do no wrong.
God, I mean, yeah.
I should never have been so close, to be honest. 3 guys rushing low, and I even think they have early information because they just start running, and they almost had like 2 rotations down, and Bit had a really good position, and they failed the molly. Like, it's, yeah.
It was a super nice round there from Ema. Well, Na'Vi overall. I think once Simple died outside, I think they kind of knew they needed to do something, and then you see Ema like moving towards the outside position, try and get that kill back, and spamming the smokes and baiting a little bit for Alexi to try and make the next move, and gets that kill for the smoke, and then rotates instantly back into Hut to gain that space into lobby as well. He's done a really good job rotating around there.
He's been so active, hasn't he? Even that round that he starts back garage, gets a kill, ends up in heaven, back A site. He's just been everywhere. And FaZe, it's a good half, but it feels like it could have been so much more.
Yeah, for sure.
Good to see Ema having a good game as well. It's been a tough integration process for Ema after flying so high, one of the highest rated players at the major in Paris.
Did you guys run into Ema and JL, obviously in Apex and Gamer Legion, much at the major? I can't remember exactly your matchups. Did they stick out to you when they were on their previous teams?
I mean, I've played against like when Ema played for Game Legion quite a few times in previous teams anyway, and then he's always been a really strong player, and like shown here, really active and able to do loads of moves.
They just go straight top pop. Ema still a problem, still a nuisance. Na'Vi a flurry of 4, and just like that, 9.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Locked in. As easy as that. Even after finding the opening.
I think also Jail, I think first time I noticed him like really was in Mad Lions. I think I faced him, and he had like a round underground where like that was back when he was very like new and hadn't been playing in any good teams, I think. And then he had a round underground. I was like, okay, that guy's actually like pretty good. So then suddenly, like a few months after, he just just going up high. So
yeah. Amazing stuff and amazing scenes for Na'Vi fans. They're 1-0 up in the series and 9-6 up here on FaZe's pick. Does it all end here?
Remain supreme.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we're filled with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. I did it to my share. Let I have you had to break free from the minefield that you are. Bomb, bomb, bomb. You let it burn, sharp on the fuse. The table stands, the screws were loose. I guess you had life. I wish you fall out from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. Ain't been the pleasure, see your pressure just before you break a bone. You're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. fussing, no caressing, heavy panning on the walls. How I did it to myself. Craving a head, practice land, sleeping on my bed, it's cold inside. You let it burn, spat on a fuse. The table stand, the scrolls were loose. I guess you had learned. I wish you fallen from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And bring the pleasure, see pressure just before you break a bone. I wish you fallen from the window, take a bad trip to the ground. Ooh. And bring the pleasure, see pressure just before you break a bone.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
2 ESL Pro League playoff teams in the server and 2 ESL Pro League playoff players in the cast. We got Mezzy and Roy from Fnatic fame coming into map 2 of Na'Vi versus FaZe, and it's all on the line right now. FaZe starts strong on the T side of their map pick, but Na'Vi recover very well, and a fantastic map out of Ema on this CT side. Can Na'Vi keep it up? Can they close it in 2?
Yeah, for sure. I think they can. I think it was a really frustrating half of FaZe, so they're going to, I mean, they're the kings of bouncing back and resetting, but it's going to be tough. I think they could have definitely got a lot more in that first half.
Yeah. But FaZe need this pistol, yeah, for sure.
It's a classic.
They need this pistol, or it's going to feel rough.
Dropping all of the casting cliches, Roy, I'm proud of you.
Trained him well.
An important pistol here.
They all are.
Oh, yes, please. More of that, Robs. Flash comes through to take the space.
We're out A.
They are out A, but for how long? Look at this from Twist. Bomb down. Scatters to the floor, and just like that, the cleanest pistol you could ask for. 500 HP for FaZe at the end of that one.
They got it. I don't think Simple's going to be happy with that one. I think Bit was blocking him. He's trying to go, he's not that happy.
Nothing worse than that.
Good spot, good spot. And yeah, you can see immediately buys himself a dig.
Only Simple. I mean, he does that tilted or not, though.
And then he's going to ask for AK next round. Wanted to buy one.
And Alexi will give it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that's just part of the package when you play with the GOAT. And watch him get us
extra privileges.
Yeah, right. He's going for it. He's on the warpath right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not far off, but there he goes. Rain puts him on his arse, and we do see the end of Na'Vi's second round.
And now they all want to get the deagle.
Yeah, here we go.
So. Good luck with that.
Brokey's blocking it. Nope, not on my watch. Maybe on my watch. He does close it. They drop on main, and they get the deagle.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay, fine. It's fine. Rain's got it under control.
Yeah. Oh no.
Triple dick.
He's going to hide. Help me, boys.
Don't peek.
Please.
They need the money.
They
and
all want a
keep
piece.
Eco.
Let's see, 37.50 on Simple.
Who's
going to get dropped an AK?
Oh, yeah, I mean, he doesn't need nades. Just shoot them.
Going to get a Galil.
It is like a little number, isn't
Looks
it?
like round where he's going to ask, do I need nades in this round, Lexi?
What do you want from me?
He's waiting.
He is waiting.
He's still waiting.
It's a bit awkward.
Oh, does he swap? Team player.
He takes it. Okay.
Respect.
3 Galils, 2 AK-47s, Na'Vi giving it a go. Round 3, second half. 1 round game. FaZe looking to tie things up with this one. Nimet tasked with yard crawl. Simple. Ooh, flashed off deep smoke towards that trophy room.
Nice setup FaZe as well with the boost.
Did he deliberately try and make that noise as well? Either way, Rops has dropped off of ramp and is heading elsewhere, leaving that boosted player.
Here they come. Are they ready for the man on top? Brokey waiting. Delaying. Dodging, weaving, they're checking. Alexi was fouled. Brokey gets a couple of kills, drops off for a third. Simple will finally put him down. And a 3-on-3 out of nowhere. They lose the bomb though. That's the problem through the smoke for JL, and well handled by the Canadian as Rain smokes off ramp. Na'Vi now on a recovery mission.
Twist is considering how Rob's locking the door behind them, so Lobby's going to be crunched here. Did I say that simple? Guaranteed roof. He's looking for this.
No way he knows.
He is. You checking it? Oh, the awareness.
I get it.
That's the awareness.
Insane.
That's so
Who does that? Simple does, actually, in answer to my question.
Now Twist knows he can't activate too soon because, oh, they're coming back. They don't even have the bomb and they won't get close. Twist closes it with 3. Na'Vi get a little lost in the sauce there.
That was very confusing. I'm just running with knife all the way back. Like it's.
Well, here it looked like Simple was juggling Rops' smoke. So I guess it's one of those awkward things where it's like, hey, I bring smoke, and like as you're focused on that dialogue, you end up getting caught out by this forward position.
Nice timing for Twists, and FaZe recover.
Really great by Brokey getting 2 kills. That looked really close to like almost getting nothing out of it, which would have been really unfortunate, but.
And he was like trying to take that angle really close up.
And then the guy comes underneath. It gets really awkward because then, but
well done. Clean from Rain. He loves his yard holds, using the A4 nicely. Ooh, Alexi B's gotten away with just 4 HP. 1 down Secret. Karrigan takes down the top side player in JL, and looks like FaZe are going to have a clean one here. It's Rops just tapping away at the head of Simple. Alexi B, worse for wear after that spray from Rain. It's Brokey that puts him down. FaZe will take the lead. A 4-0 start to their defense. Get those AKs back out. More finances now. Flush for Na'Vi. They'll get all the nades they desire. Let's see what Alexi B's first gun round call is. Is this where you just go for something kind of more default heavy? Or are you feeling like a straight call off of the rip?
I think if I was Na'Vi, I would look to make a set round here, to be honest, because I think FaZe are really good at playing against these default type rounds where you just do outside smokes, and Rain's really good at playing around them. So I think it'd be good to create some chaos for the communication for FaZe.
Because as it currently stands, it's just a standard Rain yard round. Rops has gone lower though. He'll be able to contest that. Bit just lost a lot of his health, had his bell rung. A forward position for an AWPer. Drawing the line. Holding it. Simple Crab walks in to his demise.
Same thing happened to me the other day as well against Brokey. Did the exact same move. Same result. This is what I mean. I think they move around so well and you never know where all the players are. Like Rop's moving around, Brokey shutting down ramp. It's really hard to find the gaps in the defensive phase.
Doing this setup as well. They like to do this where they have like Rop's just in a baby position now looking yard, and Rain always playing super aggressively because even if he dies, Rop will take over and get the kill. So yeah, always seems to make it work.
Back. Bomb loose. Brokey wants more and he'll grab it. Barely a leg. JL removed, and Ima, well, he's got lower, but nothing else.
These are rounds where, like, if you don't manage to pull the rotate, I think FaZe just kind of gamble and range information outside that it shouldn't rotate down, and then if they actually are not lower, then the CTs is just in such a better position where like they can, have Rops in an insane position in case Rain loses his duel or whatever, and they have broken ram down is rotating. They're strong inner, so I am this little just useless, the whole round, even though he actually got lower and could make them afraid of that. So yeah, really nice play from FaZe, not rotating at all there. So that makes a really big difference.
And what gives them the confidence to not rotate when you know someone's?
I think like they're doing the fast smoke here early, so Rain is like really close to the smoke, so he knows that if he doesn't hear anyone step, like I'm pretty sure like if no one is stepping, they cannot make it down like heavy. Like 3 or 4 guys can make it down. Maybe the first guy can walk before the smoke fades, but that's it. And then if it's only one guy, you don't really have to pull the rotation, because if the rest of the guys have to join him, they have to go from either ramp or the vent. So you can just kind of like leave the guy lower, and if he's lower, like just if you just block the other guys, they can't really win the round.
He has to open a door or break glass.
Yeah, exactly.
To be anywhere else.
Do you ever miss that? Does that ever get lost? A player coming up from lower, swinging the door, or timing the glass? Is that ever a problem?
I think the best thing sometimes you can do is maybe like if you sandwich ramp, so the guy like shooting the window, rushing up, and the guys on ramp putting pressure, so you can come from both sides. I think that's like some of the best things you can do. But yeah. it's really hard to like mask the whole thing. To be honest, it's not really something people go for anymore.
You hear windows get broken at 40
it's a
seconds.
little
You
bit-
know what they're doing.
It's a bit soft sometimes.
Ooh, that's a good shot. It's still not looking particularly hot. Oh, Robs.
Yeah, Robs doesn't knife.
So calm. I think we did the same thing to him in practice. Rushed the ramp smoke, and he just hear tap 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 tap.
He loves that.
I think now it becomes really hard for Na'Vi going to the next round because, like I said before, with having set rounds and stuff, I think you would have wanted to do it a bit earlier than you would usually do against FaZe, because now I think they can definitely expect the set rounds coming in, because what else is going to work? They can't really go for another default round, so maybe they need to throw him off with some fakes or something as well.
Yeah, of course, because if you suddenly start immediately feeling like that there's not a default this time, and there's a barrage, there's Molly Hart, there's nade off main.
Oh, he jumped that one.
Arrogant. He's got him trapped. Simple's low as hell. Flash for his fight, trying to get himself out of dodge, but dead to Robs. FaZe, this defense is looking indomitable right now. You just can't get through.
As well. It's going to be hard.
The FaZe Clan CT side, some lessons to be learned from all of us here on just how perfect this is working out for them. And Rain is such a nuisance in yard. He has so much, well, dare I say it, confidence in his yard hold that it's being rewarded.
It's really, really nice when they do this, because like Robs is a second guy outside having a lurker position, and that makes like Rain able to play this aggressive and just take the fights. And if he wins those fights, it's like great. It's like almost impossible to do anything for the T side. So yeah, it's a really nice setup what they're doing actually, because it just like kind of like, even if Rain dies and doesn't get the kills, then Robs is still in a really, really good position to like still pull the round back in case that happens. So. And then when it works out and he gets the kills when Rain does that, then it's just like you can't do anything. It's so hard.
Yeah, it looks like Inferno could be on the cards if Na'Vi can't find this one with the full buy.
Double AWP for FaZe as well, jumping on that as soon as they want. Na'Vi will not be expecting that in round 22. Full wall, wide smokes. Drops on ramp as Brokey starts lower, so he'll be able to come up secret very quick. Rain's calling.
Now again, playing close to hear steps again. Doesn't hear any steps, so I don't think they're going to rotate down. And there's a block again with the molly, so...
Oh!
Nice.
That is stunning work from Rain. Takes 2 down out of the equation of yard 1. Can slip through. It's Alexi. Rain's a gamer. Just as we talk about his yard prowess, he demonstrates with a triple kill.
Orbs haven't even really been seen. JL, I mean, he's got room, but he doesn't know it. They're double crunching Hut. They might find this bomb as it comes back in through T-Spawn right now. Simple's on the roof. Simple is on the roof, and he drops in, but Twist is somehow aware. And JL, sure, timing, position, but even that bomb on the rafter and 2 players in the lobby, this should be too hot to handle. Twist checks it. JL takes it.
Nice. It's so hard for Na'Vi to play this game, because like if you see, as you see FaZe, they lean really heavily towards outside, and if they go outside, it's just so hard for the T's to do anything. And you see like Rain playing really lurky positions, and then he has other guys to like bait for him. Like you see that in that round, I think he was really sneaky, and the main guy came out and mollied secret and like spammed the smokes, and then Ima ran through the smokes because he thought that was a yard guy, and he would just kill him for free. But then Rain is, hiding, lurking behind the shadows and behind the smoke. So yeah, it's just really great play. They're just leaning really heavily towards outside, and it's just really paying off because they're not getting abused in. So that's like that's kind of like the chance you have to take sometimes, and when that happens, it's just so hard to play Nuke when they just are 2 or 3 guys wherever you go. So.
He's having such a good time, Rain. This time he's opted to just tuck in. What do you call this part of Secret?
We call it Orange, I think.
Yeah. Orange.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is,
orange
guys.
Box.
It's orange.
Really great position, actually.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Especially when you've just had so many more active yard rounds. Now you can just chill your beans.
Yeah.
And for Na'Vi, running out of rounds. Looks like they do want to do something towards the yard position late here. So Rain's position on orange. I'm stealing that one. Thank you.
It's going to get all the information here if they don't go towards low or anything. And it, again, it makes them not have to rotate, which makes the whole difference again. They can just stay strong wherever they are and don't have to move.
And that AWP in Robs' hands is going to get a good test this time. Loves himself a secondary AWP. Good flashbang. He does tag up Bit. Now they know there's an AWP, they want to overrun him. Charging at him, the nade looks good. The Deagle though on his... Oh!
We'll take it. Could have gone a lot worse.
2.5.
Still an AWP given to Na'Vi. They're going to drop down lower. Brokey's in position. Missed flick. 2 snipers face him, and Simple will come out on top. A lurker in the door, just getting a spot. Carrigan will kill him and drop down the vent. Rain is already here. Simple covering the door, and that will allow for the bomb plot. Na'Vi on an eco are making it interesting.
Very interesting. No armor on this AWP. Recovers it from Rops. He's making it work though, Simple. He's got himself 2 so far, and he's already ready for that decon fight. Good shots! It's a Na'Vi round. They get out of the starting gates now. It only took them 7 rounds.
It feels so bad when you're like, when they get the off out of your hands, and they had like so bad weapons to start with, they get that off, and they just get 3 kills with it. It hurts. It really hurts.
No, you can empathize. Yeah, I had one of them last night.
Even the Robs get 2 here. It's like when they get this off. And especially when it comes in the hands of Simple, it's like,
oops.
So hard.
All right, well, that re-inspired Na'Vi their first T-side round, and Simple picks Brokey through the door. Already off to a riveting start, and the AWP gets blown back.
Thank you very much.
Yoink.
Stylish way to deny it.
Rob still has his, though.
It's the Rops and Rain duo.
Yeah,
you know, Roy's got me focused on it now.
Yep. This is nice, though, because I think Na'Vi now, obviously, taking down the AWP, they'd expect a bit more space outside, I guess, with the AWP not there, or taking as many peaks, but Rops has done a good rotation outside. But
that's retro, Immet.
That's what I mean. I think Immo wasn't expecting actually an AWP there, because they've killed him, but
that's why he's swinging before the smokes blow. Because if he gets a duel or sees anyone, it's usually he thinks it's an M4, so it's a nice fight.
There's no way Twist and Carrigan can do anything from this position.
You're
mollied off.
And they invested in a double AWP yet again in this round, so it's really going to hurt the economy. I think they have almost nothing left as well after this round, so could be really important if they save. Yep.
And that will be it. Bit with a double, and somehow makes them both headshots. I don't know how he does it. He sprays into headshots every time. Na'Vi back-to-back rounds off of a silent T-side. 7 in a row. And then Na'Vi break the mold.
I don't know how people do it, man. My mollies look different to theirs or something. People are shooting through these flames. What's the secret, man?
The video settings.
I know, but why are we not? Why, tell me the video settings. Whose DMs do I have to be in to know the secret of looking through Molotovs? Mr. Byron, you got the secrets?
I don't know, man. Are Simple.
Okay.
Oh,
there he
can see
is.
everything. That was back garage to Carrigan. We have a shotgun on Brokey. It's one of the available options. And Na'Vi, they look confident. They're taking a lot of duels. They're getting a lot of dry fights. Simple opening picks and back-to-back rounds.
Yeah,
it's a very different game.
Talking about settings, back in my pro mod days, right, there was an NVIDIA graphics setting called ambient occlusion. You could straight up see through smokes. Like, how ridiculous was that? We had to take screenshots of our smoke grenades before every official.
Really?
You had to throw a
Couldn't you just
smoke,
change
open up
it?
the scoreboard, and take a screenshot.
But then you just change it off?
Yeah, then you change it off.
Yeah.
And they did, and they did.
They definitely did.
Shout out to Leesky, you smoky rat.
Shotgun could do something.
Is Broking taking some off the
Oh,
notes?
I love
here?
it. I hate him.
Nice
I hate
player.
him. And now these 4 boys from FaZe just with that half bite.
And that's the round.
Yeah.
Ow.
I would definitely love to see FaZe try and save the guns last round. Like, going into this round, they just have nothing, so it makes it very easy for Navi to just win the round cleanly. Compared to the Anubis like the game before, when Navi was saving constantly, always had 1 or 2 guns in the round, and it just, it really makes a big difference for the round again, because these hero weapons, they can really make a big difference.
Are there any teams right now you feel like are playing the economy the best? Like, really have their finger to the pulse? Obviously, Virtus Pro always
obviously.
in that conversation, but is there anyone else there that's...
I think we're trying to do a good job of it.
We're definitely trying our best to get to that point a little bit. Of course, it's always a hard balance, because obviously it's going to make you not go for some rounds where maybe you could have won the round, right? Like, there's definitely some, like in this tournament as well, we played a round where I think it was a Nuke where I instantly called the save in the 3v5, and then I think Chris is like, just, you know, he wants to like try a little bit, and then I think we end up like, they have no time and they plant the bomb and we kill the bomb plant and we win the round. So like, obviously you lose the chance of actually pulling those hero rounds back by saving. So, but then again, you have a better chance the next round. So it's a little bit of a balance and like trying to figure out, you know, what makes sense and what, yeah. So
do you think there could be a word for like, I think when we were casting, I've heard Chad would describe it as like putting their rod in the water. Like, you know, you're kind of quote-unquote playing position for exits, but you're close enough that if any of them come early enough, you can still crunch and
100%.
close.
Yeah, you definitely do that. Like you,
like it's like hedging your bets.
Yeah, that's kind of like what we try to talk about a lot and like think about a lot. It's like, okay, how does our money look like? Should we go for kills? Should we make it expensive for them? Should we go for the round? Should we like, you know, all that kind of things.
Make that choice quickly.
It's very hard, and you have to think about a lot. And of course, it's going to cost you sometimes. But I mean, we're definitely trying. But I think the Virtus Pro is like some of the best teams in the world at it right now. So
yeah,
sometimes it also hurts them, you know, by doing it too much, and there's always a hard balance, you know.
But they
will be here next week.
Yeah, that's right, and they do always seem to find 30 rounds. You know, it's very rare that they see a one-sided affair either way.
I hate the M.
Because they always have some weapons, they always have some AWP, and you just have to play it so different compared to like a full eco. So.
What's this? Third round in a row, Simple's found an opener. His opener was disgusting as well. Peeking Brokey in hut with the AWP. 8 a leg shot, lived to tell the tale. Karrigan's put that AWP to use, and Rain finding this lurk could be everything.
So much
but
damage.
Ema continues to kill outside. Karrigan patience pays, and 2-on-3. FaZe.
They have the lower side now.
Yeah.
The bomb.
It's been a really rough couple rounds for Brokey at least, and I think he's been trying to make the difference in FaZe and the defense, but I mean, Simple's just been reading it each time, peeking main, peeking hurt. It's just been pretty unfortunate, but I think FaZe just don't need to do too much, to be honest. I think they showed pretty early on just waiting is the good thing and just covering all the gaps.
I'm shocked that again they're going for this.
Yeah,
The 2v3, they walk the AWP in, short twist trades, and they won't kill though. He's got to find the shot to connect, and he's running out of time. In fact, it seems impossible. Ema has the door shut on him, and Twist, he'll live in this position, but they may as well hunt him. They know where he is, and they've got the bomb to worry about as well. Twist takes one more.
Might even get the AWP now, I think.
Yeah.
You know, it's
okay. Well, he makes the most of it.
Yep, that's pretty good. Now just to play against saved AWP instead of 5 USPs, so.
But again, where does Brokey go, right? He's tried a lot of different openings. None of them coming up for FaZe. Simple's 3 picks, 3 5-on-4s, 3 rounds in a row.
I just looked through it. Yeah, the last 4 rounds, Brokey's died to Simple 3 and bit once, but he's been the opening death for those against Simple. Brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picked door, picked silo, picked hut. Go ramp?
Watch Simple go there next. We'll find out. Round 27.
He's not AWPing though.
Yeah, it's still a conversation. Actually, interesting. Look at that buy. Imet, deliberate Mac 10. So that's an interesting one, considering there is not a single helmet for FaZe. They've got a perfect understanding of their advantage.
The final.
Definitely think we would have seen Brokey play a bit more defensive in this round if it wasn't like a kind of a scrappy buy. But he has to do something now. So like he can't really sit back and not do anything. He has to like kind of like win the round, even though it hasn't felt good for him so far. You know.
Oh my God, he's gonna get run out by Mac 10s. This could be awkward. Nice find. Down goes Zimmer, missed shot, not a second opportunity as 3 come through for Na'Vi.
That's the worst. You know that call's coming as well. FaZe full stack A. They put the AWP backside. He didn't even go for an aggressive hut peek. He just played backside, and Na'Vi find 3 for 1. Brokey could have got a second shot off, but
I was insane. I didn't see where the molly come from. This seemed like the fastest silo
backside
molly ever.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That was backside as he got there. Oh, Simple.
Yeah,
Simple! He could have changed his mind at any point.
He's feeling it now.
Yeah, here we go. And Rops will try and save, but they absolutely should hunt this kill. They have him right where they want him. And Na'Vi, they go down 7 rounds lost in a row on this T side, and now that's 5 straight for Natus Vincia. Playoffs, quarterfinals await in just 2 rounds.
Damn, I mean, it really looked like FaZe had the answer on the CT side, but it's just changed hands so rapidly. And now, yeah, a run of 5 of Na'Vi's own, 2 away from taking it in 2.
Are they doing it again? Another Mac 10 on the spawn.
No helmets. I mean, they're bang on, prioritizing other things at FaZe.
Same again.
Oh, the molly cancels. Here we get a smoke on it. They will go anyway. Door pop first. Bit hits the head, and Rain sprays away. There's no smoke in main. He's got open season. He gets caught on the angle, and Alexi finds that crucial kill to knock FaZe out. It's only Brokey. He's got room up in the smoke, but they are backside safe on the plant. Brokey might just have to save.
Tough. They win 4 guys there almost instantly, so it's like they're doing the right thing, but they just you need to get the kills as well, right? So.
Yeah, it does always boil down to that, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's why it must feel like super bad. Like they probably like look like they were expecting like some kind of the same, and they have 4 guys instantly there to help, which usually should be pretty nice for the CTs. But even the Yard guy coming main and no main smoke, that feels really good for Rain. But he even get 2 kills, but it's not enough. It stings.
Yeah, right. And that duel on the Hut player as well, him managing to get away with murder.
Yeah.
What's your guys' plan now, though? We're entering week 4 of Pro League. We've got playoffs in 2 weeks. Go home, chill out, get ready for playoffs.
Pretty much. Go home, practice, get back on the grind. And then come back, hopefully iron out some of the mistakes that we had from these games we played in the group stage. But yeah, just pretty much just keep putting the work in.
Really nice when you come home and have a few days to like... And you have some games to look back on and like think about and talk about. It's always like really nice compared to like having a long like period of practice days. It's kind of hard to like talk about something direct, where now you actually you know, tried it. Yeah, especially so.
New in-game leader, new AWPer, new Fnatic, and new goals. But playoffs are right there, and Na'Vi are running to it.
This is awkward for FaZe. It's about to end. Oh, it's over. Just like that, Simple catches the swing out of Brokey, and FaZe have floundered here as a run of 7 consecutive rounds to secure the 2-0 for that quarterfinal spot. Your Group C.
It's just they're so scared of winner now because they just won 2 rounds and then they just play really fast outside, and Rain is all there alone, and he even started main because he was, you know, ready to help inner, and then he's all alone and gets caught, and yeah, it's really like if you can get the CTs to play scared of inner, then that's what you really need to go for as playing as T, because as soon as the CTs are scared of inner, they'll like lean more towards there, and then it opens up the whole map, and yeah, definitely what happened here.
Or not. I've seen Robson these.
You believe in? I'm not. Either in RV. 16-13. They slap them back on the T side. What a game, what a series, what a performance from Na'Vi, looking better and better here in Pro League.
So happy as well, played full smile on as well.
Not every day you see that.
Yeah, that's great to see. Alexi as well, super happy.
Well, nice. He's got to be, right? You were just admiring that T side, some of the calls, you know, conditioning, FaZe clan. That's got to be a big feather in Alexi B's
Very nice
cap.
comeback there, yeah. You could easily crumble there when they got the money and they got the bank on the CT side, and somehow they pull it back. Very nice.
Very nice. No complaints. And for FaZe, yeah, they're going to have to do it the hard way, the long run route through the playoffs. Alexi B and Na'Vi look like they're going from strength to strength, Hugo. I think that's my main takeaway. Yeah. Every time I've been casting Na'Vi since this big roster change, it seems like the team always looks like an improved version of themselves from the last time we saw it.
Yeah, question marks coming into the season, the viability of an international roster, but with results like these, the sky is the limit, and Na'Vi certainly could be taking a run here in the playoffs of Pro League. Thank you, Mezzi. Thank you, Roy. And back to the desk with you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Yeah, look how the turntables. I thought that was a certainty. We were going to 3. FaZe were going to close that one out. But no, Na'Vi string 7 rounds in a row on T side, no less, after starting off that second half. Looking pretty out, right?
Yeah.
Getting that spot in the quarterfinals.
It wasn't even really that close. And actually, in the first gun round, we had a little bit of what we talked about on the board, right, with Robs leaving ramp, but FaZe one step ahead. Brokey was boosted up on ramp, managing to get a couple of important kills. And, you know, FaZe a very difficult team to come back against, right, when they're on the CT side and have a lot of economy. But, you know, Na'Vi, it's not like they changed too much. It's just Simple started getting some good openings, and that made the game a lot easier for them.
They beat them back in Cologne as well, right? So now this is Na'Vi, who are... Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Take a seat. Come take a seat. Come take Alexi again. Come on. Yeah, we'll get him right here in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Nice, easy win.
Should we say in front?
Yeah, straight into it if you can. That'd be great. Hey, Blade.
How's this one? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear everything. So yeah, we can hear it. Wow, we've all got ears right now. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
You haven't lost a map against FaZe in the
That's
Na'Vi
a
jersey.
big smile.
Yeah, I don't know, honestly.
That's crazy.
Usually FaZe for me was always the hardest.
Okay.
And it was definitely hard here in Nuke. I think I have had many games on Nuke against them, where on the T side, it starts the exact same and they just take it home. But now we managed to win, and I'm really glad about that.
Helps to have Simple on your team, right? To step up with a couple of entries, make your life a little bit easier.
Yes, I was crazy around like with Scout, and he took op. Like we hunted like op on round. I think it was drops.
Yeah.
It's a crucial round. We came back from that round.
I took the op and I didn't hesitate a second. As soon as he told me I take op, I just instantly.
That right
Like
there.
here, exactly.
Yeah, this one.
I think I was walking past you guys. I think it was during map 1, and I'll be honest, I was going to go grab some popcorn because Anubis was going pretty well for you guys, and I heard Simple like during one of the rounds going, "Let me play," or "I'm playing." So do you hear that a lot? Like when Sasha just says like, I guess it's for him to make the moves in the moment, like get to decide a round. Is that pretty common?
Yeah, sure. And also I think Valerchik does it as well. And I think one of the things for them is. Especially when we speak a lot of English and everything's new, especially for Valera, it's like he gets really unfocused if it's a lot of chaos.
Okay.
Especially with the new language and everything. But I feel like we adjusted well, and whenever we say like give me sound or let me play, we are usually going quiet insta, so it's good.
Well, how's it been for you, Blade? Right. So now we've had you in the international colours of Na'Vi for a little while now, but you've gone from speaking the native tongue to now speaking English and coaching. How much does that change things for you?
I think it's not super complicated, but yeah, there is some little issues. But I don't think it's like affect really much like how we communicate. We just wait like sometimes in discussion on theory, like we can delay 1-2 seconds. But yeah, I think from previous lineup, I think I was with Simple like most fluently like speaking English, right? So for us, it's not a problem. But overall, I'm not like playing, you know. So I think for players, it's very important to be able to every second to be like on point, understand like this little margins matters. But for me as a coach, I understand from behind everything.
But even in the timeouts, you don't feel like you're more limited in the 30 seconds?
Yeah, I think yes. But I constantly like analyzing what I said, like. Should I like do something next time faster, like to shorten this? So yeah, for now a little problem I have, but
I honestly think that just to like jump on it, I think for me, even though I've had some coaches who might maybe be more comfortable speaking English, I think Blade's timeouts are like. What I think is really good is the fact that he doesn't leave anything for questions. So as soon as he starts the timeout, everybody almost instantly know what's about to happen.
Okay.
And I think that's also like, what honestly, like I'm not diminishing any other coach I've had, but it's just I've felt that there is this, especially what you said, like before you take a timeout, you think about what you said.
Yes.
Blade, can I get your thoughts on Bit's transition as well?
Sorry, that's just so funny. It's like you take a time and you're like, okay, shit. What now? Like, guys, let's do.
Yes, meaning like you can say like a little less like useless information, like
cutting out dead words.
Yeah.
So that's why we have also like shortened like keywords for a lot of things. So I say like you can do this, avoid this and this, something like that.
Yeah, just being efficient. Yeah, I wanted to ask you about, obviously, Bit. I think he's, with the whole communication switching over into English, we were maybe a little bit, hesitant of how well he'd go into that. Where do you think he is on the scale?
I learned something last night on this. I learned something about this. I learned from LK, and I guess you guys can confirm. He said that Bit took it on himself to start doing English lessons twice a week.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Yeah, it's true.
I didn't know that. That's so cool.
Yeah, so on bootcamp, like he was finishing like eating in 1 hour. He was having English lessons. Yeah, he is improving for sure. And for sure he's still like not there. But you know what is his main like power,
Yeah, headshotting.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think I pressed the tab on Anubis at one point. It was like 17-4.
Jesus.
I was like, okay, maybe that's the reason we're pulling this home, like 10-2 or something at the start.
But also, kind of weird, but like he's playing better now, like than in previous lineup.
Oh, okay.
Like, he has more space. I don't know, like because the experience level got a little bit here.
Sure.
And now he's like understanding this, and he's doing.
Knows when he can take risks. Knows what fights he needs to look for.
More like initiating, more like. But for sure, like he's playing differently than previous.
Okay. Well, that's good to hear. The evolution of Bit.
Yeah, absolutely. My question is a little bit about, in the first couple of tournaments, obviously you guys had a lot of things to figure out, and it seemed there were some, it took a little bit of time to get on the same page. Do you feel like you're there now with the two of you at the very least? Like now you understand like what's the way forward, and it's just about keep working?
I think so. I think it's been really different from anything I've done in the past, where I think that Blade is in control of a lot of stuff that I was in control of previously. And I took it upon myself to just think about like, maybe it's time to do something differently, and just, we were speaking about it, like we reached some middle ground, but it's just that, usually I'm in there to control the schedule, when should be bootcamp, all this kind of stuff. And now I'm just only like joining the server and doing only the stuff that I really need to do. And I think that's, working thus far. And I also think the fact that how we played the first tournaments, we didn't really get to play almost any practice at all. And with this kind of international lineup, if everything's new, it's really needed. And I think the 2-week bootcamp we just had, with some officials under our belts already, so we had a really good start to the bootcamp. So everything wasn't new. We already knew a bit how we want to approach, and then we started building. So I feel like it was really good for us that we actually had this opportunity to do a long bootcamp, because I think without it, I don't think we see these score lines now.
Damn, okay.
And what would you say, let's say, percentage-wise, how...
I like this question.
I ask this question a lot, but where are you in your progression, really? How
Or
do you
does
feel?
CS2 change that conversation, maybe?
I
Right?
mean, it definitely
I can
does.
say, like, because I was tracking a lot, like, our progression, like, from the beginning. And yes, the first tournaments was exactly for this, like, to try a lot of things. Like, I was asking, like, Alexei, like do a lot of things like you like to do, Micha, like, I wanted to see, like, their comfort zone and how they understand the game also. In terms of meta, in terms of decision making, it was crucial, like, to have these events, analyze the mistakes, and show them like what we're doing wrong. So for now, like these 2 weeks, absolutely, like we are not like close to be a complete team at all. But I'm seeing like super good, like dynamic, and we are moving like towards right direction. Like for sure, I think it maybe 50%. It's hard to say because we are not sharp like on all maps at all. Like. Because, for example, started bootcamp, I was expecting like to go through things like faster, but eventually like we got some pracs, like changed maps to do more like practice on this map. So it was for us it was much better to play like some good maps, not like 6 like medium maps,
Sure.
So
quality
that's why
over quantity.
We're a little bit like slow now because of that, but also we trick the teams like what teams we don't play. Like so, Nuke Anubis was our best maps like on practices, and we eventually get them here. You see, so now we just need to work on other maps, and it will be fine, I think.
Oh, you got a week to do that now. Yeah. So what happens next?
I mean, it's been 3 weeks. We had
maybe a break.
Two days off. I think
good.
Today, tomorrow we have pretty unlucky flights. Most of us, like we are traveling the whole day.
Yeah, it's hard to get out of here.
Exactly, and I think we have only 1 day off. And practice. So I think after, like when Pro League ends, that's when we can breathe a little.
But then you go to Sydney.
Because, because we don't want like to lose this this tight like how to say it mode like we are like we
the
like
team dynamic.
Team dynamic. Yeah. Because if you do like too many day offs, we will lose this like bootcamp, and after this after bootcamp event, this momentum, yes.
Yeah.
And event is still going. Like it's not like we are from Group A, right? We have Group C. It's very good in terms of that, and we placed first. And sometimes it's also not good because a lot of teams come, they play a lot of games before you, and I think we had the same situation like on one EPL. We faced FaZe eventually. We was first in the group 5-0. FaZe came like with 2 games and won us. And once they went. So it's also like tricky situation in terms of that. Like you just wait and practice, and they like getting in shape by playing officials.
So I presume with all that practice and stuff going on, you haven't had too much time to touch CS2 at all, Alexei?
During the bootcamp, it came out, and I think we had long days of practice. And after that, most of us were just chilling 1 or 2 hours playing CS2 and just trying it out because everything was new. And I think every one of us has like at least 10 games under their belts. They're pretty quick.
All the rankings have come through, the ratings.
Yeah. Not for me though.
Oh,
I
you didn't get all the W's?
No.
Ah, dear. Okay.
My friends were slacking a bit on that. But,
I feel you.
but the thing is that it's really hard to focus on this because no one has any information. No one knows it's...
Sasha was playing a lot.
Yeah, no one knows if it's going to be a week,
after
if it's going to be even after Sydney. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe it's going to change.
Maybe this is not the last
CSGO event.
I've been saying it enough.
Until the next CSGO event.
And let's hope that LAN events will not be 64, I mean.
Tick?
Yeah.
Oh, you're a
LAN
128
events.
tick stan here, Mr. Blade.
Well,
who isn't?
Yeah, no, of course, but
I think everyone is saying this. It's like it feels weird, like not comfortable at all, and they forced, like they blocked it, right?
I don't think that it's possible anymore, according to the Reddit
So
sphere.
I hope they will not do LANs like this.
Yeah, well, if Valve have blocked it, then who knows what's even possible. What do
Yeah.
you think of MR12? You're probably the two of you are probably
like
the best to talk. You like MR12?
I played MR12 in 1.6. I played MR12.
I don't think the comeback happens. That happened now.
Well, they would have already won, right?
No, but I
It was like 13 to what?
I think I said it somewhere. Maybe it was here. I don't know where I said it, but I think the worst thing as an IGL and overall like a player who played many games now with like most of my career, like all my career like this, it's like the adaptations you make mid-game are what actually on this like good games are what matters. You know, all these Inferno games that go really like cliffhangers, like double fakes in the end. I just feel like if the other team wins pistols, they can always have a gimmick first gun round or something like that. And I feel like the other team, like it's really hard to get these games where you can adapt. I think it only comes in overtime games. So it's gonna be like, and as I said, I played like 10 games of CS2 and the average time is like 30 minutes.
It is much
But
quicker.
obviously no timeouts, but still.
But that's one of the things early with the game as well is I'm thinking about it. People are going, like, because you're discovering what works and what doesn't work, even though things are similar, things are going to be broader strokes or lazier. And the game, I think, I was talking to Dexter and some of the Fnatic guys just before, I feel like when CS2 first comes out and we have the first few events with the MR, the game's going to play even quicker than they will eventually. Same as CSGO, right? I know we changed some times and some bomb stuff, but the games have progressively gotten longer and longer. The more we understand as a Counter-Strike player base how to milk the clock, how to use the U2, how to have the right reactions, how to block on good timings. Like, that's going to come in CS2 as well, but not in the beginning. So the beginning, I think, is just going to be a brawl. I think it's just going to be some real dirty Counter-Strike.
Yeah, but now they have experience, like
hopefully they
Valve
can bring
has
it.
experience, like switching, like and fixing all the things. I think they now will do much better job. I hope.
Yeah. Okay.
One more question for you, gentlemen. We've got one more game coming up. Who's going to determine who takes the last slot?
Oh, yeah.
From Group C?
9Z
We got
versus
Cyclone. Yeah. Who are you thinking? Who's taking it?
Big surprising Apex
Surprising, yes. 9Z won Apex actually.
Yes,
it was a
but
surprise.
I like Cyclone.
You like
yeah,
Cyclone?
I like them a lot. I was watching, well, obviously prepare for them because we played them, but they and the Mongols are, I feel like, two really strong teams coming to these tournaments. And I feel like Cyclone is also playing on this Shanghai event, I think.
CAC?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So they will also have, no matter how this game goes, they will also have some other games coming up. But I feel like, yes, the style is different, but I just feel like it's nice to look at this style. Like, it's always nice to look at something different, like different approaches of CS. And I also think that they have some really good aimers.
Yeah, Jam Young,
Aimers
Mercury.
crazy. Like Mose or how?
Yeah, Mose, yeah.
He did like some crazy shots versus us on Inferno.
Yeah, they got
with
some
Diggle,
sharp.
with Diggle.
Yeah, well,
Sharp
they-
shooters. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going in with Cyclone. I'm thinking they take
Well,
it
we want. We
next
need
game.
something. So the Australians can't
Yes,
win.
we beat
Greyhound
Biden
and Rooster
side.
can't
Yeah,
get
we need
anything.
some
Let's get
diversity.
someone from Asia in,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Let's go Team Cyclone.
Yeah.
Go Cyclone.
I like
Go
that.
Cyclone.
We've got a little
For
bit of
them.
time
And
before
now
that one
like
kicks off.
Finnish coaches are going like you said,
Yeah.
China. So
Yeah,
China
Twista,
grow,
and-
like as a region.
Yeah. Let's do it.
That's a great
Yeah.
call.
Yeah. Well,
That's what they
need.
You want to go?
No.
Okay. Well, we asked.
Well,
we
you're
asked.
out.
We asked.
You're out of the contention, Yanko. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
and
you,
yeah, have a safe travel day back
Congratulations
tomorrow.
on your win today.
Thank you.
See you in the playoffs. Yeah, more fun and games though going over on
Yeah,
the
I'll take the
1v1
mics off
zone.
you guys. You can get out of here. Thank you, lads. Thank you.
What is going on over there? Because we've got some knives, some scouts.
Yeah, look,
something.
I'll be honest, now that they're out of here, we did think this was going to go 3 maps. So we
Yeah,
were
we
looking
did.
for the etymology of Scouts knives. I can wander over. The 4th PC I couldn't
let's
get lit up in time. Let me
No,
just
it's good to go, If Chad. you want to sit down and play, Chad, you
Are you
can.
there? Oh,
Yeah.
Hugo's there. You get
Hello.
play.
What a guy.
Henry, explain to them what Flying Scoutsman isn't.
Exactly. So we've got Scout's knives here. So if you're not aware, the concept's quite simple. It's going to be a Scout, it's going to be a knife. Everyone's got the same weaponry. You've got no armor and low gravity. It's a test of your individual aim, your movement, your teamwork. I used to play this in leagues back in the day as well. Like, that's how dedicated I was to this map back in the day. It's a bit of a classic. It came out in 2002, and the creator of it is unknown. No one ever knew who made Scout knives. That's the interesting part about it. And Jason, you must have played a lot of this back in your day as well.
Yeah, we ground some hours on this map for sure. It's a fun one. It's a good way to burn some time, a little bit of team building exercises essentially. You know? Yeah, nice warm up. You get a little bit of fun with the knives.
It's tight, Hugo. And I think it's good to remind yourself sometimes that you can have fun while playing Counter-Strike. Sure, it's super serious, competitive, but just having some downtime with your teammates, playing this sort of thing in a 2-on-2 manner.
Talking a bit of shit.
Trying not to overstep the mark. Like sometimes in our group, we don't know how to control the banter. But right now, it's Jason and I versus Dinko and Lord Byron.
Who's winning?
It's currently 3-2 to them, but I have been talking kind of in a trance the last 30 seconds, so I kind of lost track.
You and Jason should have a lot more reps on this than the others.
Oh, no, definitely. There's no excuses to lose this one. It's all about having the nice movement in the air, being able to air strafe, and making sure you keep your speed up as well. So we're on my PC right now.
Why didn't they just put this in the game instead of making Flying Scoutsman,
so
which
Flying
nobody
Scoutsman
plays?
was on like multiple different maps, and it had the low gravity, and you could play Scouts, but it'd be like the rooftop of Vertigo, right? Like you'd just be on the side of Vertigo.
Well, it was the top of some building for sure. There was one that was on the top of some building that people would play, and it had this whole like middle. It was just bigger than this. I don't know if you need it bigger than this.
It suited the purpose. It still was the same thing essentially. This is just the iconic map, the layout. Like I said, it was in like 1.6 and source. It's just, I don't know. I think there's a lot Valve could do in terms of integrating these game modes into the actual client itself instead of having to find them on like public servers. So yeah, the Flying Scoutsman was a mode.
Let's try, Hugo.
I tried.
Valiant.
Did you guys see the map we were doing with Roy before? We were doing.
You were flying. I saw you were driving a car or something.
Yeah, we were doing a co-op map. You could fly. There's a whole bunch of them. I was downloading a bunch. Yeah, I think that
Jason got stuck in a car.
Yeah, he did get stuck in a car.
Were you guys role playing again?
It wasn't a dryer. It was a car, so it was a little bit different.
Thank God.
But but I think that some of these game modes, they've got good value in it. It's good fun. It's not just hardcore 5v5 CS. It's not just team-based CS. There's lots of fun modes.
You're not my friend. This is an old school one. Obviously,
my friend.
You were flying around in cars this morning. This is, like I said, from 2002. It's a little bit more basic. The novelty of this map is you can jump around with low gravity, which is just a server setting. But this is how it's always played, and just makes it a little bit more fun as you're taking down your friends, and you've got to go for lots of no-scopes there. There's Dinko going down.
All right, Hugo, get it.
He's on our side. He's on our side. He's invaded.
Okay,
top left, you go.
And there he is, on top of the roofs. And it's neck and neck here right now. It's first to 10. So we're going to see who will be coming out on top and who will be...
Do you guys want to play other game modes? We've got 64 minutes to fill.
I know Harry and Trace wanted to play some more custom maps. They were talking about it in the green room a minute ago. So maybe, I don't know what we have, if we have any loaded up.
Well, I have plenty of other on there, but the thing is we'd have to go through some console commands and stuff. I don't really want to show that on air. So
well, we could go to a break and sort that out.
And then we can find a new map. Should we do that?
Should we do that?
Yeah.
Should we get to 10 first, or you want to get us out of here?
Well,
we've got to have a winner, sure.
We've got to fill some time
here.
Let's have a winner.
Look, I am probably... I know you, Henry, you said you played a lot. I don't know if you played more than me. I probably would play Scout's Knives for 3 to 4 hours a day back in the day.
Okay, that's probably more than me. It was
a bit
after practice
excessive
for us.
So
and I played in some clan-based leagues with the same sort of thing. So like I was the top of the 2v2 ladder in CS Source.
The issue I had, Henry, was in Oz, so being in Perth, there was a 3-hour time difference to the rest of the country. So I'd finish plumbing early, I'd come home, I'd play the pracs, and I'd be finished practicing with my team who were truck drivers and carpenters who all had to be up at 6 a.m. the next day.
Proper men.
By 9 o'clock their time, Henry. So 6 or 7 p.m. I was done with practice, and so the rest of the night I just played Scout's Knives.
Who were you playing with, though?
Myself.
You can't play by yourself. Famously, Counter-Strike's no fun alone.
Well, Henry, when you're from Perth...
There we go, Jason.
Not many people want to talk to you.
So you're just jumping around practicing your movement, your techniques on Scout Knives?
It was a public server.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
I understand. So it is a bit better with like 20 people. I'm not going to lie to you. But
I like the wall bangs. The wall bangs my favorite part.
They still live on in this version as well. Dinko's done with a couple of stinkers today.
Yeah, I hit some stupid.
Byron goes down. Oh, that was my chance. I maybe lost him.
You got it, Henry.
There it is.
Oh, he's already downstairs.
It's the younger generation versus the younger Dryas here. We've got the millennium old.
Jason and I got a combined age of 70. So, yeah, maybe 71.
See, late peaks.
It's not looking good.
Okay.
I'm
Hugo, I think you would play a great Graham Hancock on an episode of Jason Rogaine.
Oh, that's true. We should get it. We haven't officially launched Jason Rogaine podcast. We had a bit of a teaser on the Colex the other day.
But I think we
do need a podcast, Jason.
Jason, what type of
Both
guests
sides.
would you like to talk about on the Jason Rogaine podcast?
Well, I imagine a Graham Hancock kind of fellow would go over the different versions of Anubis. I think Dinko thought about that during the last season as well. We have a little someone who's into the more anti-cheat side of things. Could be a nice guest.
Oh, you mean Vax?
An anti-vacker?
Yeah, an anti-vacker, some would say.
Okay, any
That's not bad.
anti-vackers around here?
I think facing anti-cheat is pretty good. That's my favorite
both
round.
tag
Okay,
Jason.
all right.
Tag you.
I see what you've done there. Hello, Harry.
Speaking of anti-backers.
Harry, are you an anti-vacker?
Yeah, I think it's all complete
Oh,
shit.
would you
Would
you like to go on an episode of Jason Rogaine as an anti-vacker?
Yeah, I think more people need to hear this.
Yeah,
if I'm
right.
honest with you, it's unfair.
All right.
Look at how it ended careers early, even.
Like who's?
You want to Kaylee's just one that comes to mind. You know,
Emilio or whatever you call that.
Yeah.
I bungled this one, Dinko.
You bungled it.
Okay, well, there it is. It's first to 10.
Victory for
Wait, that was the last round?
That was the last round?
Oh,
I thought it was first
71 years.
to
Good
13.
game. Good game, Henry.
Oh,
Good
GG.
game.
Good game.
Got quite sweaty hands. Sorry
Nice,
about that.
Harry. It's okay.
That was quite
okay.
intense.
That game
Hey,
felt
I'm going for
sweaty.
the knife now. Oh.
No.
Jason, we did it.
We did it. That felt good. We even spotted them 2 rounds when we decided
All
to go
right.
live.
Should we go to a break and I can get you guys on a new map
I
and we
think
can
it's
come
a
back?
great
Great idea.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, go
Peace.
break.
Got the
Be right
break.
back.
You owe everyone a favor. Watch the population rise. And if you want them to like you more, that only costs you who you are. Keep away from the ground. Live in the clouds. To the I've been thinking lately about the writing on the wall. How I died for your approval, like this for far too long. It's like a nightmare, doing what you want, just like a nightmare. It's such a nightmare, trying to keep everyone happy, just a nightmare. Keep away from the ground, live in the clouds. To the ones who are doubts, release Have you ever felt this free? Like I am you and you are me. It's such a nightmare, trying to keep everyone happy, just a nightmare. Keep away from the ground, live in the clouds. To the ones who are doubts, release It's like a When I'm walking through the streets, so clearly I can see a vision right in front of me. But it seems
For both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League for Season 18. And right now we're about to do a team building activity. We have one Harry Russell, one Henry G, a Jason Moses O'Toole, and a young Dinkazoid. And between the four of them, we are about to partake in the co-op map that I was playing before with Jason and Roy, which we did not complete. And we're going to see if the collective, I'll be the out-of-server in-game leader here. Mr. Gree, you have a question?
We have to have roles, right? For a heist, you need
Precisely,
to have
Henry.
a case cracker, a safe cracker, a kind of driver.
It's all true. This is all true.
I nominate myself as driver.
You want to be the driver, Dinko?
Yeah. Getaway driver.
We've got our driver. Do we have anybody who would like to nominate?
Wild card, obviously.
Would anyone like to be the hacker?
Harry? Bit of a hacker?
I feel like Harry would be a hacker.
Harry, you're the hacker. Henry?
I want to be the face, like the looks.
Okay.
The front
we
man.
can do that. We can
kind
do
of
that.
like, yeah, like
all
kind
right.
of like guys in
so,
kind of seduces like whoever's working at the front of the store, you know.
all right, let's get into this then. Jason, shoot the
that a
logo.
role I could do?
Yeah, I feel like you can pull that off.
Everyone's in. Okay, buy your guns, all right? All right.
Buy your guns. Where's the buy zone?
Right here, you're in it, Dinko. Henry, I want you to buy a sniper rifle. You're going to be overseeing business here.
Actually, hold on.
Okay.
I wasn't able to buy anything earlier.
Insufficient funds.
I don't know
You
what
can't
that
have enough
changed.
money?
All right, I can't buy anything.
No, you can't. I don't think you can buy. There was 2 M4s right here, but we
I
can't
grabbed an
buy
M4.
All right, well, I don't
the
know.
driver doesn't need to go.
Jason, do MP_restart game 1 in console. Just
Okay.
hold up. I feel you've jumped the gun on me here. I wasn't ready. Okay, 300 HP.
300
okay, shoot the
HP.
logo, turn the music off. That's great. You put the difficulty 2? All right, fine. Let's go. Let's shoot the logo now. All right.
Maybe that's why we can't buy.
Now,
Difficult
Henry,
thing
take
too.
an M4. All right, Dinko, I want you to head down this way.
There's also a grapple hook
All right.
here that we can
Wait,
take.
Harry, wait. You're going to stay there. Jason, I want you to go with Dinko down towards the car, okay?
Dinko, come this way.
Dinko, you go with Jason.
Over there. He's
over
good. I'm
there. All right.
stupid.
Henry, I want you to stay on this roof, and you're going to cover over to this roof.
Oh,
Harry
easy.
Russell's going to go over here. Stay away
right.
from this grappling hook. Don't touch it. Harry, see the grappling hook?
All right, Jason.
All right.
You're
going to
driving?
press E on the grappling hook, and you're going to swing over here. You're going to get 1 crack.
Take us away.
Did you press it? Yeah.
Okay.
Hit E.
Wait.
Swing.
We just go straight.
Let go with E, Harry.
God.
You gotta go with E. Nice, Harry.
Oh,
Done it. He's pulled it
okay.
off.
All right, Henry, cover Harry. Harry,
All right.
I want you. There's going to be a guy with a
guys
gun.
on the
Henry,
roofs.
shoot the guy with the gun.
I don't see him.
He's over
Jason.
here, Henry.
I don't see him.
I marked him.
Jason, there we are.
Stay alive, Harry.
I see him. Hold on.
I dinked him, Henry.
Yeah,
Nice.
Good job. All right, Harry, you need to jump down to the roof that is just further.
All right, hop in this car, Jason.
Keep going.
Did you kill the other one?
There's another one downstairs.
Yeah. Go this way, Harry. You're going to jump down over here.
All right.
Hopping in the car.
Take a look over to the right.
Get downstairs.
All right, get us the
All right,
truck.
oh, wait, there's somewhere to drop down, Harry. You'll see it. Over here. You want to go down over here.
I see
All right,
that.
you guys got the car?
We have the car.
All right,
We're going
Dinko
right.
and Jason, bring the car back to the front of the bank.
This way?
Yeah, down there.
This
Head
is
down
crazy.
there.
The
All right, get to
pressure
the
of
front
I
of
see
the
you
bank.
guys on the roof.
All right, there'll be another guy down here. Henry, I think I already killed him.
All right.
Harry, this building over here. Wait, this one here.
Yeah,
I want you to,
yeah.
I want you to crack your way in.
Crack this
Try and
code.
open. Okay. Crack the code, Harry. You're a hacker.
Oh, hacking is crazy.
Hack your way in, Harry. All right, Henry, covering fire. More bogeys about to show themselves near the...
Dead. Two
nice.
down.
Nice, Henry. All right. Harry, you're in. Perfect.
Consider it hacked.
All right.
I'm the
Get
best
in there, Harry.
hacker.
Get in there.
The car is available whenever needed.
Okay, Jason, you might be able to get in the front of the bank now. Harry's going to need your help. Harry, stay here. Jason, breach the front of the bank.
The police cars are coming. Yeah, the police. Do I need to kill them?
Yeah, kill the police.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Oh, they're
Officers
out.
down.
There's a lot of police.
All right.
Taking them all down. All police have been eradicated
All right.
for better or
Henry,
worse.
One on the car, one on the car, one on the car. Yellow car, back of the car. Gonna try and run over.
Get in the building, Jason. Harry needs your help.
Jason, I need your help.
Coming.
Breaching.
I'm killing them.
All officers down.
Okay.
done.
All right, you need to... Yeah, get that gun. Get that gun. Get that
Yeah,
gun.
you think that's good?
Or is there a better gun on the ground behind you?
All right,
Where?
I'm
I
still
don't know.
chilling.
All right,
Nowhere
just
to
keep
go.
chilling.
How do I
Just
get
chill,
to Harry?
Jason. Wait. Harry, open this door on your left.
Okay.
Stay calm, though, Harry. There's multiple bogeys.
Do I need to come down?
One
Should I stay on
bogey.
the roof?
Henry, stay on the roof for now.
Wrong.
I've never gotten this far in the mode
right.
before, so everyone just keep hanging. Harry, we need this kill.
I know.
Harry, we
I'm
really
not on
need this
my
kill.
sense, Chad. It's
There
all
it is.
weird.
All right, Harry, pick this thing up off the table.
He's a hacker, Chad, not a
I
soldier.
need you to plant this on the ground over here.
We've got the codes.
We've got the codes.
Plant it right there. Pull. Shoot. Keep pressing E. There we go. Bang.
All right.
All right, Jason. Ceiling's about to come down. There we go. It's just blown up. Harry, get out of there.
All right.
All right, Henry, get off the roof. I need you in the car.
I'm coming down.
Everyone in the car.
Everyone in the car.
Henry's coming. Did you pick up a gun, Harry, from the guys you killed or not?
No,
all right,
they
that's all
only
right.
had
That's all right.
PPKs.
That's fine. All right, everyone get in the back of the car.
I'm coming. Wait for me, lads.
All right, Dinko, don't be silly in the car. Jason got stuck before. Remember we
I
had
did
that
get
whole...
stuck in the car.
I'm the
before.
brains
Stop driving,
and looks
Dinko.
at his
Stop driving,
operation.
Dinko.
He
Stay
did
still,
just,
Dinko.
you did just run through me.
Okay.
And
Do I need to press E?
Press
Okay,
E.
I'm in.
Everyone in the car.
all right,
Everyone
here we
in.
go. We're
Let's
off.
go.
We're off. Let's go.
We're driving with Dinko now.
Don't mess us up, Dinko.
There's going to be notifications. There'll be roadblocks, there'll be everything going on.
Come on, lads. This is our biggest heist yet. Everyone
It's gonna
hold
be
it
a
together.
beautiful.
Take a right, Dinko.
Anyone know what we're heisting by chance?
This is all worth it for the
Hey, the bus!
3,000
There's a bus.
euros.
We're gonna
we
do
stole.
I'm assuming we drive in the tunnel.
I don't know if we do. We're about to find
No,
out.
it doesn't look good.
It's not looking good for the tunnel.
I think
Joseph.
it's dead end. The
It
police
says
are on us. We really
roadblock.
need to focus.
Go right.
Go in the park.
Go
surely.
left. Go left.
Go left into the park. They'll lose us. They can't come in here. It's not in their jurisdiction.
Everyone knows that.
If you ever get in chase, go into the park.
Now this is where the game kind of takes a turn to a place none of us have been before. So keep driving, Dinko. See what you can find. Actually,
Dinko, we need to have a conversation
guys,
about this.
There's benches everywhere. I don't know how much damage they're going to inflict on
It
this
says
car.
park your car.
Park your car.
It does say park your car.
All right.
There's a car park over here.
Hold on. Reverse bay park.
What's going on here?
It's a car park. We're going to try and use it, I suppose.
I suppose that's a good idea. You might blend in.
Exactly, and that's
Right.
what Dinko's thinking right
All right,
now.
jump out of the car, I guess. Okay, now where do we go? I don't know.
My role is redundant.
See if you can get
Let's
this
go to
building.
the supermarket.
Yeah, it looks good.
Or whatever this is.
Get the codes in the car first. All right. I heard you saying this on the stream earlier.
But Harry had the codes.
And we have the car.
Maybe Harry has to press
I think we're at the end now. This is it. We've
I
completed
don't think this is the end.
We've completed the heist.
There's no way this is.
No,
the
it's
end.
not.
The vehicle is dead now.
You guys keep troubleshooting. I'm going to bring out my phone right now. And I'm
Maybe
gonna
there's
see if I can,
maybe
work
there's
our way out
another
of this.
car that we need to get.
Well, I don't know about
Because
that.
I can't get back in this car.
We
This
never
car's locked now.
went further than this. This is kind of the
This
the-
car-
the
this
great
car's
amount
kinda
of
done.
distance. Hold on, I'm going to bring it up on YouTube.
Are we sure that Harry has the codes?
Harry,
hacked.
it said he had the
in
codes.
chat. It said, hang on.
Hold up, I'm watching the YouTube video now.
Oh, I can get back in the car.
All right,
We've got the codes. That was what it said.
Oh man, we still have so much to do.
That was me in celebration.
I'm in the car as well.
Okay, nice.
You can get in the passenger seat of the car.
Only the
That's about
passenger
it.
seat.
Oh, there's more hacks to do.
Ah, see, that's the
Oh,
problem.
no.
Okay, hold up. It's not over yet, guys. Relax. Oh, okay. You need to get back in the car and
can't,
park it
though.
out. What do you mean you can't?
You can only get in the passenger seat.
Okay, right.
It's
What
locked.
do you mean you can't?
You can't drive it anymore.
Yeah, it's
undraivable.
kinda- it's parked now.
The car is
forever.
undrivable.
All right. Well, we did. Well, hold up. Let me check the timer.
We got pretty far, I guess. You know.
Did we do good? Is this a successful bank
Wait.
robbery?
We can run it again. Do you want to run it again from the
Yeah,
top? Now,
yeah,
all
that was
there,
pretty
right.
quick. We
Rehearsal.
only
Jason,
took like
restart
6
it. We're running
seconds.
our rolls again here. All right, and scene. All right, nice.
Hey, I'm a driver.
I thought we were playing the Jason Rogaine podcast intro.
All right, everyone knows what to do. Everyone
Okay,
knows
give me
what
an
to do.
info.
Let's go.
I'm up on the grapple hook. The coolest job.
I'm covering you, Harry.
Dingo and I go into the hang glider.
The
Your
grand
life's
hang
in my
glide. Oh my
hands.
goodness. Here we go.
That's a beautiful launch. And
Are
he's
you ready?
absolutely nailed it.
Oh, okay, Henry,
bogey
up on this
spotted.
roof. You get him. I'm just knife out the whole
behind the
way.
building, Harry. He's behind the
That's
building.
fine. I don't even have to care about him.
All right.
Get this guy down here. Nice.
Good steady shooting by Mr.
All
Greer.
right. Slight issue we have encountered. The driver is now stuck in the fence and will not be able to leave the fence.
Jason, leave him behind.
Yep, absolutely. Let me just
Dinko,
eliminate these last
I'm sorry.
defenders.
All bogeys down.
There's nothing I can do about this, Dinko. Maybe tight. Oh, he's out.
I made
Dinko's
it.
out.
Hell yeah.
Get in the car, Dinko.
I'm going to watch out for the police. Oh, they're here. They've already arrived, lads. Get ready.
come on, Jason.
I'm about to mow them down. Here we go.
All right, I'm in. I'm at the same point where I can get some codes.
Right, we're driving down the road. I got to scrub the police officer. Oh,
We have a very inconspicuous purple getaway car.
oh no, the roadblock.
All right.
new.
Harry's coming. He's got the code.
Some
downstairs as well.
codes have been secured. but-
Okay, so now what needs to be different is, Dinko, you need to park the car out the front. When everyone's in, you need to park the car at the front of that other building you found. So you know that building where
The doors, yeah, I got
with
it.
the
Oh, no,
doors. We want to
okay,
park the car out the front there.
Come on, Harry, let's go.
Hit E.
Henry's in. We're waiting on one Harry Russell, and we're good to go.
Come on,
You only
hacker,
park
man.
down the road from my building. You're in a literal vehicle.
That's true. You
If you
probably
were
should
my
have been out the front of
Uber
the door.
driver, I would give you 2
I
stars.
wouldn't accept you.
Wow. That's,
Yeah.
He wouldn't accept you.
Well, his loss. I always tip
Don't hit the
100
bus.
euros.
Oh, God.
Oh, the
Dinko.
bus!
It's fine.
Go
The bus
Dude,
kind
you're
of.
scaring me.
Baby driver over here.
Also, wait.
Nice.
Okay, this
Good.
makes sense. This is good. Right, Dinko, maybe you don't
Okay,
get out
the
the
front.
car.
So I want you to pull up right here on the curb. Yeah, don't get out, Dinko. Stand. Pull up right here on the curb. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, great. Okay,
Rob the bank. Yes, we got it. Let's
Wonderful.
go.
All right.
No.
Now let's enter the bank if we can with Harry's code.
We're in.
All right, nice.
Codes worked.
I'm in.
I want guns
The cash
up
machines,
at
we
the
just
front.
attack them maybe?
I don't know. Have a
No.
look. I don't want to
There's a
keep
door here.
spoiling with YouTube videos. So let's
No.
see if we can solve
Right,
the
okay,
puzzle.
the brown doors
Oh,
you can't go in, but the...
Oh.
Oh! They're just
Whoa,
shooting.
the
Whoa,
table
whoa, there's a
Yo,
million!
yo. The hostage. Oh, he's about to get hit by a
Take all the
bus.
hostages
No.
down.
Dude, he just ran. He just got hit by a bus.
I think that I don't think you worry about the hostages.
What if they don't comply with our demands?
Well, you're worried about the
Hack
money,
the door,
guys.
hack the door.
Yeah,
We want the money. I'm the hacker. Get out of my way. I'm the hacker. Here we go.
Harry's hacking.
I'll defend you, sir.
Hacking the mainframe.
Dude, I would love to get I'd love to get an instant replay.
Get hacked. Get hacked.
We're
in.
Come on,
I'm the best hacker in the world, Chad.
You're doing a great job, Harry.
Gonna blow this door up.
We need the best blower in the world down here, ASAP.
No, I just got teleported out of the couch.
Whoa!
We've deployed
What is that?
gun.
Jason, what is this?
It's a laser gun.
Cut it out, Jason. Cut it out.
Yo! Jason is our tech guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm in a
Come
duel.
on, Jason. You gotta hit the. Yeah.
All the red.
The driver's having to fight. The SWAT truck just pulled up.
Wait.
Henry, get out there and help.
Oh, shit, is that fight going on?
Go, Henry.
Yo, okay, I didn't know. I'm coming.
I just finished off. I just finished them all. Oh, there's one more. Two more. Bot Chad is down. Bot Chad is out of there.
How's it going, Jason?
It's almost complete.
Come on, man.
These officers put their life on the line. Fair play to them. This bank's important to them.
All right, here we go.
The hostage just ran out.
Go back to Jason, guys. We're about to break.
We're in.
Another police officer.
Jason, we might have to leave you behind here. It's a new policy. Every man left behind.
Okay, there's another door. One final door. How do we get into this
Didn't
one?
it say use codes?
Yeah, Harry, that's you.
I'm coding away.
Collected $500,000.
Okay, nice. We got the money.
Collect 50K.
Take the money. Oh, there it is. 50K.
I got 50.
Nice.
Everyone keep grabbing.
100. 100. And it keeps going
We
up.
want all the money.
Take all
Just
the money.
stay in here
All the money.
forever.
Everything it's
We
got.
want all the money. You want to rob a bank once and then never have to do it again. So
That's
come
true.
on.
That's sage advice there from Harry.
How the saying goes, actually.
We're almost there.
My parents taught me the same thing.
Go to rob a bank.
How
do it
much money
properly.
do you want?
Good morals.
500,000 there.
What, you're going to split it?
No,
all
we
ways?
want the big millie.
We've got enough. Save your asses now, it says. I'm going to save my own ass with my own money.
Come
See ya.
on.
Right, I'm in the car.
I'm staying. I'm getting more.
Getting more money.
Can we keep this laser gun? That was sweet.
Harry, you better get out of there, man.
Hostages.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm a little bit
Don't look
slower
at
and a
us.
little bit heavier than everyone
Keep
else.
looking
Come
at the
on.
ground.
Run, Harry,
look at
run.
us.
There's a SWAT truck behind me. Get in, get in, get in,
The
get in,
police
get
are
in,
here.
get
They
in.
don't want us to have this money.
They really
Guys,
don't.
it's insurance.
worked
Don't worry
hard for
about it.
this
This bank's
money.
insured. Don't do it.
All right, they're in the car. Harry's here. We're in.
We're in. Let's go.
Now, where do we go? Any ideas?
Underpass is open now.
Yeah.
let's
That
go.
little under the bridge is open.
This
Let's
is the getaway
let's get
now.
it.
I've got 10 bullets left.
Oh, there's a guy, police officer on
I'm
top
gonna
of the
have to pick him
bridge.
off. I'm going to have to
Has he
try
got
to
a
pick him
nuke?
off.
Wild card.
Didn't get. Oh, we got him. Nice.
Driver, come back.
Why?
Wait,
We
Jason's
just
not
killed
in.
him.
I'm not in the car.
Jason's not in the car.
We have to get Jason. Fuck.
Oh, we're being around. Oh, God. He's
He's
doing that. I got him.
All right, Jason, we're coming back, Jason.
Hook it up.
All right, it's not the most agile car here.
Police car's coming in from the right.
Oh, this is
this is
now.
cooked.
Oh, Jason.
Why isn't Jason in the
I
car?
have the money. You have to wait for me.
We have to
coming.
wait for him. He
Get
makes a
it,
valid
Jason.
point.
He's coming. He's in.
You in?
There's another policeman up front on the road. He's
I reckon
standing
go
in the
to the
middle of the
left.
road.
I'd say go to the
He's
left.
taking a last stand with
This
us.
way?
Yeah, that way.
this
Yeah.
way. To
No,
your right now.
Nico,
To your right now. To your right.
Your other left. Yeah.
What?
You mean left? There we go.
Yeah, there
We're
you
having
go.
a showdown with this officer. He is putting it all on the line.
I'm running over him.
He's going to dodge you, surely. He knows. Oh,
Shoot
no.
the
He's
car.
gone.
Oh.
Oh, there's a ramp.
Police car.
Oh, they're giving us everything they've got, boys.
This
The whole
bank.
force is out
We're
for
They
at
us.
really
5
care about
stars
this
right
bank.
now. We're at 5 stars.
They're giving us everything they've
The
got.
buses.
Keep going.
They're
Keep it
just
straight.
throwing everything at
Gotta go
us.
left, gotta go
Civilian
left.
vehicles,
Nice
police
turn.
vehicles.
Has anyone got any bullets? We've got one bullet left.
I have 20.
I have 0.
I have 20.
Spray the cop down behind us.
Oh yeah, there is a cop on our.
There it is.
Yeah.
Good driving, Dinko.
Are we going right?
I don't know.
Oh my God! Yes, we are.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
there's so many.
so
I don't have
close.
the ammo for this.
We're so close.
Hold
Keep
on.
going.
Careful, the logs might roll.
We're close. We're almost
There's
at the
no
highway.
driver
As soon
in
as we
this
cross the
police
border,
car.
they can't chase us anymore. Everyone knows that.
The border is the safety.
I don't know where the end is, so I'm kind of excited to see myself. how
Roadblock
this
ahead.
ends.
Go right, Dinko. Go right.
Oh, it's labored.
Oh, it's slowing down.
I have 8 bullets.
That's
Good-
good. That's
good
good. Out of the way.
kill.
Good
Bot
kill.
Seth.
Run them down. That's our only choice of escape.
Oh, what's
Okay.
happened? The wheel. The wheels come off.
Wait, what has happened here?
The police car just smashed into us and the wheels
Is
gone.
the car broken?
Are we stuck?
No, hold on. We can reverse, but we can't drive forwards. I'm going to have to do everything.
Okay,
in
well,
reverse.
we're gonna have to do the rest of this thing in reverse. Then. Damn it.
All right, here we go.
I'm checking the YouTube video. Hold up.
Yeah, is this supposed to happen?
I don't know.
Okay, no, it's just blocked us from driving.
Get out of the
this way.
car and run.
Hold on, I might be the wrong direction. Let's go this way.
Oh, wait, hang on, things are looking up.
Things are looking much better.
We just had to go right back in towards all the danger.
All right, here we go.
I swear it said go right.
I'm out of ammo fully, Dinko, so, well.
All the logs.
Well.
Somehow, I feel like now we're, losing a bit of, whoa. Okay, nice, Dinko,
All right,
good
nice.
bowling.
Yeah, good for you.
All right, that's a strike. Where do we go?
In the actual game mode, we are able to buy guns, so we can't buy guns right now. You need to keep going along the train tracks.
Hang on, I accidentally got out the car.
Oh,
Come back, Harry.
Wait. I wanted a gun.
I don't think we're finishing
Let's
this
go.
co-op map.
We're finishing it. We're nearly there.
All right.
How long is the YouTube video? Like an hour and a half?
No, it's only like, what is it here? It's only
3 minutes, actually.
Only 7 minutes.
All right, down the train tracks. We're here now.
Take a Ricky?
Left, I think. Not right. I think left.
It says drive closer to the train.
Yeah.
The train went that way, though.
No,
I seen it go this way.
If you want to go that way, go that way.
What do you guys think? Let's make a democracy decision here on our.
I don't think we have time. We're trying to catch up with the train. Just pick a direction.
All right, but
and
there's
we
no track that way.
Yeah, fuck that way. Then turn around. Go the other way. Here we go.
There we go. All right,
It's
that
train now.
The
train
greatest bank robbery of all time.
It went exactly to plan,
We might have missed the
we're
opportunity.
derailing.
Hold on. We'll get to the train, Jason. I'm sure it's not gone very far.
I've got no bullets.
Yeah, I think none of you do.
No, I went and got a
situation.
We've got a truck. We've got a truck.
I have 13 shots.
Okay. It's better than 0.
And 2 long
Get in there.
We have no way to know if we're going the right way.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, the train tracks are going to guide us.
Okay. Follow.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's another
okay.
roadblock here. I think
Oh
we're
my
good.
God.
Keep going. Ignore these guys.
Look at these clowns.
Hey.
Idiots.
I see the train.
Good job, guys. You stopped us by pulling up vaguely near where we were going.
Waving us on. Like,
kind of like
lads.
having a bit of a tailgate or whatever it's called.
Oh, this is like the Harry Potter scene.
This is sick.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is it coming towards us?
Well, you did it.
Oh, that was it?
You did it.
Yes!
You did it.
Wow.
Yes!
We're
All
filthy
right.
rich.
You guys stay here. I'm going to make a move. Trey, is Trey still around? Where's Trace?
I feel like we could have done that
Trace,
in
you cool,
difficulty
man?
level 3.
Did
Cool
it.
man, or?
And we
Well,
made
yeah.
it look easy.
We had one Hugo B. Byron standing by with some Counter-Strike news or
It looks
tweets
like he's ready.
or social media bits and bobs. So if he is ready, I guess we can start up a conversation about that. Yeah, I can hear you, Trace. How you doing,
Okay,
Hugo? I can't hear you. You're not using a caster headset, so that's probably why. Whack on one of those.
But he's got one of
I'd
the
imagine
high-speed
they're
mics
usually
on.
pretty good.
There you go.
How you doing, Hugo?
Is
Still
this
can't-
thing on?
Yeah,
Hello,
well, we
sorry,
can hear you
there's
now.
there's so many microphones I can't keep track
What
of
is
them.
Trace doing over there?
I don't know what Trace is doing. He's
Don't worry
hiding
about
behind
me,
the
worry
map,
about yourselves.
trying to dodge work. But don't worry,
Dodge
Chad.
work?
I've been working hard here.
All right,
at the
Hugo, show
caster
us what
desk.
you got. Show
I
us
got
what
a
you
lot of
got.
CS news. If we can bring up this monitor to my right, where do we even begin? Let's begin with maybe some Pro League related news. This is coming down the pipeline, as Harry would say, from Dust2.us. Patsy poised for late arrival to EPL. That's correct. The Russian player Patsy for Team Liquid was rumored to not be attending EPL. He's actually in the process of getting a US visa for his time in Liquid, and so as a result his passport's delayed. It's in the mail, but it is coming through, and in theory he should be here for their 3rd match. It's a little late. It could be scary for Liquid, but maybe to save them from elimination if they have troubles with their coach Daps filling in for those first 2 games. Trace, your mic is live.
That's really interesting, Dinko, because I didn't know there was a tournament in the US.
Yeah, I find it interesting he's getting a US visa, but when they're trying to go EU and they're trying to move NAF and OC out here, but either way.
But I imagine it's like a long-term sort of whatever they're called, J1, P1, O1, I don't know, so that he gets it for a couple of years or for a prolonged period of time, and that's why the process takes longer, and not having his passport is just a sucky situation.
It is sucky
for
Yanko.
Team Liquid. We've seen Cloud9 had to go through with it with Exile in Cologne.
And it's probably just good to have the visa to get into US tournaments in the future. I imagine there'll be opportunities.
And I don't know
down the
how
line.
it is like for Russians, but for us, you can get into some countries with a US visa, even though you don't have the visa of that country.
Really?
That's how powerful the United States of America are, Jason.
Yeah,
How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel really good. I feel like this thing isn't close enough to my face. It makes me feel really good.
Yeah, it's, you know, they trust the world police have checked it out for everyone else. We've got more news though. I don't know if you guys know about this. I haven't seen this. Presumably true. Pimp with a tweet. Quote this tweet with Counter-Strike facts that sound fake but are true. An Alchemist says overtime is 10K because I mistyped a setting in my config. Sorry. Anyone know about that? I've never heard about that.
Jason was there.
I know why it was changed. I don't know if it was an actual mistyping in his config, but I know he was one of the head admins at the time of the CPL that kind of established all the professional Counter-Strike rules at the time. So that's very believable.
What would it have been? 16K, I guess, but we've got to the point now that 12.5K is the fantastic middle ground. I think it denies triple AWP buys every round, but it also means that you don't get put on MP9s if you lose 2 rounds on CT. I don't really like 10K. What are your thoughts?
I agree 100%. 12.5. I think I played on 16K, 12.5, and 10K, and 12.5 makes the most sense, right? It doesn't make any sense for you to have to play with SMGs or pistols in overtime, but it's also kind of silly that you don't get punished if you just double up all the time, right? So I think it is indeed the sweet spot.
10K more than 16K, and then I like 12.5K more than both of them.
I like that. That's a good power ranking there, Jason. Let's move on to our next thing. Talking about Premier, we've had some gamers in the building playing some CS2 and some people complaining about some of the matchmaking, about some of the matchups. 20K players versus 2K players. That seems pretty crazy. What are your guys' experience so far with the ranking? Is it balanced?
You should. Yeah, you know, most of my games have been pretty balanced. I would say you should be happy you're getting placed up against better players who can destroy you for a little bit and teach you how to play the game. That's the only way you learn. If you win every game,
Jason, just say it. It sucks to suck.
It sucks to suck.
You got to get better. You got to lose to learn, Trace, and we've all been there. We've all lost and we've all learned. Final one from the side of Reddit. This is Launders coming in with some sneaky behind-the-scenes anti-Lobanisha anti-Lobanisha information about CS2 movement. Lobanita. Anti-CS2 or anti-Loba information about CS2. Some changes to some of the moves, some of the movement stuff. The KZ community has been getting involved apparently behind the scenes, and we have seen gradual improvements on the movement so far.
Wasn't this debunked later on?
Was this debunked?
Go to Launders because I don't
think I can.
He said he used like jump bind or something for it, so. He said, like, oh, it kind of...
It doesn't let me see old tweets. Thanks, Elon. You fucked it up.
Whoa.
No thoughts on that.
No thoughts on it.
Moving into X screenshots now, because we can't use the website. This is some drip of Chad. He's wearing not the ESL Essentials collection, not the new drop, but he is wearing some ESL clothing, and Maui claiming this is the most he's ever fucked with Chad's look. Ultimate shill, but looks clean, securing the bag without compromising style. Do you agree, Jason, in your Vitality hoodie?
Yeah, I do agree. That's great. And I mean, with more of this nice merch that teams are making, if you want to zoom in here, which camera we at? Yeah, you know, so you don't have to compromise. You don't have to compromise the way you look.
How many more hoodies does Team Liquid need to send you to wear one of them?
Dude, I have all of the Team Liquid hoodies. I've worn them all
so many times. You just don't like any of them? You think they're all shit?
I can't bring them. You know, they're like, well, like, you know, a lot of them now are like the Naruto, and I enjoy the look of them, but I myself am not a Naruto fan, as Trace would understand.
As opposed to Vitality,
big Naruto
you're
guy.
a huge fan of.
This is a cool hoodie, man.
Ever since they won the major.
Look at that. Look at the feel of that. It's a nice texture. It's good.
You'd look better with it off, Jason, but it's fine.
That's the only correct answer I was looking for today.
Damn right. Could I borrow your hoodie? Anyway, next one, we're talking about shilling for clothing. Well, let's do a little bit of shilling for M80 because they've come here and they've left here. But Swisher came on the desk earlier. He chatted with us, and we like what the org is doing. They're selling their first jersey release in CS, and you can get a discount on that as well if you head over to their shop.m80.gg. So go support NA organizations, any organizations. Go put money into Counter-Strike, and Counter-Strike will continue to give you free content.
And if you're a North American fan, get over there for sure, because this org, as you've all asked, is for orgs to enter the scene, enter the space, get involved, get invested, and they've done it. And now let's reward them. Let's keep them here, baby.
Yeah, and the jerseys are pretty clean as well. I do like the colors.
It does sound like a typical American thing. Well, just reward them for participating.
Well, okay.
For existing.
At this point, you know, we have to start at a certain level, right? You have to award the participation, and then a little bit later on, we get to awarding being good.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going anywhere, but I had a question for you, Jason, about North American Counter-Strike. I was just sitting there watching, and I was like, hang on. We're talking about North American orgs. We're talking about them trying to kind of recover and come back. What would be your path to fast tracking NA to being relevant in CS2?
Just a simple question, really.
Yeah, just an easy one. You know? It's not like there's 32 minutes left or something.
I mean, let's throw out all the world in which there's like some weird business contractual obligations. The first thing I would do is I would move at least one season of Pro League back to North America every single year. So we have these like 5-week periods where European teams are filtering in, getting back. I would also go down the road that we talked about earlier, which is bring over all the regions that aren't Europe would be centered in North America. The way it kind of used to be, where we had the Australian teams, we had like 2 of them, we had the Brazilian teams, like had 2 or 3 of them, and then that was kind of filled out by like 6, 7, 8, however many it takes, North American teams that are there. So you get an amalgamation of the best of the rest of the world, and all of a sudden you have a consistent scene, and then obviously you need to bring some tournaments back, and I don't necessarily mean we need to change the circuit we have now to making some of them in North America, but we need also North American tournament organizers to be able to run events, to be able to put on tournaments that the North American teams can compete in, even if there's not the tier 1 European circuit coming to town.
Yeah, but they love Counter-Strike, though. You think about Dallas in a nutshell. Like, the people were loving that over there.
I got a couple more, Trace. We'll hold up before we go to your board. Although
go ahead, man. Do your thing.
It is enticing to me. If we're talking money, let's look at this craft that's come down from one of the high-value Chinese traders, apparently. 4 Titan Hollows coming in on a print stream, but this print stream is like a 0.0006 float. I don't think I can zoom in to the screenshot I took on my phone here, but that looks like 0.000, maybe even 406. Basically, it's very pretty. It's very expensive. This is currently one of the most expensive skins in the game right now.
Is it 320,000 or 320,000 stickers?
US dollars in just stickers. That's not including the price of the very, very high value float on this print stream.
That's so absurd.
That is insanity. Because each of those stickers, by the way, that's just a general price. Each of these stickers right now are minimum 80,000 US dollars for a Titan Hollow. That's the cheapest it has sold this year.
So Hugo, what you're saying is this costs more than my house.
It's definitely cost more than your house.
So how does this work? They don't, because they're so valuable and popular, even if you put them on a gun, that's just going to make whichever skin more expensive, and so there's value in both, or is there value only if you have the sticker without it being on a gun?
Obviously, if you're selling the stickers individually, that allows you to sell them, one by one, and yeah, they're more expensive before you put them on the gun, but the key here rather is they've put them on a very high value skin. If you put 4 Titan Hollows on a P250 Sand Dune, aside from the meme, you've definitely devalued the stickers, but placed 4 together on one high value skin, that's just money, Yanko. I don't know what to tell you.
So it's not really like that they're so big and rare and popular that whatever you put them on, it would instantly make it. Even if
you get 10%.
Typically,
like on the markets, the trading sites, they add 10% of the sticker's price to the gun for every sticker you apply. Yeah,
I think
that's like
it would depend on the sticker.
Yeah, I'm sure it depends on the sticker because Titan Hollows are so coveted.
Yeah.
But like even like the Katowice 24, like I was getting like the non-hollow Titans on mine, and I only paid 10% of the sticker price to get a Titan. It was already because it's already crafted.
You win, let's say you win $500 million in the lottery.
That's a lot of money.
You buying this skin?
I would buy this set, yeah. For 500 million, it's a drop in the bucket at that point, Jason. I would probably buy.
Oh, wait, did you say 500,000 or 500
million? If I have 500k, I'm not buying this skin.
What if it's just 2 million?
No, not for 300k. Okay. No, because 2 million. If you use that right,
that can disappear.
If you use it wrong, that can definitely disappear. If you use it right, you can set yourself up for life. And hey, maybe that is an investment. This is
but
not
maybe you just do 1 million of case unboxings, right?
That's what Harry would do.
Because then you might get like 4 million.
What if you get more?
Yeah.
Or you go put it all on red or black or green.
Not financial advice. Not financial advice.
Is there any other news you have for us?
I have one more for you, and it's relevant. It's pertinent. It's coming from the resident Asian CS expert and fan, Blair, of course, talking about the real match of the day. It's not Na'Vi FaZe that ended in a swift 2-0 to Na'Vi qualifying to the quarterfinals. It's one with implications, Jason. It's one with qualification and elimination on the line. That is, of course, later. Coming up, not at 11 p.m. That's Indian time. It's coming up in about 28 minutes. It's going to be Cyclone, the Chinese-Malaysian mix, up against the South American sensations of 90. That's going to be a banger. Who have you boys got taking it right now?
Cyclone.
Oh, I love it. I love it. But 9Z, they're not worn out. They didn't play a long game. They smashed Apex, so they're not exhausted like MIB
Yeah, they
are.
played insane this morning. Actually, if they show up and play like that again in the second series, I think that match is going to have some fireworks.
And they do that, though. It's been a long break.
If 9Z play like they played every other game,
yeah. And it's,
then I think Cyclone have got them beat. I do. I mean, especially considering, you remember that Imperial 9Z game where Imperial made them 9Z look silly? Then we saw what Cyclone did to Imperial. Counter-Strike Triangle. I know it's Counter-Strike maths, but I would expect
A squared
to see...
plus B squared equals C squared.
C squared, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, right now we're seeing Asian CS be the bane of Brazil. That's started by the Mongolians back in Rio, and it's kept going. And maybe we have more of that as well. I would love to see an Asian team in the playoffs. You'll have to wait half an hour to see if that's going to be the case. But first, let's throw it over to Trace from Space.
Hey, Trace.
Yo. Hey, it's Trace. Not necessarily in space, but I am next to this whiteboard, and, well, it's not even really a whiteboard, is it? Look, the point is that somebody went through all the trouble of making all of these questions. So I thought, why would we waste those when I could just ask my friends on the couch?
I'm in.
Alex,
Perfect.
please, pick a category.
Oh, I would like to do...
Touching grass is difficult, as we found out.
Let's do players and personalities, please, Trace.
Players and personalities it is. I coach 2 world-class teams. Also, I'm bald.
Cuban.
Bold coaches.
Oh, dear.
There's multiple
Jason,
choices.
did you coach 2 teams?
Yanko's got it. Look at him. He's got it. He knows what it is. He wants to say it.
Go on.
World-class teams?
I coached 2.
Oh,
yep, there it
you've
is.
done it. Well
He's
done.
done it.
Nice.
Good job, Jason. Go ahead and pick another category, Jason.
Let's go land history, Trace.
Oh, okay.
Jason was there.
Well, maybe you might have been
Since
there
the
too.
beginning. This graffiti is the first one to be added to CSGO.
Oh, Olaf Boost, wasn't it?
No, he's all off the fuse.
Ding, ding, ding. Good job, Jason.
But you got me halfway there.
I got you.
Yeah, you had me
Same map,
confused. I
same
had to
guy.
look at it again.
Same thing.
Yanko, what category you want?
I want maps and more.
Maps and more for 1,000. No, I'm just kidding. It's not Jeopardy. If I could just get that.
It was earlier.
Yeah, it was. You're playing the most popular map in CS2 so far. Which map are you in? Oh, God.
Mirage.
Well, Jason obviously did his homework. It was Mirage.
I'll just
is
pick
it the most
categories,
popular?
I guess.
Yeah, for real.
Sorry.
He's too good.
Killing it, man.
So what category you want,
We're just
YK?
trying to kill time.
Which one you want?
Well, let's have Jason guess touching grass now.
No, Yanko, you're going to be good at this one. It's like,
It's
population density and stuff like that.
No, Jason's doing so great.
He's nailing it.
You
He's
and me,
actually
Alex,
crushing
we're
it.
just here to observe.
Okay.
You're sitting in the crowd at the most recent NBA Finals. Which team do you see lifting the trophy?
NBA Yanko.
This was easy.
We already know this
for you,
one.
at least.
Yeah, talk it over. Don't
Come
waste
on,
any time.
Mr. Basketball.
The Nuggets.
Yeah, oh,
It is the
wow.
Denver Nuggets.
Nikola
That
Jokic.
is.
Sorry,
that
there's a
is
team
correct.
called the Nuggets.
The Denver Nuggets.
Denver Nuggets.
It's
As in like chicken nuggets.
no gold,
Gold
nuggets.
Nuggets.
Gold
Chicken
Nuggets.
nuggets.
Yeah, okay.
Anybody
I
want to
thought
pick
they
a
were famous
category
for
or
their
what?
chickens
Because
or
I think
something.
it's like the Colorado
Right,
Mountains
with
is
all of
where the gold was.
panhandling or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And also they have great chicken.
Okay. And great chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
It's
So,
the altitude that makes the chicken
so
that
Denver,
tender.
great place to go for your nugs.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do like one more maybe. Maybe pick a
Oh,
category.
yeah, Denver's in Colorado, isn't it?
It is.
Great
It is,
for
it's
nugs.
true.
Works in a lot of different ways.
You want to pick one, Yanko?
Yeah, let's do player personalities. Players/personalities.
Oh boy, I was the MVP of the first CS:GO major.
JW.
Well, that's that. All right. Great guess, everybody. Great job. You know what? I'm going to make my motion back to the sofa real quick. I do believe that we're going to be going to a break. But in reality, we have another game in front of us. It is the last one of the group. We do get to culminate the entire group right here, right now, and then start a new one next week. So let's go ahead and get to a break so we can get this party started when we come back.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
finally back, baby. It's time to clean the streets of Katowice. Roy, Navi, T2, BP, they got nothing on me. Campbell is in town. It's not safe. Hey, where's my Batmobile passport? Time to make Katowice safe again. It's my time. Have you seen Gambit?
Cool. You brought the mask again?
Hey, Carrigan, okay, listen, someone's gotta tell you this, but the Batman shtick you got going for you, it was pretty funny a couple of months back, but, you know, it's getting to be a little too much.
What do you mean? Yes, I love it.
Yeah, but have you seen her content?
That's true. It's shit.
And away we go. Hold on the music though. Let's just kind of relish in that. What kind of vibe are you getting out of that, Alex?
I'm getting like lo-fi hip-hop girl doing your study beats.
Or a good barbershop.
Or a good Rasta.
Sort of.
Yeah, a good roast, a coffee roast maybe?
Yeah, a good roast. Oh, well, yeah, that's kind of the same thing. It could be a roast when we jump in the server. We can start talking about what is the last match of this group. This is it. It's already the end of Group C, guys. Can you believe it, Harry?
We were saying it yesterday with it feels like 2 weeks has flown by. I feel like Dinko arrived like 4 days ago, and this 2-week adventure is coming to an end.
For him.
Yeah, for me.
We'll all still be here.
Yeah, no, it's been crazy how quick the action is unfolded. I think especially this week, you know, it's kind of crazy how, I think it's just because there hasn't been as many upsets perhaps this week.
That's
Everything's
fair.
kind of gone according to plan, you know. We've seen Navi and FaZe go through in the first couple of days, and we've just seen some of these Counter-Strike games pan out. But this is the most exciting storyline, is Cyclone have made it into a playoff match nearly.
Yeah, it's kind of sick that they're in this position where they're one BO3 away from potentially making a run into playoffs, right?
Yeah.
And
it's tangible almost.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right for the taking. And in terms of having like a good path to do that, they're up against the 9Z who have already played today.
Yeah,
So.
I think also last season when they were here, they had much tougher opponents. They were able to take down Liquid,
Yeah.
then they had to play Navi, then Ents, then Liquid again. I mean, that's you can't really expect them to do much against that level of opposition. This time around, when it's a little bit easier, right? We saw them take down M80, we saw them take down Imperial, and now they have to play 9Z in a game to make it into the playoffs, which I think is definitely something that's winnable, right? And this is one of the lineups that have been together the longest out of any teams at Pro League. It's been a year and a half, pretty much at this point. So very familiar with each other, and I think that's why you see them make a little bit less mistakes than some of these other teams hailing from the Asian region.
So which one of you want to claim to be the biggest 9Z fan? Well, all right. Sounds like a pretty good start here. Let's jump into those vetoes. It was just a litmus test. I wanted to see where we were in the room. Not a big deal. No Vertigo Ancient. No problems.
We're
Harry?
impartial. There's no fans here, Trace. You know, we're just here for the Counter-Strike, isn't that right?
Fans of the
Well,
Counter-Strike.
also, like, I don't know, I think I'm a bigger Cyclone fan, if I'm honest. Like,
Well, bro,
if
especially
we're
because it's
laying the-
Overpass as well. I really like watching them.
This veto, I think, is actually pretty good for Cyclone, honestly. The fact that we get to open with Overpass
And then
for them,
Inferno?
and then going to Inferno, like the map that they feel really comfortable on, and
Even
then ending on Nuke. Oh, dude, this is like the dream. This is like the 3 maps that Cyclone have demonstrated they can play.
Agreed.
And they've all appeared in
Yeah.
the vetoes. So I actually think that's pretty sick for Cyclone.
So you're
9Z
saying there's a chance.
Well, it's
is
also pretty
essentially-
good for 9Z, right? Like, Nuke is the map they like to play the most. That's going to be the third. They've just beat Apex today on Overpass. So I feel like it's going to be a pretty competitive matchup. But, you know, we're looking at the veto. 9Z looked damn hot today. If they can even keep up any of that level, where their aim was just so on point today, I think they're going to be a a team that could definitely upset the day of China today.
Yeah, thank you for putting it so eloquently, Dinko, as always. Now, we talk a little bit about not so much the deep history of Cyclone, where they come from, where they go. We talk about what they've done here at ESL Pro League on the show.
Yeah, we kind of already touched upon how, like, last season, the opponents that they had to face were like, super hard. I think the win they were able to get was over Liquid, but this time around, it's been a little better for them, right? That Na'Vi game, that was actually, like, a pretty nice debut from Cyclone, I think, and then we've seen them, as Yanko said earlier, go on and take down squads like M80, like Imperial. So, I think they've had a better run in terms of the opponents they've got to face for these guys, but they've also shown up with some very good Counter-Strike thus far. I've really liked what Advent's brought to the table from the cooling perspective. I think you've had some great moments from guys like Jam Young, for example, as someone who's kind of showing he can just step up and take control of a game on his own. The two M's of Mosier and Mercury have been delights, right? So,
Retro.
M&M. Yeah, M&M, exactly. Yeah, they're coming at us fast, man. I don't know. I think it's been a good time to be a Cyclone fan right now.
Yeah, I loved the Jam Young kind of pushes. We saw 2 times where he had the best spawn and played that first timing incredibly well, winning rounds on his own. And he's got such a confidence in his aim. That was something we heard from the boys in Fnatic when they were watching the games, just talking about how the confidence behind their aim is there. The fact that Cyclone truly have some firm belief in themselves. And this game against Imperial, it was a little bit of an outlier.
Yeah, dude, this game was so peculiar. This was the one that we got to finish last night. Yeah, 14-5 on that opening map. And Imperial ended up losing it. 14 was all they got in that opener. And then it ended up getting away from them across the series. It was kind of wild, right? Anyone else watch that?
I mean,
Anyone
yeah,
else
it was
catch
wild,
that?
dude. It was pretty sick. I mean, the thing about that game that was really weird was that Advent was playing really well individually.
Advent, especially on the third map.
Doesn't
by the time.
Yeah, it doesn't happen all the time. He's kind of known even in the Asian scene for not fragging against some of the weaker competition. So the fact he was able to come into a big game like that and frag, well, if he can even get to anywhere near that level today, that's a big plus for Cyclone.
Do you feel like it's the equivalent of Zeus versus Astralis on Inferno?
He does something kind of thing? Yeah,
no, that was on Mirage, but this was him dropping a 30 bombing Cologne.
Yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah, it definitely feels like
you
that.
were probably 11 at the time.
Probably
so
something like that. Yeah. I remember watching it a long time ago. But yeah, it's definitely like that. And I think
a boy.
A lot of the people in the Asian scene or fans of this team have wanted them to kind of represent Asia on the world stage because they have played the best CS, the most close to Europe as they would call it. So I feel like Advent's popping off is a big plus, and he's doing it at the right moment.
But does Mosier lead the way? Is that kind of what we're looking at? Is that what we examine here?
The Asian
the biggest 9Z fans and the biggest Cyclone fans are all here.
The thing that's been kind of interesting is I think even though Jam Young has been the one that we've kind of looked at to step up and take over games, the ones who have actually been pretty damn consistent is this duo, this M&M duo of Mosier and Mercury. Mosier's put up some great games
18
here.
years of age.
Yeah, and this is what's so cool about this squad, right? Is we kind of been saying it's like this cool blend of, like the next generation talent mixed in with some of the more old school names from the region. And actually, I think we've had some of these matches where it just kind of feels like you have a trifecta to decide like who's going to get to dominate today, right?
It's kind of like the Brokey, Twist, Rob's
yeah, right.
Chinese, I
guess.
Yeah,
and so, that's been pretty sick to see. And it feels like kind of gone are the days where Kaze would be the one to like step up and dominate a game with the AWP. I don't think he's been like super problematic, but I don't look at him as the star within this team. I look at this like 3-man rifler core, which I think is a treat because one of the problems that we've had in the past, even when you think of like the old Tyloo squads as an example, you'd watch those games, you'd be like, oh man, Bentet's so good. Like, what's he gonna do today? Even when they had Excurate in there, who actually like I thought was pretty decent, but even then, like you would normally kind of get behind one player and be like, that's the guy, that's the star right there. Whereas now it feels like we kind of got that spread across a nice 3-man unit within this Cyclone squad.
Which is wild to watch. It's fun to watch, wild to watch, sometimes unorthodox, but that's what's made it very exciting most of the time.
Bloody hell, mate. Get the freestyle rhyme.
Yeah, that was kind of sick, actually.
He's
Wait,
dropping
did that
bars.
rhyme?
A little bit. It was a half rhyme. Eminem would have gotten away with that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, if you can rhyme orange with soda, then I guess you're good to go. Now, if you are on the other side, if you already played a BO3 today, what does that feel like for you, Henry?
I sometimes look at it could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, as either fatigue or you've either warmed up. I guess it's more the former, though, to be honest with you. Most teams seem to struggle when they do it. It was, MIBR last week. Yeah. Didn't look themselves. It was a real kind of a flub of a game after that. Just couldn't get going again after winning their first of the day.
Counterpoint,
it was a very quick game.
Yes, and I hope that that's a bit of a
True,
difference.
and they won in
maker
such emphatic
for-
style, right?
Yeah.
16-8, so, or 16-8, 16-9. The fact you had such great wins, you're probably just feeling yourself today. You're not going to feel too exhausted. It wasn't like a 3.5-hour series.
Does anyone remember? The MLBR series started late, right?
It started late, and they also had the triple overtime.
Yeah,
versus
yeah.
EPL on the
Theirs
final
ended up
map,
being like
right.
4 OTs in one series. It was like 4 hours long.
Yeah,
It started with a 16-1 as well.
So
on the
I think
first
this
map.
one is like it's starting on time. And as you guys pointed out, the first series wasn't really grueling. I think the problem is just physically. The game was what, at 12:30, so you have to be up at latest by 10 a.m. So I mean, even with that, it's getting a little bit. It's like their 10th hour that you're awake. So even with the schedule being quick, they've been awake for a long time.
I think a lot of it as well, like when you have those really close, intense games that mean a lot, like especially when they're right down to the wire going overtime, it dumps a lot of adrenaline, especially like if you're, it's right down to the edge when it's like a close scoreline. I think if you have those easier games and you're cruising through it, like if you're actually just feeling good about the situation, you're feeling like the team chemistry's come together, and hopefully they'll just be enjoying themselves today coming into this one.
Yeah, hopefully. And then you also think about a word that we don't often refer to. Maybe you have before, Alex. Reverse sweep. Can you imagine for 9Z to run it all the way back through?
Yeah, so this is kind of cool, right? Obviously, they came in to open up, and they took a couple of L's early on, didn't they? But now they've been kind of battling back within the last chance bracket all the way through to try and make this happen. So kind of a sick chance for 9Z, right? They took that early dive down, and now they're on this path to recovery. So they're just one BO3 away from doing
And just to
from
like
doing
a litmus test with the group, we were all expecting to see Apex as like the most likely fourth candidate, the fourth spot into the playoffs. So, was that not the expectation? I mean, we knew it wasn't a guarantee. Fnatic, Apex were like the last two at the tip of our tongues, no?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I feel like that was the expectation.
Absolutely. They were expecting the manner in which they lost today was very much disappointing. It seemed at times throughout the tournament that they really suffered from not having a coach behind them, but we'll see about Apex in the future. I think though for these two teams, who feels more pressure? Because this is a dream scenario for either of them. Like you have to beat the opposing team, like either 9-0 or Cyclone, to get a spot in the playoffs. Like who crumbles here?
I think there's cases to be made for both, but I think for Cyclone, it's a team that have come here so many times over the years, and like you said, Kaze's career is kind of moving on as well, so you start to wonder how many chances are you going to get to make a deep run at a big event like ESL Pro League. So I think for them, it's probably the long way traveled, the amount of chances they've had, and at least 9Z have had upset wins at majors, etc. before, right? Whereas I don't think Cyclone have done anything really to this level.
But who the hell is DGT, and why do we care, Harry?
Oh well, dude, he's been playing sick. Even earlier today in that Apex game, he was looking really good. He's kind of been someone that you have to pay attention to within this 9Z roster, and I think he's someone who's going to be like a good litmus test for this series, just to see how he looks early on. If he is able to reach those same heights that we've seen through him throughout the Pro League group so far, I hope he can. I hope this isn't going to be another MIBR type situation where we get into this second series of the day and everyone looks just a little sleepy, a little out of it. They're going to need DGT today.
Yeah, we did one of their games earlier, and he reminded me of players like, Hunter, for example, who doesn't really care. He goes for those 50-50 fights. He goes for the duels. He's aggressive. Nerds as well is that sort of a player. So they definitely need him in this series. I also want to see how Try does, because in that same series, we've seen him sort of, okay, it was against FaZe, but go for a lot of aggression that was just being punished all the time, and he was a little bit of a liability for his team.
Yeah, I want to see Maximilio Gonzalez. He's definitely going to be a big player. Max, earlier today, I think he's kind of a wild card. He does a lot of moves that when they work, they can really help you win a round, but a lot of the time it can be the plays that make you look a little bit silly and can cost you an advantage in a round as well. So I think 9Z, if they're as sharp as they were this morning, those plays will work out for them. But I think when you look at the Cyclone guys, do you feel like they have the same amount of firepower, Alex? Harry, rather?
Al Harry. That's a cool guy, Al Harry.
Al Harry. Yeah, I think they can match up there. I think it's going to be interesting because one of the things that was said in their post-game interview yesterday from Cyclone was how they know that these South American teams have a tendency to like not be afraid to be kind of aggressive and like in your face Counter-Strike. So they're going to be ready for some of the wilder things. I think as well, Cyclone actually do quite well playing versus teams that like to go for those like push and prod sort of moves, right? I think one of the things that maybe they lack is some of the mid-round like adaptations on CT side. So I actually think they fare well versus teams that like to, you know, play a bit of an aggro default. So actually, I think in that regard, Cyclone probably do have a pretty decent matchup in like the head-to-head.
Yeah, and in the head-to-head we'll go. And by that I mean we'll jump right into the match itself. It is a best of 3. It is the last one of the group. Group C culminating here. Somebody's going home and somebody's going forward to the playoffs. And we're going to have to find out who that is on the other side of this break. You're watching ESL Pro League Season 18.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we'll fill with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. I did it to myself. Let out heavy, had to break free from the minefield that you are. Just before you break a bone. Oh, you're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy panning on the walls. How I did it to myself.
我叫 Evan， 然后我现在在的是5Y战队，然后之前的话没有露营过，我估计会做一些体力活吧，搭搭帐篷之类的。K 子的话是可以就是做饭的，因为他以前是好像有做过厨师。JM 央的话估计是就是副厨吧，因为他也会一些厨艺。莫奎就跟我差不多吧，就也不太会，就体力活嘛，感觉有可能会打猎。平时的话最大的压力的话就是我们是种子低的队伍，然后往往都会对阵一些种子很高的队伍，就会比较有难度，比较有挑战性吧。我觉得我们5Y是最好的露营队伍，因为我们队里面有2个大厨。
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. We got 9Z taking on Cyclone. This is going to be a bit of a banger, Henry.
I hope so.
I think it will be. I think the VO has really locked this in.
It's the double game on Sunday.
Yeah, I know.
Anything can and will happen. You know that.
That is, yeah, anything can happen. And really, you know, I think with the maps that we got, I'm very optimistic about this series.
Yeah.
And I think 9Z, luckily enough, aren't going to be feeling too tired after their kind of hour and a half long.
They looked hot to trot. They absolutely bamboozled Apex today, like owned them. And Cyclone bouncing back after a very close game of Imperial yesterday. That was certainly a roller coaster of emotion to say the very least. But it's going to be, I think, a lot of talent on the server going head to head. Advent, of course, the in-game leader, 31 years of age, Harry, and still fragging. The stats don't look amazing on the screen, but his impact yesterday was phenomenal.
Yeah, you know, I mean, his impact is kind of felt outside of the server. You know, this is two teams that for a lot of people weren't really on the tip of your tongue to be sniping one of these playoff spots.
And that's what Pro League's all about, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of unearthing the new talent, the talent of the future. We got Kaze taking on Try as well, the Orb Superstars. Kaze's had some amazing rounds. I haven't got to commentate Try yet, but I've heard a lot of good things, Harry.
No, I mean, Try's been talked about for a long while now as a real, like, hot prospect. We've seen varying games from him, but he does have that quality where he can step up and take charge. Jam Young and DGT, these are like two riflers who can really step up and take charge of a game.
These are our superstars right here. These are the big names. These are the ones we want to see step up. And then just to close things out, Mercury as well. What an entry fragger he's turned out to be. He's had an amazing tournament. You might be familiar with Buddha as well. He's been around for a while, but it's Mercury that's really been impressing me this tournament. Pinpoint accuracy with the AK-47. Absolutely brutal on the A-bomb side and the T side here. And on overpass as well. He had an amazing performance against Imperial. I hope he can continue to shine today. Mosier, Davideus. Wow. Yeah, as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, this is sick. And you can see, like, across the board, these teams are pretty closely matched, right? And I think the biggest difference there is for me, like, looking at the riflers who can kind of dominate the server. I feel like 9Z might have a bit more of a lean on DGT. I think he's got more of a proven ability to do that when compared to Jam Young. And so I think that could be a very interesting focal point as we get ready to head into this series. Game's about to go live. 9Z taking on Cyclone for that last remaining spot in the playoffs. It is an all or nothing game, and it kickstarts here on Overpass.
Let's get it. 9Z on the T side. They've got a single smoke and the flashbang here. They've got a P250 as well in the hands of DGT, the star of the squad. He's working his way towards Monster Pipe. And in terms of his teammates' position right now, they are waiting towards that connector. Bomb's going to be there as well. We'll see whether they can actually make some decent progress. It's a very conservative hold, Harry. The CT's not really hunting for information. They've got Julies towards that divider and quite passive hold in towards that B bomb site here.
Yeah, it's looking like the first point of contact is going to come from Mercury or perhaps Kaze over towards this top site. 9Z have up and left all their control over at B. And so what you would love here is for Kaze to fire off and kind of bait them into Mercury up close with the dual Berettas. What would be considered bad timing would be if, you know, Kaze's kind of jump checking this long angle at the time that they clear Mercury up close. And Kaze makes first contact, that draws them in. Mercury gets away with the opener. Now they know he's here, so these dualies have got to sing for the man, and he will get run down. That's DGT stepping up and already exerting a bit of control over the server. 2 kills from him, and the rotates coming through for Cyclone. They at least win that.
Well, the retake is on here. Cyclone position towards the bathrooms here, and Advent continuing to frag. They've got the man advantage for now. Both players camped up and towards CT spawn. They've got a flashbang between them and a Mosier to deal with. He's encroaching their position right now, looking for the quick frag. He's got amazing timing. Spots the second, but can't react in time. The bomb's going to be defused, but no kit. If Davideus can find this single frag, maybe he's onto something, but it's the retake that's successful for Cyclone. 2 players survive, and Advent with a hat trick as well, Harry.
He loves overpass, man.
Yeah, he really does, doesn't he? And that's an amazing round to pick up. But bear in mind, 9Z did get a plant. You're not out of the woods just yet. And in some cases, they can have a better buy than you. So we'll see whether they're going to bring out that AK-47. You normally have to drop it over to someone who has armor. But it's still going to be a very difficult round for the CTs. But an amazing start for Cyclone here, picked by 9Z, just to note that as well. So a scout for Kaze, a couple of FAMASs, an MP9. So in terms of firepower, it's pretty equal, to be honest with you. We've got a Galil AK-47 and a couple of MAC-10s otherwise for 9Z. Davideus takes a little bit of damage en route. Mercury and Mosier actually getting some control towards connector and short. So they're playing on the front foot here on the CT side.
Yeah, there's a couple of interesting notes here with these buys. One is that DGT bought this AK himself, and so he doesn't have head armor to go behind it.
That's wild.
Yeah, that is kind of insane, especially when you know you're going to be up against, SMGs, FAMASs, M4A1Ss, everything that gets a bit of an edge as a result of you not having that.
Modern CS is all about playing the percentages. And yeah, you want to make sure your star player has the AK and the helmet. You wanted to kind of take a moment to work that one out, but it hasn't happened. They've lost Davideus, and now DGT will have to be activated alone by the looks of things. Contact play, spots one towards barrels. Molotov goes in. He does find the kill, but can they get any more? The CT's lying in wait.
Oh, there's DGT dead to this MP9. Advent still in play. Down towards B, takes up position at the barrels. They tried to spam him. Kaze wins another fight on the back of this scout, and Advent is attempting to make life miserable for these players trapped in the site, but it might not matter because Kaze continues to find success. And so it's him and Advent that make that round happen. They'll stick the landing in the conversion. 9Z now just have to take a full eco. And DGT did get one tapped in the end by one of those SMGs. So bit of a rough way for it to go. I was gonna say in the start of that one, it was contrasted to the other side where Advent, who got 3 in the pistol, dropped an A1S to Jamyoung.
He's just that kind of guy.
He's a nice guy, man.
Selfless man, and you've got to respect it. I think we've been converted. We're kind of like Cyclone fans, you and I.
I really think we are like massive Cyclone fans.
Like every facet of their play, the characters within the team, it's a beautiful thing. And they've had a great start here on Overpass. It is the 2-0, presumably 3, with no real buy available, apart from DGT, of course. He's got somehow Kevlar and the P250. So he's made it work. He's got a bit more.
He's sharing in the sentiment like, yeah, I am a difference maker in this series. You know?
But again, like, if he's got the Kevlar, someone sacrificed the Deagle. Like, at least if you're going to invest that cash in your star, you might as well have the best pistol available. Like, there's something to be said about that, what we've seen in the last couple of rounds. Shouldn't matter all too much, though.
There you go. There's a Deagle. Go grab that.
David getting it done, opening things up, but bear in mind they don't have Kevlar, so this MP9 will cut through them like a hot knife through butter. Not very nice butter, Harry. Quite salty by looks of things.
Yeah. Salty, slimy butter load. Here's Kaze. 2 kills to the good. Oh, even going to knock out that third man. So lovely done here to open up. Cyclone, pistol round locked in. Both the conversions found. And now 9Z are going to pull up with their full buy round. It is going to be lacking, this AWP. Try could get it, glass cannon.
Do it.
He won't.
He's gone for the AK-47. Kaze on the other hand, 6-1 right now. A flying start. Couldn't ask for much more, honestly. As they get into the first gun round here, they've got all the advantages. Residual cash, the AWP. And to be fair, 9Z, they've got everything they need as well, apart from the orb, but not the end of the world. Aggression from Cyclo to kick things off, and it's very troublesome. They'll find the first kill, no problem whatsoever. And there's no trade potential. There's no response. They can fall off and just play a default crossfire setup at this point. That's all they ever wanted, was an opening kill and some significant damage towards 2 other players.
I don't know if you find this, man, but I feel like even just throughout the course of this week of Pro League, like the little kind of micro decisions in rounds look better and better from Cyclone as the event's gone on. Even here, like the way that they go pick mid and then immediately fall back into this full passive setup. They don't hang around, they don't overextend and like try shoot for the stars here to go for like a 5v3. They're just playing a nice numbers game.
They just play round by round Counter-Strike, you know. They just take it as it comes. They were 14-5 down yesterday against Imperial on Nuke. We kind of thought they were done. They might be if they keep those sort of smokes up. But then they managed to just bring it all the way back and win in regulation. Now, that's pretty unheard of. Like, sure, you think maybe they can get it to overtime. Just win in regulation.
Yeah, right. That's what makes it so mad that no extra time was required to kind of figure that out.
And then they close out the series as well. They don't choke it. It's pretty remarkable that they're here. They deserve to be. And if they keep this level of play up, maybe they can book themselves a place in the playoffs. It's now down to a 2 versus 1. Tri has got a gap.
Yeah, this has gone pretty awkward pretty quickly, honestly. Losing that player down towards B. Kaze's at least now in position up in the heavens. Ooh, nearly spotted, nearly dealt with, but Tri's not able to get a beat on him, and he's still looking for this second man. Kaze swinging him from heavens, lands a tag, but is tapped out from Tri. And now it's the 1v1. Mercury left up against him, tap on the bomb. Mercury spots him, he's got a nade. He could win this with the nade. It goes in, but not enough damage. Just 10 HP taken off of Tri. Mercury has got to do this in the straight up gunfight, and Tri puts him down and offers up the goods in that 1v3. 9Z, what a way to find their first round in this game. It's all on the back of Try and his AK.
He didn't have any business winning that round whatsoever. Cyclone are going to be hating the fact they've given that one up. Beautifully played though. Try, known as the sniper of this squad, just making it work with the AK-47. Perfectly played, planting the bomb with 4 seconds remaining, baiting out the peak as well with the fake plants, and just a beautiful package, a great sequence, and brings 9Z online as well. We've got the timeout called, and this actually could be given by the coach of 9Z. So considering they just won that big round, a huge clutch, a lot of adrenaline, the blood's pumping, just want to calm everyone down and work out how we approach the next round. As it looks like we got a bit too excited there, maybe some cables got pulled out, but just going to reset as we get into round number 5 here. Cyclone had that one in the bag, a 3 versus 1 collapses as we enter round 5 here. A difficult buy for both sides, bear in mind, even though 9Z won it, they only had 1 player survive, so still with Galil's and a MAC-10 here as we enter round 5.
Looking like they want to try and take this short control now. Usually, Cyclone, whenever they kind of have a weaker looking buy like this, you can expect them to pull out some gimmicks. Usually that's something like, you know, boosting a player like Jam Young over towards the connector. We've seen them do that to try and snipe advantages. It looks like they're going to attempt to boost for the short fight, but 9Z kind of throw that through a bit of a loop by hitting the go button now. Jam Young's at least kept it even. And in this 4-on-3, 9Z have still got a minute left. They might have to start considering other options here.
Yeah.
They're going to wait for the util to fade, going to wait for these smokes to dissipate. They don't have any other real estate. That's their big problem. And on overpass, that is a big problem. To go back and clear mid now, you don't really have the time for it. So I say they can slow down. They can do that part, but they kind of just have to recommit to the B play. They've got 1 smoke and a flash to do it.
Time is of the essence. 9Z looking to find consecutive rounds here if possible. Contact play up towards short. They've still got a couple of smokes here. Is it going to be enough, though? Just going to go for the straight-up contact play. Mosier deep in the pit. It works out perfectly. Finds a prime target. Takes down the bomb. The rotations can come through. They've got a 4 versus 2 lead here. Mosier doesn't deny the plant, though. Didn't feel safe in doing so. Allows the C4 to go down. Flashbang over, and maybe Buddha can do something with this one. Good spray attempt, but unable to really find a kill, and DGT would have to do something unthinkable to pull this one off.
Yeah, they've seen him as well. They know he's over towards Monster. DGT just tucks tail and runs away. He knows there's not really any winning this round, and so as they get on the bomb, he can't be expected to do anything about it. This is a round set up for Cyclone. It was one where both teams came into it with nothing, even punctuated with a tack timeout for 9Z on the build-up to this round. They knew that it was going to be weird, right? They knew that with that previous round coming down to a 1v1, with only Try surviving, both teams were going to have limited weaponry and utility to back up the round. And so it's a bit of a rough way for this to go if you're 9Z here. Get your first, but immediately turned back on, and now having to play a partial buy.
Yeah, I think they can do something with this, though. They'll be having some pocket strats. Overpass lends itself to executions, and we know there's a ton of talent within the 9Z ranks here. So a chance for DGT to show us what he's made of. 4 kills to his name so far. Would like to see a bit more action, but still very early on. It is their map pick, though, so only 1 round posted, and it was a 3 versus 1 clutch. Going to need a lot more where that came from after Try's efforts on the B bomb site. Speaking of which, looks like everyone from 9Z is starting to transition over, establishing basic control. They've got themselves connector and short, but what can they really do with it? The CT's going to be denying some vision once again, re-smoking the monster tunnel. As we hit the 1:10 mark, they're going to have to respect it and wait for their opportunity to actually execute here. In terms of other map control, Davideus is in towards Playground. That's why they're waiting for that smoke to dissipate. Just going to see if any CTs are probing the map. Just going to try and keep anyone who may be playing on the A side a little bit curious as to what might be going on as Buddha activates. They're going to do a 4-1 sort of setup, and hopefully DGT can crack things open here towards B.
He tries his hand at it, but there's that electronic smoke dropped in at the barrels, and that's going to allow Jam Young and Advent to cross out on a whim. 9Z are actually going to change this one up on the fly. They have short, they have the connector, so they've got that route open over towards the upper site. Too strong here for Cyclone. as Try lobs in a fake exec down towards B. He's going to keep 3 players here, and so suddenly there is a lot of pressure on Mercury and Kaze in the final 10 seconds of the round to hold down this top site. They get the first 2. They hold the line. 9Z don't get in with these pistols. They are locked out by the 2-man hold over on upper, and it's a flawless round for Cyclone when all is said and done.
Well, at least it was just a partial buy for 9Z, because that one was a little flat compared to what we saw this morning from this team. The timing's a bit off, 10 seconds. You can see there's not really much behind it, but as I said, we've got the full buy coming out now. The first real gun round here. Orps available for Try. Mosier still on the MP9. Mercury with the Galil as well, so they've got themselves a bit of an uphill battle in that regard, but they're playing very well so far. They had massive deficits to kick things off against Imperial, right? They were 0-4 down both halves, and then they would have to fight their way back. But this time, it's looking much better. It's Mercury opening things up once again, and for now, they can fall off once more. They seem to be very good at these opening little gambits, finding the opening frag and then just getting the hell out of there. They don't overstep the mark.
No, and I feel like that's even something that's gotten tidier across the Pro League, right? Is sometimes Cyclone would kind of go and seek the advantage, but then hang around a little too long, or, maybe offer up the trade. Mercury might actually do it right now, actually. So here he is, after getting the opener, hungry for even more, goes deep over towards long. This is actually really nice. He's showing a lot of restraint here. I thought he was going to keep walking, be tempted.
Some sound cues here. So he just gets to 1 and done. That's absolutely fine. He needs to maintain the advantage. I don't think he will, although I take it back. He's done very well there.
He's not meant to win that fight.
No, definitely not. DGT did very well. He jiggled it, he got the intel, and just couldn't find the shot. But Try certainly could. He takes down in-game leader Advent, but 45 seconds again. They've got themselves 1 smoke, a couple of HGs, and flower bed control here towards A. But Kaze, he's in another really interesting position, but Max will sniff him out.
This is kind of, yeah, this round's gotten weird the longer it's gone on, honestly. Mosier has been in this rotation position for a rather long time, which was odd because Jam Young had pushed Monster, and so he knew there was no one outside of B. In the same vein, Mercury had long, had fountains. The only route open on the map was either B short connector or up towards toilets on A. And they weren't really playing with anyone nearby to rotate in, so this is way too slow on the retake, considering how much info that Cyclone had, and it shouldn't come through. Jam Young can't even lock in that final kill to Try, and so 9Z are given that round. Yeah, Cyclone, it felt like they had more than enough to kind of lean a bit stronger into the A-hold for Mercury to try and get activated and fall back so he could be in a position to help out.
Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. They had a Galil and an MP9 there, so maybe they were being just a bit more tentative. They weren't sure which fights were viable for them. Try hit some really nice shots, I suppose.
The one thing that is extra wild about that fact is yeah, they have the MP9. Where was it? It was heaven.
Exactly.
What's it doing there?
That's
that's the one place it doesn't want to fight
behind
from.
Optimus or something like that, right? Just committed to something. And we have got a bit of a technical time out here.
That's good. Lots
I
of time
just don't know what kind of music we're going for. What's the tone of this game?
This is the
It's
tone
a futuristic tone right now.
Well, this is the future. The future is now, old man.
I can imagine being in Bergheim in Berlin, listening to this. Yeah.
Bergheim, okay. You've queued up 3 hours in the line, and you can hear the party from the other side, and then the bouncer says, "Nah, mate.
Sorry, mate, not tonight.
Sorry, you don't.
Oh, yep, fair enough.
You don't fit our imaginary criteria, so unfortunately, you won't be allowed in tonight."
No one seems to know what the actual criteria is. It's just whether you're cool enough. I think.
I think it is whether you're cool enough.
And,
so if they turn you down, they've definitely misread the environment, the room. The room has been
the proverbial room.
The proverbial room.
Well, hopefully we will get the 5th player back in the proverbial server. As
I imagine we will, surely.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare if we didn't. We'd just here forever talking about this nonsense. Wouldn't work, would it? He will be back. The admins are there.
So one of the things I think that's cool about this series in particular is for a lot of the Cyclone games so far, it's kind of come with the caveat of one of the maps they won't really be very good on, right? And so a lot of the wins that they've had have been kind of grindy as a result. Even thinking back to the Imperial game just last night, right, where they kind of have to late grind their way back into a series.
Yeah,
they always have to be
script, though.
No, I know, right? But the thing that's cool about this series is they're actually proficient and play and look to go into each and every one of the maps that's come up in this series. So I think on that lens, the fact that we won't have one where it's kind of Cyclone showing up and going, all right, guys, well, fingers crossed. You know, fingers crossed that something good can happen here.
We can probably recover
as we head into like an Ancient or an Anubis or whatever. But that's not going to happen.
They did get rocked on Anubis, didn't they?
Yeah,
that was
they
true.
normally do, you know, and it's just that you can just tell they don't have the depth there. But here, in the series tonight, for the last playoff spot, Henry.
At the last ever CSGO tournament.
Yeah. It's all come up in favor of Cyclone.
Yeah, finally. In the nick of time. They are here. They are ready. They're 5-2 up. They've lost to 1-on-3. They've lost to a couple of Galils, but they still have a nice buy here. Cards of the AWP. In terms of their initial aggression, they've been very good at working those opening picks. We're not going to see anything too aggro at the start, at least. Mercury is towards long behind the flower bed. And in terms of Cards of the Orb, he's just watching Monster. It's pretty casual over here right now. The T's are waiting for said aggression, seeing if the CTs are probing, pushing, trying to find an opening. But for now, it's pretty default on either side. DGT will start to pushing towards short, and they've got a nice boost there in CT. So it looks like they are coordinating themselves back towards A. Tri will be investigating long. As we set up utility for a mid-take here, it's going to be denying CT's vision. Keep them guessing. But bear in mind, that boost is very, very powerful. It's normally good for one. You rarely see it go without kills. It's a great spot.
Yeah, one of the little tricks I've loved as of late is we've seen more teams like assemble the boost, smoke to exit, and then reassemble the boost. Right. I really like that, like double gimmick.
I think that happened here in like week 1 or something. Yeah. I can't remember who or what happened.
No, me either, but I remember it happening.
It was a thing.
Also, great pickup from Mercury to begin this round over at long. Like, he was fully alone there, just kind of fighting on an island, dry fights, and ends up taking them both over Try. And
we've got 8 seconds here. So.
Yeah, non-starter of a round. 9Z, they lose the 2 long players, and they just ride it off. Oh, it might even get weirder. They wanted to grab the AWP, but now that MP9's there, they don't get it.
They certainly don't. They do save 3 AK-47s on the 9Z side, but the 6-2 down money's okay. Bear in mind, no extra cash for the 3 players that survived, though, of course. Mercury, nice little off angle towards long. Did very well to get 2 kills, to be honest with you. Yeah, Try maybe didn't get the comms, didn't know what's happening, but yeah, we'll get back into it.
That's a Mercury peak reaction right there. You're just thinking like,
yeah, true.
Why is he pushing long? There's 30 seconds left and he's pushing long.
His time to kill is so low. Like if you give him an inch, he'll take him out. Like as soon as he peeks towards a bomb site, if the shot's available, Mercury's landing it. He's so sick at the opening kills on the T side especially, but getting the job done here on the CT forces. He'll be rotating in towards B. Got an inkling. It could be under threat, and they've got that little MP9 boost towards short. Never really seen it work out. The idea of you jump up with the MP9, you spot one, maybe you can dink him mid-jump. Doesn't usually work out, but never usually goes wrong either. So we have got the contact play, the Wolfpack mentality from 9Z right now. Grouping up towards the fountain, 2 players will divert their attention towards bathrooms. It's Max with the bomb as well, so we'll see if he can deliver. The CT's now bringing Mercury back over. Kaze, AWP in the bathrooms. You can see he's covering the push and the cross.
He's been waiting here since the start of the round, just scoped in, looking for this one fight. I've had it up on my second monitor. He has been on this angle now for 50 seconds, just waiting.
Well, his teammate patrols long. He holds that angle. It does make sense. You've got everything pretty much covered, right? And hopefully you get the kill. You fall back to dice box, but that's if your teammates can assist you with the utility. It's obviously going to be a scrappy fight here. Speaking of scrappiness, we've got 25 seconds, Harry. And a couple of bits of utility remaining. What's the next move here for 9Z?
Oh, 1 kill from Kaze as he threads the needle through that gap. Buddha about to die as Mercury goes swinging out. Him and Mosier hold the sight down, and 9Z, it's another just no-go round. Cyclone, I really think that across this tournament, they've kind of warmed up to the idea of how to play versus these teams that can thrive in some of the early fights. And they like to combat it by just not really giving you them, you know? And I know that sounds so silly, but especially on a map like Overpass, you can see what it's doing. 9Z are getting all the way up to the bathrooms, they're getting all the way up long. They still haven't seen a player yet, right? And they have all this map control. Then they kind of wait. They're waiting to see if they're given anything, if they're given that kill that accelerates the play and give them the reason to go for it, and then that doesn't happen. And so it's leaving them with these 30-second pushes every single time. Cyclone are playing very reactively to that info. but it's becoming quite easy to know where it's ending up. Once you see that first player running in at 30 seconds, you know they're going to come up towards the top site.
Hold it together, boys. 9Z showing some early signs of tilts. Can happen, will happen at this level. A lot on the line. This is what this entire week has been leading toward. This moment, a chance to book yourself a place in the playoffs. 2 underdogs of the group here. No one expected Cyclone, especially, to be at this position, to be challenging some world-class teams, and now looking very good on the first map of their opponent's pick. This is Overpass. We're 7-2 up on the CT side, and we're aggressive for Mercury. He's been so good so far in this tournament. A real show-stopping performance. 13 kills to his name already after 9 rounds of play. It's 9Z operating with very little here. The hero AK, ever so common in today's meta. And a little bit of a B fake here. It's the old nose flash. You can see it's caused some issues as they will help themselves towards A. Kaze might get timed
He's
here.
missed that. Catches it
He's
the
in
second
trouble.
time. They're way deeper than he's ready for. Still fumbling with Util as Try is already in the site, and now Try's been gifted an AWP. They've given him his weapon of choice, and he feels like he's been dealt a rough hand across the last few rounds. You've seen him molding in the cameras, but now all the lights are on him as he pushes up into the bank. Gonna nail that second. Can't get it ready in time for the third. Mercury will deal with him. Put her up close, going to give away the even odds now. Everyone else from 9Z is back playing around this bomb, but 2 smokes still in play. They can smoke on the bomb, they can smoke off long. They are really making this hard for 9Z. Going to have to make a play through the smoke. DGT attempts it, but spammed out. It's clean as hell from Cyclone.
Yeah, they didn't just smoke it, they hotboxed it. There was smoke everywhere. There was nothing 9Z could do at that point. They were completely blazed up, and unfortunately, it was a great effort, though, from Try. Managing to get that opening 1D, you think with the AWP, maybe he had some high impact. He did. He gets himself a second kill, but surrounded, of course, it was a difficult situation to begin with, just that one rifle, but another brilliant retake from Cyclone. We've been saying that all tournament long.
You gotta feel it,
sick,
man.
Right?
Like you can feel they're in this flow state right now. Like the way that they're all kind of, everything looks really seamless. There's no weirdness in like the mid rounds and how they're trying to play off of one another. Everything's just happening at real breakneck speed as well. So it's not like there's a tremendous amount of back and forth before they're making these moves happen. You can just kind of tell they're moving in tandem, looking real good as they do it. This is scary. This is a Cyclone that are in that flow state of the game.
Well, still a lot more work to be done. It's a great start, but can easily be an underwhelming finish here, even in the first half. 8-7 after having this sort of lead would be very disappointing. Up against well-equipped 9Z now. They've got the full buy, but certainly some concessions to be made in terms of the overall utility. A decoy's been brought out for Try. And I guess as the AWP player, that's where it gets a little bit more interesting, throwing the decoy down, baiting out an actual AWP shot, then peeking. I think that's underutilized, to be honest with you. But will this boost be utilized correctly? Apparently not.
Yeah, they're just going to dismantle it. They get wrecked by the flashes. At that point, it's kind of not even a good fight for them anymore. Oh, that's awkward. That was a CT flash that wrecked Advent. Kind of throws him through a bit of a loop. Jam Young. Oh, Mosier, they're right above him. They dropped into him. David right up in his face. And so 9Z on the back of this B play look to make it happen. Surely. Cyclone, are they going to do some mad shit right now?
They might do.
I think they're trying it, but just the none and done for Kaze.
Yeah, well, that was a weird round. You're right. The Jam Young flash has led to a pretty problematic scenario for Advent. Couldn't get out. Stuck behind the smoke. Found himself in an exposed position. And 9Z can't believe their luck. Helping themselves to 3 massive kills. Davideus will confirm the 3rd round here for 9Z. Their map and starting to come online here. That's quite a convincing round. We'll give some money going forward as well. Speaking of which, the money's decent on the CT side, but maybe a tactical timeout required just to work out how they divvy it up. They'll have to do a couple of drops here, but looking very good as we go into round number 12. 8-3, 9Z, still with plenty of the half left to be played. Have a look how the flash went down. So he got blinded himself and then completely cooked his teammates as well. It was actually the most potent flashbang of the entire round. Oh, no.
Yeah, it was kind of brutal. Dude, one of the things that's cool here, that was like a bit of bit of a feel over how the game's been playing so far. With Cyclone being so passive over on A, 9Z know that they're never going to have this info ahead of time as to whether or not they're like grouped for the B hit, right? And moving in quickly. So that's what that kind of felt like there. Trying to use the fact that Cyclone have been playing these very, very passive setups back towards toilets and bathrooms and the like long cubby. You're trying to use that against them.
Well, they're going to be changing the approach up, Harry. They're focusing towards long, just kind of picking up the pace a little bit. And they've been doing quite well with showing presence and keeping rotations on towards the other side of the map while the bomb goes elsewhere. You can see Davide is trying to make a ruckus in towards the bathroom, smoking out key positions. They all will be with them as well just to try and confirm presence on this side of the map. It's otherwise you've got Buddha, Max and DGT making their way up, hoping to pounce on the B bomb site. There's still 3 CTs lying in wait, so Try has got to do a lot on this side of the map to force out a rotation. Who will go from Cyclone?
They've just re-smoked Monster with 40 seconds left, so if you're waiting for that to fade, you're left with 20 seconds. This is kind of gnarly. 9Z trying to employ a cool fake.
Could come back.
It's a really nice idea, but time is their enemy right now. And as they lose David, they don't have that option to come back. They try to go up through the connector. They run in to Mercury.
Back we go.
Back to B we go. In the final 15 seconds, even losing the bomb here could mean you lose the round. And Advent lines them up with a lot of damage done. It should be a done deal. And Mosier makes it so. It gets so awkward.
Not a round you're pitting on your CV with the in-game leader. Not going to lie to you. That one doesn't go on the resume. You get smoked off, you're going back and forth, you can't decide on a bomb site, you run out of time, you've been naded to hell and back, the crossfire is set up perfectly, and yeah, 9Z, that's a pretty underwhelming finish for them. Nice work from Kaze, managed to push back on the long push, gave it a very good call. You can see they still have 3 CT players on this side of the map, so he didn't really feel any pressure whatsoever, and 9Z go into their certain death there. At least they had cash after a very successful previous round. So round 13, running out of time though, Harry. This is their map pick. And after dismantling Apex today, you'd think they'd turn up a little bit more impressive form.
Oh, and look at this, man.
Slow start.
Cyclone are now even making adjustments, right? Now they're trying to get ahead of some of the mind games that have occurred between the IGLs. They've kind of noted that 9Z have looked to exploit this top site a little bit. So they've completely changed the setup here. They've thrown something completely new into the server. Something that 9Z haven't seen yet. Mercury's gone aggressive up close in middle. And even though we've had rounds where he goes aggressive, he's not played like this over towards Party. Might get caught here as they fall back, but instead it's knife out for Try. And maybe even a second kill for Mercury. They just come to him for free. 1-on-1 out of Jamyoung. That's more than you needed. And Advent just falls back, goes through the motions, dropping in util to slow down the B play. 9Z aren't able to react quickly. This is another one of these rounds that just never even gets started.
Yeah, and there's been too many of them on your map pick as well. Like, just for context, we did see 9Z play this morning. Well, this afternoon, 12:30 start. It was a quick 2-0, and that's the format. If you come from the lower bracket, you will have to play 2 games on the Sunday. That seems to be a bad thing. Like, we've been trying to look at it as a double-edged sword, like maybe get warmed up, or maybe get everyone online and everyone's sort of head in the game. But from the actual outcomes we've seen so far, MIBR last week, same sort of performance we're seeing right now, Harry. They looked very flat, didn't look like their usual selves, and just eventually collapsed. 9Z haven't really turned up yet. Cyclone playing a great game, but it's nothing too impressive to suggest that 9Z couldn't work this one out. They've run out of time more often than not. The economy's been all over the place. We haven't seen many plans. Like, the only way they actually got going was a 1 versus 3 as well. So we need to see a little bit more out of this first half, and there's not much time to speak of. Just 2 rounds remaining as we enter the penultimate round here. They'll save the AWP and a couple of AK-47s, and look how easy it is. Like, I'm not really sure the approach was there. The AWP jumps out with knife in hand towards Party, assuming it's clear. He goes down. You try and trade him out with no utility, and yeah, he gets both the kills to everyone's surprise. They need to tighten it up a little bit now. They were just expecting, like you said, that very passive setup.
Yeah.
Like, it's a great reaction from Cyclone, but don't take anything for granted. I don't just assume it's going to be the same approach each and every single round. Cyclone in their heads and aggressive once again. Mercury got 2 opening frags in the previous. Can he replicate that form? Let's try once more. Who's going to be tested? You can see they don't really look comfortable. He's going to get a double kill, Harry. Back-to-back double kills to open up the round. Mercury is doing God's work out there.
It's Mercury all over. Oh, and even the clear from Jam Young, DGT, dead man walking, and a smoke in at the door. Kaze about to get this one for free. Oh, dearie me, 9Z. This is a 1v5 for Davideus, and I don't fancy his chances here.
Oh, this is a shame. Especially after all that on the couches, all the build-up. And
look, man, sure, it's a sad way for this to start, but I'm also like a hopeless Cyclone fanboy, so this is fine.
Have you got any merch, though? Have you picked up the jersey?
No, I haven't picked up the jersey.
Okay, maybe the mouse pad would do. Maybe that's what we should speak to them after this. Like, we'll see if you can get you some.
Yo, if me and you, as like the 2 biggest Cyclone fans, could lock that in.
Okay. And
that would be kind of cool. Like,
they've actually got that nice jersey as well. All
yeah.
right. I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can befriend them after this.
Yeah, yeah, you're going to go over there?
Yeah, I'm going to try and work it out. But,
well, let me know.
Maybe after the map. I won't do it at halftime. I know it's halftime, mid-map, but any interest in giving me a spare?
Sorry guys.
The worst
sorry to interrupt
time.
you all. Can I have your T-shirt?
It's for a gag we're doing on the commentary desk. Me, I'm Henry G. Yeah. Right. Final round. Speaking of halftime, it's right around the corner. 1 round of play, and 9Z, they haven't. It's the first time I commentated in this event. Not that excited right now.
No.
This has been very flat. Very good from Cyclone, but nothing crazy either. It's not that they've won like a boatload of clutches or someone's really popped off. Mercury's had his moments, but we've seen it from his POV. He's been kind of fed some of those kills.
Dude, what's kind of cool here is that Cyclone have actually, in this round, done something that I'm not like super used to seeing them employ, which is just some of these mid-round info gathering moves down towards B. They now know that it's not the B play. They assembled that boost. Mercury's going to get a double because that's all this guy knows how to do. How does he keep getting away with it? 2 kills from Mercury as they walk up through shore. They just walk into his crosshair. And he's able to react. Deals a lot of damage, maybe even the killing blow to 9Z here in round 15 as a 3v5 gives way.
What can they do? What are the options? You're just hoping the CTs will push and maybe give you a mistake to work with?
They've got 1 smoke. That's all they've got to work with.
You can smoke CT spawn then. You can't even flash.
Doesn't actually cut anyone out of the round either with how Cyclone are playing here.
Yeah, good point. That's the only smoke you can really throw. Unless you try and plant in a smoke, you do something really
avant-garde. But that's so desperate.
So now Mercury just doesn't need to peek. He's baiting in Advent, right? So it's even quite a nice thing he's been doing because now they've got so much to deal with. The swings will come through. They're making it work, but Dicton Root as well. That's going to be it, Harry, surely.
Yeah, DGT. As good as this guy is, expecting in a 1v3 here, it's asking a hell of a lot. He deals with that first man in. Tap on the bomb. They give him the swing, but Jam Young gets rid of him. And it is a ludicrously dominant first half here from Cyclone on 9Z's map pick.
Don't you ever mistake it, no, this ain't never been a game. Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Henry G, joined in the booth by Harry Russell. You are watching Cyclone take on 9Z. It's the first map of the last game here in Group C at ESL Pro League. It's currently 12-3 in favor of Cyclone. However, they have put on an absolute clinic on Overpass. The CT side was beautiful. I'll switch over to the T side affair now, Harry. Not before we get everything in working order, though. You can see the admins have been working hard today. Thank you very much for their efforts this week. It's been a very smooth group, Harry, I would say.
Yeah, it's been a couple of smooth weeks, honestly. Just some, I think, headset issues.
That's the only issues we've had.
Yeah.
Just a couple of headsets.
There we go.
Every now and then.
Looking fine.
And it's all good to go. And we're going to need an incredible performance here from 9Z. They've looked flat. They've looked tired, I'll say it. And bear in mind, they had to play a whole series this morning against Apex. If you are just joining us, welcome. And you're just in the nick of time to work out who will be the last team towards our playoffs. And it's looking likely to be Cyclone if they keep this sort of performance up. Mercury, Harry, had 8-1 opening duels. 8-1.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like Mercury all over. He loves being involved in these early fights at the start of the round.
Kaze was 4-1. So in terms of opening duels, they pretty much dominated the entire
12-2 between the two of them.
How wild is that? But 12-3 between the two of these teams. 9Z goes without saying they need this pistol victory, and they're going to go fighting for it. Fortunately, they do lose the first frag, but Try will bail them out.
Oh, no.
Aggressive.
No, that later push from DGT.
Wasn't the one, was it?
No, that's ugly. Especially when you're trying to chase down a player on the left-hand side of Monster like that. But you're so open at the barrels. It's just not a good fight for you if there's anyone at barrels. And so that's such a crazy risk for me to not for me, for DGT to have taken.
For you to imagine.
Yeah, for me to even imagine it is wild. And so the fact that he did it in real life.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Well, when you put it like that, it really summarizes it. I mean, it makes you think, doesn't it? What would Harry do in that scenario? Not that. As we see, Cyclone remain with 1 minute. Try, as he might, waiting towards shore. Everyone must have done that. Try as he might. That's an obvious one. What else are we going to do with Try? Wow, he can find headshots, apparently. That's not bad. Jam Young goes down. Maybe there's something left to be said about this pistol. They were in a 4 versus 3, but starting to connect the dots now. 9Z are alive and well, but not for long. Try will have to dig them out once again. These multiple frags here, 4 in total to Secura. Goes down to 38 points of health. I think the bomb's bailed, Harry.
Yeah, bomb's going up, eh?
It's booked it.
Dude, these are the little, like, cheeky moves that Cyclone have felt more and more comfortable doing as the event's gone on. Oh, Try will lock in that kill at least. Down to the 1v1 now. Kaze and Try, both on 3 kills in this pistol, but there's only room for one of them to get the 4th and win the round.
Well, there is a massive advantage for Kaze. Not only does he have the bomb planted, of course, he's got the range. Yeah, he's got the perfect plant position. Try with 19 points of health and no kit, no utility. There should be no world that he wins this. Kaze is being brave with this setup, though, thanking the fact he won't have a kit, and the fact he's fired back, he knows he's not fully defusing at this stage as well. And, well, at this stage, it's just going to be a miracle. If you find a 1-tap at this juncture, congratulations, you've done something remarkable. It's not going to happen, and it will be Cyclone closing things out. There will be no defuse today. Do you like that new style of commentary?
Yeah, I really like that. I really like that. It's kind of cool. Ah, dude, what a way to open this up. A pistol round with none surviving, a weird routing all the way through B up into A for Kaze to win the clutch, but not get the kill. Even though he does die, he still wins the round and wins it to time. Tried his best.
Yes, he might.
Try as he might. It might not be enough, Henry.
It might not in this particular instance. Bear in mind there are more maps to be played, of course.
That's always good to
We all
bear in
know
mind.
them. It's Inferno and Nuke. Inferno, the specialist map of Cyclone, the masters of the retake of the B-bomb side.
I do, and this is what we were so nervous about when we saw the veto. It's like for the first time, Cyclone looked at a veto and went, oh my god, like we could actually win this in 2. And that's not a feeling they've had very often. Mercury's opened the round again, of course he has.
He is out of control right now. Out of this world, potentially.
Oh, he's being held, and now they know he's here. They might even punish him. DGT Gets out with one. Honestly, count his blessings at this point. That could have been so much worse. He's done well to convert that into an equal 4v4 now.
But they know what the rifle is at this stage, so it's all about the reposition. They're going to commit hard in towards B. It's the correct call. There's still a chance for 9Z to win the round, but it'll take some absolute heroics here from Buddha and Davideus, who will be putting up a decent blockade, actually. Buddha can't deny the plan, but he probably gets the follow-up, and there it is. DGT swings in, 4 versus 2 now in favor of 9Z. This will be a huge round with the pickup. Maybe they can save the day, as we see Advent patrolling the T-spawn, but I don't think he realizes that Try is actually in position down to 1 point of health. If he ends up winning this, but on the back of this, it would be amazing. But now Mercury will have to deliver. And finally, a bit of success for 9Z. An impressive second round force by 4 players survived. They salvaged the weapons, and it's DGT with 2 frags there, but Buddha with 3. A solid behold.
Yeah, really well done from Buddha, man. Really well done. It starts with him on that 5-7, putting up a kill. He's actually the guy who tees up DGT in Heaven as well to deal with Kaze on the spam. Kind of forces him to one route if he wanted to exit out of the site, and when he did that, it was death from above for Kaze. And so the Force Spy reply comes out from 9Z.
Here we go. All right, Cyclone, what have you got for us? Tech-9s, a couple of Deagles, a Mac-10 for Jam Young. Hasn't had to do the heavy lifting today. It's all been about Mercury. And looking to get stuck in towards that connector once again. Leading the charge. CTs, realizing they're up against pistols, starting to fall off. Enabling the crossfires themselves. More defensive play. Don't want to give anything up in towards that connector. Give up a rifle. Can all fall apart very quickly as they wait for the B push. Cyclone, that is. Grenades. Nothing connecting, and the Mac-10 got a lot of work to do here. They're making it look comfortable. Good Molotov. Smokes down as well. And we're going to see the opening frag in favor of 9Z, but Jamia making that Mac-10 work. They've still got a fighting chance here, but he needs to get that bomb down.
DGT's smoked off as it falls in on default, but he just swings around it. They actually get out with the bomb. Are they going to look to change their mind here? They know they forced to rotate. They're going to make noise, but with Jam Young dying, they lose their ownership of the B site. Advent's going to be boosted. But he won't be able to catch a kill. 9Z heard them leaving, and so now this becomes a bit of a game played by their ears. They're just going to listen. They're going to see what they can pick up on the auditory wavelength.
Well, time will tell. To be exact, 30 seconds is really what they've got to work with here. So, a boost on either side.
I'm really curious if Advent saw it. He jumped, but it was as they were assembling the boost. It doesn't look like he did. So they've lobbed in a bit of util down towards B, keeping 3 players down there, but Max is just peeling back up. They might have a bomb plant here. If Advent doesn't wrap, which of course he does, he will end up falling in the hands of Try.
Well, it's unfortunate, but 9Z, things are starting to look a little bit better for them overall. They've got a full eco up against them next. Cyclone will have nothing to work with, no plant. And here's DGT, the star of 9Z. Even if they don't win this map, obviously take as many rounds as you can. As take them as they come. Make it a close game. Make them sweat it out a bit. It's a difficult battle, but Cyclone will tell you a 13-5 scoreline is recoverable. They did it yesterday against domestic rivals Imperial. 14-5 down. They managed to win the map in regulation. So pretty unheard of. Can happen. He's got to take it as it comes, and this one should be an absolute guarantee as 9Z applying the pressure towards the playground. Try is mowing them down with the Galil, and that's going to be round over. Not really much to report here, I'm afraid.
I'm weirdly fearful, Henry.
Okay.
I'm weirdly fearful for Cyclone.
The tone has changed already.
The tone has changed
it's
already.
It's taken 2 rounds.
Only reason is, I think it's going to be easy to beat yourself up about the fact that you didn't convert on the pistol. That could have basically ended the game for you,
That's normally
right?
the catalyst, right? It's normally a really sloppy round or a mistake that comes forward or a round you thought was locked in that just collapses, and then all of a sudden, you don't find the same energy. You don't find that same vibe.
You don't recapture the lightning in the bottle.
Exactly.
And in doing so, I always find it feels like for the first 6 rounds of the comeback, you're almost living in denial. You're like, nah, we're still as good as we were a couple of rounds ago, but just something's off. And the other team also is building up confidence as time goes on.
You're in the
right?
other mindset is like, oh my god, we're gonna throw.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of playing a bit too cagey, and you don't want to be the guy to die. We got this massive lead. We wouldn't possibly give it up.
That is how my brain works with a lot of these leads.
As soon as you lose one round, it's like, oh, imagine giving it up. We've lost it. We've done it. It could happen.
Oh, Mercury, he doesn't look like he's going to... Oh, he did! He did! He checked it! And Max is dead, swung from the lung toilets. This time, it's just one for Mercury.
Just the one.
Doubles are done as try trades, but dead in the bathrooms. Advent will collect that kill. He's done well to turn this back in Cyclone's favor. 4v3. Pushing through the connector for DGT, but this could make or break the round. Timing's going to be everything here as they've just come back to check this. He can't get off the ladder in time. And so with DGT dead, trying to make a play through the backline, the worst thing about that death is it doesn't even give 9Z info. They don't really know what that kill means. As far as they're aware, they were going back to go down towards B, so that's kind of the gamble that they take here in the 2v4. But a kill at T-Ramp with a minute left leaves you with an open map if you're Cyclone, and they'll follow through on the A play, and with that, they've won this round.
Presumably. I think you might be onto something, to be honest. Put up. Davideus waiting in towards B. Cyclone have indeed done enough, and that's going to be 14-6. You good?
Yeah, sorry, just kind of a cough came out of nowhere there. That was
not very professional,
intense.
is it?
Yeah, it wasn't very professional.
Well, thank you for apologizing.
Haven't coughed. I do apologize. Sorry, Mercury, as well.
Coughing over the play. No one wants to hear that. There he goes again.
All right, I didn't draw attention to your little,
It's a new segment I'm starting.
This new segment. You will be held accountable for every cough.
Every bodily
sneeze,
function will be
if you maybe pee a little.
Yeah.
Nothing's off limits.
It's the new rules of Pro League. 14 on the board. And we will see 9Z here with at least a nice buy. They've got $10,000 in 2 players, so not all is lost. Most of it is 14-6 down, to be fair. it's not feeling great. No one's saying that. You can see them just trying to get back into it. This is the round that obviously decides it all. They can find this one, deny map point, and shatter the finances, and get some AK-47s in their ranks. Maybe there's a chance. It's their map pick, CT side. We'd like to have fun around here, but there's always a chance. Isn't that right?
Yeah, there is always a chance, both for fun and for comebacks. Oh,
they're not much mutually exclusive, you know. You can have both.
Yeah, you can have both. Sometimes none.
Yeah, that is the worst outcome for all of us. If it's not fun and there's no comeback. That's about as bad as it can possibly get. But it has been pretty fun so far. Mercury, that performance alone has been fun.
Yeah, it has been very exciting to watch. 2-0 KD from the guy opening up rounds is no small feat. Jam Young.
Cracking open the jars.
Oh, finally Mercury. They don't even really know what this feels like. Mercury hasn't opened a round for a change. And now there might even be more for try, but there's the swing, Mosier. There's always another M.
It's true. And they continue to find headshot after headshot. David will pull one back into 3 versus 2 here, trying to avoid map point for Cyclone on their opponent's pick. And rotations are coming forward. They've got a bit of intel here. Maybe not the best because Davideus is vacating the B-bomb site. Oh, he does change his mind, realizing there's still a chance for them to make their way through. 40 seconds here. DGT will have nothing to do with this interaction. He needs at least a double kill, and he's just got nothing to work with here. We'll just walk into the crosshair of Advent, and still, there it is! The double kill is found. 30 seconds remain. Bomb dropped, and Jam Young denied the kill. It looks like David's done enough here. He's actually got a 1 versus 1. Needs to try and reset the round here, grab the bomb, and see if he can get the information.
Oh, he goes hunting both times, looking for the last 2 players. The last 2 9Z players that were keeping 15 from appearing on the board for Cyclone. He doesn't want to win it in a post plant. He doesn't want to take his time and be all calculated. He wants to rush into both of those fights. And so very well played from Jam Young. This crazy way to open it. And then he jump checks DGT and swings on out to kill him.
Oh, a real gut punch of a round for 9Z. It will have to be a perfect run of form now. Round number 22. And they need 9 in a row. Operating with AWP at the very least. A nice boost at the start. Bringing out all the tricks now. Smoke them if you got them. Not much time left here on overpass. And for now, it's towards long we go again. Bear in mind, the AWP is there. It's a classic spot. Flashbang over, holds his nerve. Willing to take the challenge, and he actually gets the opening frag here. Knows he needs a bit more. Gets dinked in the process and now has to retreat.
I just saw Chad type POG at the 1v2 from Jamyang. I don't think I've ever seen Chad POG. Yeah, POG. POG. I mean, this is a pretty poggers game, Henry. Cyclone up in the lead.
Pogging out.
Pogging out with their friends.
As we all are today. If you're watching,
that's Pog.
This is the last day of Group C. We're having a Poggy time. If that's what you say. Is it Pogsy time or a Poggy time? What do you say? A Pogsy. Pogsy. We're having a Pogsy time here today. And if you are enjoying the show, send us a little tweet at the hashtag, Harry, which is ESL Pro League.
Yeah.
Tell us how you're watching. If you're enjoying the show so far. If you're not, probably don't send a tweet. Just let us know if you are, though. That would be nice.
Ooh. Jamyang on the entry.
And here we go.
Davideus trying to hold the line. There's very little time left, but he's not able to stop the bomb. As this one actually gets pretty interesting. Max on the backstab, going to delete one more, but now it's down to the 2v2. Mosier is the only guy down towards B. Mercury's seen a late rotate coming in through heaven, but Mosier cannot die. That is the one thing that cannot happen here if Cyclone want to win this 2v2.
If it's an open plant,
it's not an open plant.
Okay.
That's so scary. Mosier needs this kill now as well. There's a little bit more. They lined up for Mercury, and the king of the double comes through to deliver that round. Cyclone pick up the win on overpass. 9Z's map pick now in their back pocket. Cyclone are looking for the playoffs and for a 2-0.
Poggers.
My name is Santino Rigal. My nickname is Try. I'm playing for 9Z. Besides CS, I like to watch tennis. I used to play tennis when I was a kid. Best player pitching would be Max. He's the one that has more skills outside CS.
My name is Max and I play for 9Z team. The best in the team camping is Buddha by far. The camp chef is Buddha as well. He's the best chef in the team.
Buddha will bring like the joy to the team. Like he's always making jokes and smiling and making a good atmosphere for the team. Starting fire, me, Max, and TG, our coach.
If I can eat one food for the rest of my life, I think it will be milanesa. It's a Uruguayan food.
I think our goal is at least like the minimum to reach playoffs. We are prepared like to take the next step.
9C is the best campus because we are very good friends with each other. So we have a good relation between us.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Holy smokes. Can you believe it, Harry Russell?
No, dude, that was a sick game. That was really well played from Cyclone. It felt like they were ahead throughout. You know, we had some wonderful moments in there from guys like Mercury and Mosier. Jamyoung had that little clutch down the stretch right near the end as well, where he just kind of, he like didn't try and long it out and like play the round timer, play around the bomb. He's just straight up fighting folks on little jump checks. This was a really, really cool game from Cyclone. And it felt like they were just ahead throughout.
That was 9Z's pick, sorry, man.
Yeah, that was
9Z's pick, right?
That's why the veto was so interesting. It was like, holy hell, Cyclone could actually 2-0 this with the maps that have come through, which isn't normally a feeling you get.
When we saw Imperial ban Inferno, they picked Overpass, Cyclone. Now 9Z pick Overpass, and then they get Inferno as their second. Like, essentially, their top 3 maps, as you'd highlighted in the pre-match, are this series. I think this really spells trouble for 9Z, and with the scoreline like that on Overpass, we are looking like it might, could, should be a
potentially.
Potentially.
Maybe.
I don't want to say it.
It's dangerous.
They're gonna 2-0 him.
Whoa!
There you go. Just say, you know, it's what we're all thinking, right?
It's true. I was thinking it. What were you thinking, Yanko?
I'm thinking we had the Fnatic Apex game earlier in this group where Apex won Fnatic's pick on Vertigo, which Fnatic has been really good on, and then proceeded to lose their following 2 maps without putting up too much of a fight. So I think for Cyclone, the important thing is not to get complacent here. Like, sure, you're going over to your own map pick and you're so close. You're 1 map away of making the playoffs of ESL Pro League, the last CSGO
Before
tournament.
the last.
Potentially, maybe not. We don't know. Yeah. So yeah, I think it's just sort of take it 1 round at a time. Keep doing what you're doing. You're going over to your comfort zone.
I'll ask the ball. Is this a 2-0? Yes.
Cool. Well, there you go. I think that about...
The 8-ball said it.
You can't read. Yeah, you can. Hang on. Can you read?
Yes. So, well, we've changed our fate now. The destiny is different.
I promise it says yes.
Yeah, it's true. It did say yes. Would you guys say yes to some sort of game?
I'm well up for a game, mate.
On, man.
Unless, Harry, if you guys want to talk about this game, we can do that as well.
I know, you've got a whole game plan, man.
I wanna I'll take full credit for this, whether it goes, only if it goes well.
Oh, it's going well. It's going well.
Let's go well with it. We're going to be guessing players based off of lower part of their face.
Now, I think I'll be good at this. I've got a good affinity for faces. Not always names.
I'm terrible with faces and names.
Okay, because I can do faces. I'll know if I've met them before.
You'll cheer.
Yeah, I'm
dear.
here.
Oh, dear. That's a tough one. Has it been stretched out as well?
I don't think so, Alex. I'm going to say Advent.
That's a good guess.
Anybody else?
Oh, it's in this group. It's in this group.
They're all from this group?
Yeah. Advent's a good guess. I would say no idea. Harry?
Harry, with the final answer.
I open this by saying I'm terrible. I'm just going to agree with Yanko. I'll say yeah.
Well, then it looks like both of you are right. It is Advent.
Yeah.
So, good job.
Let's go.
Good job. All right, next up, we're going to take a look.
Yeah, you're actually
Let's
great.
take a look. Bingo.
Oof. So all the players are from this group?
To my knowledge, yes. That is correct.
Looking around for any
Come on,
players.
man.
All right.
Come on, guys. All right,
It's
next
Afro.
victim. Next victim. Who we got here? From this group now. Keep that in mind.
It's just their mouth. I didn't realize it was just their mouth. I thought it was parts of their face.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah, go on then.
That's Alexi B.
It is Alexi B.
One gave it away.
It is, in fact, Alexi B. Good
I've
job.
just gone, I always look at his lips in particular, so,
Well,
I
that's
just
interesting.
recognize them, yeah.
Huh. Well, if you're listening, Alexi B, I don't know. You can talk to him about that another time.
that's
Blade, right?
I was going to say try.
No.
Who else y'all got in the pipeline?
I think it's a
like
9Z.
angled. Not Carrigan. No, it's not Carrigan.
No, it's the dark facial for hair. So it's 9Z. It could be DGT. No.
Maybe.
Try's got more of a beard.
Harry, I think you had a guess, right?
No.
All right, well, that's pretty fair.
Let's
It is
go with try.
DGT.
It is DGT.
Oh shit! I
Yeah,
said
it is.
DGT.
Yeah, me too.
It's
You said
DGT.
DGT.
Good job, guys.
Nice.
Damn. I didn't get that one.
I'm ready for the next one if you guys are.
All right,
go
on,
on
then.
Yeah, let's do it.
Why is it?
I can't make it any easier. I even gave you a clue there.
I've got the next one.
Mosea?
Nope.
Is it you, Trace?
No, absolutely. It's not me. It was a close guess. I even said, I just gave you a hint as we pulled this picture up.
You said.
What did you say?
He said, "I've got the next one."
I'm ready for the next one.
I'm ready.
Oh,
It was just an idea. It was just an idea, but here we go. Let's roll that full footage. Boom. The next one, though, surely you'll get this one, Harry. Of all of them, you're going to get this one.
They're just lips, man. Like, what? What do you mean, surely I'll
You
get
got
this
the
one?
Alexi V one
Oh,
right
yeah,
out of the
this
gate.
one was so easier than all the others. It's obviously Jota.
Well, how do you know that?
I know. I just, once again,
now
I
you
just
say it could be Jota.
I just sometimes.
How do you
can
know?
tell.
That's
Oh, it is. Let's go.
Wow, Harry. Interesting. So, again, you said you weren't good at this game, but now you've gotten 2 right.
Yeah, he's guessed all the South Americans so far.
It's an interesting thing.
Kind
and
of-
Alexi B.
And the Finns.
Yeah, and the
He's got a
Finns.
type.
He's got a type.
All right, we'll give a
South
couple more a
America.
try. We actually.
Is that? Oh, that's tough.
Wait, Crims?
I will give hints upon request.
Could I have a hint, please?
Is it an M80 player?
It rhymes with thanks.
Yeah, it's Manx. Yeah. thought
Okay,
so,
well, that
yeah.
one was a little obvious of a hint, but it is
no, I
true.
already
it was
thought
Manx.
it was Manx. I could see a tiny little bit of ginger on
ginger
there,
beard,
so I
yeah.
was like,
So
okay.
you already in sync
And
with
Thomas is benched, so.
Yeah,
it's-
yeah, we're running out of gingers.
it. All right, who you got?
Oh, Carrigan.
What?
Carrigan.
I think that's Max.
I think you're right, Alex. It is Max. The next one Harry should get, hands down.
All right, go on then. Let's see.
No question.
Billy!
Bring him up. Let's go. It's
Billy
Messi.
Merriman.
Yeah, it is Messi. You already knew. Now, what was the distinguishing factors, that you looked at?
Messi is a very recognizable set of lips on him.
He does,
You
and
just
the
tell-
mustache.
You can tell immediately,
say
and
the
the
mustache,
mustache. He
but
has
that's
like
what I
a
was going for.
signature kind of low-key mustache going on.
Huh. Well, we can low-key do the last one.
Low-key.
If you guys are cool with that, we can low-key get the last one out of the way. Now, this is a winner-takes-all question. So which one of you...
Has a little bit of a mustache and is this an M80 player?
Nope.
Can I have a hint, please, Trace?
He wore pajamas at one point.
Ninja in pajama.
No.
Ninja in pajama.
Maybe. Is it Nork?
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Let's
Harry
go
wins.
for
Harry,
all the marbles.
Harry wins it. Winner take all. Harry, speech, please. Quick.
Yeah, it wasn't easy, but I knew that one day the knowledge of all these mouths would come in
Yes.
handy.
Yes.
I've been up close to them. I've seen them in
the
Grizzly
interviews.
HD.
4K even.
4K, yeah. That's the better one than HD. And yeah, pretty sick. I don't know. I feel good about this. It's my second win of the day if Cyclone win this series.
If Cyclone wins
Yeah.
this series, the only way they do that, Alex, is if we go to Inferno. Obviously, we go to Inferno. Let's not even talk about it. Let's just sit back, grab some popcorn from the theater next door, and watch it. Who's going home? Who's going to the playoffs? You'll find out when we return.
Two angles, and Twist will remain supreme.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? The industry Malta City champion.
Cyclone are looking for a 2-0 finish here and to proceed on through to the playoffs. 9Z are going to do everything in their power to long this out onto the third. It's Nuke waiting in the wings should we need it. But for 9Z, they just got uprooted in a pretty big way on their map pickup overpass. So as we get ready to head to Inferno, the hardened battleground for the Cyclone squad, all the attention is on 9Z and whether or not they can pull this back. Will they go quietly into that good night?
Well, the scene has been set. The second map is underway, and it's aggression, as you might expect here from 9Z. 4 players toward the top of middle on the CT side. Cyclone with an excellent performance and overpass. We know they're deadly on the likes of Inferno as well. And it's Max to strike first blood, though. Nice first kill, and it's Mosier to be removed. But still 4 more players to find. And he's here all alone, Ari. No one with him, but a push down towards middle.
The push is big. If they get too bogged down in taking Max out of the round, it's going to give a lot of room into this flank. And yeah, there it is arriving now. It is a clean pistol from 9Z. Only 19 damage dealt their way in that round as they keep 5 alive. And they get off to a good start.
That's a flying start, if you don't mind me saying. That's about as good as it can get.
I do mind you saying. As someone who flies. I found that offensive.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I retract it, but the sentiment still stands. There's an amazing pistol round there from 9Z, just what the doctor ordered, considering how the first map went. They needed a good start here, and they've actually pulled it off. No bomb planted, no little kills found, and a full eco for round number 2 here. So you'd assume it's a bit of a walk in the park for 9Z. Shouldn't have to work too hard for this one. You never know, I suppose. Stranger things have happened, but there's no utility, no Kevlar, and no frags as of yet. Cyclone just trying to bait out the grenades. It's about all you can do on these sort of rounds. Davideus, aware of Mercury's position, not committing to it just yet, but now hungry for blood. Couple of kills in front of him. Showing some restraint, though.
This is such a grimy round from Cyclone.
Yeah, you got to respect it. Like, they've baited out pretty much everything. There's a couple of smokes left. CTs don't want to deploy them. They know what they're up to here. And they might be taking the bait. A headshot comes
You've only heard Glocks, so 9Z are like getting impatient. They're kind of sitting around and they're thinking like, man,
it's annoying.
Come on,
there's another smoke,
you know,
so
just
that's
push
another
us.
$300 drained, you know? Like, it's worth it. Like,
yeah.
Wouldn't recommend doing this at home. You might get quite annoying. But this is actually quite impressive. He baited out all that utility. They maybe will get a kill as well. They keep headshotting Davideus. But the round surely coming to its logical conclusion. And there we have it. Just a clean sweep. 9Z are going to have a lot in terms of utility going forward, but so will Cyclone. They've been saving their pennies for the AK-47s here. Maybe a couple of kills in the mix as well. But elimination on the line. 9Z. Great start. They can all go horribly wrong very quickly. Cyclone, from what we can gather, they seem to be Inferno specialists. And the way that Mercury's playing today, if Jamyung can join him, it's going to be very difficult to overcome this side, especially on a map like Inferno. But as mentioned, a great start, but there's the opening kill, cleanly through the smoke, finding the star player of 9Z. DGT removed early on. And they might just capitalize upon that advantage, looking to get some mid-territory here.
They're all in on this, and 9Z are willing to meet them there. They've pulled everyone away from B. This is an all-in skirmish at top mid. Even though Mercury's dealt with the first, they think long's clear. They're lucky that that isn't a more costly swing out towards the archers. No one's able to trade Buddha over on short. Adven, no, this is too crazy, man. This is too crazy, Adven. Come on now. That's too wild. Mosier left up in this alone in the 1v2. They've left it all on his back to try and win this. He's going to have a bomb plant at least. But the net will start to get closed very swiftly by 9Z. He takes that immediate fight into the spawn. Max now dead. That leaves it all on Buddha, who at present only has this MP9.
Bloody hell, what a shot that was. Mosier, 3 kills in the round. Looking for the quad kill clutch, as we'll see him positioned towards Banana. There is a Molotov in play. He can flush him out. Now, is he new boxes, first oranges, or tucked in the cover here? These are the questions Buddha needs to answer. He can, he seems to know he's going to molly that position, but what a peak it is. 4 kills in the round, picks up the first for Cyclone. It's 2-1, and that's going to be a gut punch for the likes of 9Z. It's Mosier carrying them through, having to think on his feet. Retreat from the A side, run all the way in towards B, quick plant, and some beautiful kills. And he opened things up. Harry with that shot through the smoke, top and middle. It took some absolute heroics, but he gets the round over the line. And we get into a timeout straight away here. So Cyclone, alive and well, continuing that good form we saw on the first map. And now financial decisions need to be made for the South American squad. They've got about 4K average, maybe a little bit more. But a buy nonetheless. We've got a coach headset issue here. So we know they're an animated team. They get excited. So it could be some jumping around. Dislodge some cables maybe, you know.
I've really enjoyed watching Cyclone in like these late round moments where they kind of have to read, like what Mosier just did there, right? Where you kind of have to piece around together in your head, right? And I feel like in the start of the tournament, it was a lot of raw mechanics was what carried Cyclone through those moments. But I think as time's gone on, and we've even seen them just play, you know, on the daily versus higher levels of competition here, They've gotten a lot better of these like mental images of the maps. Even how Mosier plays that 1v2 was to perfection, but it's still in like such a way that's kind of his signature way of playing that out. You know, he wanted to fight early, he wanted to throw himself into it, but he positions himself in such a way where, you know, he knows banana's clear after a while. He'd like built up the mental image of how that round was playing out. And I feel like that's improved very, very quickly for this Cyclone squad. They are super deadly in these clutches because mechanically they've got it. And now they're building up the kind of image of the map as well.
Well, they've been quite tentative with their initial approach, but now claiming some territory. Prime real estate will be garnered here for Cyclone towards the banana side. All 5 players here, Harry, suggest a full execution. We're talking smokes towards Coffin, CT spawn, Molotov, new boxes, first oranges, flash over, get stuck in, and off we go. Mac-10 to lead the charge.
Yeah, they're going to take over towards Ruins. They love doing this. The deeper CT smoke falls into place.
God, Buddha.
Buddha manages to get into the back of quad, but he can't hold the line, can't stay alive longer than that. Advent did Molotov Jam Young. That did happen. We all saw it. A 3v3.
You can justify going for this. You got kits, but it's one of those rounds where you probably won't do it and you have nothing going forward. So looks like they're going to give it a good go. At least explore their options in towards the Ruins here. They have to make a lot of noise on route as well. Tees have a nice little crossfire set up here. They can duck and weave. You can see Mercury focusing towards the Ruins position. His teammates cover spawn though. That could be an issue, but first kill is an absolute freebie. Second, not bad either. And it will just be poor old Try. And he'll have to do everything he can to fall back and survive here with the M4 because he will not be winning the round. 2-2. And Money will be in a compromised position to say the very least going forward. They're going to get $1,900 per player. And Cyclone, they're starting to build a nice bank balance at this point. 3 weapons survive. And it's the B execution, you're right, Harry. That deeper smoke, I think we've commented on it a few times when they deploy it. Like, it's kind of an old school approach. It's like, I think the old Fnatic used to run that.
Yeah, the old Fnatic and the old Furia as well.
You would smoke in front of the bomb site itself, then deeper in spawn, allowing players with the Mac-10 just to run through in towards Ruins, and it's caused chaos, carnage. And very difficult to handle if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, and it's kind of a staple of their B plays, so it's very, very cool to see them using that and kind of bringing it back into conversation in the first place. You'll see it come and go. I feel it's kind of the denim of smokes, right? Never
that
really out of fashion.
Specifically is the denim.
Try dead over in top mid. And so now the rest should just be a bit of a cleanup here.
Should be. Maybe a couple of kills could be found. There's the first.
Oh my god,
and
that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. You know that meme?
Yeah, I do know that meme.
I'm aware
I
it's a
looked
meme.
at you, I was appreciating it.
Okay. I do know some. Got like a handful of memes I can work with.
5 films, 10 memes.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's probably the quota. I'm hitting it. Each and every broadcast. That's a lot of damage. What else have I got? Okay, let's go.
Okay,
that's my favorite.
Go.
Scrawny is going to be here soon, and we're going to be saying that every single day. So it's our catchphrase, if you will.
Well, I think it was someone else's catchphrase first.
Yeah, but we've stolen that catchphrase.
You've kind of co-opted
and I'm
the
using
catchphrase.
it daily on a live broadcast. So I think we all know who it belongs to now. Who even is that guy? If I'm saying it more, though.
If you just start saying it more. Cyclone, I'm loving it.
Okay, let's go.
Okay,
see how I can nail it.
let's
My
go.
delivery's better than his. I think I could run a fairground ride. That's my calling in the future.
It would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? You'd go out there in your jeans on.
Yeah, blue jeans, black t-shirt, exaggerated voice. Hold your nose down like this. Okay, let's go. Hands in the air. Like you just don't care. What do you reckon?
On the
waltzer?
The waltzer, yeah. Damn, I do love a good waltzer, to be honest with you. Like, out of all the fairground rides.
We don't have any fairgrounds in Malta, I don't think. We have to make some compromises. We've got quite a small island here. Fairgrounds didn't make it. No theme parks, no fairgrounds. But beautiful parks, if you like that sort of thing. Seasides, water.
It's picturesque. It's less of like a... like kind of crazy Disneyland island type vibe.
Sure. We do have Popeye's Village. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of that loosely. I haven't been there, but I know that it's all about Popeye.
It's where they filmed the 1982 film Popeye, starring Robin Williams. The film set still exists, and you can walk around it. Imagine that.
That is kind of cool.
Not his best film, but one of his films. I think it's fair to say. All right then, 5 on 5. And we are going to have Mercury leading the charge here. Not to great effect. DGT will find in the crossfire, looking quite potent on the outside here. And a bit of a scramble from Cyclone. They're locked out. Much better round here from 9Z, but oh man, they have got an overcommitted Max. If he goes down with nothing, Harry, they're cooked.
Maximum damage. Oh. Ooh. No damage.
He's got, yeah, that's not a lot of damage.
No, and now suddenly this B play looks to roar to life. They've assembled the boost quickly. This needs to be cleared by Cyclone. Fires off, gets out with a double as he catches Advent through the smoke. Kaze and Jam Young have got their work cut out for them. No flash in play. Nothing for 9Z to try and break through this. They instead assemble the boost, hoping that that can give them another way back in. And Try looks to collect even more, but it's Jam Young swinging first. Dealing with that first man in. Big nade, damage found. Jam Young, another. Now Kaze's got to try and help him, and as he swings out, will fall to coffins. Jam Young can't hold it down alone. It's a damn good try in the 2v4 from Cyclone. But Buddha and Try put up the goods with 4 kills between them.
A little bit too close for comfort there. I think they'll admit that as well. Like, it was a very ambitious position there with the MP9 down towards Logs. If he goes down into wide open bomb site, Cyclone capitalize upon that opportunity, get the bomb planted, and Jam Young, he's always going to be a nuisance. He's good for a couple. Didn't quite have the HP to work with there to pull off the clutch, but still, they managed to get the bomb planted to continue to buy here in round number 7. 3-3, we are neck and neck, and it's 9Z that have to win this outing on Inferno, their opponent's pick. Already given up overpass in a pretty convincing manner, and it would be tournament life on the line here. Whoever wins the series will be booking themselves the final place here in the playoffs for Group C. Final game of the day. Super Sunday, some will call it.
Okay, let's go.
See what I mean? You can't quite do it the same.
I can't.
So
Give me it one more time. Show me how
ownership.
the master does it, and then
Okay, let's go.
There you go. That is so perfect.
Definitive.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and copyright it, put it under my name. If I can. We'll see how that goes.
That's always gone well for everyone who's just like stolen a saying or a thing. That's normally worked out well for them. So I'm sure it will for you as well.
I hope so. DGT feeling the heat in towards the cubby, but not flushed out. Otherwise, we have got Cyclone exploring their options. Buddha is always alone on this side of the map, this time with enough utility to hold them at bay for now. He's got another smoke ready and waiting as well. Deploys it early. Calls for a rotation from DGT. Instead of 5 on 5 here, time is of the essence. We hit the 40-second mark. Rotations coming through on both sides. As Cyclone vacate the B bomb site, 9Z stack it. 3 players there now. They have got top mid control, so they're looking to delay further, and that's a beautiful smoke. At 30 seconds, I think you have to push it, Harry. There's no choice. You have to go through and hope for the best. And the best has come to fruition. That is absolutely remarkable. You're not retaking this bomb site. Job done as the stunning mechanics once again shining through for Cyclone.
Yeah, it's as simple as that. And that seems crazy to say when you're running a smoke into top mid with 25 seconds left.
Look at them go. So much assertion. They know exactly where they're pre-aiming. The possible risks. Going through that smoke, like I said, it had to be done. There's no way you could just sit there for another 12 seconds, let them reposition. They would have you all day long. You had to catch them off guard. Pushing through. They knew exactly where to look. It was so well coordinated. Pitch perfect as we get into a lead now for Cyclone on the T side of Inferno. Doesn't bode well for the South Americans. They'll save a couple of AKs, M4s. In terms of loss bonus, they get $1,900 next round as well, so they have to save. There was no conversation of going for that retake there. And you hate to see it. 9Z starting to shrink here.
Even the save's kind of weird, right? Like, they're going to be getting 2,400 next round, so I would have assumed they weren't going to look to buy here, but they'll throw a full chunk of investment in around these saved guns. That leaves them in this kind of state where they're all in on this round, and they will be staring down the barrel of an eco if they lose it. So a chance for Cyclone to really leap ahead here if they can win this round. Going to hit like a 2-for-1, and so at which point you'd be 6-3 up, and you would have 9Z with their backs against the wall, always staring down the idea of having their money broken.
Well, you've painted quite a grim picture there, Harry.
It doesn't have to be grim.
It doesn't have
Just
to be.
win this round, 9Z.
Exactly. All right. I like that. Let's see what they can do with it. They have got the firepower, the saved rifles, but again, Cyclone just seem to have so much poise in these sort of rounds. They hit their shots more often than not. Now, with everyone here, do they extinguish the flames? It would make things more complicated upon entry, but they're happy to commit through it, taking a ton of damage on route. But another amazing entry, this time from Mozia, making it a double as Advent contributes to the fragging as well. And there might be a third on the cards here as the CTs once again surely have to save Harry. It's getting frustrating, though. They just want to be part of these rounds. They want to get stuck in.
Yeah. That's the hardest thing. Like, you don't even feel like you're a part of the conversation for most of the team. You're not even a part of how these last few rounds have gone down.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Try doesn't manage to escape either, so that's just one less thing to get to hold on to here for 9Z. Cyclone, probably worth him even trying to hunt.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Their money's pretty... It's not super well established here, but this is all that 9Z are going to get to have in the coming round. And so if you even remove one of these, you know, I'm more so talking about the AK than the MP9, you've really safeguarded yourself. The one thing you don't want to happen is to this MP9 to get upgraded.
Hang on. Well, they will be leaving with at least the AK-47. The MP9 doesn't get an upgrade, but it will be taken in towards round number 9. Cyclone, another beautiful execution of a play here. Just Mozia taking, what, 80 damage en route through the flames. Didn't dissuade him from the push. Didn't remove any accuracy from his rifle as he cracks things open towards second oranges. Advent gets one through the smoke and spawn. It's an absolute nightmare for 9Z now. Back in the tumble dryer as they were on overpass. Cyclone besting them in every facet of the game right now as we see them pick up 5 rounds out of the last 6. Okay, a chance. Nice work from Davideus.
Yeah, very awkward way for that to start for Jamyoung. This could get weird now, honestly. I know it's only the 1 kill, it's the 5v4, but suddenly they're armed with an extra AK. They've got Cyclone with no map control. Mercury had to completely leave the apartments. He didn't want to keep taking that space alone. That's not ideal. Double re-smoke in at top banana. On your kind of low buy. And so in a world where Cyclone, if they do just recommit here, that's like the ultimate middle finger. I would like to think this is because they've seen the AK over towards B.
I'll try, as he might have to either push the smoke or just completely sacrifice the bomb site. Oh, it's a bit of a fake towards B as well, so they're going to just hedge their bets. Hope for the best here. They've caught, try, and it's just the perfect response.
Oh, God, they're wrapping B.
Wait, no, it's not.
Oh, God, they're wrapping B. They're going into the stack right now.
Oh,
this is so weird. A is fully open, but instead it's a 4v4. I think they're realizing. They're realizing. And so they will just leave going into the empty A site. You're so fortunate here that there isn't like one more player still over towards A. They won't know that, but it all becomes clear now. They heard enough footsteps on the V site, so they dodged the risk of running into that stack.
Did they ever? That could have been absolutely nuts.
Honestly, if this was Cyclone from day 1 of the tournament, we literally have seen them play a round out just like this, where they actually went around the stack only to wrap back into it. But they're a little bit smarter nowadays, you know, a little more calm in those moments, kind of knowing and having the feeling, the read over when this is happening. So
they didn't overcook the pooch.
Yeah.
It's all under control. And I've seen a timeout called. Who is it by? Doesn't tell me. So we'll have to find out.
Don't worry, we'll see as we get into the next round. It'll come up. So we'll be able to comment on it then. So
yeah, we'll have to bring that vital
enjoy
piece of
these kind of
information.
stylings of, oh, 2 dead to the bomb. That's not ideal.
It's not, but they do have 3 players on $10,000. Not bad at all. It will be a 9Z timeout here as we get into round 10. They're on the back foot, 6-3. It's looking likely to be a 2-0, Harry. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
As we will see Cyclone dominate each and every T round. Since they lost a pistol, bear in mind that it took them a while to get online, but once they have, they've looked assertive, they've looked dominant, they've looked like they're accurate, like the teamwork's fantastic, their calls are calm. I really can't poke many holes in it right now. Like I usually would. I'm that kind of guy. Pointing out the mistakes, usually. Trying to be a bit more positive these days.
No, it's nice. I feel it. I see it. You barely said anything negative today.
It's true.
Usually, yeah, it's like a mixture of on and off air, but it was just off air today.
It's just, yeah, just left it for my friends. Private outlet of negative energy. Didn't bring it to the public broadcast.
It's nice.
Which is
keeping the public forum clean.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to your Pro League, ladies and gentlemen. Season 18, Group C, final game of the week. Cyclone taking on 9Z here. Someone has to go. One team can make it to the playoffs, and Cyclone already winning that first map, but Max fighting back here. It's a great opening frag, but they found plenty of those and unable to convert the round. It's the mid-round calling from Cyclone that's just been wonderful, time and time again. But this time, 9Z have got the orb. They've got residual AKs as well, and a slightly more conservative setup, not playing too combative towards the top and middle, but Max might look to change that. He's waiting behind the smoke right now.
Oh, Jam Young probing over towards the apartments. Is he ready for David? He is, but isn't able to deal with him. This one kind of gets shut down on the back of these first few attempts at the fights. Cyclone not winning a single one of them. Oh my God. That was very clean.
Don't let him cook. Whatever you do.
Go on, let him cook. Why not?
Well,
let him cook.
9Z won't be able to handle it, Harry. That will be the end of the game if he wins this round.
Oh, missed shot for Kaze, but Mercury's still in the picture here. Still in with a chance. Oh, that one's free. DGT gets deleted. Mercury now falls back and grabs the bomb as he looks to embark on this. Max will deal with him and stops that 1v5 attempt in its tracks.
Yeah, Mercury, he's like a young Henry G, isn't he? In terms of that aim. The confidence he's got on the server, the presence, like
kind of like a young Henry too. Yeah,
that's awesome. Like, really love to see.
Reminds me of the old days.
The old days.
I forgot the name of the team you were on.
Which one?
In CGS, it would have been
the London
Mint, right? Yeah.
What team was I on before that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Who do you think I am? I got the autobiography
I'll
at home.
You the documentary later. We can watch it together.
Okay.
All right. It was Four Kings.
Four Kings, yes, of course.
Of course.
A big one.
Who could forget? They are dead now, of course, but somewhat relevant name, I suppose, in the esports tapestry. Let's get into it. 6-4, 9Z looking to bounce back. DGT holding towards the cubby that's never checked, Harry. No one will ever check this cubby, and it always leads to 2 kills. I couldn't tell you why, but it will continue to be a powerful position until the end of time.
Just so tempting and not looking.
Yeah, just like, they probably won't be there. Like, what are the chances?
Oh, kind of flubbed for Max. He had 2 targets on his screen. Kind of ended up picking neither of them. Now they know that there's a man behind them. Somewhere, there's a man in there. Jam Young looking for him, spots him all the way back towards the spawn. This is so weird, 50 seconds left. And they're having to fight T-spawn players. The one thing that's like not good here for 9Z is even though they have these players on the backstab, they've had to smoke the exit and now leave.
Right.
So they don't like have this extra manpower. There's actually like more holes than there are advantages from that double push down at Banana. And they're only just starting to plug them now, but they've at least got that info that CT is clear. And so now they're ready for the A play, just in the nick of time. David deals with the first guy in, Mosier falls, and it's just Kaze left to save his orb.
Some promising rounds here, back to back. Looking quite good for 9Z here. Calculated aggression at the start of the rounds, find their advantages, fall back, and then solid crossfires. As you mentioned, there were a few holes to plug, but Davide is adjusting in the nick of time, hitting some clinical headshots to the AK-47, and guaranteeing round number 5 here. We have got a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. A final of sorts, at least the final game of the group. 1 slot remains for the playoffs here, and 9Z didn't turn up to their own map pick. Overpass was an absolute shambles, but starting to come to life here. Bear in mind, they had to win a best of 3 earlier today. They played Apex at 12:30, so it's their second best of 3. Fatigue, obviously an issue, but that's part of the deal. If you're coming from the lower bracket, Harry, that's just what you've got to deal with. You've been there before. 2 best of 3s in a day.
Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday.
And you're still here. You're still fighting. So are 9Z.
There's something commendable about that. Surely.
Yes. Sure.
Oh, try blinded through the molly. Still good to find Mosier. But is there more from Try? Is there still more to do? Try as he might. He's won that 5v4, but will his teammates be able to convert it in the A-hold? Long is going to get smoked off, so DGT does not get to have much of an impact or say in what's happening in middle right now. Cyclone, they're leaving. They're going to go back to B. Or are they? We'll find out.
Stay tuned as round 12 continues after this. No, we're going to stay here. 45 seconds. These B-pops have been extremely powerful for Cyclone. Their entry potential is huge. Flashbangs towards the top. They're running out of time, though. Being quite telegraphed about their final intentions.
Oh, no, it's
Back
all
we go.
going so weird, man.
Back we go.
Let's see if they can do it. This would be a very Cyclone way to win a round, but it would also be a very Cyclone way to lose a round. So let's find out. Util over the top. Moto smoked.
Jam Young.
2 players to get past. Davideus tagged up, but not quite finished off yet. Allowed to reposition. Time is running out. They deal with the player on the balcony, but they can't flush out the man in the sight. David holds the line, and 9Z will tie this game up. Yeah, come on now. This is getting silly, Cyclone. I like it. I like that they're trying to be wild, trying to be weird, but I don't think they have to be or feel this desperate yet, you know? It's scary to me.
Well, it's fine. It's 6-6, right?
Fine.
Sure. The rounds have been quite one-sided for 9Z. They've been scrambling.
I just think, you know, these last few rounds have felt a little more old school Advent and not as composed or controlled.
I was thinking this isn't the team we saw yesterday. This is the wheels are starting to fall off a little bit. I'll give you that. But Mercury's got the first kill. Try is actually quite heavily committed towards the top of Banana, but doing a good job fending them off with the utility. And they haven't recovered a rifle, so it's not too troublesome just yet. Saying that with bated breath right now, because Try is alone, technically, but he has got the AWP and playing a more defensive angle. That's better. Should be absolutely fine here. So Mercury, he did find that kill, but taken down while doing it. No weapon to recover. Again, just try and bait out some utility, hopefully get a bomb plant. That would be great. As they find the Tech 9. Is there anything else? I think they might have thrown it away. The rifle, that is. Can you hear the frantic comms?
There it is. There it is. They can see it. But they can't get to it. That smoke in top Banana has actually allowed them to grab the M4. Advent, maybe give that, yeah. Jamyong was looking at him the whole time. Advent knew he wouldn't get to keep it. Just got to take all the risk in getting it, but...
You have gone down to 80 HP, so you might want to give it to me, boss. All right, then. A slight chance of success here. A bomb plant I would call a bit of a victory, but we've got a huge spray down. David doing a boatload of damage, Buddha to close things out. Ooh. I say that. Is he going to go for the nice, clean, open plant here and give himself a fighting chance? Harry, what do you reckon?
Well, so every single fight that Jamyong takes, he's got to kind of tap them out immediately. That's not as big of an issue versus Try on the AWP as it is versus DGT, because he doesn't have head armor. So these shots have got to be rapid and they've got to be clean. There's no way he wins this out in a sustained fight. Jamyong in the right position for the job. If he were to swing right now, no one's looking at him, but he doesn't. He bides his time. He waits, and if they come up to clear him, they tap on the bomb. They've got him peeking, but he misses that first spray. He sees they're off now. They know where he is, and DGT spams him out with the AWP. They're going to get on it with the kit. They will just rescue that round. 9Z up in the lead. Jamyong crumbles under the pressure of the 1v4 or 3? That's crazy.
I think it was 3. But yeah, if he hits that one kill, the AWP, that was the defuse kit, and the player defusing had 10 seconds left, so it was a guaranteed win if he hits the easiest shot of them all, Harry. The one tap on the player, scoped in, looking towards the pit. They have to wall bang him to close things out. He knows it as well. So tantalizingly close for Jamyong. An amazing tournament, but seemed to be holding his nerve. It's disappointing for sure, but it was an eco, bear in mind. They've caused some damage there. It will be 9Z to take the lead, though, as we enter the penultimate round of this first half. Inferno certainly starting to heat up here. Flames exchange towards Banana. We've got a Glock for Kaze. What's going on here, boys? Hello? Oh no, not a meltdown now. He's got 3,900 and a Glock.
Yeah, he only just realized he forgot to buy. They tried running back to spawn.
Sake.
And
There's always some sort of calamity with this team, and like this happens quite a lot.
That's what but they're feeling the pressure, Henry. This is a great show of pressure.
I guess. Did you just forget to buy? Can we get?
Yeah, I went and checked the spawn. There was nothing there.
Let's get a look in there. Let's have a look. He's got the money. Everyone bought otherwise. Everyone went down. So he bought armor. He entered the buy menu.
He must have, they're just talking coming into the round, right? And kind of just glances over it. He's still been able to grab a gun. Maybe this is fine. Advent and Mosier will open, and Kaze even gets his hands on an AWP eventually. No gun, no
fine.
problem.
It's all under control.
Cyclone are going to tie this up at 7-all.
They're just playing the percentages, playing the money game, money ball. If they don't spend enough money, they'll have enough going forward, I suppose. One of your teammates is going to die. You'll take his rifle. But tying things up, another pounce approach from Cyclone. Brutal entries, as you might expect. Advent, Mosier doing the heavy lifting, and as you mentioned, Kaze managing to get himself the AWP try. Did have a nice opening kill, but this was the money shot. And final round coming up, Harry. 8 rounds on the T side of Inferno wouldn't be bad at all. It seems like every Inferno we commentate is 8-7, to be fair.
Yeah.
It's always split right down the middle.
It is a very even one.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, for Cyclone, the fact that they win that, I think is huge. It's not even so much that they're tying this game up now or that things have been a little bit weird. It's just that you're kind of feeling the pressure build over these last few rounds. 9Z had just won 4 in a row. There was a very good chance they would go on to just kind of batter them near the end of the half if it wasn't for that round. So now suddenly Cyclone feel a little more bought back into the game, right? They won't have just capitulated on the back of like a 5-6 round streak from 9Z to suddenly change the tune of the game. So let's see if they can find 8-7 on the back of this, or will 9Z go straight back to their winning ways? A bit of a fight in top mid and a very passive B hold on the cards for 9Z. This is going to leave them 3-2, and it looks like Cyclone want to come up and quickly. Into top mid they go. Try and DGT both dead.
One more player we know. Davideus has been a rock here on the A-bomb side. A solid anchor. Gets himself in a prime position, needs multiple kills here, completely flashed, but doing well while blind. Only good for 1. Final round here, Harry. And 2 kills to find, make it 1. Beautiful scenes here from Cyclone.
Even spamming the smoke comes with risks for Buddha. He's going to have a moment to pick his battle, choose his fight, and that spot over towards short, he's not going to get given that again.
Yeah. No nades, no space, and presumably no chance.
There's a smoke dropped right behind him. Flashes in library as well, but
come on, Harry.
This doesn't look like anything he's been made aware of here.
Does he stay alive for stats? Does he go for it?
He's going to try going for it, because at this point, what have you got to lose? Through the smoke, Kaze will find him. And so Cyclone, they do win out the first half after all. 8-7. They are 8 rounds away from the playoffs.
Sides, Kadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
it all! Makes it look too clean!
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're enjoying your Sunday. I know I certainly am. We've got the second map here between Cyclone and 9Z. Second half underway as well as we go 8-7 in favor of the Chinese squad here, looking to book themselves a place in the playoffs. 9Z fighting for their tournament life, looking to take it to a third if possible. My name's Henry G, and I'm joined by Just Harry Russell. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. This is turning out to be a bit of a banger as well. Like, it's really closed up over that first map. A lot more competitive here. And so this isn't a victory that Cyclone are just going to walk towards if they were going to do it in 2. They're going to have to put the graft in. They're going to have to work here on this second map.
They really are. It's going to be an uphill battle to say the very least, but you wouldn't want it any other way. You got to fight for that playoff spot. And for now, a nice little stack here. You haven't seen this for a while. Normally this is with a fallen boost, I would call it. With the AWP, he made this quite a thing, but using on the pistol, detected early on. Taking some damage, down at 76 is Mosier. They'll go for another boost. New boxes this time. And again, you don't see this very often in pistol rounds, to be honest with you.
Also, Advent has the dualies. He's like the guy to keep an eye on here. Now he's been mollied, he's been utiled, he's been flashed, he's dead. Mosier also dead. Gonna get out with the one and done. A nice B exec here for 9Z. Sees them pull up with a 4-on-3 post plant. And for Cyclone, so much weighted around whether or not they can win this next fight. Kaze won't be able to, and that should just seal the deal on the round, really.
I think he might be onto something there, 4-on-2, and yeah, they'll just have to hold on to the Kevlar, as they'll be forced by in the second round, as per tradition here on Inferno. And that's pretty convincing from 9Z. A little bit too complicated from Cyclone, perhaps, just focusing on those sort of gimmicks rather than a solid setup. You can see they had the idea of the boost on the corner to kick things off, then the secondary boost towards new boxes, the smoke from first orange to flash over, kind of got flashed themselves and couldn't spray them down with the dual elite. There was potential there, but unable to execute as 9Z will tie things up. Bear in mind that third map is ancient if it's required, and 9Z put their best foot forward in round number 1. Molotov, okay, that was everything. That really rumbled the efforts there of Cyclone. Whisked them off their feet. And we will see that second round forced by. Bear in mind, like I said, save Kevlar with 100 HP, Harry, means you can get a FAMAS in the second round. And that's quite a tantalizing prospect.
Yeah, so we got a couple of FAMAS. I actually kind of hate the buy.
Yeah? Not your thing?
Well, there's just no proper armor, so they're screwed if they face a Mach 10 or a Galil.
Map 10.
Map 10.
Get that reference?
Yeah.
Map 10?
Yeah.
We did that thing.
We did the, with, what was his
name? Mac. Mate.
Mech.
Mech.
My name's Mick.
Alright, guys.
Hi, guys. Mercury here. Flashed in the middle. Just gonna do a bit of damage, but nothing to write home about. Cyclone. What do they do? What do they do now?
It's rough now, yeah. The round might be kind of decided because, like you said, with the lack of helmets and firepower combined, the brute force nature of 9Z here might be too much to handle. We're seeing a couple of kills, though. Jam Young's gone undetected. Doesn't have the cleanest of sprays. He does get a dink with final bullet remaining.
What?
I don't know how he pulled that one off, but still, he gives them something to work with here. The bomb's yet to be planted. Try will take down Kaze, and now it's down to Advent. The old master goes towards the apartments here. He's got a smoke to work with. Now, I'm trying to work out the best case scenario. You can't really do the lurk smoke.
Well, so they shouldn't really be expecting him in apartments, but if he goes too slow, then that's when they're going to consider it more and more. Tries just set up to win the round, right? They know that Davideus is probably dead in this first engagement. And so it's all set up for Try to win it in the 1v1. Advent moving in. This first kill's meant to be the easy one, but still one man to find. It's Try tucked in, back of the site. Advent runs at him, but Try will hold on and doesn't let Advent into that 1v2 clutch.
Good effort. Close, but no cigar, I'm afraid. 9Z, presumably with 10 on the board now as well. There has to be the full eco going forward. A real chance there. Flashed in towards middle. Mercury did a ton of damage. Couldn't find multiple kills, though. And frag by frag. 9Z managing to confirm the round here. Just a single flashbang purchase for Cyclone. A Deagle for Mosier as well, but that's about as exciting as it gets. I'll send 4 players in towards B and set up the troops, hope for the best. But it's pretty much a locked-in, guaranteed round for 9Z. These are the most difficult to commentate, famously. How do you make this one exciting, Harry? What's the trick?
I think Cyclone are going to make it exciting for us.
Okay.
Okay. Check this out.
already
They're waiting with
started.
the flashbang, right? This flash, if thrown at the perfect timing, at the perfect trajectory, tease them up to kill DGP.
Oh, it's got him.
Right now. Oh, they will get him. They will get him. Now we're into this 4v4. You're thinking, surely you don't get more exciting than this, and you'd be right.
It was a little bit chaotic. There was a chance for a couple of kills, but one will do. Jam Young, one of the headline acts here.
Don't say it like that when he's 1v4 with a USB on the other.
I'm just saying, he's had a very good tournament. He's made a real name for himself in this Group C, I would say. We've all become fans. We've all fallen in love.
Why have you followed this up like this heart-touching like speech about Jam Young? If there's one thing we can all say, he's been actually just sick here throughout this tournament. Oh,
little cuddle and spawn. Sometimes it's required.
Honestly, I think that would help me a lot.
What? It's a timeout.
Just a timeout and a cuddle, and then right back into the game.
Then it gets toxic again. So start arguing with teammates, bickering, deciding who's doing what, but every now and then you do need a cuddle. That's right. Full eco. Comes to a grinding halt. But the first gun round is upon us. Double digits for 9Z, 10-8. And Kaze with the AWP. Bear in mind, they don't have any helmets, but luckily it's 5 AKs.
I'm so scared, Henry. You can feel this getting away from them.
Yeah.
And you know what's going to happen if it does? They probably lose this series. You know, I don't want to say it.
Okay, wow, things really happen.
No, but only because, you know, I think that, like, considering, like, the whole mental of Cyclone is very, very valid because they're just a team that aren't really in positions such as this, right? And so
they've recovered a 14-5 deficit yesterday,
yeah,
Russell.
I know, but the stakes there, Henry, it wasn't an all or nothing matchup where playoffs or bust were on the line.
It was bust at least. Someone had to bust.
Yeah, the bust.
Right? At least is what I was told.
Someone legally, someone has to bust.
Someone had to be removed. So I understand your point. This is the do or die moment. I don't know, though. They've seemed to rise to the occasion when the pressure's on.
I pray they can.
And they had a great showing in that first map. Their opponent's pick. And now it's their chance to dig themselves out of the grave. A B setup, a very tentative one, though. Boost in towards middle otherwise. Mercury trying to stand on his tippy toes there, hoping he can look over the smoke. Not quite going to happen for him. Oh, it's a misfire from Kaze as well. Now they'll throw the Molotov at his feet. The smoke's going down. This makes things incredibly stifling for him. And he's taking damage en route as well. I think he might be done for.
It's kind of an interesting bait and switch, right? Oh.
Yep, go on.
Well, they both died.
Yeah, that is interesting, I suppose.
I mean, it had potential to be interesting.
For a moment. Yeah, you could see that as soon as 9Z established that orb was at the back, though. The utility came through, the smokes, flashes. Overwhelming. And it's 9Z who continue their streak here. Perfect streak in the second half. He's in back, locked in behind smokes, grenades landing on top of them. Yeah, didn't have enough control of Banana in the first place. Painted into a corner at the back of the site. 5 players survive for 9Z. They're on track for a third map here. But 3 do live to tell the tale at least for Cyclone. Nice shot from Jam Young.
I'm going to quote one of the greatest legends of our time. Someone has to bust. Someone has to finish here today.
I'm sure that's innuendo anymore.
That second part was accidental. Someone has to. And 9Z are trying to make sure it isn't them.
Well,
last man standing.
Exactly.
In the bus stop.
They're going to take a tactical timeout to discuss their options as we adjust ourselves. We'll get this show back on track. Round 20, and Cyclone need to make some decisions here. They probably will buy into this round, of course, but just how are they going to position themselves? They want to get an MP9 and secure more utility. Yes, they will. Advent will pick that up. And otherwise, just looking to find a weapon for Kaze. the sniper of the squad. He'll go MP9 as well. So they're not going for a full investment here, Harry. They're going to keep the money strong. This is like an interesting approach, right? Most teams will just go all in, shove, go for it. But they've gone for a half buy after saving 3 rifles. And it's a big picture play. They're hoping this will leave a foundation that they can build upon in the future. $2,000 per player. Very disciplined and worth a timeout to discuss their options there.
Fast up towards top banana for 9Z. Cyclone have really, really struggled at kind of locking down this B bomb site of trading favorably. It's been the way in for the 9Z squad, so they pressure it early. Now looking to take top mid as well. They're already out, dude. They already have so much map control. Cyclone, this is a nice reaction to go and retake top B. But honestly, I think it's going to be in vain here with 9Z having so much control up top mid, wrapping into a 4v2 that Cyclone just aren't ready for in this A-site hold. This round should be done already.
Hang on.
Unless Mercury can do the impossible.
He might be able to. He's that kind of guy. Even when they know where he is, look at the mechanical skill. He's ready for these fights. But unfortunately, this time unable to convert. It's going to be 4-on-2, and you're right, I think the round is already over. That's going to be 5-0 now in the second half of the T-side campaign for 9Z. This team starting to wake up now. In the last chance bracket, last game of the group, last slot available in the playoffs. And they are doing a great job on this T-side campaign on their opponent's map pick. 4 players survive. They've got a ton of money. They can justify the hunt. And Max has already been let off the leash. He's pushing up the banana here. Do you ever think we'll have a different word for that area than banana? That is locked in forever.
I think it's locked in forever. Good luck renaming it. That's all
like
I say. What are we going to call it next?
That's always the first thing people comment on. Like when they've watched CSGO for the first time, they say, why do you guys keep talking about bananas all the time? It's super weird. But
and then what could we call it? Street.
Yeah, street. King of the streets.
The king of the streets. That's actually kind of cool, to be honest. All
Rushing
right.
street now. Oh, it's a
So we
push.
just pigeonholed the king of banana was Freiburg. That
Yep.
was it.
That was
for that chapter of the game.
Yep. New game now.
Which I think, you know, that's cool.
You can see why it's called banana.
Well, you could.
Shown by our observers there. Thank you very much. It is shaped somewhat like a banana.
Loosely
Yeah.
based around the banana. Ooh, fast up banana into the top of banana. And so now Max won't go any further than that. He's fine with this. The fact that they keep getting this much real estate and they're so unwounded, unhurt, not demotivated, not beat up. They're fine. It's scary.
All right, well, 9Z again applying this pressure. And Mercury strikes in the boiler room here. AWP's top of middle and Jam Young. Safety of the smoke will keep him alive for now. They are yet to post a CT round. Still plenty of CS to be played here on Inferno, but 9Z couldn't have asked for more of an advantage to take us to a third. Smokes are being deployed. And there's 3 in towards the apartments. This is a classic apartments pop, ladies and gentlemen. They'll flash over and try and get control of the pit and surprise the CTs. Or you could jump around and try and force the issue and get behind these CTs at short.
Okay, this reposition from Mercury could be big. The one vulnerability to the double porch setup is the apps pop, and if he's able to control it, if he's able to keep it locked in, then that could be the difference maker. Kaze falls, getting nothing done, and we're left in this 3-on-3. Cyclone need anything, but they're not going to find it in this round. Not with Jam Young dead. Try getting aggressive all the way up through mid. He has sealed the deal on this one. Not meant for Cyclone, not meant to be. Yet to find a CT round as we now go 6 in a row for 9Z. On the back of this 7-8 half.
Wow. Just when it looked like they were positioning themselves correctly, they were aware of what's going on. It is the apartments pop that eludes them, and it will be 9Z in touching distance now. I think it's fair to say at 13-8 of taking us to Ancient. An impressive resurgence here. It looked like they were bringing nothing to the server. On the first map there, pick of overpass, blown out the water, 16-8. But here we go. The hunt is on. Mosier, a strong position. He should be absolutely fine. They'll save 2 weapons, Harry, but that's about it.
greener pastures on the mind. It's actually Nuke waiting in the wings as the third, Henry.
Yep,
Other
you're right.
than that, we got it locked down.
Right, I've got a different, different game up on my other screen. It's got a random game. Nike on HLTV next to me. It's incorrect information.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Other than that, you basically nailed it.
Apart from that, apart from the actual map itself, the most vital part of the center.
It's all well and good.
Oh, my face has gone red. I can feel it heating up.
No, it's fine. No one can hear us. Here we are, Mosier.
You could have just told them privately, not let me know. You could have just said in Twitch chat. You just typed it out. Just
that guy's actually.
Henry actually got this one a little bit
Henry
wrong.
actually misspoke here. He meant.
Oh, that's a shame. I apologize.
It's all good. Everyone gets one. I just say a lot of wrong stuff every day, and then you can never really be held that
say
accountable.
it with enough conviction. I think most people believe
I believed you. I started thinking, like, have I been wrong this whole time? All right, here we are. Kaze opens the roundup. Into the 4v4 we go. Cyclone nades rain over. And they do a bit of damage onto Advent, but will this Behold stand the test that's coming its way? That last smoke is now gone. They still have a Molotov on Advent, so if this push comes from 9Z, in just a moment the mollies come out. Actually might feel a little too soon, honestly. They can now wait for this smoke to fade and the molly, and they're just going to go through on the back of that. One kill from Kaze Zorp. He tries going for even more. What do I say now? Try did beat him 3-on-3. Oh, I don't know how that was only a tag. Advent tries making a play.
Everything's going wrong right now.
It's just Jam Young. Can Jam Young save them? Can he do it? 1v2. A tall order ahead of him, and they give him the fight from the coffins. But David does not show mercy today, neither do 9Z. Still yet to give up one round in this second half.
Not a single round garnered for Cyclone on their map pick. What has happened here? Unbelievable. Their money's kind of wrecked as well, to be honest with you. Try, showing some good form here. Whips out the USP, confirms the kill and potentially the round of that one. As we get to round number 23, a couple more will do for 9Z. To take us to Nuke, which is the correct map, and is actually where we're going to go. I've confirmed that. You know what? I'm actually going to bring up the right game as well. I'm going to stop looking at that game.
Living in the past, man.
Yeah, here it is. Spirit Cyclone, Nuke, third map, confirmed. And we'll get back into the action. Surely they're going to post one CT round, right?
I really don't think they are. I think that this is, the momentum of the game has switched up so much that 9Z are really believing, like, it's not a question anymore. In their mind, they've already won this map. We're already on the third. They're playing like they're here to win the whole damn series, whereas Cyclone, it feels like they're playing almost in a state of, like, disbelief. They can't believe this is getting away from them with how the day started. With how this BO3 started with a dominant win on Overpass to open up, and now they go to a map that is meant to be, like their pocket pick, their home map, and they're getting taught a bit of a lesson by 9Z. A man down now in this one, and a missed shot from Kaze. They learn about the AWP in top mid. 9Z might want to go back.
A 5-on-4 once again. Cyclone have just rolled over here on Inferno. An opportunity for a kill. Mercury finally posting a kill. It's been some time. Flashbangs are over the top trying to set up his teammate who's boosted. That's Advent, but instead of 4-on-4, make it a 2-on-2. Max sneaking through the smoke. Finds him the important advantage. Could get weird.
Oh, this really could get weird.
He did a load of damage though. That's the problem. Down to 27 points of health. You've got this rotation to go with. Like, it's like 80% favored towards Max here.
Okay, he didn't take the AWP, and the one thing that Jam Young has to go his way is all this util. Now, as he arrives to the site, there's a smoke down and loads of time has elapsed. Max could be anywhere.
Literally.
So there's a lot going against him as well. That and he's 27 points of health, meaning one shot from the AK would do it. One shot in the AK would find him. He doesn't have the time to clear any of these angles.
This is kind of sick, checking all this and you've got no kit.
And so that's the round right there. He won't even get the kill on the fullback. And so 9Z win out that 1v1. It's Max to do it. Topping the charts right now alongside David. 15-8. And that third map of Nuke looming as 9Z are going to bring us there with Cyclone not finding a single round in this second half.
Yeah, that's always a shame when that's the headline. They don't even get one. They really haven't put up any sort of defense here. 9Z, beautiful stuff. That's every move they make seems to be the right one. Getting a taste of their own medicine now, Cyclone, and boy, is it ever bitter. A desperate boost to try and find them. One round, avoid the certainty of this map slipping by the wayside. Just one would do at this point. Let's just say well, at least we posted one. On our own map here, we've got one CT round. And a nice little setup here. But I feel like Try is about to dismember them. He hits nothing, actually. He takes some damage himself. And actually spots 3. He spotted 1 towards CD spawn, 2 boosted. So they're going to use that information now and get the hell out of there. Pushing towards the A site. Davideus not even waiting for his teammates here. He's leading the charge. And he might find Jam Young.
They've missed his timing. He's way deeper than anyone was ready for. Jam Young might be able to make up for it. 2 kills from him. He shrinks down. He hides in the pit. Kaze trying to help him. He will come through with 1, but Jam Young still has to do more in this round, and Try will not make it easy for him. Advent left up in this alone, and as the smoke fades, the chance of the round fades with it. DGT finishes the job, and 9Z get it done flawlessly in this second half. 9 rounds down the stretch, and that sees them close out Inferno, locking in a Nuke 3rd map appearance.
I would say winning major would be my favorite moment in CSGO because I lost like 3 major finals, I guess, and so definitely the PGL Stockholm, and I think it was the highest prize pool with 2 million. There was a lot of people in Stockholm. It was very nice to win there. And of course the way how we won on second map on Nuke with comeback. So yeah, that was best moment.
I think my favorite memory from CSGO is Guardians 1v5 on Overpass. I don't know, that's just always stuck with me. It's like a heroic play. It's like the casters in it. I don't know who exactly was casting it, but it just made it sound great. Yeah, it was a really good clutch.
Absolutely my best memory in CSGO, it was when we achieved the first major, the Antwerp major. It was a crazy thing. It's a lot of memories of that tournament, and I am very happy for that.
My favorite memory from CSGO is definitely when C9 won the Boston Major. I remember sitting there watching that, watching it on the TV up on the TV, and I was like freaking out watching it, and it was such a great memory. That was like one of the best moments I've ever seen in my entire life.
I've been around for 8-9 years as a professional gamer, and it's incredibly difficult to pinpoint one memory. It's shaped me as a person, this game, the community, the tournaments, the travel. But if I have to pick one, it would be obviously the latest major, since we made it all the way to semifinals, and it was the last CSGO major. The energy it brought us, the experience, the joy and the excitement is something I have not felt for a long time, and I wish every player will feel it at some point. Yeah, it's just the major, and it brings special memory.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
You won't, Yanko. Okay. That's good. But also,
Bloody hell.
because there's an Inferno, and where there's Inferno, there are fire trucks. That fire truck is being driven by 9Z in this map. To say the very least, their T side it's basically outclassed that of the CT side of Cyclone with nothing to post.
Yeah, it all starts. It's those rounds, you know, the force buys. You have to convert after winning pistol. Really, otherwise your life becomes extremely difficult, especially on a map like Inferno, where you need a lot of utility, right? You need to have a strong economy, and yeah, they lost the cycle not in the second half, but also in the first half. A couple of sort of there's 1 or 2 saved guns and 3 pistols, and they could have had a much stronger first half too.
It really started looking desperate as well, especially in that second half when they weren't getting any of these CT rounds. Like it just, I was looking at the opening kills. The matchbot's just taken those stats away from me, but I saw.
Of course they have.
5-1, 4-1. It was essentially a lot of opening deaths for Cyclone, which kind of screwed the pooch for them. And I agree with what the casting desk was saying in terms of them being kind of shadows of the game we saw yesterday. And this is exactly what I was talking about. First kill, 17-7, Trace.
Yeah, they were starting their rounds pretty much a man down every time.
Yeah,
really ain't going to help.
That's crazy. 24 rounds played, and you're dying 17 of them.
And there's always that one player, isn't there, Alex? There's always that one pet peeving player.
Oh, I love what you've done there. There is, Trace. There is. There's always that guy.
It's not that we're pinpointing anything on Cyclone or 9Z or any of that. This is more of a general discussion.
Shall I open up Twitch chat so they can join in?
Let's do it.
You got that?
I got you.
So the idea here, I'll draw your attention to our beautiful whiteboard over here. We have red flags and green flags. We've done it before, but this time we're talking about Counter-Strike teammates. And I'd love you guys to get involved, talk about what you consider a green or a red flag for your Counter-Strike teammates. Now, I have a pet peeve, and I've written it very badly, but I'm going to start us off with open mic. This one bugs me. If your mic is constantly broadcasting, or you just, for some reason, like your voice activation's a bit off, iffy, I'm guilty of it for sure, but I'm just saying, keep the mic closed unless you got something to say.
I love that.
Yeah,
I love that
agree?
a ton. I don't think there's anything more triggering than someone who hasn't realized how to, kind of fix the sensitivity levels.
Yeah, and you hear the keyboard.
Yeah, the whole time. In fact, if that's you out there, now's the time to fix your etiquette. Yanko, over to you in the studio.
What have you got for us?
I think for me, mine are a little bit more like competitive or whatever. So one of the classics in the Serbian/Balkan scene is if you try, you do VOD review or you talk about something, try to give constructive criticism, and you say, well, in this situation, maybe what we should have done is this, or you point it to a guy.
Good, sounds healthy.
Right? And he says, oh yeah, but what did you do?
So I know you are, but what am I?
So just
like that one,
deflecting,
Okay, so what should we call this? Deflecting criticism.
Yeah, kind of, right? Like, it's not the point. It's not. I'm like, bro, it doesn't matter who did what. We let's try to get better. Or another version of that is when you say something. Oh yeah, but I got 2 kills. What did you do? When it's like, well, we're
talking bigger picture
as
well.
Like the point. The kills are not the point, really. The point is something else.
Yeah, and I'm just going to check. No communication, people are saying. No mic.
Yeah.
No mic, that's not bad.
That's not bad. I would put it under the mic problems. I think one of my bigger pet peeves since open mic was definitely had to been up there. It had to been like number 1. Number 2 would have to be the people that don't necessarily call or make the comm when they die in game. Like, instead they're going, oh my God, guys, did you see that? We just got a set 2K.
Okay, yeah, that's
like
fair.
the movie Fragger type.
I think it's only about the order of things, right?
Okay.
Just say like, okay, 2 mid, jebem li ti mamu,
yeah.
That comes later.
Okay.
The priority is on winning the round, not the cry fest.
Exactly, right?
Right?
And also, in addition to the mic situation, right? You do that with push to talk or whatever, and then you do it for your own sake, all the swearing and cussing. And
Okay, so I'll call that bitching plus no call.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, that's a red flag. I'm guilty. I'm very guilty of that. Sometimes I'll die and I'll do a big exasperated sigh. And then not actually make the call.
Oh, but 5 rush cat.
Yeah.
So sorry
by the way. Sorry. It's round's over. Sorry.
Here's a green flag.
Oh, yeah,
right?
let's do that. That's
Shout out to all those dudes in solo queue that just drop you in freeze time, like knowing you need a drop.
Asked.
They're not like waiting for you to ask for it. They're not waiting to see if someone else is going to drop, right? Like they just have the excess money and they just give you the gun because they trust you. They believe in you, rather. You know, they don't think it's a wasted because, you know, people don't want to do that because you're like, well, if I drop him now and then we lose the round, then I'll have to play with a pistol next round. Whereas, you know, if I don't do it, I might have for an op for myself.
We've got a great suggestion here from Sneakiness. He says, buying a deagle on the pistol rounds. That's an instant red flag. Yanko, I know. He, actually, to be fair, he looks like the kind of guy that would pull out a deagle on the
Well, it depends on who I'm playing with and like what sort of a game I'm playing against.
Pistol.
I'd even
It's
say
not a red flag if Nico does it.
Well, I don't know.
That's what they say, man.
But
That's what they've been saying.
But in general, yeah, I mean, that's not a great sign. Actually, to be honest, it's there's two sides to that coin. Maybe the dude is just so insane and so confident that, yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but you know, if he's that good and then you lose the pistol, he'll make up for it in the gun round.
What about for a red flag? I know we were talking about Deeg on the pistol, and I have been guilty of this, I have to admit, right now, to the whole entire...
I'm glad we're sharing. We're opening.
AFK on the pistol.
Oh, Trace. That's a
Bro,
good call.
AFK at any moment in the game.
That's not entirely
God.
true, but AFK on the pistol is pretty bad.
Yanko, you've experienced it
too,
too, right? The Trace done a Serentis signature move.
Yes.
Yeah, and
reset round.
No, but especially when you've like everyone's kind of hyped up. Like we've talked about the pistol. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go 3-3 alt mid. You guys go late ramp. And then, okay, guys. Okay, yeah. Where's Trace? Cancel. Yeah, no, cancel. Just go slow. Just go slow.
Wait for Trace.
Wait for Trace. Hold on. Okay.
I'm on the way, guys. I have the bomb somehow.
AFK
Crazy.
On pistol.
Definitely pistol, but obviously, you know,
or
being
just
AFK,
in general.
In general, but yeah, you know, I want to go ahead and apologize to everybody I've ever gamed with that I have, in fact, wronged in this scenario where I did go AFK. You can ask my friends back home. It's unfortunately happened to them a lot more than you guys. So
okay, so yeah, it's been a recurring thing, but self-awareness is the first step.
I'm seeking help for it.
Yo,
I'm searching help.
Yeah, nice.
Any green flags, guys?
Please. Another green flag. I like it. Like, how do I phrase this? Let's say when people ask for help, you know, like sort of a guy understand. You know, you can't really, even in pugs. On a decent level, it's very difficult to just play on your own, right?
Yeah.
Play by yourself. So just asking for really help in terms of, hey, can you smoke
Flash
this for me? Can you leave me an incendiary, right? Like that basic sort of a thing. No, not in terms of, oh, I need help. I can't like hold this site 1v1, right? But just sort of playing together in that sense. I think that's a sign of a guy who understands what's going on, and it's not a sign of weakness, Alex. It's a sign of strength.
Yes.
It is.
Oh, preach, Mr. Punovic, preach. Okay, I'll write that one down. I was just writing first for
it's Firestar.
Firestar
underscore, of course.
for saying talking during a clutch. I think that's a very good one. Just don't do that. Yeah, like
reasonable.
when someone's clutching, let them clutch. The only time I would say that's like there's a caveat to that is when they, you know, there's a sound cue they haven't reacted to. Like you heard him reload. You
they
heard
have one
step,
bullet.
Say, well, yeah, that kind of thing. I think that's a courtesy. But yeah, just shut up and let them play. What was yours, Yanko? That was a good one. Oh yeah, should just ask for help. It's a strength, not a weakness, guys. Ask for
that can be applied to a lot more than just Counter-Strike.
Yo,
but,
for real.
You know.
For real. Yeah. Ask for help. That's a good one. I'm going to keep.
You're not
scrolling
alone.
The chat. We got another one here. Tries to stop team from tilting. Green flag. The mediator. That's not bad, Zen. Like mediating and trying to fight tilt. I'm going to put mediating.
Combat tilt.
There's a lot of good suggestions in here. Before we go anywhere, I just want to say that.
Twitch chat has come a long way.
They have.
Green flag, the guy who will make
cool.
sacrifices in game. Finally, a green flag.
And
sacrificing in game.
This is what it all comes down to, Trace. Last map of Group C.
Here we go.
Cyclone versus 9Z. Who will make the playoffs? Are you ready? Let's get it on!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
One more map to go, ladies and gentlemen. 9Z bounce back on Inferno, which brings us to Nuke. The 9th round is concluded. It will be a CT start for the Chinese team, and we brought in the reinforcements here. Machine joins us in the booth. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm doing very well. Looking forward to seeing this Nuke. A 4-3 mapper we got ourselves into here. And 9Z, that Inferno, that second half, it looks like they've still got the aim in it. The mechanics has not gone anywhere, despite having to play their second best of 3 of the day. I was
Alarming
impressed.
scenes over Cyclone, not picking a single CT round on their map pick. What the hell went wrong? But yesterday, they were the heroes of Nuke, recovering a 14-5 deficit against Imperial, winning in regulation. It's not necessarily their home turf, but they can get the job done. So with a CT start, we'll see how it goes. And we've got just one set of Julies here in the hands of Mercury. A mixed series so far. Brilliant on Overpass, but certainly simmered down on Inferno. As you see the execution come through, the Julies will be activated.
Yeah, the Dualies are in the right place, and if anyone tries to go down the vent, there's a knife waiting for them on Mosier. He will just flood up the vent, and so it's a complete shutdown of the top hit here. Cyclone takes them a whole map, but they finally get a CT round.
They certainly do. It's a strong start there. The upper execution, you can see what 9Z were going for. The Molotov on the huts, busting out of the squeaky door and indeed the huts, and unable to flush out Mercury on top, who had a field day with the dual elites there, picking up 2 kills. It was Mosier to close things out there, and 9Z with no force buy due to the fact they didn't plant. So they'll be bringing out the AKs in the 3rd round here. Just a deagle for try, as we see a full eco.
Going to be too much fun for them here, and well, Mosier, he started as he means to go on. In fact, onto the bomb, so it's not compulsory to continue to hold on to it. It seems like they're going to be juggling weapons and moving.
As we just did the green flags, red flags thing.
Yeah.
Should we all kind of admit now, like, what our toxic trait is within CS?
Oh yeah.
Harry, would like to start?
Yeah, go on.
What's your toxic trait?
I don't talk enough.
Yeah, that's fair. I was going to say that for you as well.
Yeah,
that's
I'm glad we're all on the same page.
But Henry, I don't know, was he in this game? There was a game I played with Harry last night.
Yeah. You know, sometimes I'll call.
And he was mid-round calling everybody. It was very impressive. Like, I think maybe the way to counter your red flag is
to embrace, like,
leadership.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's like a tried and tested method. It's like how they used to give, you know, they would make, like, the naughtiest kid in class be the hall monitor, and then suddenly he would be
Did
like...
we have hall monitors in the UK?
Probably
or is that like a US film reference?
That is more of a US film reference.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I've been told to believe it's true.
Yeah, we had prefects.
We did have prefects, that's true. We had them.
I was never a prefect.
No, God, no.
I wasn't even friends with the prefects. They wouldn't even talk to me.
No, they had a fancy badge. And I think they all hit puberty before me as well.
Absolutely.
Henry would be the guy yelling, "Let's all beat up the prefects!" And then...
yeah, that does sound like Henry, yeah. Well, speaking of, what's your red flag? We have got around a Counter-Strike, though.
I'm too competitive. I tilt a lot. I can get affected by like a really bad clutch that falls apart that can remove me from the game. Like I'll go quiet for a few rounds.
You have to shake it off.
Yeah, like it's something that's always been a problem. Like normally I'd be at the outlets of raging at my teammates because I'd be the captain and in control. Can't really do that with your friends, so I just go quiet.
Right.
So I just let it go and just shut up for a few rounds. That's my worst trait in CS for sure.
For example, if we all missed a smoke wall outside, left a massive gap and forced you to change your whole plan.
It's more like when you've got like a 4v2 and it's a huge round and someone like, you're telling everyone like, don't push the smoke, don't do anything, or to stay with the group, and someone is, I'm just doing this, I'm just running off, and they die, and it's like, oh, fuck's sake. All right, well, that cost us everything, but that's what gets me. And I feel like it only happens when I'm like trying to like lead. If Chad's not playing, for example, and I'm leading, like then I'll get a bit more. I get it. In-game leading sucks, but yeah, that would be mine. As we'll see, this round hasn't had too much action. They've taken some key territory, trying to find a little bit more towards the ramp room here. 9Z looking to post their first round. AKs across the board, and decent control of the ramp entrance, but they've got one more player to get by. Swings out. Mosier with the FAMAS gets nothing done. Clean kill from David. And we'll see a reaction from Mercury as well, but they're coming back in towards the lobby here, keeping the CTs guessing.
Davideus with a lot of territory.
Yeah, the Heaven Wrap is pretty juicy, isn't it? Especially if it pulls the attention of Kaze off, and it will. Davideus through the heavens, even damage to Mercury, who's pushed up through the hut. And so they know that one of these players is back in the lobby. Mercury is known about, and now they even spot Jam Young. It all lines up for Max.
And so 9Z come through dripping in the first rifle round. They pick that up. Nice little mid-round call on the Heaven Wrap. I like that they just explode up the ladder as well. They don't really wait too long. Navadeus just had a feeling that it was his time to go.
Well, certainly converted the feeling into a round. It's going to be 2-1. Cyclone with some residual catch. A couple of FAMASs here, 3 M4s otherwise. A weak buy overall, but we'll see if they can put up a solid defense here. Their CT side of Inferno was lackluster, to put it lightly.
Well, this
was
was
a single round.
Quick from Max. Advent's the one to attend to it. A lovely double spray, and just like that, the round falls apart for 9Z. Short-lived celebrations. And already Try and DGT really helpless with the bomb under CT control. You're catching nades, sprays in the smoke, and yeah, helpless now. And so Cyclone, they really needed this. Consider the finances. They had $50 in their back pocket after the investment. Keeping 5 alive is dreamy. Never mind upgrading FAMAS to an AK. So this is the kind of round where Henry would say, right, you got the bomb. You got 3-man advantage.
That's normally what gets me. I say, we've got the bomb, and no one does anything. You're still holding your crossfires, and BM's like, guys, either push or come to me. Like, don't just sit there. Like, what is going on?
Oh, those 2 randoms we had last night. Yes, indeed.
Oh, what was his name?
But he was mechanically quite gifted, but an absolute chimpanzee.
He could shoot, but like he would just push everywhere without saying a damn thing. Like, that is the most frustrating part. You're telling them very direct and clear instructions at the start of the round, and this completely ignored, and then they'll just get mad.
You lose 1.
Hang on.
Yeah, and then you've still got 30 seconds, so it's fine. Everything's fine. They're actually going to be just saving on to what they've got. Not the most eventful one. I can give you my red flag. What is that? I think mine is actually focus. I'll have a lapse of focus. I'm not always in control of my focus, but sometimes I'll when I am fully engaged and I'm fully in tune with the game, I feel like it's incredibly easy.
Not to point out your flaws or anything like that. I'm just saying, you would sometimes, I would say, overcook the pooch. Like, when you're in a prime position, you've done all the right things right until it's like the 1v1.
Yeah.
And then when everyone's watching you, I feel like instead of just doing the classic play, like get the bomb down, get a good position, you try and go for what would be the most incredible, like, intelligent play I can bring to the table, right? You maybe overthink it sometimes for yourself in a compromised spot.
That's for sure. And I'll get the first 2.
You do like all the hard work perfectly most of the time, and then it's just like, oh, if he just gets himself in any spot, just gives himself even just a chance of a 50-50, he would do so well.
Yeah.
But then you'd be like, over-considered the options, and it can all fall apart.
And then I die with my knife out, running to a different part of the map.
That's an easy thing to fix.
Yeah, that's something I can address.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, because you are so close sometimes to like amazing clutches.
That's me. What is this, guys?
I don't actually know what's going on here. Is it an incendiary situation?
It might be. It's a very peculiar shape.
I think I haven't cast any of their games yet, but people were mentioning like 9Z can't throw outside smokes on a desk.
It's a bit of a kind of South American special. Furia had issues. They just stopped going there.
Yeah, like I remember a commentator mentioning that this week. I think it was Jason. So, not the promo the bus, maybe didn't say that.
Nah, that sounds like something Jason would say.
Oh, look at that timing. They'll hear it, though. So actually, Try. This works out for him. He's got the bomb. Yeah, nice find onto Mercury, and he knows where one another's gone. Oh, they're getting caught out completely. This Counter-Strike has got a unique marinade on it. I would call it a little bit, perhaps it's that late night CS, as we are heading towards the 10 o'clock local here in Malta. There's a nice one from Try. And Cyclone, try as they might, they have to eco this one, or maybe actually with 1400, it might be someone else.
We haven't had any wild moments for a while. This game is simmering down. It's just been back and forth. Of course, Overpass was the pick of 9Z. Cyclone blew them out of the water 16-6. Inferno, not that much more exciting. The pick of Cyclone, they don't post a single CT round. And now back and forth here on Nuke. We're waiting for it really to get going, but it's going to be the full eco for now. Cyclone will allow 9Z to tie this one up on the T side. 3-3 locked in. They know it as well. You can see it a little bit looser on the map to kick things off. Jumping for intel, trying to inflict some initial damage just to soften up the CTs here. Anyone residing behind the smokes, which look like they've landed this time, boys.
There we go. Third time's the charm. Killing people over them, through them, just like that. A nice quick and clean round. 3-3.
3-3. So the money's still pretty tight. They might be taking another half buy here. They're only buying first level Kevlar, but they'll take a tactical timeout, assess their options. There is certainly enough there to buy, but it'd be like glass cannon, AWP, etc. Here's the replay of the frags. Nothing to write home about, I'm afraid. Just USPs on the other side, no Kevlar. Chance for Cammy to jump in now, work out how they're going to set up this CT defense. What a journey it's been.
Yeah.
What a week. One more to go.
One more, and then the playoffs begin. It's been an adventure locking everyone in. Just spoke to Rain, saw him over there in the hotel lobby.
Oh, how's he doing?
He's doing well. I was asking what he's up to. He's saying he's going to be boot camping the whole time. So that's cool. FaZe are not moving anywhere. They're going to be here.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, you've got, what, a week and then back for the playoffs. So why not have the hotel facilities, the boot camp facilities? You don't have to move anywhere. Don't have to hop on a flight and have days off. It's good to be on the grind, especially when you've got a big, $1 million tournament playoffs coming up. And so we'll get ourselves into the 7th round, and looks like Harry Russell has offered to cast this round.
All right.
That's nice of him.
That is very generous. Very kind gesture. Again, Harry.
I know.
Been many of them.
The
grenades now are like getting out of control. There's 2 of them missing. These are like the bread and butter
laughing about it.
Yeah, you have to, don't you?
It's like, lads, we can't do outside smokes. We can't nail our upper grenades. Like, what are we doing on Nuke? How did we get here? Okay, this is 2 of us missed them there. It's not even 1 of us. Both of us.
Maybe we should just keep putting our crosser on their head, because that we are doing fine.
Oh, that is demoralizing. But still, they can still win the round. Don't get me wrong. Davideus finding a bit of space, but surrounded by flames, will opt to dive down the vents, as well as teammates here. Don't take any damage en route. So after missing a couple of nades, they're actually in prime position. Kaze, uncharacteristic miss. And what's he up to?
What's that? What's that move?
I don't know.
What was the intention there? If we really
Maybe he
break
thought he was
it
being
down.
surrounded, like someone was pushing ramp, I guess. But yeah, either way, he was certainly dead. I would rather face my chances towards the ramp. But Mercury will fight back. They won't be retaking this one, but at least might be able to save 2 rifles. We'll see. Well, maybe 1.
Advent.
I didn't even really get to cast the round.
No, that's true. Actually, he said he was going to do the whole thing.
He said he would.
Didn't get any of it, really.
No.
Didn't actually get a moment.
Not a single word.
We kind of just took it. But still, good to have you here.
Thank you. What's that? Harry's he's in my ear. I'm hearing word on the street. Harry has offered to cast the next round.
All right.
Round 8.
Here we go. Round 8 coming hot and fresh and down the pipe just the way we like it. So here we go. It is just going to be pistols around this saved gun. So nothing too crazy should happen here. It should just be a 9Z round, as they've got everything they could possibly need. They're not working with any limitations, unlike Cyclone. Let's see. Let's see what 9Z want to do here. Probably just going to be a slower round.
Oh.
Outside smokes go in. Over the top. Will they land? They will.
Yeah.
So they're in. And there's no gaps.
No gaps to speak of. Should be a pretty clean execution.
Stay in your lane, Henry.
I didn't want to leave you hanging for the entire round.
I got it. Here we go.
Right. You want it, you take it.
Solo
here we are. 9Z. They've made it down the secret stairs, but what lurks down beneath? It's Mercury with this hero gun. What's he going to be able to accomplish? We're all waiting to find out. Mercury's making a bit of a move here, creeping forward. He's no longer got the protection of the decon stairs, so he's got to win these fights. 1 found, but that's the end of the line, and that's the gun now gone. A 4v4 with lower control taken. 9Z going to go through the motions of holding the vents. Even wrapping up through main. They could go anywhere right now. The world is their oyster. Ooh, bloody hell. Jam Young. Clean tap. Oh dear. Oh dear, now they've seen another player over in the lobby. They've got to hold on to this. DGT needs a bit of a helping hand, and he will get it. Jam Young, all eyes on him as he's left in the 1v3. First kill found. Another man in at the door, ready to try and trade this, and he will go swinging. DGT might be blind, but he's still going to win out that fight, and so 9Z comes at quite the cost, but they will get that 5th round.
And that was Harry Russell, community caster, giving us his best work there in round number 8. Amazing job there. And it will be another 9Z round, Alex.
Yeah, I know, absolutely will be. I thought actually Jam Young had some more to say when I saw DGT willing to take that fight on 6 HP.
I was surprised as well. Like, that could have been an opening there, but I guess he didn't see it coming and converted while blind as well. 5-3. 9Z are in the driving seat here. And they've got the full buy, of course, up against the Kaze AWP. It's aggression from Jam Young, this time opening the fragging with a kill towards DGT. They're not going to be dissuaded from the ramp, it seems, though, continuing their push.
Good bit of real estate for Max. He just needs to clear Jam Young. And he's seen him now. Can't win the fight out. Second player tries to attempt it, but Buddha is also churned up in the lobby. Tries attempting to look over the smoke. He might get delivered one. Looked like Kaze was just going to walk into the crosshair, but it doesn't matter with Jam Young locking down ramp like this. 4 in the round. Jam Young on for the ace. Probably not meant to get it, but it's nice that he's there.
You say that. Yeah,
he is coming around.
On his way.
He's
delivering
Molotov.
a singular Molotov. Wow, what a gift. He's pinching the pennies. 45 seconds for try. And really nothing to be done with this one. Look at the positioning. You can see that setup. That's the gift. Jam Young has brought him a nice bottle. And maybe Jam Young's ace is on the card.
Oh dear.
Try finally found out. Mosier comes out of his hidey hole, and so I mean, they're just constantly trading blows here. It was a run of 4. It was a solid 9Z flurry, 4 in consecutive fashion. Now a response found. Cyclone post another. Jam Young to thank for this one. And this third fragment especially really makes it look easy. Never mind the 4th onto Mr. Deus.
Yeah, super clean round. Tight as you like, 5-4. Cyclone, after giving up 4 in a row, have actually had a bit of a resurgence here. They've got AK-47s, and Mosier aggressive towards outside. Negates the smokes, dodging the flashbangs. Let's try. Looks for any snipers on the other side of the garage here. You can see them showing presence towards outside. Doesn't look like there's much conviction behind it, though. They might just be deploying those outside smokes once again. Mosier detects the gap. Trying to slip the net now.
Held by Buddha. I think Buddha just was holding, looked away, averts his gaze, caught by Mosier. Great opening for Cyclone, but there could be a pacey finish from 9Z. They're returning to yard. He's disappeared.
Yeah, even that kill coming in is like really problematic because they knew that all this space was taken out in the yard, so they kind of have to go back and clear this, right? You can't just let Mosier stay around in the back line, so they're wasting time going back outside, and they don't really have the util to get much done from here. That one main smoke comes in, but that is all the util gone now for 9Z, outside of a couple of flashbangs. This leaves open sight lines for Kaze's AWP, who knocks one out of the round. The advantage still kept by Cyclone for now. A main wrap on the cards for 9Z. Mercury, awkward fight, on to try, dead at the top site, and so 9Z is still in with a chance. It's going to have to be Jam Young and Mosier in an unlikely 2-on-3, not destined to come through. 9Z somehow turn that round back to their favor as they pull up with a 6th.
Yeah, Kaze's going to be miffed about that one.
He had a couple of opportunities there, hit the first, but they were too close to his proximity. Hunt him down as try. Amadeus hitting some wonderful shots here as well. The shot towards the vent looks extra spicy. There it is. Jam Young didn't stand a chance, and they can feel this one slipping away from them now. Bear in mind, yeah, they won Nuke yesterday, but they were 14-5 down. It's not like a mainstay in their map pool. They can play it, but there's certainly going to be some compromises as we see yet another pretty much full eco here. 5.7s, P250s, a couple of smokes. Some aggression from Jam Young, who seems to be doing all the heavy lifting right now. They need the rest of the team to come online. So what's the plan? The 9Z is confirming outside control, assess what they're up against. Seems to be those P250s. Amadeus happy to take the duel. He's on main entrance right now. Just garnering some control, finds the first pick, gets dinked in the process, but absolutely fine as another CT will have to swing for a bit of information. Did that wallbang hit? Is that Mosier? Yeah, it is.
So 40 damage to him.
It's pretty impressive. I actually didn't know you could do it from the top, I'll be honest.
That is kind of mad. I've seen it attempted, but never really get away with anything.
Well, that's something, isn't it?
It's something.
Something to take away from this round. It hasn't been all that eventful.
No, and a couple of those dinks, though, is one of the only real things to report. Mercury's actually found something onto Max, and Jam Young trapped to the back of the site here, dueling Buddha. But 9Z Nama stay on top.
Dude, this is starting to get real worrisome because in these last few rounds, 9Z haven't even really been doing much, right? That sounds kind of crazy, but like they've had to operate in rather weird situations with the 3v4 in the round prior to last. In that one there, they don't really use any of their util. They're just taking the dry fights at range. This is 9Z now. Like, not even having to rely on, like, some sick exec to give them the upper hand. They don't even have man advantages in a lot of these rounds, and they're still coming out on top. This is really worrisome. Even with, you know, little problems over towards out in the yard, like smoke's not fully landing. There's always a little gap. It's not being exploited. It's not really mattering right now in this game. And just on, like, a raw, you know, firepower level, 9Z are outdoing Cyclone. And so that's where we got to look at Cyclone. You got to say, like, this is probably the best chance this team, or at least even maybe any Advent-led team, has had to make a deep run in international competition. Oh. This is one of the more favorable matchups versus 9Z here, a team who have already had to play a BO3 today. This is where, you know, they have to show that the last week of these competitive, good results haven't been all for naught. And if they're not prepared to deal with that, the 9Z have earned it. 3v2 here. They've got to get this round over the line, and it's at least looking good to fall in their favor. Just Buddha left standing, and he should be a dead man if he tries to walk main.
Yeah, he's in that power position, but he knows the next fight's going to be awkward, and it's Mosier holding safe, converts the cross into main, and Cyclone, as you've highlighted, it has to be an 8-7 half. If you want to be seeing something kind of truly competitive into the next, it's a big ask. 4 more in a row.
Well, they managed to pull it off an Inferno. There was a bit of a resurgence in that first half as well. It looked like things were getting desperate for them. The 8-7 came through, and now starting to poach a couple of rounds. 2 out of the last 4. Need a lot more that came from. They are close to breaking the bank of 9Z. If they can close out the half with 9Z in financial ruin, that would certainly be a welcomed addition. We'll see now as Try looks at that. Kaze aggression once more. He's not going to be pushing T-Red. Outside has been a massive issue for them. Like you said, even with the missed smokes and the best team play, 9Z seem to be dominating this area, and they've actually got a lot of real estate to kick things off. Max will go down first, but bear in mind a player has slipped the net. He's behind. Davideus is deep towards CT spawn, and you'll find out now. That's going to be Mosier.
Wow, yeah, he's really been rewarded. He's having a great game as Davideus. 15 and counting. Trizorp racks up another as Mercury's taken out from that main position. Cyclone's grip slips. Advent, he's taken lobby control, but at the cost of a lot of top site and yard. There's a trade from Try. Puts it onto Jam Young. Kit is there. And a 1 versus 3 demanded of him. First is clean, takes down the Orpa, bomb planted on this top side. Molly to segregate, knows where they both are, but there's Davideus. He opens and closes for 9Z as they extend their lead. 8, they have successfully won out this Nuke T side.
They really have, and that was a very important round for reasons we stated before. That it was all down to the finances, and Cyclone once again will have to take another pretty much full eco here. Yeah, there's some investments they can make, but obviously you have to keep the money down to about $2,000. So we're looking at some Deagles, no Kevlar. There's been, what, like 4 or 5 rounds like this where Cyclone has had no money to work with. They did some of those P250s. And they've gone for some outside grenades, perhaps, but only 1 HE has been purchased, and it's another opening kill for Try. He's just having fun out there right now. Everything he points at, a CT's waiting for him. He converts the kill once again, and it's Davideus continuing his rampage towards the outer area. Kaze will stop in his tracks at least, but maybe something can happen here. It's getting a little bit dicey, but Kaze 3 versus 1. Got no Kevlar, of course, and will just be fighting for his life. Not going to happen. 9Z extend their lead. Is looking quite comfortable, Harry, on the T side of Nuke.
Yeah, and dude, I mean, you know, in that game that we spoke about to no end, the 14-5 to Imperial, that Cyclone were able to pull back here on Nuke, it was done on their CT side. That was where they fielded 11 rounds to make it happen. This this might be kind of the dying embers of Cyclone here, burning out before our very eyes. The best they're now hoping for is 6 to end this CT half. If they can get that, maybe there's something to look forward to here. The best they've been able to manage is 2 rounds consecutively, and that was the pistol and the anti-eco. Past that point, it's just been one and done rifle rounds, and that's left them in a really bad way.
Final round of the half, ladies and gents. Final game of the group. 1 slot remaining in the playoffs.
And 9Z putting their best foot forward here in the first half of Nuke, but it's Kaze to strike. Jamyang will join them, looking for that 6th round, and Lord knows they need it. It's been a rough CT campaign here. 9Z still have a chance to fight back here. Buddha finds one through the smoke. Jamyang could have justified as falling back, maintaining the advantage, but stuck around for a little bit too long.
Yeah, he's gone down. DGT's already going to come down secret stairs with a lot of control on that side. Don't see
This
a
is
single
really weird.
CT down there.
They don't know he's down there. Mosier's on top of Garage, if we could look. I mean, he just hopped off the roof. He was up on top of Garage watching outside. I guess that's where DGT made it down from, but it could have been through the door.
Yeah.
Regardless, no one on Cyclone even realized a player slipped the net. So DGT being so far forward, going to come as a real surprise.
No.
And he knocks them out 3v2 from a 4v2. And DGT will close it with the taps. 9Z sit with double digits locked in, heading in to the last half of this matchup.
Both sides, Katie nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
All right, let's be having you then. The final half, I really mean it this time, of Group C, Harry. This is it. It has to end here. Someone has to win. Someone has to go to the playoffs, and someone will be going home. It looks likely to be Cyclone, unfortunately. They only post 5 rounds on their CT side. An uphill battle, but they did recover. A 14-5 deficit. It's the final time I'm going to mention that as well. Yesterday against Imperial on this very map. It's not a Brazilian team, but from the same region at least. We'll see if they can replicate the resurgence of yesterday, because they definitely need it right now.
They really do. There can be some comfort, I guess, knowing that you're on the back foot, that you've got to go for this big old comeback. And so you may as well leave nothing left unsaid here. But as they rush out the heart, it's Davideus' dualies that absolutely maul them. And so this is a swift pistol round coming up in favor of 9Z. As Cyclone ascent packing, everyone watches Kaze from beyond the grave, knowing that this only lifeline has been snuffed out. And it's 9Z charging towards the win now in this second half.
Well, well, well. No bomb planted, no frags really found. And the upper rush, it is met by the dual elites of David, mowing them down. Max will chime in as well. There's the final kill from Davideus. Very clean round, and has to be the eco. 12-5 locked in. They're just looking for a bomb plant here. We saw how they operate in these sort of full eco rounds on Inferno. Try and bleed out the utility. See what you can make of the map. See if a CT will overstep the mark. Give you some sort of insight as to where you could plant. Flashbang comes through, and unfortunately it's free pickings, as we will have another flawless round from 9Z. It gets interesting now. I promise you. Cyclone will have the Glils, a couple of AKs. And if they lose this one, unfortunately, Harry, it might be GG. The run of a lifetime will come to an end.
I think, you know, one of the things that's sad is you could feel the nature kind of changed back on Inferno in that second map, where it almost felt like Cyclone were scared of the idea, the prospect that they were actually the ones in the driver's seat, right? Not really used to being in this position. Usually, even in like series that they'll go on a win, they kind of get off to a bit of a rough start. They have to grind the game out and try to make it a competitive affair over 3 maps. And so it was too much too soon maybe for Cyclone. One of the best chances, not the best chance, that this roster has ever had.
Yeah.
Of making a run like this.
Still a chance. It all starts here. They've got a trade at least for now, but Max will find his second
kill of the
round.
fact he gets out with a double, that's just mental. Like, he should be dead there. He's sandwiched 2 different angles, 90-degree snap required out to the yard. He should be falling after 1. It should be 1 is all he gets. But the fact that he gets out with 2, he's still alive. 4 on 3. Cyclone just grinded to an awkward halt outside in the yard. 1 smokes, so they are going to even struggle crossing from red with the bomb.
Mosier pulls one back, though. It's looking bad, but they're not completely done in this round. Unfortunately, Max has got the intel.
Even now, though, right, like you've seen them leaving outside. So you just saw the bomb up and leave. Either Max is going to catch it re-aggressing, or you know they're going into the lobby. And so the kind of guesswork of this round has been removed somewhat. Max is even suspicious about a player having made it into secret, and he's right to that end. But will still get picked up by Mercury.
20 seconds now, Harry. Try will make his way towards heaven. We've got an MP9 otherwise. That's for Buddha. He's on top of the hub. Timing's going to be everything here. Oh, he's got such a prime position, but he can't survive. He's just going to run away. Run away. Oh, my God,
he gets out.
He's actually done it.
He gets out. They can't find him, and so he's robbed that round right from under their nose. Buddha comes in and deletes Cyclone's hopes and dreams. They needed that round, and one guy with an MP9 levitating above the hut. Buddha has reached enlightenment with that play there. 13 rounds for 9Z, and nothing left for Cyclone.
Oh, that's all he needed, Harry. And he knew it as well. He wanted to stick around for the fight. I think his teammates are screaming like us, run, run, get out. And he chooses the perfect evacuation route there. Up the ladder, he even came back down to try and find another kill as well. He can't believe it. 13-5 is locked in. Cyclone in a whirlwind of trouble right now as they see themselves looking down the barrel of tournament elimination. It's been a hell of a journey. They've had some great series, but this might not be one of them after opening the map
The first pick of their opponent. It looked so easy for them. Overpass was a walk in the park. But now on Nuke, unraveling at the seams here, as yet another round looks to be going in favor of 9Z, 14-5. Another upper attempt here, falls flat. Round 20, they won't have enough money to buy, but it's the same scoreline, Harry. It's 14-5. It's the old classic. They really will have to replicate yesterday's form now to stand a chance.
And the reason why it was such a big deal yesterday was that that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
So now it's like, oh, not only does it have to happen again, this has to actually just be like the reoccurring theme. This has to be how you play Nuke from 5-14 down to win it. And that shouldn't happen. They don't even have money in this round, Henry. Even now, when you look at it,
some money.
Okay, I don't want to overdo their monetary troubles, but man, they are going to be lacking some important fixtures. Not what you want to be bringing in up against 5-14.
Times of austerity for sure. Like, it's not looking great. Like, overall as a package right now, like Cyclone, they're in the bin. Like, it doesn't get much worse than this. You're 2 rounds away from elimination. It's late in the evening. The team's dropping off. Maybe used all the gas in the first map. I don't know. But this looks like a different team now. They are going to buy. That's compromises to be made. Mercury, who's been the most impressive fragger, honestly, he's down to just a Galil. AK's otherwise, and we'll see how tight the outside smokes are for Cyclone. Can't afford to make any mistakes now. Mercury with the information as he jumps over towards T-Red. Will get that first kill. Continues the fast pacing down towards Secret. Upgrades from the Galil to the AK-47. So far, so good. DGT responds. Rotates down towards lower. Max will just hold guard at main entrance from Garage. The start of the comeback could be upon us in a 5-on-4. First kill found by Mercury. His entry potential has been fantastic. Leads into another trade. Maintaining the advantage here. 1 minute remaining, 4-on-3. Bear in mind, though, the absolute star of this squad, DGT. He's waiting down towards lower.
Jamyang is at least doing a good job of keeping the attention down towards B. DGT still has the vent rotate as an option, and he is going to catch that lower player. They kind of wanted to go join him, didn't they? And now they can't. They get churned up. Buddha again from up on top of the hut proves to be the bane of Cyclone. 5-15, 10 rounds in a row now needed for Cyclone to force this one into overtime. That's not even to guarantee anything. It should never happen, and it won't. I'm just going to go as far to say it won't. 9Z well and truly in the driver's seat here. It's another flawless second half. Not the first time they've done it in this series.
True. CT side of Inferno was an absolute nightmare for Cyclone. Couldn't post anything. Not a single round, Harry. And now the streak continues here. 9Z are just 1 round away from eliminating Cyclone from ESL Pro League Season 18. Booking themselves the final slot in the playoffs here. It's been a hell of a journey. 9Z turning up when it mattered most. They had to play 2 best-of-3s today, bear in mind as well. Opening things up today against Apex. Mopped the floor with them. Made them look foolish at times. They were so good today. We were worried for their chances in the opening map of Overpass. Their pick didn't arrive on the server. It felt like they were going to suffer the same fate as MIBR, but here they are. Standing tall. 1 round will do it. And maybe the upper rush is where Cyclone will meet their maker.
In they go. Davideus dead first. Mercury on the opener. Manages to make it a double. Cyclone might get to hang on for just 1 more round here as the top rush works wonders. Not able to stop it with 9Z. And so they do just have to back off and save in the 3-on-5. We at least get 1 more round out of Cyclone before it's all said and done.
The old classic Galil upper rush. 5 Galils, a few smokes. Find the entry kills, job done. Cyclone start their campaign. Another comeback required here. It will take 10 rounds in a row. At least they cut it down to size. Just 9 now after the successful round number 21. Of course, it will be 9Z to save at this stage. They'll bring over 2 M4s and an AK-47 for DGT. The money is okay otherwise. They can drop an AWP, but they do have to save all 3 weapons here. So Cyclone getting it done. just the Galils. They will recover an M4 themselves. Upper rush has worked out for them. That's the first T round they've got. It would have to be the perfect game from here on out. Here we go then. Is this where 9Z can alleviate all that pressure? It's been a wild journey for them, running through the lower bracket. Now, with the absolute last chance, it looks like they've done enough. Mercury to lead the charge once again. What a tournament he's had, really made a name for himself here. Such potent entry potential, but he's been silenced early on. It's Max through the smoke cleanly. Brings him one step closer to glory here.
The alarm bells are going off now, right? You've lost this serious space taker. It's left to Jamyoung, and he is still going to trade this back into the 4v4 at least. Finding that equalizer down at lower. Doesn't pull a rotate out of 9Z. Davideus went down the vent only to come back up. And so he does not believe for a second that this is destined to be the lower play. Last time we saw Cyclone go outside, it was that duo of Mercury and Jamyoung that faked the lower hit. And so 9Z are counting on the fact that this round is going to end up just like how the last one did.
Deep breath. Cyclone still with the majority of their utility here, slowly but surely transitioning to join Jamyoung. Got to try and peak this main entrance together. It's the Galil. He's done so much work for them. Gives them the man advantage here. It's the Q to commit, but where do they go? 30 seconds. Molotov'd off. Smoke towards Squeaky, and it's Kaze with the bomb in main right now.
They've just got to spill through. They've got to commit to the A play, but this means it's going to be clumsy. This means it really hinges on uprooting both of these anchor players. Buddha deals with Heaven. One in the backside. Buddha there. Attention from Hut taken away. Mosier's going to find him. Try out through the Heavens. Plucks out that last man, and he's looking to win it to time. Mosier taps on the bomb. Baits the peak, but Try deletes him. And so 9Z pick up the dub. A Labor Day games for them. It's their second BO3 played today, and they shut Cyclone down, recovering, coming a long way from how this series started. A quiet opener on Overpass from 9Z, but a swift return to form across the next two maps.
Yeah, what a series, what a journey. Having to battle through the lower bracket, it felt like the very get-go of this tournament. They've done it. They've booked themselves a place in the playoffs. They will stay in Malta. They will not leave the island. A great performance, 16-6 on Overpass. They actually dropped off on Inferno before they'd run out of gas. They had that best of 3 to open things up against Apex this morning. But here they are, burning the midnight oil, getting the job done in very impressive fashion there. Nuke was an absolute masterclass. They didn't drop the ball once, and it felt like it was Cyclone that didn't turn up in that third and final map.
Yeah, it's going to hurt for Cyclone no matter which way you slice it. We were kind of talking about it towards the tail end of the game. This felt like one of the best chances this squad has ever had, maybe was ever going to have, of making a deep tournament run, and an international land like this at the Pro League happen. But taken away right at the 11th hour as this one goes the distance, and 9Z are able to close it out. We're going to give this over to Alex, who's standing by with 9Z.
Thank you, boys. Yes, indeed. I'm joined by Max. Big smile on your face and a big, loud eruption of emotion when you guys picked that up. You're going to the playoffs of Pro League. How does that feel, man?
Oh, I am very happy in this moment. We work very hard to achieve this, so I'm very happy for my team.
You had double best of 3 day, and then you come into that second best of 3 and Overpass, your pick, and it doesn't go your way. How did you keep your boys? How did you keep the energy and stay focused for the full 3 mapper?
Yeah, the truth it's my team. It's very good. Our mindset today was very good as well. So I am very happy for everything.
In one of the interviews you gave at the start of the week, it was like, what was your most memorable moment? And it was getting to a playoffs. I think it was at the major, qualifying for the major. Getting to the ESL Pro League playoffs now, is this something you could add to that list of things, your achievements in accolades in your career? You've been in this team, what, 3 years now? This is going to be a big one for 9Z.
Yeah, of course. Achieved this playoff of ESL Pro League, it's a dream for us. And now we are going for the tournament.
Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you're going for the tournament. What's happening next? You got a week off. You're going to be focused on some prep and practice. What are some of the things that you feel like you need to improve on coming into those playoffs?
Yeah, some guys going to our countries to rest a lot of days, and I think other guys will stay here in Europe. We will rest the next days.
Yeah, no, understandable. You've earned your rest. I'll give you some knuckles, bro, because you've done it. Congratulations on the playoffs. Go celebrate with your boys. Big smiles. It's a contagious atmosphere. Look at this. Look how happy you all are. I've seen you looking stressed for 8 hours, 12 hours today. It's over for 9Z. They lock in the playoff spot, the 4th spot of Group C, and the day is done. Why don't we head over back to the couch?
Why don't we do that? I think that's a fantastic idea. In fact, we'll pick up right where you left off in highlighting the fact that, well, it is 9Z moving forward and a rather tough, bitter pill to swallow for the other side.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got to feel for Cyclone. They came out of the trap hot today. Their overpass performance was world-class once again. They looked so strong, but it's dropped off. The second map not posting a single round on their CT side on Inferno. That trend continued here on Nuke. Just didn't wake up whatsoever, and it didn't seem like the same team as they died out towards the end of this series, and sadly, we do have to say goodbye to them. It is a shame because we've got to know some of these players on this journey, you know, like the likes of Archery especially, and Jam Young, like, they weren't really on my radar before this group, and now I'm very excited for the prospect of their futures.
If we can get that scream, there it is. One
I
more
told
time.
them they were loud. I
There
was
it
saying,
is.
yeah, you were loud, boys. That's hard work, and that's a long day done for them.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta. It's a testament to something, right, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think many people really would expect them to make the playoffs in the end, but they got it done, man. They beat M80, they beat Apex earlier today, which I think really was the big one. That was probably the team a lot of people expected to be in the playoffs. And then in a second best of 3, a 3-map series, you lose your map pick, like you said, Alex, to open up, to have the mental resilience really to keep battling and turn it around and qualify for the playoffs. It's a big feat for 9Z.
It's also a big feat to kind of get those wet and then become the MVP, the U.S. Air Force Aim High MVP.
Oh, who is that?
Well, you can try and guess.
Davideus.
I'm giving you guys a hint. I'm giving it. It's
You
all
can
right there.
try.
You can try, and yeah, that's exactly who it is. So should we?
Okay.
Well.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Yeah.
on the way.
Yeah,
Maybe we
do the
try
hand
that one again
gesture.
in a few minutes.
All right.
Yeah. No, but I like the. I like the quick
Run it
quiz.
again. Run it up. Let's go.
Davideus. Davideus. It's dry. I forgot it's dry. I forgot it's dry.
To be fair, Davideus had a great nuke. He had a great nuke. He did have a great nuke.
He did.
And try closed.
His T-side sniping was fantastic. He was finding opening picks left and right, especially on Nuke. He was dominating the server. Kaze couldn't keep up. He was missing his shots. And even with missed outside smokes time and time again, they were making it work. If anything, the gap seemed to help them out. Here he is, getting the job done. A fantastic third and final map for them.
They weren't missing anything. It was the Furia strat.
Yeah, the old classic.
They were doing the Furia strat time and time again. But yeah, he stepped up a lot. In that phase game, he was getting really punished for some of his aggression. Obviously, some of these other teams can't punish it to the same extent, but also he was a little bit more measured in his approach, found that sweet spot, and had a lot of impact in this win for 9Z.
Yeah, big one for 9Z too. And obviously, on the other side, it is commiserations. It is heartbreak for Cyclone, but I think someone said it best. This has been a pretty good run, all things considered, for those guys.
I think they just need more opportunities, to be honest, like a way to play in more tournaments in Europe. I think that could really help their progression, right? Just look from last season to this season. They were one map away from making the playoffs. Last time around, they had that one good win. They did qualify for the Shanghai tournament in November. They came straight to this from that qualification tournament. So that's going to be a nice little LAN as well, and will give them another opportunity to prove themselves.
Yeah, I think the future's bright for Chinese Counter-Strike. With the CS2 coming forward and actually having a proper ranking system, you're seeing the Asians dominating that right now. They're at the very top. I think it will open up the player base for China in general, and I think we'll see more tournaments and more of a scene develop there. With CS2 arriving, I think there's going to be a lot more hype for Counter-Strike in the region.
And we saw Twista is going there as a coach with his assistant as well. I think that's the key thing, right? They need coaches and staff with European experience because it's hard to get good practice there. So at least to teach them the fundamentals. I mean, we always say like they have sick gamers and sick. It's like this game is down to, you know, shooting other people faster than they can shoot you. The ways to make that happen is with utility and strategy and so on and so on. So if you can teach them some of those basics and they're sick individually, I mean, who knows where the limit is for teams from Asia.
Perhaps even the sky. Like, who knows? The sky could be the limit. We are just about ready to get out of here. I think it's what, brackets? Maybe I'm losing my mind.
Some brackets, some schedules. That's
some brackets. I mean, we can really kind of throw all this up there and understand the gravitas that was Group C, which is good for you, Alex.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, we got Na'Vi versus FaZe today. That was one of the headline fixtures.
The outcome we all expected, right? No upsets in the upper bracket.
Not losing a single map for Na'Vi. That was a little bit surprising.
Yeah, I mean,
y'all got to believe.
We've got to be, you know, keeping an eye on what Na'Vi have been saying. Their statement of intent. You see Blade giving that interview after the roster changes saying, you can judge us after EPL. That was straight up a bar from Blade, and now look at them picking themselves up a quarterfinal spot. So that's saying a lot. FaZe falling in that one. Mid bracket. What happened here?
Fnatic got all the way through.
They got the job done. They managed to get that third slot there. It was Apex that crashed out, unfortunately, down in towards this last chance area where things went horribly wrong for them. As you can see, 9Z making it all the way through. They started at the very beginning of the last chance bracket, so that's a hell of a journey. 2 best of 3s today. Got the job done in a stylish fashion in the third map as well. They'll be tired, but thankful they managed to make it to the playoffs here. A hell of a Group C.
Yeah,
I would say.
Hell of a Group C.
Yeah.
We've got a Group D in front of us. You know, Cloud9, Eternal Fire, Complexity 9, Liquid Virtus Pro, G2, Lin Vision.
Nice.
But instead of talking about all that, I just want to throw 3 things up there and then we just get out of here. Is that cool?
All right, what's up?
All right. Red flag, soundboard, immediate red flag.
Why is everyone looking at me?
He just
Another red
he's
flag.
the kind of guy that would...
No mic.
Mic, fab.
And the pet peeve I think that most of us can sympathize with here, micromanagement. What do you guys think about that one?
I mean, that can be a green flag sometimes. You're just like, you need someone to lead.
dead and they're just trying to micromanage your movement.
Or if someone's like lost and don't know what they're doing, I like to tell them to do something that's productive.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not talking about in my own guard. I mean, this is no guilt. I'm just
You've already
saying.
got talking during clutch in there.
That's pretty bad.
Talking during clutches.
Yeah.
Micromanagement in general, though. I think Henry's right. It can go both ways.
If they're good at it.
It can be
So
overbearing.
what is the other color?
Like, it
other
can
color
be
board?
bad and good, yeah.
So is there another color flag?
Yellow.
Yeah, an orange flag. That's what
We'll
it is.
just put that one over here.
Yes.
Spacebar jump, obviously.
Green flag.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
green flag.
green
You
flag.
can use your space bar.
Gotta respect it. Micromanagement. We'll just put that one over there
Yeah.
on that little island,
Yeah.
which is exactly where we find ourselves for just one more week of the regular season. We're going to go ahead and call it a night here. Everybody in production, thank you very much. And if you're watching at home, thank you very much. Most importantly, join us for what will be the last and final group. We're talking Cloud9, Eternal Fire, Complexity 9, Liquid, Virtus Pro, G2, Lin Vision.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. Wrap it up. And then after that, we go to the playoffs. So, see you guys there. And I'll see you there.
Peace.
2 times.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm what you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't fight. They're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up. So I just break your chain. You can never stop, it's building up inside of me. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all of your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper. They're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I
I used to stick around, definitely not for too long. But boy, you got me hooked and made me wanna write this song. Thought all guys are the same, apparently I was wrong. Let me take you somewhere where we could be alone. You know how people say it caught me unexpected. Well, I really wasn't prepared for all of this love and affection. Normally I would be scared, but I'm aware that you're special. So let me take us somewhere where we could be alone. When I look at you, I see a pretty picture. You're the sun, I'm the sky, and we're so complete. Let me water you, my flower, I'll teach you how to open up real nice, baby. Why don't we give it a go? Let's dive in a pool of love and sweet. Why don't we give it a go? See, there's nothing in the world like you and me. If it's up to me, I won't go to work for a week. No, I won't. Just to stay in bed with you, cuddle and watch TV. Don't care about anything, I know you do the same for me. So let's stay here all day and hide in the sheets. Baby, we deserve a celebration. When we meet, I feel like I'm on vacation. I think I finally find my best friend. Am I tripping or is this for real? Yeah. Why don't we give it a go? Yeah. Let's dive in a pool of love and swim. Yeah. Why don't we give it a go? See, there's nothing in the world like you and me. Ooh, why don't we give it a go? Let's dive in a pool of love and swim. No, no, no. Why don't we give it a go? See, you'll see. There's nothing in the world like you and me. Babe, there's something in the world like you and me. There's something in